my lifestyle. Yeah, it's a real small part.
Well, you don't want to blow it the fuck up, man.
It's true.
I mean, you might as well lean into it. But yeah, it was good. You got some real good fucking stand up there. It was good. I like it.
I thought you were great. I could watch you for
Another fucking 4 minutes.
no 2 minutes. I could watch you 2 minutes. No, but I would just elaborate on some of those things. You're just blowing through it too quick. I think that's the key. When you're doing a minute, you can have a great minute instead of fucking shooting. But I just
not playing this.
but what I
Wasn't
mean
a shitty minute, but it was yeah, but
less. Exactly.
yeah.
I'm just saying, if you have a minute, don't try and fill it with so much shit. You know, slow it down because you're funny as hell, but you're blowing through your jokes.
And I think instead of saying that it comes with the territory, it comes with the pad type of thing, I think you can take a stronger route than that, because I don't think that comes across as a joke. I would get into, since you're talking about it, I would get into why they call it a bachelor pad, why that is single, how you can't have, nobody's locking
And
down
I would
anybody.
also find a few other weak words that people don't like to be called, you know, as opposed to just single. Just like go deep. I mean,
Yeah, I was like,
what else don't you like to be called? See? Yeah, but did you see what just happened? They laughed at that. So there's a few other words I don't like to be called this, and the worst thing you call me is sick.
yeah, what do they call women this?
Whores.
That's what I'm saying isn't it, shouldn't there be an equivalent word? Shouldn't there be an equivalent word for women that are single? Like crazy.
Oh, and by the way, man, y'all should have let that girl on with the titties, man. There's a lot of female comics that have been really trying. You know what I'm saying?
Look at this guy fucking look at him making a fucking stand, bro.
Get out of here! Get out of here!
I fucking like him run up into that motherfucker.
But let me tell you,
Who doesn't love a kid?
Hey, man, that was,
let me tell you something.
it's just.
Get out of here!
Get out!
Motherfucker, you're not producing the show. You're not producing the show, Malik.
Patriot, get
I
his
get
ass.
Malik.com.
And you know, guys,
If he had done 60 seconds on the titty visa, that would have been a great.
Yeah, it would have been nice.
That would have been.
Speaking of titties,
we didn't know what kind of titties they were gonna be.
Hey, let me think of. If we would have gave her another 30 seconds, she might have took off her pants too.
That's right.
I see now. We're on the same page, Aaron Patriot.
Yeah.
Now me and you are fucking crazy.
Shit, you guys should actually live together.
Yeah.
Get a little sitcom going.
Fuck that.
I think it might work out.
If the Patriot had a nose, you guys could do blow after the show.
Those days are long gone. I retired my straw. It was a Hall of Fame career.
You would never get thrown with somebody who looked like a fucking vacuum.
No, fuck no. That's fucking stupid. All right, coming to the States. Coming to the States right now. Melanie Baldonado, ladies and gentlemen. Melanie Baldonado. Melanie Baldonado.
Speaking of titties, not a pair. There's so many people who are so feisty in this world, all these feisty people. I saw two deaf girls arguing in the street. Two deaf girls. One deaf girl said to the other, "Bitch, keep my name out of your hands." I don't understand why gay guys are allowed to get feisty, but if I get the same kind of feisty, I'm a bitch. Like they call them sassy. They see a gay guy snap his finger in someone's face, and I think you're allowed to do that? I take a penis too. I'm not allowed to do that. It's horrendous. Oh man, I was a kid in the 1980s. I was now like the impersonation of my father in the 1980s. Good night.
Nailed it.
Yeah, nailed it. Right on the money.
59.8 seconds.
Listen, I saw you 3 weeks ago, and you're a lot better. You slowed down. I think 3 weeks ago I told you to slow it down. You really did. So I'm responsible for any that.
Thank you, Kirk Fox. Thank you so much.
For 15 extra seconds, what would you do?
No, I'm not that desperate. Sorry.
Wait a few years.
Hey,
I'm kidding.
welcome to show business. Now, I thought it was great. You came out with solid jokes. Like,
I mean, a couple of those Jimmy's going to use.
yeah.
Two deaf girls or gay guys?
As a gay
You don't
guy,
take a penis though. You can't take that one. Or do you?
no, I don't.
Okay.
I give penis. I'm going to give it.
You're gonna be giving it?
Well, people think it's a leg. It's actually a penis with a fucking shoe on the end of it. Now,
I love great premises, and I think the two deaf girls fighting is one. What do you say before the two? Did you say that they're yelling at each other or in a
Arguing.
fight? They're arguing with each
They made out of my hand.
Yeah, I thought about doing it. Like keep your name. Wait, I didn't talk.
good news now.
It says that's not smart.
Keep your name
But then
out
the
of
angle
my
also might
mouth.
be you weren't
And
sure.
then the
you
one
weren't
bitch
sure
got
if they were
pissed and
fighting
screamed
or
her
not.
fingers off.
Right.
And then the one bitch got pissed and screamed her fingers off. You know, here's the thing I noticed, like, you know, beginning comments, I'll say this to everybody, but, you know, you come up with a great premise, and then you move on to the next premise. And then there's like 5 or 6 more jokes there. It seems to be like a theme here. It's like there's more. I mean, overwrite a premise. Overwrite it. You know, it's just like there's 5 fucking pages on it. And then bring it back to where you get a good 4 or 5 punchlines.
Once they're laughing, because those jokes got a big laugh, and then you moved on from them.
Yeah.
But once they're laughing, you have carte blanche to try a couple more times because they're laughing.
Maybe have the two girls hook up, and then the one girl's fingering the other girl later, and she's
And
like,
what
don't talk with your mouth full.
And what were they fighting over?
Every
What were they
new
fighting about?
My Lord knows. I don't
No,
know.
but that's what you got to find
Yeah,
out. That
I gotta find out they're arguing
they were
over.
fighting over a guy with big horns.
They were fighting over. And the weird thing was they were fighting over. The weird thing was they were fighting over a Q-tip. Now, see what I'm saying? I mean, boom. There's fucking. Where God's in the fucking details, man. What the
You would have
fuck?
stopped after mine. You do the Q-tip thing, and then you realize you went too far.
Hey, how do you know where the line is until you cross it, Kurt?
No, exactly. What I'm saying is you crossed it and went back.
But no, I'd always overwrite a premise and then get back and then take all the funny out of the 6 pages, 7 pages. I always overwrite. I would rather overwrite than underwrite. And I see it all the time. Guys come on, a great premise on the next premise.
right. You stay
Then
the
you can,
pocket on a
even say,
topic.
I don't know how to sign, but I guess this means fuck you and everything.
Yeah. And that's
See, I
great.
went too far. It's up to you.
No.
I agree.
It's actually really funny.
Yes, it was.
I think all that stuff's part of it.
Guys, I don't know what the fuck it was. I could tell they were arguing because I think this is very universal.
I didn't know whether they were arguing or just having a passionate conversation
Yeah, that's something
until
that I
right.
think, you know.
But it's like watching.
Who knows if they're fighting? They could just be fast talkers and they're excited about Justin Bieber.
You ever watch 2 people argue outside a restaurant? You sit inside the restaurant, there's 2 people arguing outside a restaurant. It's tough to pick out the fucking idiot because they both look like fucking idiots. You know what I mean?
I just watched the red carpet.
And what were they fighting about? Which one of the deaf girls they were to fuck?
No. This is crazy. No, one chick got mad and she said something like, "Why did you let go of my hand as soon as we got here?" And I looked at both chicks and I was like, "Duh, like you're the rebound." So one chick was like the guy chick, and then the other chick was like ultra feminine. I was like, "Dude, this chick just got dumped by a guy. She's trying you out. Don't be so upset." Okay, I mean, it's just legible.
Yeah, and the one girl was hung like a donut. So, but anyway.
The great Jimmy Schubert.
All right.
Thank you for all of my tags.
Yeah.
Melanie Baldonado.
You pick a couple now.
Where was her Twitter? What's your
What's
Twitter
your
handle?
Melanie B. Comedy? Melanie B.
Wow.
Comedy? Yeah, there you go.
Jimmy's already looked you up.
Jesus. Pace yourself.
All right, everybody. Your next comedian is Tom Rentman. Or Reitman. Here.
Perfect song.
So anyway, just went through a divorce. Should have seen it coming. There were signs. You get home and you got lipstick on your collar. Your wife looks at it and she goes, "Get that out." And then you think there's hope. She goes, "Hey, why don't we have a threesome?" You're like, "Oh, that's awesome. Let's have a threesome, okay?" And then you get a text the next day saying, "We're sorry you didn't make the top 3. You're number 7 alternate." And it's not from her, it's from one of the other people. She's like, "Dude, you just sent my husband a text letting me know that he didn't make it." But anyway, it's okay because my wife was crazy. How crazy was she? How crazy was she? Come on. Well, you guys quit. She's so crazy that she once convinced me that for her to tie me up before sex, and then she went to Vegas for a weekend.
Oh, it's just over the minute.
Yeah, it's only a minute, bro.
Yeah. Time flies.
Did you really get divorced? Yes. It's always, I always find divorce and that kind of stuff at the crux point. Start looking down. How long have you been doing it?
Yes, I just started.
Well, right out, you start right into this material about your personal life, which is always a good story. Just be getting into this rather than personal.
Good opening joke. The second joke, I was kind of confused that I think you just need to rewrite it a little bit better. I think I got the idea that you got a text saying,
Yeah, I thought of it on the way here, and there was another one. She's so crazy, but it was actually. And I was going to say one, and then the other. She's so crazy, she tied me up. And I was going to say she's so crazy for the third one, and people go, "How crazy is she?" I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me? You don't get it already? I just gave you 2 good examples."
All right, so do me a favor. Never fucking ask permission to tell a joke again. Never fucking never ask that audience any questions. Yeah. Just go into your fucking material. How crazy was you? Don't fucking ever do it again.
Yeah.
You want you look. Well, fucking say what you have to fucking say. Don't ask permission to tell them. Ever again.
And you're just kind of starting. You want to do comedy. That's your gig. My goal is to be
But it's cheaper than therapy.
No, I was in the high tech world forever, and I got out of that in December. I said I got to move to LA. I want to be a talk show host a TV show in Oregon. And so I came down here to be a talk show host. And I thought, how did these guys get started? They speak stand-up comedy. If I can make one suggestion, it's when you get up there, just make the stories a little longer. Instead of just going for the punch, because I think you're a real smart guy and you're engaging. Like right now, I like you more than when you're telling your joke, because now I get a feel for who you are. So I would get up there and just kind of talk it out and actually express what you're going through, because I think you'll make it funny anyway.
Yeah, and it's unbelievable too. That's always real cool. I didn't think you were doing my job.
It feels real with you, and that's already. So you're already.
Because it won't be a bunch of jokes. It'll be one joke about why it didn't work out. It's like, I mean, did she tie you up once and go to Vegas? Yeah. See, that year's crazy.
Yeah.
What did she really do? That was
How
crazy.
crazy was?
Let's get into the real shit.
No, he's in a Jewish bondage. He likes having his money tied up in an IRA account.
No, we got married too quickly, and she never told me she was bipolar. Yeah, that's true, and it's unfortunate. I love her to death, but
she has more mood swings than the Count Basie orchestra. Is that what you're saying?
I could tell you stories.
Yeah, I get it, bro. I used to date.
Yeah, but don't tell us stories. But
tell the audience stories.
Once upon a
That's
time.
it.
All right, you're done. Time.
And also, one last question. What's your day job? How do you make a living?
Oh, I basically just quit, and I'm down here. I've been here since. That's good, man.
Wait, what?
I was I was fortunate enough to get Silicon Valley, but that was never. Entertainment is something I've always wanted to do, and so. So you made money, and now you're coming down here to pursue your dream. I was making money, but I was dying. It's like
now you're going to inside, right?
Yeah, because it wasn't me. It's like I'd rather starve than do something I love. Field dreams. I'd work for food money.
Okay, well,
so let me tell you, that's the shit that you need to be talking about.
Yeah.
don't start off with your wife. Talk about who you are and why you're here and excited to be here.
Do a
Made
podcast.
a lot of money.
Yeah, believe me, you'll strike chords in the audience too. And
Okay.
if you tell those stories and you tell them real, you will strike chords in your audience and they will relate to you.
I can tell, and I noticed this as soon as you grab the mic, I can tell you have a lot of pent up thoughts and energy. And that's why I think we both sort of like, are you just starting out? Is this just? And I don't think it was because of the material life and the fact that we don't know you and obviously you look a little bit older than the average young comic. But I also think that you exude, that you have some life experience and, you have shit pent up.
And it doesn't matter how old you are because you're ready to just pour this shit out.
Exactly.
And the truth is, I'll say this, don't go for the left. And you'll get the left.
Yeah. Wow. You're already a grown ass man. You know how you sound. You know how you talk.
You hear that, ladies?
That's great. Now, who the fuck do I have to show my cop dick and a trigger out here? That's real great. Good luck with your
There you go. It's
Who do
Tom
I-
Marie,
this is
everybody.
Yeah.
Great. Good luck,
And
man.
believe in yourself.
Good luck. All right.
I'm
Just
pretty
because
sure
your wife didn't believe in you doesn't mean you don't have to.
Is he on Twitter?
at Tom Reitman. Did you purposefully not spell it?
Reitman.
RBITMAN.
Now you go get in your Bentley and just fucking go get it.
I love that at one point when you said therapy is more expensive than this. Crazies in the back of the room. She started applauding that.
Yeah, certainly.
Pretty soon, Crazy's gonna have her own spinoff. One girl,
you
two
know what I
A
mean?
cups.
Why waste all that money? Why waste all that money on therapy when you can get a tit job? You know what I'm saying, Crazy?
That's Jimmy's advice to Crazy.
Crazy's
Go
gonna
get
end
it.
up marrying Tom in a week.
Yeah, he's gonna go from
Totally.
one bipolar.
They're gonna have a podcast in a week.
They're already
Yeah,
talking.
they're already
in the back
talking.
of
He's
the
like,
room.
look, hey, welcome to your bipolar future, motherfucker. You just got out of one. He's going from bipolar to bipolar, coast to coast. That's right.
She just grabbed his dick.
Yeah. And then she went for his wallet. And then she went for his wallet. And then she went for his wallet.
She went for his
Come here,
wallet.
take your bottoms off. You can do another one. Come on, come on, sit.
No. Oh my God.
Not to defend my reputation.
No.
All right.
Your microphone's off.
You're on.
Stop it. Crazy, get off the stage.
Crazy, don't be crazy. Crazy, don't act like you're dead.
Tom, run, fucker.
Tom, run. Run for your life, Tom. Careful that bear trap down at the bottom of the
He was
steps, she said.
He was in Silicon Valley. I saw her tits earlier. Take her to Silicon Valley, will you?
And be careful, that bear you hear is actually her pussy growling.
Oh, listen.
I've never seen a girl.
Tom, if you take her to a nude beach, make sure she fucks her tits in her sneakers because she's going to look like someone's following her. Now, the thing is, I got this.
Actually, you guys look good together. I think it'll work out. Tom, you got a winner there. You've already seen her tits.
Yeah.
All right, let's just move on.
Oh, we got a thing in the list.
It's your new comedian. It's Scott Kidd, everybody. Here he is. He's
How's everybody doing this holiday season? Good? Thanksgiving, Hanukkah, all that crap? Good? Yeah? Y'all have like family, y'all getting together, fucking much? Great. Don't care. Anyway, I'm trying to fuck. It's the holiday season. Fuck, man. Dating's hard, but I work well under pressure. That's why fat chicks like to fuck me. Why buy the cow when you got magic beans, right? Ecstasy. So I've been on OkCupid, right? And I've been cast netting on plenty of fish. But OkCupid, I play this little game like, who wants to fuck me? 5 stars, 5 stars, 5 stars, 5 stars, 5 stars. Hasn't been working out. But I did meet this one chick, and I found out that I actually do have a girlfriend. I found out because my box of condoms turned into a box of tampons. That's when you knew. Yeah, that wasn't that great. White people.
Yikes. Wow. He just fell down after that.
Thank you. Thank you. I was waiting for the sound. Sorry, guys.
This was one of those ones. I remember in the first like 5, 6, 7 episodes I ever did of this show, I was having a big problem. Like,
On your
trying
3
to-
seconds in, you're having trouble.
No, when I first started doing the show, I was having trouble listening to the comics. Like sometimes they would do a minute, and I'd just be like, "Fuck, a lot better at that." You just brought me full circle. Like everything went in one ear and out the other. I don't know. This is you guys. If you caught any of it,
I didn't catch any of it.
Thanks.
But I will say, don't ever laugh at your own shit.
yeah.
Especially if you're the only one laughing. That's no. I'm just saying, like, and if you're uncomfortable, which you were, take a breath and just regroup. And just we've all been there. Yeah. And when you do all your body shit, you're not even hearing the words. You're just watching the balloon art in front of you.
You know, it's just fucking freaky. Look, we all want to get fucking laid, right? Everybody fucking, you know, but it takes a minute to connect and talk in a real way. I mean, you're on a free dating website. What you fucking think is going to happen? Okay. It's more like, okay, stupid.
Right.
You know, try to, you know, talk about it in a real way, not like, hey, try to fucking dump a little nut butter in your fucking sausage wallet, you cunt. Hey, how come I just lost half my audience? How come I just lost half my audience? I mean, be a fucking real human being.
And here's the thing, you know, talk with us, not at us. So aggressive, and if you're not getting laid, you know, you should be getting laid. You're a decent looking, tall guy. Why don't you find if you're?
He doesn't know about love. He got a restraining order.
But if you're talking about not getting laid and you're getting laid,
Yeah.
then that's bullshit. You got to find something that's because it was obvious that it was all bullshit. You were just going for it.
Yeah.
So just regroup. But don't waste our minute.
Right.
Yep. Scott Kidd. There you go. Oh, Katie Manzella, everybody.
Oh,
That's a great name.
Hey, okay, so, what's up? I was recently, bridesmaid. And after the beautiful ceremony, I'm celebrating on the dance floor. And this girl comes up to me and she's like, oh my God, I wish I had your confidence. So I can give her my vodka. You know, it's like, you think I woke up this amazing? I've been drinking since noon. Confidence takes work. And if you're lucky, an open bar. Thank you.
loved it.
That's it.
Loved it.
I don't know if anybody's.
But did you have more time?
Yeah, you have another 20 seconds. Do you want to do another something, or is there
You
more
want
to
to fucking
it?
roll, young lady?
So
Keep
yeah,
going.
I'm not an alcoholic or anything. You know, I've actually been like kind of coherent lately, even when I'm having sex, which is so crazy because usually my favorite sexual position is blacked out.
Slaughterfest, Katie Manzella.
Yeah.
Yeah, what can I say?
Solid jokes.
Powerful.
Solid theme. It was a fucking themed minute with solid fucking jokes.
And I think a big reason why was because you might have been one of the only people tonight that truly took your time. Like, you took your time, so we're listening. We're like more waiting instead of being like
But it
this.
shows
So
you
more
that,
like what's gonna happen instead of oh god, blah, 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 blah. Because a lot of people have just been
and
flying
if
through
it's
stuff.
slow enough, you get a feel for who you are. Even in a minute. A minute is a long time.
That's why everyone should smoke weed because it like slows you down.
I love how even that gets an applause break here. Like you were just a machine.
You know, I was thinking about this. My favorite sexual position is the one where the vagina is facing me.
Let me tell you something. I rarely masturbate, but when I do, I like to use a vagina. Now, no,
You
you
stand
were
there
great. You were great. You get a round of applause. You were the first comedian to get a round of applause in a minute, and it was a very solid presentation.
You know what? It's true because 10
You
years ago,
shut the fuck up.
goddamn, didn't it?
Hatred, go on.
10 years ago, I was a wedding DJ. And
What a
kidding.
shocker! What a shocker! And he sold the DJ equipment to get that suit. Now,
yeah. And she's right. The liquor does help, because people are shying first, but then by the end, grandma's even out there. It's a beautiful thing. You're right about that.
How do you feel about what you just said? Did you think it would go over better?
What do I say to you, Jim? You're very tenacious, Jim.
That was Kurt. You should make your eye holes bigger in your mask, Patriot.
Maybe you should put an eye on the side of your head.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I'm gonna get a second helmet for fucking you two faces.
I love that you're a radio DJ, too. Every week we find out he had another job.
You do me a favor,
I get a lot of things.
I've never
just
known.
look at me go oil can. Oil
Hey, what's someone want to ask you, Jim?
can. Oil
You
can.
grew up in a family of 6 brothers. You're a middle child.
What are you stalking me, bro?
Did that make you a fighter from the beginning? Because you could fight for food,
I'll
fight for
fucking
clothes.
knock you out for that suit iron, fucking Patriot. I'll punch you in that fucking plastic helmet. Drop you like a fucking bad habit. Who the fuck do I get a fucking cocktail?
We have another vodka rocks.
Yeah.
And another hint clip, please.
No, just kidding.
Brown
I like
and
the
Coke.
Iron Patriot. I really do.
2 of those. 2 Crown and Cokes and a vodka rocks. Anyway.
Katie, how long
You did a great job. High five. Up top.
Katie,
Great job.
how long have you been doing comedy? Because I know you know from other shows that we do, and that's called like the Ding Dong Show and stuff like that. You have that show with Classy Lauren. Is it once a month? Once a
Once
week?
a month, we have a show at Echoes Under Sunset. I've been doing comedy for 3 years.
Oh, you did it with Ryan Singer.
Huh?
You did it with Ryan Singer.
Oh, I love Ryan Singer.
Yeah, he runs that show over there.
No, it's not his show.
Oh,
It's
it's
my
another
show.
show.
But he's been on my show because I adore
How
him.
come I haven't been out here?
I don't
Now,
even
do
know
you work
who you
at
are.
NASA also, or is it just a hat?
Yeah, I mean, like,
She lives in a fucking.
not officially,
Maybe she is blacked out.
I work for a space.
No, there's no reason why you couldn't have been an astronaut. I was asking a serious question.
I love it.
Anyway, fantastic job.
Thank
Katie
you.
Manzella, everybody.
It's Katie Manzella on Twitter.
Nice.
I actually did a show with the person that she does a show with, Classy Lauren Brenner. I did a show a couple weeks with her at a hash bar in the Valley. It was a lot of fun. And she was killing it too. It's amazing to see the growth of this too after 3 years. Like they've been doing those spots like every week for a few years.
Yeah, they don't have to walk it in.
It's really
They should
incredible.
back it up. To
I love it. Applause breaks at 30 seconds, 40 seconds.
and that's too bad.
Everybody's
Then you don't have to
excited.
just applaud.
You know, another thing about being able to do a minute and be already into a pause break is if you're doing a 5-minute set and you can do something like that in the first minute, the rest is
Yeah, I didn't like her.
50 to 60.
Yeah, she couldn't pull back at the 25-second mark. Let us know that she's.
I love it. Well, every week we have 2 regular girls that come on and do a new minute every single week. This week will be no different. In no particular order, going first this week, put your hands together for she dropped out of college and started here at Kiltony 28 weeks ago. She dropped out of college to pursue her dreams of being a comedian. She is Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Here she is.
What's up, guys? So, I've been having a few issues. My roommate started dating this guy a while back, right? And they started doing this really cute thing where they have really loud sex on weeknights. Adorable. It's fun. And at first I ignored it, and after a while I knocked on her door and I was like, hey, can you keep it down? I have to work in the morning. Then I started thinking, it does a lot of good for me, right? I never forget who I'm praying to. Sometimes I'm like, dear, yeah, it was God. Yeah, perfect. Dear God, you know? And that helps me out a lot in life, too. And sometimes I'm sitting there and I'm listening to her moan and I'm like, this is kind of like a lullaby, right? Now I can't sleep without it. I can't. The other night, I told her not to calm it down, right? She did. And it was quiet. And now I'm knocking on her door like, hey, can you please fuck? I have to work in the morning and I can't sleep at all.
I did get to the end part quicker. If you're going to take this route, I would get to that second part quicker of now not being able to sleep. Neighbors were having sex a lot. I would lose the oh God part. I'd move straight into, but now you need it as therapy, and I would.
And I go back to college. No, I'm just kidding.
And I
was fucking joking. Come on, man. I've been fucking busting everybody's balls. You ever masturbate while they're fucking?
No. I mean, probably at the same time.
Why not?
Sometimes.
Why the fuck not?
Man, you gotta do
I
that.
would be.
It's
I'd be
like-
fucking people let a fucking nut butter into a tissue of love.
I
What
want
do you-
nut butter. Double
what do
nut
you-
butter reference tonight for Jimmy. One was in a sausage wallet and one was in a bag of tissues.
I'm sorry. Just let me change it up. Let me say toddler juice. A little toddler juice to a tissue of love.
Toddler juice?
Yeah. Now what? So you never did? You never touched
I mean,
yourself in an
like-
inappropriate way?
No, I totally do.
What?
But not to them.
Yeah,
No.
Tony's
That's
20.
not my thing.
What is your thing?
I like lesbian porn.
See, now,
Okay.
now,
So, okay, go.
Maybe you want to hook your neighbor
no,
up
but I
with
was going to say, that could be an open,
Okay.
just like, because you're adorable, but if you came out and just,
Said I like lesbian porn.
yeah, and then get into it. Tell us what you like about it.
Confusing because I like lesbian porn, but I don't like hooking up with girls or anything. I tried it once.
Well, you
Hey,
know,
let
it's
me
the
tell you
wrong
something.
girl.
It's not
First off, I find it
But
offensive.
also, but
I
if
find it
you,
offensive because I'm a lesbian. Now,
but if you're going to do that joke, just say, I can't sleep unless my neighbors are having sex, and then get to the jokes.
Yeah. Instead of
I think Yeah, but the truth is, I think that what you think,
that's a good
so
joke.
listen, I think what you think is your punchline is your setup.
Okay.
So everything that you think is your punchline, that's your setup, and then start tagging that shit. Because you're funny, it's great stuff.
Cool.
But I think you just need to flip it. Are you dyslexic?
No. I know.
You might want to check in.
Okay.
Yeah, you started off very laffy taffy. I mean, that joke was like, oh, like that's unbelievable that you could jerk.
She's not laughing at me.
Right.
She's not laughing
I mean,
at me.
that's laffy taffy. That's like, all right, now we're supposed to play stupid, or
Right.
But the rest of it, I understand what you're saying, and that could be good. But again, you just have to write it out.
The
Like, make it
lesbian
real.
porn. The lesbian porn, I guarantee you there's a lot there. Like, do you hang out with a lot of women? Are a lot of your friends girls or a lot of your friends guys?
A lot of my friends were girls until I started getting comedy.
Right.
Now they're no longer girls. You make people get sex changes.
I was in college, so I had a lot of female friends, and then I moved and I started doing stand-up, and now I have a lot of male friends.
Yeah, and she's getting fucking laid every night, and you're sitting there fucking, and you're not getting any.
Right.
That's what you're really
Right
upset
now, I'm
about.
more concerned about her.
If someone was fucking, if someone was knocking the bottom out of it, you won't be upset about it. But she's over there getting laid every
Right.
fucking night, and you're trying to get to sleep.
Right.
I love it.
I like it.
Right, I agree.
It's gotta be a little angry.
I'd lose that beginning part, lose that stuff, and start to tackle some of that stuff, the real stuff that.
Take your punchlines and use them as setups.
Yeah.
And you'll rock and roll.
Thank you.
And if you're not a lesbian, don't get off on lesbian.
Wow.
It confuses
Doesn't make her job that much
confuses
tougher.
everybody.
You're wasting it for us.
Yeah, we can't have you being a lesbian.
First off,
Oh, I
every
know.
fucking guy knows.
Trust me, I know.
Every woman knows a guy with 7 inch tongue and a guy with 10 inch dick out of town all day long.
And then there's a few of us who have both.
That's right. So is her products of superior genetic breeding.
Kimberly
I didn't ask for
Congdon.
these gifts.
Kimberly Congdon.
We all
Follow her
have
on
our
Twitter.
superpowers.
Follow
We
her
all have a superpower.
Twitter.
Twitter.
Next.
Her name on Twitter is.
Kimberly Congdon with a C. Congdon. We're done picking names, Jimmy.
Oh, we're
I
done?
love your energy. You're so funny.
I'm not fucking into it, bro.
Ah! All right, we got it.
Holy
We have
shit, Jimmy.
one other regular that goes on right now. You know her, you love her. Here she is, Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
Been going to a lot of bridal showers. Not a fan of bridal showers. For those of you who have not been to a bridal shower, what happens is one soon-to-be bride just sits there while everyone eats quiche. All females eating quiche, watching this one soon-to-be bride unwrap tons of kitchen appliances. Right? And you're supposed to sit there and enjoy this shit. I walk into my kitchen, I see the toaster, and I get overwhelmed and I walk out. Right? I see my microwave and I'm like,
That's the only thing I know how to fucking use. Right? And here's this bitch opening up food processors, you know, opening up crock pots, opening up monogrammed cloth napkins. I have disposable napkins. I don't even think I'll ever own cloth monogrammed napkins. Right? This bitch.
You have a great problem, and that problem is shown by when you said right, the laugh that you got. And that great problem to have is that you have the stakes raised and you have everything set up perfectly that everybody is now waiting on this shit. That this next part pretty much comes easy. If you sit down and you actually say why you won't have your monogram on a napkin, why the toaster freaks you out, you're already saying the right things. You're just not explaining why.
Yeah, and then there's like, she's up getting ready to spend the rest of her life with a guy. I feel like get overwhelmed with a fucking toaster. I have a disposable boyfriend or something.
Right. Something there. No, there is. There's
No, and sir, I'll tell you.
You're not married to her.
I'll tell you.
Took a shot.
If you're gonna, but sir, if you come out that,
It's not too much funnier than that. Sorry, go.
I was gonna say, are you just saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
no,
You
yeah,
watch lesbian porn as well?
No, but what I'm gonna say is ramp up a little. Instead of coming out so angry,
Gradually build on it.
we'll believe you.
Okay.
work up to the
They will
fact that-
believe you and they
the
will
fact
get
that-
it.
The fact that you're remembering this bridal shower, it's like, oh, the bridal shower, it was cool. Actually, it wasn't cool. It was shit. It was shit. And then just each,
Have the realization.
yeah, because then it's real. We want to go on the ride with you.
Yeah.
And if you just come out fucking raging, we don't even know what got you to the rage.
Okay.
And if you want to get married someday, any of that shit,
I just don't want to open food.
That wasn't the question. That wasn't the question.
Well, I mean, that's why I
That
don't
was
like
not
that.
the question,
yeah,
young lady.
but work up to that. Why do you want to?
Okay.
That's the question. What is it about opening the shit that drives you fucking? Think about something in your life that you hate opening, or someone made you open shit.
Or your own personal. You said you have disposable like plates and stuff like I have forks that melt when I put my forks in food. Shit like really compared.
No, that's great. Actually, you're right because you could say, and I have a pot that I boil stuff in, and if I put my fork in it, it's not like that.
And you're talking about 5 or 6 things, so I think the ramp up would be hilarious.
Yeah, you're intimidated by a toaster. I just bought a cookbook. I can't use it. Every recipe starts with take a clean pan.
And another thing and I love Kurt's note so much because the truth is yeah, that is her comic voice, and it's so true. If we watch you go from regular to that instead of just at that, it seems like you're doing more of a character, but we know it's you because we see you every week. So the truth is that if you make the flip in front of them,
right now,
it's as funny.
the way you feel right this minute, that's how you should start to feel.
And then build up. Like
This
how I
is
would naturally.
In real life, what would happen?
Huge.
Like if you're
It'll be
talking to somebody, and then as you talk to them, they're pissing you off, you feel it building in you. We want to see it. We want to see it build also.
It's a night and day
And
difference.
also,
You'll see a change.
yeah, make a real connection with the audience. Once they're on your side, take them anywhere.
Because you're likable. We want to like you. I mean,
Show us the switch.
we wanted the sweet side first.
Yeah, show us the switch, and then answer why to all those things that you tell us. You give us the wheres, the whats. You're the whys away from destroying. Sarah Weinshank, everybody. Princess Shank.
And we'd like to apologize to all these people.
What do you guys got coming up? You're on Stars. You have a
I'm on
special.
Stars.
You have a special coming up.
Yeah, no, I just filmed David Dell's new stand-up show.
Oh, that's right.
Where's the Stars thing called Staying Up. So it'll be on this Wednesday at 10:30 on Stars Slack.
He's on Twitter at Jimmy Schubert, SHUBERT,
BERT, just like the theater.
the killer. Kirk Fox.
Good to be here. Thank
Yeah,
you.
great hanging with you.
Watch
Kirk.
the
Really
show,
great
Big
man.
Sam.
Yeah, I have a show. It's on TV every day for
The
an hour.
most
So everything's
TV
going fine.
show
You know,
every
yeah.
single day. That's CBS.
I think they
Switch the number letters around a little.
syndicated. If you got the name, you can watch it.
The Iron Patriot is on Twitter at Comic Patriot. He basically runs everything social media around Kill Tony. Check out his Easter eggs that he drops on everything. He's in the background of almost every major TV show
Did
that's
we
out right
finish?
now.
Did we not do them all?
That's it, baby. No, we don't do them all. We just get
I
through
was
as many
starting
as we
off
can in the
slow.
time frame.
Shit, I was
I'm
gonna
Tony Hinch. Go follow me on Twitter. Go to my website, buy my t-shirts, see me on tour.
Wait,
All my
if
dates
this
are
is
there.
the end, I am on Twitter at Kirk Fox.
Yeah, you can follow me, Jimmy Schubert, and also JimmySchubert.com.
Yeah.
This is my very hilarious podcast, Jimmy Schubert Show.
Kirk
Also,
Fox is an amazing tweeter, by the way. Gets
You are.
more
You got
favorites
great
than
tweets, bro.
anybody.
Well, I have my moments. A
You're
lot
the
of them
sweetest.
I steal from you.
Kirk,
Yes.
you're the sweetest.
Patriot, you're a fucking machine. Brian Redband.
Patriot, you are a machine.
Look for the
Literally.
Death Squad Texas tour going on sale very soon. It's next month, January, so keep an eye out that. Just go to deathsquad.tv and subscribe to Kill Tony on iTunes. Just subscribe to Death Squad. There you go.
So, yeah. Hey, everybody! It's crazy. Here we are. Hey, everyone. How you guys doing? Yeah, another awesome Monday night. The weather in LA is beautiful. A crisp middle of December, 75 degrees today. Another beautiful day to be alive. How's it going, Brian?
Great. It was actually 85 in Burbank.
Woo!
Yeah, had to send some photos to Ari Shafir, New York. I think that's where he is or lives. It really, I think
The photos don't really tell the story of the temperature. though.
Yeah.
You should put like a little bubble above it that says, "Oh yeah, I'm 85 degrees."
Oh no, I sent screenshots of my weather app.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
beautiful.
Yeah.
So I thought you were literally just taking pictures of the outside, like, "Hey, look at the pictures."
Who moves to New York? Like, I mean, I understand why he moved to New York, but shit.
Yeah, New York City. Yeah, great city, but when it's cold, it's just yeah, it sucks. Fuck yeah. Sir, can I make that a double for you? What the fuck are you ordering back there? Jesus Christ. Guys, I mean, what the fuck? Holy shit.
I want the whiskey in one glass, the ice cubes in one glass, the
Yeah,
other glass
here,
I want
just give them this. I just don't want to hear it. My God. What the fuck? It's a live show, people. What are you doing? There's a movie screen? All right.
We went to, I know you were out of town, I went to, brought Death Squad to San Jose, and that was a really scary place because the San Jose Improv, if you've never been there, it's an old theater where Houdini used to play. It's just like a humongous place, and it's like, what, this is not an improv, but you're really, never going there before. It's really scary to try to like sell tickets to something that big, and we, the whole bottom floor was all sold out, so it was great. So we was successful for Death Squad in San Jose.
That is awesome.
And we're going to be in Texas. Tickets just went on sale for me and Tony's Texas tour dates.
That's right.
January 9th, we're going to be in Houston. January 10th, we'll be in Austin. And January 11th, we'll be in Dallas. We're also doing a live podcast in Houston, but they're all on sale right now. So if you're listening to this in Texas, here's a chance.
But the live podcast may or may not be a Kill Tony.
Yeah,
So we don't want to give them the impression that it is, but it might be something fun and different as well.
yeah.
Right?
Well, maybe. I mean, it seems very hard to do in the next 2 weeks to figure that out.
Right. Unless the Patriot wins the lottery and buys his own ticket.
Yeah.
The Iron Patriot, everybody, our head of security, unmiked, completely unmiked.
Yeah.
Josh Martin is the most worthless producer. Yeah.
Well, did we get it's pointing straight up in the air like an electric penis, something I never had in my mouth except once.
I didn't know what to do. He's not even around to. He's not even around to hear me insult him. The guy whose job it is to keep the Iron Patriot's microphone in front of his chest.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're damn right I can, you son of a bitch. Put your hands together for the Iron Patriot, everybody. He's here. Our head of insecurity.
I'm excited about that show you're doing in Dallas, Tony, and I'm going to tell you why. You guys are doing it at a place called the Curtain Club on Main Street in Deep Ellum. This club is owned by an old friend of mine, Doug Simmons. And he used to, before he owned that club, he used to book Dirty Crabber. He got us some of our best shows. And also, you've seen the Mailman video, Dirty Crabber Mailman. It was filmed on that street. So you are going to hallowed ground right there. And let me tell you a little bit about Deep Ellum. It was a hot
About what?
About Deep Ellum. It's just east of downtown Dallas.
Is that the street?
No, the area is called Deep Ellum. It's on Main Street, and then there's Elm Street. That's the same street that goes down to where Kennedy was shot. You see that too. But anyway, Deep Ellum in the 20s and 30s was a hot spot.
Unbearable. What are you talking about? What is this? Like a fucking...
And the
No, I'm
1920s.
telling you, this is an historical area.
This is like sci-fi meets National
Well,
Geographic.
anyway, I started playing. Blind Lemon Jefferson played there in the 30s. It was a historical place. It lay dormant for a few decades, and then it came alive in the mid-'80s, and that's when I started playing. And next week, I'm going to do a song.
You started playing there when it became dormant?
No, after the 3 decades of dormancy, I had started playing there in the mid-'80s. It was just a
You
warehouse.
brought it back.
Yeah, in the 30s, the 40s, 50s, and 60s, 70s, it was dead. And then it came alive in the mid-'80s, and that's when I started playing it. Now, yeah, and that's next week I'm going to do a song called 1 and 1 from a band, my first band, Romeo and the Dreamers. Didn't have time to do it this week, but we'll do it next week.
Like, do you plan these 7-minute rants, like, during the week when you're like, oh, Monday I get to fucking do this thing, and, like, you just vent it?
Well, let me tell you something, Tony.
You told us about parts of Dallas that we're never going to need to know about.
When I first showed up here on June 11th, I thought I was coming to do podcasting. You know, the stand-up comedy thing's kind of a surprise, so I just kind of like to talk. I don't always have to be funny, I don't think. I'm here to do podcasts.
Right.
But, you know, I do enjoy the stand-up comedy. That was a surprise, but, you know, that's why sometimes everything I say isn't funny. I like to give out information.
Oh, we know that sometimes everything you say isn't funny. I mean, everything, there's definitely, I mean, some things would have to be funny for us to be so confused that we might think that everything you say is funny.
Yeah. You know, I was concerned about you because I saw a picture of you on the plane with Joe. Come back from your weekend where you got to see UFC.
Yes.
Somebody made a comment on the Instagram that said they met you in the smoking area, and I was concerned that you turned back to your old ways.
Now I went outside and I had to go up. I went to Joe Rogan and I did the Crest Theater in Sacramento this Friday. It was a lot of fun. Sold out show. Sacramento was amazing. And then the next night, Saturday night, I got to go to the UFC with him and sit right behind him and watch people beat the shit out of each other, which was unbelievably exciting. But there was one point where I wanted to maybe, you know, I used to smoke pot on Saturday. And so when I went there, I had to go get pot. So I walked out to where the normal people are and to where the peasants, you know. Anyway, and I got high with somebody. Yeah, you got me there. Good job, Patriot. I started off with somebody. Thank you. You are a blackmailing son of a bitch.
Have you noticed any of the good effects of stopping smoking? Like, if your nostrils cleaned up, does food taste better?
My nostrils are always clean. Food tastes the same, and yes, I can run more. My cardio is better.
So that is a positive effect. Yeah, and are you still the thing that I hated when I stopped smoking is the urge continued for weeks and weeks. It took a long time to go away. Are you experiencing that?
Well, I have this nicotine pen that I've been using.
Oh, does that help?
Yes, it helps a lot. I get nicotine out of a pen.
Yeah, I didn't try that. I just did it.
Patriot, we're gonna work on our banter for next week.
Yeah.
We gotta get a little reset. There's been too much.
You threw me off because I didn't get to do my song. I was planning to do my song this week, but
right. So four more minutes of unbearable bullshit that I said we have to save until next week. Patriot, are you okay? Like last week, I noticed that you were making a lot of noises out of the thing.
Well, I'm gonna work in a serious way.
There you go. Well, I love you for keeping us safe, Patriot.
Yeah, I'll continue to do that.
Why do you have to say my name so weird?
You should, if you ever get a chance, look at his YouTube page, because not only does he have like a lot of music videos, but he has like these short movies he made with like his neighborhood kids and friends and stuff. And it reminded me of like a lot of the videos I used to make. But
you rock some of the most amazing hairstyles back then. Like you have like the huge mullet lion cut hair.
Yeah, my hair went through different stages. It did because right when I 85, when I was graduating high school, I went for the mullet, like Duran Duran wore.
Yeah.
And then by the early 90s, I let it grow out all one length. Like
How come we all, every story you take us through like the 70s, 80s, and 90s? What the fuck are you?
There was one video where he was rocking like the crazy lion mullet, and he had his pants pegged with no socks on, and it's just like those Dockers. Remember those Dockers, like penny loafers or whatever they used to be called?
The best is Share My Banana. You got to watch the live video of Share My Banana, in which he hands out his. If you don't know, he was in an unsuccessful rock and roll band in the 90s in Dallas, Texas, and it's like the B-52s meets Nickelback. And what he would do is he has a song called Share My Banana. He would give the audience bananas, and then he would do this shitty song in front of them. And they would throw the bananas at you, right?
Yeah, not all the time, just a few.
But enough for you to get hit in the head with a banana in your own music video.
There's a part we get hit, and it's quite painful.
And then the camera cuts away really awkwardly after that, after you put your hand up to your eye, like, oh, I just got hit in the head with a banana.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Patriot, I'm glad to have you. Thanks for keeping us safe. Another very, very exciting episode of Kill Tony. So with no further ado, what do you guys say we get this thing started? You know what you know how we do it. I always have two awesome, amazing guests, and this week is no different. My vast account of hilarious friends reaches no boundaries, and another fun week of an example is in front of you. In no particular order, put your hands together for tonight's guests, everyone. We ready to rock? You know him, you love him. He's got a lot of things happening. He has a book out. He's one of my favorite rising comics in the world. Hilarious. I love him as Pig Bottom. I love him on Comedy Central. It's Moshe Kasher, everybody. Hell yeah. And also, one of my favorite people, a good pal of mine, one of the biggest touring comics in the entire world. You know him, you love him. It's Russell Peters. Fuck yeah. How exciting. Fuck yes. We are talking stand-up comedy. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Good to have you guys.
Hey, Russell, is this like a refreshing break from stardom for you, or like a humiliating experience? You know what's funny is I think I'm only famous to comics, because I could walk around the mall and nobody knows who the fuck I am. You fill a stadium full of stand-up comedians? It's true. It's true. We're everywhere. You should see how many comics show up. They don't like it. They're just famous to them. It's different. I saw your special, man, on Netflix. It's really good. You guys should all check out his special. When you're done with it, you should go ahead and click over to things you might like. Look up Moshe Kasher live in Oakland. That's there as well.
They're both on Netflix.
He's often suggested with me. Yeah, and I watched it. It was great. It's good. Thanks, man. It's a different scale, but yeah.
And then after that, when you run out of comedy specials on Netflix, go watch House of Cards. I don't have a comedy special on Netflix, so I'm promoting House of Cards. I really like the show.
We could probably get these podcasts put on there, I think.
Yeah, I'd love that.
Come on, Red Ben, you can make it happen.
That's the future, right?
You're that guy, you can make it happen.
Wait till Apple releases Apple TV, where it's in the TV, and that's going to bring it to it. Or this new Xbox, everything's like, hey.
I got one of those, actually.
Yeah, you tried it yet?
I'm not a gamer. I just happened to go to Target one night, and I saw it, and I was like, aren't these hard to get? And the guy was like, yeah, we just got two. I said, I'll take them.
Yeah. You're throwing them out the window while you're driving.
Russell, stop rubbing your wax in all of our faces. I sent it to my friend for his kid for Christmas.
Oh, that's awesome.
Wow.
I was like, I knew, I couldn't figure out when I bought it who it was for, and I was like, I know somebody wants this. And then my friend was like, yeah, Chris just asked me if you could get an Xbox. I was like, I got it.
I bet your friends plant silly seeds like that all the time. Hey, it sure would be crazy if I had a Lamborghini, Russell.
If you want to go out on a lark, I'd love to Hope Diamond, Russell. See? A land check.
So funny. I love your, you still have that green,
No, that lasted not even a week. What was it? A green what? That was a fucking mistake is what it was. It was a green Bentley. Wow. I was fucking duped. You're straight up hood rich, dude.
That's how I felt driving away. I felt like in the back of their head, they're calling me the N-word when I'm driving away.
That's great.
Look at that dumb brown nose.
Say it.
Not saying it.
I can't say it.
Not
I'm so happy
comfortable
to
yet,
have
but
you
when I
guys.
get comfortable, it's on like Donkey Kong.
He'll say it. The
Yeah,
robot.
Iron Patriot was definitely saying.
Yeah.
Dropping an
Well, guys, look, hey, Russell, I did a little reading on you today.
He always,
Let me talk to you for a second. You were born in Toronto,
I was born in Toronto.
1989. You started doing comedy.
Thank God you gave it a year.
I thought you were going to say I was born in 1989.
No. You were heavily influenced by George Carlin. He told you to get on stage anytime you could.
That's correct.
You had a big change in 2004. You got on a Canadian comedy show. The video went viral.
Yep.
Now, things have been good since then. I noticed this year Forbes magazine has put you number 3 of top earning comedians of 2013.
Correct. I got lucky.
Now, Redman and Tony, can you guess who the top 2 comedians that beat him out were?
I'm gonna guess Seinfeld and Bill Cosby.
You're right about Seinfeld. He's number 1, but number 2 is
John
some guy
Barrett?
named Sator that's a ventriloquist that won America's Got Talent in 2007.
Oh yeah.
Now, Russell, what I want to ask you is, what do you think you need to do to improve next year so you can get number 1 instead of number 3?
I think I need a hit sitcom that makes $500 million a year.
I did a little reading on you.
Moshe, I want to talk to you, Moshe.
Can I just acknowledge before you get to Moshe that you have, I've noticed the last few weeks, right? Because you're our research. I mean, you always do that part that I don't do, where you sort of reintroduce people.
Well, I got
And
more
I
time.
just have to say, he's number 3 on the Forbes list. How do you turn that into some weird insult? Like, what do you think you could do to be number 1? Like, that's like, how do you piss on number 3?
Well, in football, if you lose the Super Bowl, you're number 2, but that don't mean anything. You gotta get number 1.
All right.
I didn't even make Forbes at all. I was in Mad Magazine's list.
You would have sold out in the back.
That's right.
I got an ad in the penny.
It looks like a building, and then you fold it as motion.
But I'm happy though. You know, it's like what? Me worry? Come on, guys. We're doing Mad. Come on. Cheers to you.
Yeah, I'll see you in a bit.
Moshe, I want to talk to you real quick before we start the show.
Looking forward to it.
Okay,
I started the show.
you were born in Queens. You came to Oakland at the age of 1.
Yeah.
You went to Santa Barbara to attend college. You thought you were going to be a professor.
It's not just reading my Wikipedia page.
No, you thought you were going to be a professor in Jewish history. A lot of these people don't know. I'm telling them right now.
That's true.
And everything changed though for you. In 2001, you saw one of your old friends doing an open mic in New York.
Right.
And everything's been good since then. You wrote a book about your life. Now something else interesting about you is you were raised by 2 deaf parents.
Yeah.
Now, what I want to now, I'm always worried that we're neglecting our deaf fans of Kill Tony. Now, do you think? What I want to say to you? What I want to say to you? Do you think you could do sign language for the rest of the show so the deaf people will know what we're saying?
Yeah, I probably could. Here, to the audience listening at home, I gave him the figure.
We get that South African guy. He'd be awesome.
That dude. What, the angel viewer?
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
He supposedly was in a gang that killed 2 people.
Yeah, that's why he was throwing up gang signs the whole time. Yeah.
He did have a bounce to his sign language.
Yeah. Why are you guys getting weird about this? What happened?
You don't know what we're talking about? You don't watch the fucking news?
You were on vacation?
Nelson Mandela Day, the whole fucking world knew about it.
They didn't have TVs where you went on vacation?
Where were you vacating? Fucking
9/11, what's that?
1988.
I was in Tahiti during 9/11. Wait, no, not World Trade Centers. What? Yeah, Nelson Mandela's funeral. There was a bad sign language.
Should we back up a bit? Nelson Mandela died recently, guys. Yeah, man. Sorry. He just runs out.
Well, this is so exciting to have you guys. You guys love stand-up comedy, and so what we do is comedians sign up for the opportunity to do 1 minute on the stage.
This katana loaded, is it?
No, definitely not. It broke last week under the stress of just sitting there. It literally just broke.
I just want to say though to the comedians, there's a lot of pressure on what you're about to do. Like if you impress Russell, you could be traveling the world, getting thrown Xboxes at you in front of 60,000 people. If you impress me, there's an off chance that you could feature a cancellation week at a funny bone in the middle of America. I'm just saying.
You guys know what we're doing. Everybody does a minute. We try to help them out with whatever they talked about before or after that. Hey, you know that your minute's over when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's that cat. And when that happens, you better wrap up, because if you run that light, if you run that sound effect, then you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And he sounds extra angry tonight.
He's an X1 angry bear.
So wrap it up when you hear the kitty, and then we chat with you for a bit. Talk about what you talked about, talk about what else you might talk about, just for a few minutes, and we all get through it. Welcome to episode 29 of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey.
Very exciting. So, shall we? Let's get this party started. A record 44 comedians signed up for the opportunity.
Do they all get to go up? Yeah, you're here for a long time, dude.
Yeah.
You're gonna earn that green Bentley.
This is your
I got
New
rid of
Year's
it
show.
just for the record, people. I do not have a green Bentley anymore. It lasted 1 week. I drove it home and it sat in my garage for a week.
Why'd you give it up?
I called the dealership and go, dude, I can't fucking drive this. It's beautiful. I'm like, it's not fucking beautiful. It's fucking green, dude.
So you returned a Bentley?
I did.
I didn't know you could do that shit. I've never returned a Bentley.
$200,000 car. I'm not keeping $200,000 of it.
Did they give you a receipt for that or something?
No,
how does that work?
I just traded it for a different color.
I had a feeling,
motherfucker.
because the car's amazing. It's just the color that was like.
Yeah, I was gonna paint it. They go, oh, don't paint it.
Wrap it. You could have wrapped it.
I was gonna but then I said fucking about stuff.
You could have wrapped it with advertisements for Chris D'Elia's white white male black comic. I just driven around.
I'd rather have done, Motion Capture Live in Oakland.
Oh, that's nice.
See that love?
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Yeah, Motion's been good to me.
I gave him his start in this business. I don't know if people know that about me.
He legitimized me.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, there's probably going to be, I know for a fact, a few comedians that signed up tonight. This is literally, they came here specifically to start stand-up comedy, to do a minute here tonight. So
it's only a minute.
Maybe we'll cover one of them.
That's awesome.
I already pulled our first comedian, so let's get this thing started. Your first comedian tonight's name is Ken Gar. Here he is.
So my wife called me on our 1-year wedding anniversary, and she's like, how about tonight you pick up a porno on your way home? I'm like, okay. So I go to the video store, and I go in the back room with all the creepy guys. It's like, Dad, what are you doing here? It's weird. And I picked up one, and I ran out. Like, you gotta pay for it, but sure. So I picked up one called Naughty Girls 3, and I realized that girls don't get how the whole porno thing works, because she's like, we can't watch this. We haven't seen parts 1 and 2 yet. I was like, it doesn't really work that way, sweetheart. In fact, I've never made it through 2.5 minutes of one of these things. So I turn it on, we're watching it, and I forgot one thing. I hate watching movies with my wife because she talked through the whole thing. At first, she's like, you think that girl's prettier than me? Then she's like, do you think her boobs are real? Then she's like, I saw the cutest sweater at Macy's today. I was like, did the sweater have 2 dicks in it like that bitch does? Shut the fuck up! So I go storming out of the room, and 2.5 minutes later, I shut the movie off. Thanks, my name's Ken Gar. Thanks so much.
Hey.
Okay, yeah, clocking in at 55 seconds.
Oh, well
Nice.
done.
Nice. Just shy. Nice.
Keeping it tight.
That's right. Hey, yo.
No, you're not, right?
How did we start?
It all happened really fast. You can just
Well,
say
let's
whatever.
say, here's my first concern.
Yeah.
I'm not a concern, but it was that immediately when you said your wife asked you to bring home a porno video, I'm like, did you write this joke in 2005? And I'm like, where the fuck did he find a video store? Right?
So I
Why
go
don't
to
you
the
just
place.
save your money and buy a laptop?
So I get the laser disc. I put it in the trunk of my car.
Could you believe that the tape was chewed? They didn't even rewind. Nobody was kind.
Is it a true story at all?
Yeah. I mean, basically where it came from was watching a porno with my now an ex-wife. But
When did that happen?
So this joke was written 2 years ago.
yeah, it was.
So it really was.
You
You
were
really,
married. There was videos.
I had a lot of stock in Blockbuster at the time. Yeah, it was.
Playing a
It was
cassette on the way home.
it was a few years ago, yeah. But I mean, it basically stemmed from we watched porno together, and she wouldn't stop talking about just anything.
What porno would you watch together?
Oh, just anything. I mean, it was just kind of like.
Was there a Naughty Girl Street?
I don't know, actually.
I'm just saying. I always say commit. Like I have a theory in life and in comedy. Details separate good from great.
Yeah.
So the more real the story is, like the more genuine facts in it, that makes it funnier. Like when people just yell out a number, like I did this 800, whatever the number is, if that fucking number adds up to that, it makes it amazing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, when you said he stole it, you're like, fuck you. I didn't like that seemed unnecessary. And we don't really believe that he stole a video and started running away. Fuck you.
No, that was a joke.
But to the Iron Patriot,
Apparently he's missing the point of the joke.
to the Iron Patriot, too many details can also spoil the joke. Just so
That's also true. So let's not get over.
Right.
I got taken. We're critiquing. I mean, I got taken out when you called the woman a bitch, but that's a personal thing. I just always feel like when dudes call women bitches on stage for no reason, no humor-based reason, like there's no punchline. It's just like that's a bit. That's
Well,
a bitch.
now that there's a backstory and it's his ex-wife.
No. It's the woman in the porno.
No.
It came across as, either way, it came across as like you were extremely mad about something.
Okay.
But one of the things I've noticed is like you were saying, more detail the better. So like, for example, she actually asked you to go out and get a porn video, right?
Sure. Yes.
Did you go by yourself to the video place? So she didn't go with you to pick one out.
No.
So you had to guess what type of thing she might be into.
Sure.
But like, you don't take us on that part of the trip. You know what I mean? That might be a part, right? And that's
the
something.
whole conversation with her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good way to.
Yeah, I used to go to the video stores back when there were video stores, and I was still living with my mom, and I would rent pornos, and I would go into my room, but the VCR we had lost the remote a long time ago, so I had a broom in one hand that I would fast forward to the
a broom in one hand.
And that's the truth. That's a kind of but that's true. That so people want to know that kind of disgusting filth about your real life.
Right.
Just like I watched the porno, my wife talked. We're like, no, I mean, what her asshole look like? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, I mean, I'm asking you, what did your wife's asshole look like?
It was not clean.
Oh,
all right.
Geez,
Wow.
Okay. That's an interesting approach.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think the premise of the joke is she talked through every movie.
Yes.
And I think that's really where the premise of the
Right.
joke
I got an idea.
So you can take that and then flip it.
Exactly right. What if you set it up as my wife asked me to bring home a video, a romantic movie to watch on our anniversary? So I brought it home. I put it on. She couldn't stop talking
How
through the
about
whole
he
movie.
doesn't bring home a movie? How about he watches one on TV?
Well, I'm just saying.
rents it.
I'm saying at the end of it, then you reveal it's not Sleepless in Seattle, keeping with 2005, right?
Right.
It's in fact, hardcore gay anal gangbang, which is what I'm assuming you probably did in reality.
Okay. Yeah. Or I could just watch it on the Xbox that Russell gives me.
Oh,
See,
well
really,
played.
Speaking of your ex's box,
What's that clean?
Trust me, you'll return it.
But you really went to a video store. You really did that.
No. I had
this is completely fact.
So here's the
So
story.
when you first said, "Was that true?" and you said yes, none of it was true.
No, I lied.
You might be a compulsive liar is what the real problem
Yeah.
is.
So we came home one night drunk, and she's like, "Do you own any porn?" I said, "Yeah." She's like, "Oh, let's watch it."
Wait, this was your wife?
Your wife on your 1
Do
year
you
anniversary?
own any porn?
On your 1 year anniversary? That's what you wanted to find out.
Never checked the drawers.
It wasn't your anniversary.
It wasn't our anniversary. I just thought it was.
Was she your wife's?
Yes.
Is she real?
Yes.
Were you alone?
At what point?
Right now.
Yes. Ken.
Yeah.
We took a lot of time, and I felt like we got nowhere with you.
Okay.
Look, these are good notes for you, Ken.
Yeah.
So now when you rewrite this joke, you can make it streaming or Netflix or fucking pay-per-view.
Or YouPorn or YouTube.
Well, or that. He's talking about his girlfriend now.
Right.
He's talking about the inside of those weird plastic pants he's got on.
He just jizzed in his porn.
Well,
thanks for the notes.
Ken, thank you so much. There he goes.
Thank you,
Meet
Ken.
Ken Gar.
And,
Median Ken Gar on Twitter.
no relation to Terry.
Terry Gar. Is that a figure skater?
Terry Gar, wasn't she an actress?
Who's Terry Gar?
I haven't seen her around in a while, but yeah,
She's she on again?
Three's Company, right?
No, that was fucking. That was Terry.
That was Don Knotts, you
Priscilla
idiot.
Barnes.
It's a very angry no from people.
Oh yeah, Mr. Mom. Yeah, she was blonde and she was cute.
I love how there's in the back somewhere. There's just such a diehard Three's Company family. When somebody's
That
like,
was
"Is it
me.
Three's Company?"
I'm
They're
the
like,
Three's Company. I was like, wait a minute, no.
What the fuck?
That was Priscilla Barnes and she played Terry.
"Here's a new name. It's Sarah Kenny, everybody." Sarah Kenny.
So I've been seeing this guy for the past couple of weeks, but I think it's because of all the acid. I mean, do you guys see him? I was.
Cute.
I love how there's in the back somewhere. There's just such a diehard Three's Company family. When somebody's
That
like,
was
"Is
me.
it Three's Company?"
I'm the
They're
Three's
like,
Company. I was like, wait a minute, no.
What the fuck?
That was Priscilla Barnes and she played Terry.
"Here's a."
Wait a minute, no.
What the
Write this show.
Yeah.
You can make it streaming or Netflix or
Sure.
or fucking pay-per-view.
Or YouPorn or UJIS.
Well, you know, or that. He's talking about his girlfriend now.
Right.
He's talking about the inside of those weird plastic pants he's got on.
He just jizzed in his porn.
Well,
Thanks for the notes.
Ken, thank you so much. There he goes.
Thank you,
Meet
Ken.
Ken Gar. Comedian Ken Gar on Twitter.
No relation to Terry.
Terry Gar. Is that a figure skater?
Terry Gar, wasn't she an actress?
Who's Terry Gar?
I haven't seen her around in a while, but yeah,
What's
she's
she on again?
Three's Company, right?
No, that was fucking. That was Terry.
Terry.
That was Don Knotts,
Priscilla
you idiot.
Barnes.
That's a very angry no from people.
Oh yeah, Mr. Mom. Yeah, she was blonde and she was cute.
I love how there's in the back somewhere. There's just such a diehard Three's Company family. When somebody's
That
like,
was
"Is
me.
it Three's Company?"
I'm the
They're
Three's
like,
Company. I was like, wait a minute, no.
What the fuck?
That was Priscilla Barnes and she played Terry.
"Here's a new name. It's Sarah Kenny, everybody." Sarah Kenny.
So I've been seeing this guy for the past couple of weeks, but I think it's because of all the acid. I mean, do you guys see him? I thought that the barista at my coffee shop had a crush on me because he would always put a little heart in the foam on the top of my latte. So I was really flattered until I realized that he does it on everyone's latte. So I guess he's just a whore. It's finally happened that I've eaten so many pod brownies in my lifetime, so that now whenever I eat a regular brownie, I still get pretty high. That's a freebie. I think that's a minute. I'm not sure. I started this gluten-free diet recently, but I'm already vegan, so it doesn't leave a whole lot I can consume on this diet. So far, all I've had is vodka, cigarettes, and PCP. I do notice some changes. A lot more energy. I look better, I think. It's hard to say. Isn't it weird sometimes how you can lose weight?
There you go. You hit it. Sarah Kenny. So you have like this one-liner thing that you do, huh? Like if you were to do a longer set, would it be like that? A compilation of those? No. Yeah.
I never did 1 minute, so
I like one
Gotcha.
because I can't write them.
Right, I feel
Yeah.
They are very difficult to write, actually.
Totally very hard to write, and can be a real lifesaver if you are even doing a longer set. You know what I mean? If you lose something or you just want to throw them off real quick and blast them with something, it's fun to have those in the chamber. How long have you been doing stand-up?
about a year.
How long have you lived in LA?
About a month.
Where are you from?
Chicago.
What's your social security number?
Where are you living?
Culver City.
How do you like it?
It's good. Good.
Yeah.
Like straight up Los Angeles.
Are you on a ground floor apartment?
On the second
Just
floor.
for visitation purposes.
Yeah. I had a thought for one of your jokes. Well, first of all, you tell one-liners, but then you kind of add on to them. I thought, like, for no reason. I just thought, like, maybe that was like a confidence thing. Like I thought, like just tell the one-liner, be out. You know, like
Especially that first one.
Yeah, exactly. Especially the first. It's like, do you seem to? I mean,
Well, you know, the reason I did that is because I've told that joke several times,
Right.
and it's 50-50. Either they get it, or they think that if my opinion of men has lowered because I'm on acid, like just saying that I have
Don't worry about those.
beer goggles. So I actually normally never tag that
no,
on.
I hear you. Oh, the other one I was thinking was that you go, I've changed from a gluten-free diet to the vegan, and so all I eat now is vodka. What was it? How's it?
Vodka, cigarettes, and
I thought dick at the end instead of PCP. Dick. All you
Okay.
can eat is vodka.
I say
cigarettes,
consume,
dick.
so I can throw it there.
Yeah, consume that dick, girl. Do it.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Or semen. Yeah, that would be.
Well, you know, if he's in the Navy, that's fine.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Awesome. What else? I guess that's I really like that whore joke. Like I'm a real sucker for those late misdirects that just
Yeah,
like
I like those.
yeah. So that's fun. Did he really do that? There's some guy that's doing that. But
Well,
hearts-
yeah, it's a common shape that they will make in the top, but you can see it as a heart or just, you know, them being artistic.
Oh, that's interesting. Maybe that's just like you're so lonely, like that you see.
That I
art.
interpreted it, yeah.
It's like the psychology.
I see tits.
I used to work at a sub shop back in the day.
You looked at a sandwich?
Yeah, sandwich in a sub shop, and I would like write my hello in the mustard. Like that.
Really?
Like a hot chick would come in, and I'd like put my phone number, and then I'd put the bread on it.
That's how you can get a girl.
It'd be better if you
Someday I will have a green Bentley.
Yeah.
I do that in relish.
Yeah.
Or if you wrote help.
I have an idea too. The thing about one-liners, and this isn't really an idea that I feel comfortable telling you because I'm not really suggesting you pick a persona, but the really successful one-liner to me, because really anybody can tell a one-liner. That's the kind of thing about them. Is like the way Russell tells jokes, like they're really his jokes. You know what I mean? So like a one-liner, the real famous one-liner guys are people that have picked a kind of persona, like Stephen Wright or Dimitri or Mitch or somebody that picks a particular way to deliver what they're doing.
Do it's you though.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't create.
Yeah.
Or
I mean, like how you're answering us right now would be perfect. You know that sure.
Yeah.
You know that kind of
Right.
like this is what I'm saying. I don't give a shit. You know? No, like in a good way. Not taking a bad way, but like that would really work for you. You know what I mean? Like
Sure.
Well, there you go, everybody. Sarah Kenny.
Hey, Sarah
There she
Kenny.
goes. She's on Twitter at skenny24.
Kenny 24.
You guys remember when you first started comedy? Did you have any jokes that were looking back on it? You remember any terrible jokes?
I have a good.
no, not for me. No.
My shit was
I had garbage shit back then.
I'm fucking terrible. I was horrible.
Any examples of like a terrible short joke?
I know the very first time I went on stage, how bad I was. I hate when I hear guys go, "Oh man, put someone on stage that killed them and flip back and headline." Go fuck yourself. It doesn't work like that. You know.
Just talk, dog. Just talk about it.
Salami.
It's just
Whoa. Great. What a
Oh my god. That's 13 gold. MOSNC. It's funny. You are from the straight neighbor of. Oh, yeah.
What are you? You don't remember last time you were on. Oh, fuck. What? In the fact. I don't know whether that's the funniest thing or I've ever heard. Was don't know what's what. Well, like, fuck. I could have.
I hate these fingers. If you shut my ears.
But I feel like it's pulls away from me, you know? That's it. I don't know. I'm done. You just give
I hate it.
I gotta first though I have to say that in the middle of that, yeah, you hit your 10 cents. In the middle of that, the episode. This
That's that stream. Man.
Like this. You, well, what?
No.
Well, like that.
Yeah.
A different version of it. Oh, I've done. Fuck your time. I don't know. Good fact. So probably like, Josh really did you. Listen. I mean, I just. It's funny, actually. Like, yeah, that's true. Yeah, right. It was so much fun. It, you got.
Oh, you do it. Hit again. He goes,
But he ran out of air.
Miss Code.
Bruce. Realize. Turn up. Just trying to get. Enjoy a moment. Where, like, she. One thing I do in relationships is fighting. All right, you can always.
They never should have let Redman and Hinchcliffe do a podcast together. What was the universe thinking?
It's almost like you were talking about Red Man and then he got mad.
Oh, it sounds like somebody is afraid of knowing who has a tiny dick.
Whoa. The bear just hung himself. All right.
I got thoughts.
Yeah.
I think you got persona. Like you're kind of like me when I started. Like you're more persona than you are like jokes yet. Like the jokes, not that they're bad. They're just like I think you're pretty much like you just need to be on stage all the time, writing all the time. Because like your persona's far out up in front of your jokes right now, and eventually your jokes will catch up. How long have you been doing comedy?
Almost 5 years.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's a different thing. But no, I'm kidding. But you know what I mean? I just think I just think you got a funny energy on stage for sure. You're definitely funny. As soon as you came on, you were doing this like heroin kind of thing. Like I think that's.
No, it's very true. You're dead on. She has unbelievable.
You're obviously funny, and your jokes haven't caught up to you.
Okay, cool.
You have the confidence of.
No, she's funny. Like you can tell, like a funny person.
Yeah, you're very, very charismatic.
I agree.
And the jokes aren't at the same level as.
I agree 110%.
But here's what I.
Oh, thanks.
That was Russell, by the way.
What'd you say?
Like a hot Kristen Shaw.
It's true. It's true.
He's hilarious, so thank you.
Here's my thing. 5 years, really?
Just about. I've been here for 2 years, so I've been doing LA comedy for 2 years. I started in Washington State.
Okay, so we'll count that as 2 weeks. So the 2 years in LA. How many times a month are you going out?
This month?
Ballpark the average of all the months. I'm sure this is the biggest.
Not nearly as often as I should be.
Like how often? I'm curious.
Ballpark it. That's what a ballpark is.
Like 3 times a week.
Oh, not bad.
That's bad. Are you kidding me?
That's bad if you're living in the world that these fucking freaks are living in, man. You gotta have a life. You know what I mean? You can't just fucking sit
But
at
I
the comedy
don't have a
store.
life, and I'm still not doing.
Well, you do heroin. That's something.
Spending all your money on tattoos, lady.
Yeah.
Oh, just the 2. Actually, my mom bought them for me.
No, that's a premise for a wonderful joke.
That's true. You know you come from a fucked up background when your mom's buying your tattoos.
Happy birthday, honey.
It's a swastika.
That's so true. Like that really actually is like a great premise. Like I have tattoos, so a lot of people think that like I come from a fucked up background, but that's not true because my mom paid for these tattoos. Like that is a great joke.
She really loves me.
And if you delve more into true shit like that with your natural delivery and charisma, like it's a slaughter fest.
Oh, I think I got the joke for you. Okay, you started with what he was saying. My mom bought it for me. Go with what you're saying. She really loves me. At least that's what the note in the letter that she is something like, you know what I'm saying? Like you haven't seen your mom.
I get where you're going.
Hey, look. Hey, I don't always spin gold either. You know what I mean?
But who is that on your form?
Oh, it's my father. That's kind of why she was like down for it.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Do you have jokes about having your father on your arm?
No.
No. 5 years and you don't talk about your father being on your. This is what I'm talking about.
I
I got the birth of Venus, Aphrodite.
What about your Uncle Phil? Where's he?
Does your father like to watch you?
It's not the Fresh Prince.
I know. I don't know why I said Phil.
Hey, we got another one. Yeah, right.
I could have said any name
got my
except for
dad.
Uncle Phil.
My dad. This is my dad. He's tattooed on my forearm.
It's
so-
only awkward with the tattoo when I'm like in a sexual situation.
Well, that's the joke. Every time I masturbate,
He's
my
like
dad.
staring at
Every
me.
time I masturbate, my dad's looking me deeply in the eyes,
Oh
and
my
I'm not, and I'm not talking about my tattoo, or you know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
Oh yeah, if you don't like the guy, you jerk him off with your left hand, so your
Right.
dad stares at you.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
You bring my daughter home at a reasonable time. You hear me?
You accidentally squirt on your dad.
Are you?
Have you squirted on your dad before?
Actually, one person came on my dad and I yelled at him.
You yelled at your dad?
It's amazing.
This is
woman, you've got gold.
This is all
My
your new
boy-
material.
My boyfriend came in my dad's face. Like that's amazing.
It was really traumatic.
Only you can get that out.
What's this motherfucker's
Literally
name?
get that on your-
Yeah, it
Something
did.
dog.
We just wrote you a fucking whole set.
I
You come on
am-
the road with Russell.
I was,
No,
no, that would be fine.
that would be fine.
Yeah.
Would you rather go on the road, honestly, real talk, with Russell or with me?
I like
Yeah.
the real talk video. Real talk.
I just look like this.
Breezy.
Courtney,
If I start to believe you, then yeah.
Courtney, you got all that new stuff. I think it's all absolutely hilarious.
I'm Patriot.
There you go.
Now, she started off talking about that movie, Blue as the Worm Has Come.
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't you give us a 7-minute synopsis on it, Patriot?
And that was
In
filmed
the
in
19 in the 1980s, is actually it was written by a guy named.
That's for sure. There was an old lady with 2 young ones.
fucking serious? Wait a second. Super. West Side. Right there. Rita's to the top. Look at this last season post. Oh, that one.
What's going on? So I wore skinny jeans today. That was bullshit. Anyways, I have a bunch of roommates, and one of my roommates, he has this thing where he likes to experiment sexually. And it's good, but I just don't like the way he tries to get me involved with his shit. You know, we'd be like watching a Lakers game. He's like, hey, dog, check this out. If the Lakers win, I pay you $5. But if they lose, you lick my ass off. What kind of fucking deal is that, man? Or we like, playing, like picking teams for fantasy football. You'd be like, all right, dog, check this out. If you win this season, I pay you $100. But if you lose, we $69. I'm like, all right, dog, like what's going on? Are you gay? Like, speak to me. He's like, I'm not gay, man. You got a gambling problem. I just said,
Oh, that's it. Yeah. Is that a minute?
46 seconds. Yeah.
It's true. Black people are fast.
My roommate was actually Indian. Not even joking. Yeah.
Oh, that was real?
Yeah, that's a real joke. The joke. Yeah, no. He likes to experiment sexually, but the scenario was made up.
But he did say if the Lakers lose, you lick my ass.
Yeah, that's really gross.
No, he didn't say that, but he did like to. He always talked about getting his asshole licked. So
That's time to move out right there when you're
yeah. Well, I live by myself now, so I don't. Yeah, I'm not down with that.
Why
shit.
did you wear skinny jeans?
They were actually bought for me, so I was like,
He took a dildo inside.
yeah, as a gift. Yeah,
Yes.
I'm not gonna be
Ass licking grooming.
Have you never had your ass licked?
No,
It's great, man.
I've never
Is
had
it?
It's the best. Fuck that.
Well, I mean, like
fucking children. I will lick a woman's
You're a
ass.
freak, dude.
I'll lick a
I'm
woman's
the
ass.
West Side gangster.
Yeah.
Why?
Why? Hold on. I got a thing.
What the fuck?
Oh, I got IBS, all right? I don't need to fucking.
Because a lot of guys don't do it because they think it's gay. But if there's a woman doing it, it is by definition not gay. By that very definition, it's gay to enjoy taking a shit.
It's gay to ask her to do it afraid of shitting on her face.
Yeah, now that I respect.
I don't hate women. I would never let a woman eat my ass because that's disgusting. Even if I clean it, yeah, it would be let her. Oh, fuck
There are a
that.
lot of people trying.
I've had it a few times offered. I won't. I mean,
They're just lining up behind Red Band. Looks like a human centipede.
I will lick a woman's ass in a heartbeat.
But it is amazing that your roommate has that.
The joke is actually.
Okay, I guess
We're not talking about your joke anymore. We're talking about licking ass, and I have a
He's
lot of
talking about my joke. You're talking about licking.
Right.
ass.
Well, I'm actually talking about both. I'm talking about your roommate having an ass licking fetish.
Yeah, I wanna
It's
tell you-
crazy to me because normally you just have to worry about your roommate eating your food in the refrigerator.
Exactly.
Well, he's
Not
gonna eat
your
your food
asshole.
directly.
Yo, LA's a crazy place, man. LA's a
Not
crazy
post
fucking place.
refrigerator.
He
Okay.
likes
go on.
processed food.
All right. That's horrifying.
Oh my God.
If we're getting off of the ass
Hey,
licking
yo, getting
tirade,
off.
I will say this. I didn't believe it for a second that he said that to you.
Right.
So I would have liked you to lead up to it. Start off with something mild. If you must do the gay.
Yeah, you
Start
gotta
off with
build
something
to that.
mildly gay. Like you gotta, give me something not even sexual at all, and then into blah blah, and then licking my ass. That's a 1, 2, 3 situation.
Yeah, you don't just walk into a ring, start throwing right hands. You
Right.
jab, then left hook, and then you slip in a right hand or whatever. Fair enough.
Because it starts off two extremes. $5 ass eating. That's like way off.
Yeah.
Even it'd be even more
I
realistic.
did
than-
like that because it was like, all right, you give me I'll give you $5, or you eat my like. It's such a fucking crazy comparison,
Right.
which I understood.
It's either Abe Lincoln or Abe Stinkin'.
Which he did, but then he didn't give us any other examples.
Well, the premise I had before was I was talking about how you like to get his ass licked, and then I go into that bit.
Right, he does only
Yeah.
have 1 minute to get to
Or-
the last one.
True. Or maybe say that he always flirted with you. And
Well,
because he's your
the
roommate.
joke is it's like a mixture of two roommates. Because one roommate was actually like a closet gay. He'd always make gay comments, and then he used to say, talk about licking his ass, which I thought was kind of gay because there's no masculine way to get your ass eaten.
How come? If it's a
I
woman,
mean,
it's
if you're
very
then I don't know.
masculine.
It's kind of gay, but I mean,
What if it's a lumberjack? That's incredibly masculine.
Yeah,
Hey, let me lick that ass, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. By the way, you had me at the N-word. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I really lost it.
Another thing.
What the fuck is that guy's name? Iron Patriot.
What part? East Flatbush.
Hey,
He hardly knew the.
I know Flatbush.
BK.
What school did you go to?
Actually,
Brooklyn Tech?
I actually grew up in Florida, so yeah. That's what you're like. That's yeah. Damn, that's good. Yeah, my mom's Haitian. Yeah, I could tell. You're the only one ever that could tell. So yeah.
I grew up around enough black people to know.
I figured you're from New York as well, right?
I'm from Toronto, which is wannabe.
Oh yeah, the East End.
Yeah, they got this one black dude in Toronto. It's crazy.
That's wild, bro.
Jimmy. Black Jimmy.
Black Jimmy. We have all of them.
Oh, you mean nigga Jim? Is that what you meant to say? Yeah, that's right.
Very funny, Dave. That's
Wait,
Dave.
hold on.
Oh yeah. Sorry, Dave.
The punchline of the joke is great. It's a great punchline. I got a gambling problem. Great punchline.
Yeah.
Which needs to be said.
Totally. It is very funny.
And
But I would
before you
consider-
guys continue in Haitian, like just what's Haitian for
It's
try licking your ass
Creole,
one time?
please. It's Creole.
Is it, okay, right.
You don't say I speak African, do you?
I do actually. Hey, like what? Just try it.
Yeah, oh, you speak too?
Yeah. It's like, get your ass like one time before you knock it up. Come on, just everybody gets to try it.
Fuck it, you know, I'm gonna do it. All right, I'm gonna do it.
Report back.
Yo,
There he goes, Dave Gregory, everybody. He's at I am Dave Gregory on Twitter. Funny stuff, man. I delve more into all that.
Do you like girls with your ass?
It's actually, honestly, it's never happened to me. I don't know how I would react on it. It just seems, I'd probably start laughing because I'm a goofball. Like I'm really, I'm a little bit silly like that. Like, I can't get into
Oh, yeah,
Right.
This party's about you.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, your birthday.
Yeah. It's like the last thing I need is extra stuff that I might like. Like it's hard enough for me to pull off like 8 minutes in a bedroom.
Oh, see, I'm a savage.
Yeah,
I'm a creep.
it
so
takes you like you need to get
I'm
like
a visual, and I'm creep, and I'm a visual creep. So
You are a freak. In the best way. I mean, Russell has some of the best stories. Check out the Champs podcast.
I picture you really. Like you come across like you're the kind of guy that before you even hook up with a girl, like you just go through like you put on one of those latex bodysuits.
I remember your fucking stories.
Oh yeah, I'm the worst. That's right. Yeah, but we're like Jack's friend and his wife, like you stare at the feet, and I just get my ass licked the whole time. It's really nice. Where do you guys go?
Exactly.
Right. I know you applauded demonstratively when I said licking ass is good. So if anybody wants to try, like, just saying.
Are you an ass licker or an ass licker?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
It just got weird.
Wow.
It just got very real. And he like looked at the camera and shit.
He's
Very hashtag just saying that out.
Whoa.
That's crazy. So only you guys
Where are you?
Buy the drink and eat that stink on this week's Kill Tone.
shout out, make some noise for Bobby's
That's what it is. Wait, we have our ass eating music ready to go. That's right. This means it's time to grab your baby wipes, everybody.
I'm just being single, man. That
Love it.
made me so jealous from the
Iron
side.
Patriot for president.
All right, let's do it.
That sucks.
Let's throw another
Sucks.
name here. Here we go. It's this looks interesting. Young the Critic. Oh, Young. I've been looking at this guy sitting up there for weeks. Interesting. Here he is, Young the Critic.
Hi. So I'm really shy, and I was happy to make my first friend in comedy recently. His name is Jared. He's a black guy. Very, very optimistic. He's like my height, wears glasses and a hat, and I came to think like he looks a lot like another black friend of mine named Assad, who is also very optimistic. My height, wears glasses and a hat. And Assad is even creative too, but instead of doing comedy, he's an MC. So he raps. You know, you have a lot of black friends when they have stunt doubles.
And telling everybody he's breaking the law by flying drones over here and here.
It's getting to a point where I had to let a few friends go at this point. You know, for example, I sat down my friend Jamoki, and I had to let him know. Listen, Jamoki. I can't fuck with you no more because you remind me of Wandishi.
Yikes. All right,
Those are real names. Those are real friends, by the way.
I'm gonna take a guess. This is your first time doing stand-up. Am I right? Am I close to right? Please tell me so, or else I'm gonna kill myself.
Pretty much. My whole thing is like I like the people behind the show, and I like Death Squad, and I've been having such a fun time that I just wanted to be part of it.
We're still gonna brutalize you, motherfucker. It doesn't work like that.
That's fine. That's fine. I knew I was gonna come up here on my East Coast, but it's like whatever.
No, I love it. This is like, because I've been seeing you for weeks setting up on the lit up banister area. So what's funny is this is like, you know how Spike Lee sits in the front row at Lakers games? This is like if Spike Lee got on the court, like got fucking dunked on and shit. Because that's what it is. You're a diehard fan.
It's funny how he got on the court, but I had clearly never heard of how basketball was played.
Right, exactly. So you're learning how to dribble in front of
we watched him dribble.
Yeah. So then I'm right. This is your first time ever doing any kind of stand-up comedy. Into the mic.
I mean, you know, like I went up a couple times. I think it was a couple years ago, but it was like at a bar show. It was nothing like this. And the thing is, like, I am such a big comedy fan that I am cognizant of the fact that, you know, this is a comedy story. It's, you know,
that's awesome.
No,
it's great.
I had a lot of fun. So,
do you have any idea how racist it sounds when you bring up that all your black friends look alike? Did you think about that at all?
I didn't say that at all. You are listening, Tony. How dare you?
This motherfucker is like the ethnicity whisperer.
He really is. He knows everything.
I mean, we are in LA. Russell definitely. I know you know that, but it's a pretty good guess. It's a pretty good guess.
Well, wait, are you gonna do it again, or do you just like give you a dap and be like, give good courage, or like do you want pointers on the next shot?
Good question.
Both, because my whole thing is like I really love this show. I love everything about the show. So essentially, like, to bust my nut again, comedically speaking, I wanted to be here. So
I don't think you busted a nut. I just
right.
You know what?
More of a bubble.
Okay, but I tried to hit it at
No,
least,
you
right?
did, and that's
great.
commendable.
No, that's
Most people
amazing.
would do that. I'm not talking shit.
Yeah, I know. It's awesome. But he has a great question. It's, did you want to do this to do it, or are you such a big comedy fan that you think you're that big? Because, by the way, we're all really big comedy fans. That's why we end up being stand-up comedians. Is because when we were kids, we're watching, you know, Carlin and Pryor and everybody like, what the fuck are they doing? How's that possible? So we're actually all originally stand-up comedy. The question is, and it's a great question, did you do this tonight to do it, or is it something you actually want to do in the future?
Man, I can't retire on this.
Well, there you go. So then the
this is athleticism,
here's
folks.
everything you just talked about. And
You're
do
gonna
stand-up
sleep on your
comedy every
website.
single
Fuck
night
that.
because you love it, because you want to do it. And if you don't, then don't do it.
I would start one step before you losing what you talked about tonight. I would drop this.
I do what I want, bitch.
Like, I don't know.
Okay,
OCD
so the whole thing
motherfuckers. I'm like,
was, you know, I was suggested to write a different name to kind of get noticed. So it's not like
by Jamuki or
Damn,
whatever.
sister.
Writing a name to get
those are
noticed.
my Seattle friends. Those are my Seattle.
No, I think that you should not do the critic thing.
Go.
What is your name?
Young.
Young what?
Oh,
No. I mean, Young's the only part of my name that could be pronounced.
What's the other part?
Yeah, what is it? What's your last name?
Come on,
you're talking.
make yourself at home. Come on, look at the decorations of this set. Make yourself at home. What's your fucking last name? You want the sword? You want to hold the sword when you say it?
Yeah, no, don't give the Korean guys.
You guys been really hospitable, really gracious. I love enough time.
Young, can you say your last name for us?
He won't do it. Young's on the run. He's on the run. Guys, give up for Young.
Yeah.
Young the Baylor.
Wonder why he won't say his last name. He must be North Korean.
It's Young.
Young's got some cases, man. There's some fucking darkness behind Young the Critic, man.
I have a friend. Young Ho.
Really?
Yeah, it's his real name.
Wow.
That's an amazing fucking name.
Young the Critic, that was his first time ever on stage. He's on Twitter at Young is the Man. Wow, that's a good Twitter handle. You got that? Fuck yeah, Young. Hey, give Young a loud round of applause, everybody. an awesome person, great fan of the show. I love that you got the opportunity to come up tonight. We're going to move on to our regular portion of the show. We have 2 girls that go up every single week here that have been being built since episode 1 here on Kill Tony. It's very exciting to watch them grow and come up with a new minute each week, and this week will be no different. Those 2 regular girls are here, and we'll start in no particular order this week. Let's go with, she dropped out of college because she started getting regular spots on this show. She dropped out of the University of Florida to chase her comedy career.
Yep.
Here she is, the awesome, the likable Kimberly Congdon.
Hey guys, so we have a new guy at work, right? Comes in, we make small talk. He tells me he's a Jesus freak. I'm immediately turned off. Next day he comes in and he's like, "But can you buy me some weed?" Cool. 3rd day, brings Adderall. 4th day, I kind of like this guy. I'm okay with it. And I'm so fucked up. I think it's because I had a weird childhood, you know? Like, my dad never let me watch rated R movies because he thought they were too violent, but he was okay with hitting my mom in front of me. You know? And I was like, "Mom, just leave. Don't be so dependent." And she's like, "I can't. He has good health insurance." Like, that's the reason you're in the hospital. I know. I hate codependent people. I think that's why I hate twins, you know? Like, you couldn't even split your own egg. That's all I have.
Wow, she's getting good at this. 57 seconds on the mark. Magical little set.
You know, I've known Kim since before she ever rocked the mic.
That's
Really?
true.
Wow.
I met her when she first moved out here.
She was one of my first friends.
Oh, because you know
That's
McCullough.
her cousin.
Yeah, that's how I originally met her too. That's how she got the spot.
And then I heard one day, you know, she went on stage. I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
That was here.
Yeah.
And then ta-da!
Here I am.
29 cents later.
Yeah.
A lot better than the last couple of weeks. You've definitely had an improvement. That's
Thank
great.
you.
Because you seem like you had a little bump, but it seems like you got over that.
Totally,
Yeah.
which is what's the most important thing, is to be able to, you know, let's not pick yourself up when you're down, but just to come back and be able to, you know, kill it when also, you know, not everybody does great every week, and obviously starting out. So, you know, it's just important that you keep showing these fun glimpses. The last 2 jokes were awesome. The egg splitter and the one before that, which was
My dad.
yeah,
and my mom.
that's great. It feels real. It seems real. I'd get into that a little bit more. I'd make that one bigger. I'd find a way to extend that. And the Jesus freak one, I don't get it. It sort of like just ends up like, okay, we get it. You like Adderall. That's worth a chuckle since you're so likable. But I don't know why he would tell you he's a Jesus freak. So don't actually say that they're Jesus freaks anyway. So in the beginning of that, I'm like, why
He
would he
invited
tell
me
you?
to Bible study when he first
Now we're
came in.
talking.
Right.
And and then started lecturing me like, "Hey, we're on Bible study," and then the next day was like, "But can you get me some weed?" And
This
the
is
next day
another
was
great example of, again, your point from earlier, where the key is in the details.
Okay.
Instead of saying he's a Jesus, he said he's a Jesus freak, which throws me off
You
from the beginning.
figured he was a Jesus.
Yeah.
You say he invited you to Bible study. So by the end of day 3, if you're doing Adderall, you go, hey, what do you say we go to Bible study, huh? So that, you know what I mean? Like,
Oh,
Bible
right.
study.
You're really studying the shit out of that Bible.
Right.
Yeah. And it's all true. Yeah.
And with Adderall.
Yeah. No, I know because it told me. You know.
Yeah.
Also, speaking of details, I think maybe dropping in the phrase "in front of me" would help your joke. He's okay with hitting my mom. Even though it's brutal, it's not as brutal as "in front of me." That's when everybody in here had this like.
Okay. I was trying to figure out how to not make it as dark and like bring everyone down.
And then maybe there's a way you can turn it to go into some little, cute persona, but because you got to sell that line. But he was okay with hitting. I mean, I don't do cute that well, but you know what I mean. Like he's okay with hitting my mom, whatever that is. Yeah, cute like that. So that because the punchline's great at the end of it. Sent that to her cousin.
Aww, adorable.
But yes, I think abusive relationships are kind of funny.
They are. It was hilarious.
As a Canadian, since we grew up with healthcare,
right?
It's kind of funny that you make a big deal of this guy.
That's what I wanted to ask.
You're lucky you're not Canadian. You'd be a tough hooker. I'll tell you that. You'd be a. Too soon.
Kim, you killed it. You did it again. The lovely Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Follow her on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. That's Kimberly with a K and Congdon with a C, Congdon. Russell, quick question. I just thought of it. The sandwich shop that you worked at when you were younger, was that a Belly Busters?
It was called Captain Submarine.
Oh, that's cool.
Interesting. I went to a Belly Busters. I know my buddies own a
That's
Belly Busters.
Belly Busters is West Coast.
Of Toronto.
There was a Belly Busters in Toronto?
Yeah, there's two of them. There's one downtown.
I'm from Toronto. Why the fuck don't I know?
That's why I asked if the
Oh,
Belly
you went
Busters.
to the one way up on Young Street.
Yep.
Not that I know, but if I did, that's where it would be located. Oh, that's a great place.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Fucking massive sauce.
It was really good.
Hey, speaking of Toronto, I'll be there this very weekend. Is this dropping soon?
It'll be out probably after this weekend.
Hey, where are you
That's
going? Where are you going to be?
I don't know. It's some weird string of events. Like I'm doing a comedy bar. I'm doing some weed club. Where
The underground. Oh,
Yeah.
kiss your life
You know,
goodbye.
I don't smoke weed, and
Yeah,
everybody's like, you're going to that?
Yep.
I know, man. It's like, what am I supposed to
I
do?
was
When
just-
are you there?
I was
This
telling-
weekend. What's the dates?
Like you're there Saturday, Sunday?
Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Oh, somebody's opening up at
I'm
Blue
flying
Jays
to Toronto
Stadium.
on Sunday for Christmas.
Hello.
So if you're there,
Oh, we'll hang out. We'll get a belly
Yeah,
bus.
look at that. Kill
Yeah.
Tony making comedy friendships bigger.
This is a great.
All right, it's time for her other regular lady that goes on every week. She's fantastic, a little bit different, exciting, different type of energy. It's Sarah Weinshank, everyone. Here she is.
What's up, everyone? I house sat for a friend. It was weird. They had television. I felt like Goldilocks sitting on their couch trying to get comfortable. Didn't know what to watch. They had television. I ended up watching Master Chef Junior. While I was sitting on the couch eating Mission tortilla chips, feeling like a piece of shit, watching children that were 10 years old torch creme brulee. They were whipping whipped cream. They were searing ahi, guys. When I was 7, I wasn't even allowed in the kitchen next to the disposal. I spent most of my childhood collecting moths. I thought they were butterflies. I was not allowed in the kitchen. What kind of parent allows their kid into the kitchen? Next to fire, there's peelers. I still can't peel a fucking potato.
There you go. That classic Sarah Weinshank delivery where it starts easy and then all of a sudden it's just hilarious.
she's like Jupiter. Like you're like, wow, that's a great planet, and then the gravity sucks.
Totally.
Holy fuck, I'm a Jupiter.
Right.
That's good.
I'm into that.
That's a
Yeah.
good thing.
It's a contagious cadence you have.
Yes.
I have a couple of real controversial things to say. You know how they say to young comics, I assume there's probably a lot of beginning comics that listen to this podcast, right? So they say to all the beginning comics, move the mic stand. And that is something you should always do. No, you did. But there's a much subtler thing that they don't tell people, which is don't look like someone told you to move the mic stand. I swear, I'm not trying to be a dick. Like, that's real. Like, I notice that in young comics, like, I can tell that they're getting on stage and they go, I have to move the mic stand. And they move the mic stand.
It feels like a two-step thing instead of it being one smooth.
It's just like, you move the mic stand, not because it's like, I have to move it. It's like, I'm just going to get started doing my thing. That's just what.
Yeah, this is in my way. Let me get it out of the way.
Yeah.
Not for motor skills. You're not the only person that does it. I've seen it a
All right.
thousand times.
Right.
Cool.
And the other thing is, I think that, I know this isn't very popular at the comedy store, but you should probably get out into some alternative rooms as well. I think that you've got great energy here at the store, but I think you would really blossom if you were doing some of the mics that are like sort of on the east side with a lot of the alt kids there too. I know a lot of people are like, alt.
No, I don't think that at all. I totally agree with you on that. Absolutely.
When it makes sense, like this.
Right. Yeah, definitely. Because you have a different. You are different. Your cadence is reliant. And it makes it hard to help and tag and write for you. But it's fun to watch it grow, and it's fun to see it be mended into something that exciting. We're running out of time, so thank you so much, Sarah Weinshank. Follow her on Twitter at Princess Shank. That's Shank, SHENK.
Another thing,
And I think we need more Jews in comedy.
Yeah, more Jews, more Weinshank. The other thing about a delivery like that is like, you never have to worry about somebody stealing your material because that can't be stolen. That's like her thing, and it'll either work or it won't work, but no one's going to take it because that's hers.
You guys got anything coming up that you want to promote in the next few weeks or anything?
Yeah, I'll be in New Year's. I'll be in San Francisco at the Naville Masonic Auditorium.
Awesome.
Naville Masonic in San Francisco for
It's
New
gotta be
Year's.
so great.
Just go to Moshekasher, MOSHEKASHER.com for all my upcoming tour dates.
Russell Peters.
Russell Peters' new special is on Netflix.
I have nothing.
Whatever.
I literally have nothing going on. I'm at zero.
When I'm
material.
on Netflix, I'm just like, is there anything that's not Russell Peters on this?
Even I get annoyed with
Spanning
myself.
through it. Looking for other things. It's great.
I'm in the writing stage right now, and I'm still at zero.
Awesome.
So
well, you know, that's
I'm
always
at that
fun.
feared,
Well, that's what's exciting, you know, is to be at a new level with new expectations and to start anew and to have to shoot for the moon.
Remember I told you a couple
Yeah,
weeks ago.
and I felt like we had a great talk about it because I was talking about perspective and even the Bentley, and I think things like that.
That was the night I drove here to the Green Bay.
Yeah, and that's in fact what got it started. Because I was so confused because it was such a nice car that like just made me feel weird inside to be around something
But I'm
so
at zero.
nice.
I'm at zero. I have nothing right now. So
Is that a good feeling or a bad feeling?
it's a scary feeling because this next year's my 25th year doing stand-up. So it's extra difficult for me now. You're like, well, how do I stay relevant? How do I write without sounding repetitive?
Pushing it. That's what's next.
Yeah, I got my next special ready to tape, and I'm afraid to tape it because I don't want to go bankrupt. You know.
But that's where I'm at. I'm literally at bankrupt.
You did it. I'm saying that's courageous. Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah.
Hey, so exciting.
Let's see what happens.
Cheering together for Moshe Kesher and Russell Peters, everybody. Thank you guys so much for being here. The Iron Patriot is our head of social media on Twitter. Follow him on Twitter at Comic Patriot. Tons of fun pictures of the shows and news about the shows. Pictures of him being an extra on television shows. It's so funny to follow him. Red Band and I are in Texas, January 9th, 10th, and 11th. Austin, Dallas, and Houston. How exciting. And I'm in Youngstown this weekend, so that doesn't matter. And that's pretty much about it. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com and DeathSquad.tv. Thank you so much, audience, for being here tonight. We're making history, people. Thank you.
For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yay, everybody, it's me. How you guys doing? Believe it or not, this is episode 30 of Kill Tony, everybody. 30 Mondays in a row. Wowzers. How exciting. I'm happy to be here. Yeah, I said wowzers, and I have no hesitation about it. I had hesitation before I said the word hesitation. That was weird. Live show, people. Anything can happen. It's a live episode of Kill Tony. We did not rehearse this. I just got back from Youngstown. It's Christmas week.
Yeah, you were in and out.
Oh my God.
That's the way to do it. It's freezing as fuck, I bet.
I didn't go back to my hometown for 5 years, and then I just went back this weekend, and it was fun. I did shows there, and it's interesting because, you know, we do the road a lot, and I'm normally at a hotel, which I love. You know, you walk into a hotel room, the door closes behind you, you throw off your clothes, and you just are jerking off, and it's so much fun. I just love hotels. But my mom, she's like, I'm like, what hotel should I stay at? She's like, you're not staying at a hotel. You're staying with me. And I'm like, this should be interesting. I'm going to see how this goes. And the thing that's weird is, you know, it's Youngstown. If you guys don't know, it's like the murder capital of everything. Even Detroit's just more spread out. There's more people, so they get a bigger reputation. But Youngstown's like a dilapidated, dangerous city. And she's a little bit on the suburb of it, but still, you know, there's something to be concerned about. Your eyes are open. It makes you a certain type of person. Anyway, so she's showing me around her house that I'm supposed to be sleeping at. And the first thing I noticed, I don't know if it's a Youngstown thing or my mom's getting much older thing. You know, she's 67. So there's all these dolls sitting around.
What kind of dolls?
Like creepy dolls, like antique-y, like dolls
Like
that are like
ceramic?
smiling.
Or like
There's
soft
some
or
ceramic. Yeah, mostly ceramic, mostly hard, with like wobbly, like
with glass faces and shit.
Right. So I noticed a couple in the living room. I eyeball the couch and the bigger you know, the big TV, and I'm like, this looks like a sweet place to crash. This is probably where I'm crashing. And she's like, no, come upstairs. Look at the guest bedroom where you're going to be staying. And I walk in, and there's like 50 of these dolls. And they're all pointed at the bed. And I'm like, I'm not staying in here. So that was the first night. So I crashed in the living room. I come home at like 3 in the morning. I heat up some killer. My mom makes the best spaghetti sauce. Of course, every Italian boy will tell you that. But my mom makes the best sauce. So I scarf down this huge plate. I'm in the living room. I throw down a couple blankets. I'm laying there. The lights are off. The TV's on. And there's the 2 dolls that are in the living room right underneath the TV. So I'm seeing this glistening as I'm like falling asleep. I started getting really paranoid. I've always had a thing with them because when I was a kid, Child's Play came out. Remember that with Chucky? And I had one of those My Buddy dolls. Remember My Buddy? Like for some reason, this movie and that doll came out at the same time. And I had both. I had seen Chucky and I had that doll. So from when I was a kid, like dolls at nighttime sort of creeped me out because at the end of the night, that My Buddy doll would be staring at me. So there I am looking at these 2 dolls and I'm thinking to myself, I'm in the most dangerous fucking city and here I am creeped out about these 2 dolls. And then I start thinking like, wait, what if it's these 2 dolls that are killing people and they're just getting away with it?
Yeah.
Because they're fucking dolls.
Maybe your mom is like held hostage by these fucking dolls.
Could be, and she wouldn't be able to tell me or else they would find out and kill all of us.
Did you end up staying at hotels?
No, I stayed both nights
You're
there.
crazy. I try to stay with my mom every time I'm back, but she does the annoying shit that brings back like the memories of being a kid. Like we're at like 8 a.m. She's just like, Brian, you want breakfast? I'm like, shut the fuck up. And then like 2 hours later, it's getting kind of late. You should wake up.
Oh yeah,
you know, like that annoying
Oh,
shit.
she knows I would immediately just leave.
Yeah.
She knows I would leave it like right then. I would be grabbing my bag and then going to a hotel and sleeping. And then I'd come back at like 2 o'clock to eat more of her spaghetti sauce. I mean, it's crazy. That's all I ate for 3 days. Insane.
Healthy vegan diet.
Hell yeah. Yep. Tomato sauce. It's the Christmas episode, and with us, as always, in special uniform today. Put your hands together for the Iron Patriot, everybody. Motherfucking fire hazard for Christmas, for the Christmas episode.
We will lead these new Avengers into battle against anyone who would threaten our wavelength. I am the Iron Patriot.
Fuck yeah, you are.
It's good to be here on Christmas with you, Tom.
Oh boy, okay. Creepy right from the beginning. Oh, okay, let's get into it.
I might go caroling after this. I'm just so stylish tonight.
Curling?
Caroling.
Caroling, okay.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose. Have you ever had Jack Frost nip at your nose, Tony?
No, I haven't. Have you? You don't even have a nose on that thing, so probably not.
I like to put some pie out for Santa, so he gives me the right gift. I want to talk to you, Tony.
Who puts pie out for Santa? What are you talking about? You mean cookies and milk?
Yeah. But I got some things to say to you. I enjoyed hearing you on Joey Diaz, the Church of What's Happening Now last week.
Yeah, it was
an
fun.
exciting episode, and you made a strong connection with Joey because you've had similar backgrounds. Both your moms had aliases. But I learned something about you, and you talked about this. You said that your father, your real father, lived right a couple blocks away. He had another family.
Yep.
And your mom was his girlfriend for 16 years.
Yep.
Now, that kind of made me sad. I thought to myself, maybe I could be the father you never had, Tony.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Wow.
I mean, maybe we go to a Dodger game next spring. We have a little bonding. We can make up for those lost years.
This is getting very transgender.
Yeah. But also, I want to talk to you too. I'm very proud of you. You gave me 2 Christmas presents last week. You also made a trailer. And I was thinking evil thoughts about you because I thought you weren't going to do anything. I had to come in 2 months ago early. And I thought you just wasted it. But you put it together. If you guys want to check this out, go on YouTube and type in Kill Tony Trailer. And you're going to see this great thing he put together. It edits all the comedians, giving really strong points about how to do comedy. And then it even finishes off with Pauly Shore. It's really nicely done, nice music, nice editing. I was impressed.
Okay. Thank you for that promo for the show that people are already listening to.
Yeah, well, they need to check that out.
Fuck yeah.
Kimberly and Sarah are featured in it too.
I've never seen anybody promo a promo before. I just said, hey people, go look at this advertisement that Tony made.
Now, let me talk about the song I'm going to do tonight.
Oh boy.
Okay.
For those those of you that don't know, and I don't know how you could possibly know this, the Iron Patriot was in a failed rock and roll band in Dallas in the 90s. And he was in 2 other bands as well. None of these bands ended up doing much of anything, but somehow he saved the music, and sometimes he sings for us these songs that are way too long. Yeah.
Sticks and stones can't break my bones, and words can't hurt me either, Tony.
Oh, it sounds like something's starting to bother you, though.
Okay. Taking you back to 1986, this was the first band I was in. It was called Romeo and the Dreamers. This was the first hit song I wrote. It's called 1 and 1.
When you say hit song, like what was it? What made it a hit exactly?
Well, when you got people coming to the show and they're all singing the song with you, that's a hit.
Were they really singing the song with you?
Yeah, we had a breakdown. You're not going to hear it because we're not going to play the whole thing, but there's a breakdown. Everybody starts singing 1 and 1 together. It's a very catchy tune, very festive. And if you guys want to sing it with me, you can. But, you know, it's not.
How would anybody know how to sing it with you? That's my question. How?
It doesn't take long. It's 1 and 1 is always got to be 2.
Oh my God! Why do we do this
You
again?
guys are going to Deep Valley, January 11th. Next month, you're going to the area where I did this song, so it's kind of all tying together.
This makes no sense.
Yes, it does.
Clap your hands if you know what we're talking about right now. Slow clap from the top somehow, and then.
Yeah, that'll catch on.
Okay.
All right, let's just go right into this.
Here it is. All of his songs are really weird and cheesy. It's like, all right.
Running around just trying to have some fun. Worry over little things never brought me anything. I just want to dance and sing my song. So everything you stand on the mess everywhere. No one can stop about the show. Let's have some fun. 1 and 1 is always gotta be 2. 1 and 1 is always gotta be 2. 1 and 1 is always gotta be never changing, always the same. 1 and 1 is always gotta be 2.
Wow.
That just gives you a little taste right there.
1 and 1 has always got to be 2.
It could be like 2 ears. It could be 2 eyes. It could be 2 lovers doing a walk together. 1 and 1 is always got to be 2. It could be anything you want. 2 balls on the banana, whatever.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, what can I say? You know, that was actually probably my most favorite song out of all the ones you played. I'm a little bit surprised.
Aren't you impressed with my variety?
No, all the songs sound exactly the same. The only thing that changes is the lyrics.
Next week, I'd like to do a song for my second band called Shame. And then after that, we'll get back to some more Dirty Crowder stuff. And then I have some solo songs when I was a solo artist.
Oh, wait. Can we just skip right to the solo?
Yeah,
ones?
let's definitely cut out that.
Cut out the middleman.
Yeah.
I mean, do you have a romantic solo song about a lost lover or Shih Tzu?
I'm going to take you on a journey, Red Band. You'll see.
Can you play some of that without him? Can you play some of it without him singing? I always love just hearing the actual part that he sings over with his robot voice compared to his actual voice. He sounds exactly the same.
It's like Rusted Root.
Without the, yeah. And he's the Iron Patriot. So this is, how long is this guitar solo from GarageBand?
1 is always gotta be 2. 1 and 1 is always gotta be never changing, always the same. 1 and 1
Is that you singing?
Whoa!
Iron Man Steelia!
What?
Let me tell you, that is not me singing. That's my old friend Brian Hurley singing. But I wrote that song. And I played guitar in that band. I just wanted to do it.
Do you think
I
Brian?
didn't have any way to take the vocals out there, but that's my best friend. He played a Dirty Crowder with me too.
How do you think it would make Brian Hurley feel if he was just looking for a new podcast and he saw you draped in Christmas lights and an elf hat singing his lyrics?
He'd love it because he likes seeing me promote this song and get it out there so people can hear it. He'd love it. You know. If you guys got a movie, somebody's a movie maker out there, put that song in contact when we get that song in the soundtrack. It can mean a lot of things, you know.
Yeah, like what's that? Cowboys movie? No, like a sequel to that cowboy movie. What's the gay sex cowboy movie?
Oh, Brokeback.
I've ruined that one.
Maybe like a kids, maybe some kind of like kids show.
Yeah.
1 + 1 is always got to be 2.
Yeah.
Like maybe you could have different math songs, like 3 minus 3 is 0.
Good idea, Tony.
Oh my God!
I don't like
All
that
right,
anymore.
I know.
Now it's forced.
Yeah, you're really beating it. You gotta just relax.
I'm an enigma. You know, I'm very mysterious. I work in strange ways.
I love it. Put your hands together for the Iron Patriot, everybody. So loyal, so cool. I'm really excited about this episode. As always, I have 2 of my funniest friends and comedians, and a bunch of. They have many credits. They're so much fun. I'm so excited to have both of them here tonight. They've both done the show once before, so this is both of their first return. And here they are. This young man just wrote an NBC untitled pilot. He made it, got it filmed. The untitled Gerard Carmichael NBC pilot. One of my best friends. We started together. It's Willie Hunter, the host of the Will Hunter Show. Once a month in the main room. And the co-host on his show opens for Rob Schneider, tours the country. One of back of the room assassins, considered one of the top comics here in Hollywood. It's Big Earl Skakel, everybody. There he is. Powerful presence. This special Christmas episode. Oh, fuck yeah, Willie. How are you? Earl, welcome. Guys, it's so good to have you.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. I like that guy's song, by the way. I'd like to get a single of that if I could.
Really?
It's totally out of the 80s.
Yeah. I'd like you to send me your email on Twitter. I'll send you the MP3.
I'd love to get it.
Okay. Really? I want to talk to you.
Okay.
Okay.
Right now?
Yeah. I did some reading. Did some research on you today. Came out to California at the age of 21. Left Georgia. You came on
Alabama.
You came on the bus. You only had $400 in your pocket.
0 for 1.
Now, on Black Tony 12, when I was coming down here, I was riding the bus with you. Now, have you ever had a car, or what's your situation?
Oh my God. Yeah, you can ask that after the show, but
real smooth there.
Yeah.
Real smooth.
This one.
Never had a car out here.
Well, that's
since 2008.
Getting around without a car, it doesn't really matter, does it?
No.
Great question, Patriot. I mean, you know, the way you threw that together, really interesting.
Yeah. Let me talk to you, Earl.
Yeah, no problem.
You drive a 2013 Camaro.
I noticed that you're a fan of the band Rat.
Yes,
The
indeed.
first time I met you, you were wearing a Rat t-shirt.
Yes,
Now, I got a story to share with you.
I bet.
Now, the first time I smoked a joint was listening to Round and Round. Because back in 1985, I worked in the paint department at Sears. Had a hippie friend. After work was done, he took me out in his Trans Am. He handed me a joint for the first time I smoked this thing. It was like smoking a beer. He put on Round and Round. And that song jams. It was a magical moment. I wanted to bond with you man to man over there, because I know you like Rat.
Yeah, we're bonded.
Yeah. Earl's never smoked pot before.
Never, man.
That was sad when Robin Crosby died. I hate to see that happen.
Of AIDS.
Yeah, but he, it was actually a heroin overdose. He got AIDS the year before. That's a good memory there.
You know, you kind of look like RoboCop with AIDS.
Wow, robot insult humor. I like that. You don't get to see that very often. You know what, robot, you remind me of? Earl, you've never really ever even taken a hit of the joint.
I've never had a drug or drink in my life, which is why I look so good.
Would you ever try it? Do you think you'll ever try? Are you scared to, or
no? I don't want to end up
having smiling.
Yeah. I like my disposition. So.
Also, Willie, I want to say one more thing before we go. I heard you talking on a podcast that you went to one of those cocaine Hollywood parties.
Yeah.
And you didn't like it. Now, but you didn't do cocaine. Do you think you would have liked it more if you did cocaine at the party?
No, there was enough.
No, I'm talking to Willie.
You're looking right at me.
You have an answer, though?
Well, no, I think yours will be better.
Did you both talk about going to a Hollywood Coke party while on a podcast?
I don't think so.
Interesting.
I don't
Let's hear
know.
both of their answers.
Yeah, well, he was talking to you, so.
I don't know how to answer that question.
What was the root of the question, Patriot?
Well, remember, I heard you on that podcast, Willie, talking about how you went to a cocaine party, one of those Hollywood parties.
Yeah.
But you didn't do cocaine because you never done it, and you didn't like it.
Yeah.
You didn't like the experience.
Yeah.
Do you think you would have liked it better if you would have done cocaine?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
You're very good at asking questions.
Are you being sarcastic? Willie?
Oh. I like that. Oh, man.
That's
Like
his,
commentary.
that's his thing. He says the person's first name at the end of the sentence sometimes
Just
for a
sassy
very
right there.
creepy effect. Yeah.
It's like an 80s black woman.
Yeah.
You started hosting the open mic in 2010, and I'm kind of sad I didn't get to go to that process. I just kind of came on this show, but it must be an interesting process going through that open mic thing. I hear a lot of people have to struggle through that.
Did you say you did do an open mic?
No, I was saying I didn't go through that process like other people, but that must be a good learning experience. I heard you talking a lot about that when, going through the open mic, and when you get here, nobody explains what's going on.
Are you still talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
This guy's a regular Carson Daly with these questions.
I love it. Well, hopefully it won't be too big of a fire hazard what we have going on with them tonight. I sort of just draped those things over there. So,
yeah.
Here we go.
Put some presents on there.
Anyway, fuck yeah, everybody. So that's the Iron Patriot. Here are my guests. Are you guys ready to get this thing started or what? You know how it works. If many comedians sign up tonight, 25, I do believe, in total, and they get to come up here and do 1 minute of material, and then we try to help them out, talk to them with what they just went through, and maybe give them some punch up, or just see how it goes. We talk to them because they're comedians. They get 1 minute. At the end of their 60 seconds, you know your time's up when you hear the sweet sound of a kitty. Horrible. That's when you know to wrap up your time, because your time's up. If you keep going too long after that, you're going to bring out the West Hollywood Angry Bear. He sounds extra angry tonight.
You say that every single week.
I know. And I'm really excited about this episode because I know, Willie, you're like a regular host here, and Earl, you are considered one of the hardest working guys on the circuit. I mean, you do many spots a night always. So you guys are in the depths of the comedy world, so I'm excited to hear what kind of feedback and questions you ask and what happens here tonight. Are you guys ready to get this started? It's Kill Tony 30, and your first comedian tonight is Sarah Kenny.
Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle the way.
So I find it hard to find a place to live. I got some roommates to try to save money, and then right away they started doing annoying shit, like eating all my food, knocking me up. And then I did get knocked out, and the timing was really awful because my abortion coupon had just run out. But, the more I thought about it, I was like, lots of people want babies. I could just sell it and really turn this thing around for myself. But you can't legally sell a human being. So I had to find a loophole. I put an ad on Craigslist that said, baby stroller, $10,000, everything included. And it worked out okay, but I did have to give the buyer kind of a discount because that baby so fucked up. I don't know how long now.
That's 55 seconds. All right. Fuck yeah, I like that. So I just missed the beginning. So the baby was yours originally in this thing? Or
Yeah, I got knocked up by my roommate.
right. Okay.
And you were thinking of a way to get rid of it.
Yes.
Here we go.
Right.
My abortion coupon ran out, so I decided to sell it.
You like saying that, don't you?
Yeah, I guess.
I got a jungle from someone. Someone laughed at abortion.
You can't go wrong with an abortion joke.
It's true. Especially when
But this is not about abortion, though, because the baby's alive now. This is murder now.
No, I'm just selling it.
Oh.
Selling it to, some random person.
See, this joke's confusing to me.
make some money. Yeah, it is confusing because I don't know whether it's real, and I don't know exactly what you're trying to do. Like at the end, it just goes, the baby's fucked up. That's not really it doesn't really end the story at all. Like was there more to that?
No, that's just
That's what you have up until this point.
Yeah.
Okay. So, is any of this true? Did you get knocked up by a roommate?
How many abortions have you had?
Half of it's true.
So you didn't get pregnant, but you had the abortion?
I did get pregnant. I did not tell the baby I'm pregnant.
Back page.
There you go.
Oh, I think I'm starting to figure it out. So you did?
Yes, but she had an abortion, and she.
Yeah, that's our first Kill Tony live abortion.
No, I
everybody.
didn't have
That's
an abortion.
And she kept her cell phone on and recorded it.
It took care of itself. Can we just say that?
Oh wow!
It was
Hello.
a miscarriage.
Wow.
We need
This
sure.
is.
I mean, what do you mean it happened on
Way more
itself?
than I bargained for.
Yeah, I know it happens quick.
We got a whole new joke here now.
Yeah.
Did you put it in
Fuck
like
the
a
roommate.
Ziploc?
We got to talk about this baby that just vanished out of thin air.
Who was the father? Potlucker?
Okay. So.
So yeah, I'm gonna write all this down.
Abortion jokes are really fucked up to even try to do. Seriously, because I mean, you're pretty much telling half the audience they're going to hate you immediately. Like there's people like myself that are like, yeah, but then the other half are like, fuck this girl. What the fuck? Is she being serious? Like you really like even with baby jokes, I found from just past experience. Anything that has to do, you have to remember that you're pretty much taking your audience and splitting it down the middle at that point.
And I actually used to tell that joke without the abortion Groupon part, and it seems to work either way. But yeah, it's true. I definitely alien.
Yeah.
I think the $10,000 all things included with the stroller thing is funny, but I don't think that has to be about necessarily you or that same thing. I think that's funny, and that could be its own different thing about I don't know. That's sort of got sad in the middle of everything.
It was very sad. I was thinking about this baby. Did it have a name?
I was thinking about how many roommates you had.
Oh. That's a great question too.
Fuck yeah.
Orgy abortion joke.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, so, yeah.
So if anybody needs a roommate, just let me know.
There you go.
I'll give you an abortion.
Oh my god.
This is a weird episode so far.
You ain't lying, bro.
I smoked way too much weed. It was indica and sativa.
Oh my god. What a debacle. I mean, it's really not even the weed, it's just the universe at this point.
Right.
I mean, Sarah could have gotten picked out of that bucket at any point, you know what I mean? But we just started it off, and
that's why openers are important.
Yeah, it is. Sarah, so, fuck yeah. I'm still sort of just, what approach would you like to talk about on stage? Would you ever talk about having, I'm still not positive whether you even want to cover this subject whatsoever, but, so probably not.
Well, I thought it's clear that it's not serious, but
is it not serious or is it serious?
Well, I mean, I think it's clear that the Craigslist part is not a real
right. Right.
I'm not so sure about that.
Or maybe I'm just giving people bad ideas. So I kind of like that, you know, it sort of makes me have this very careless attitude towards something that is pretty serious.
Interesting. Okay.
Do you think it would be better if she made the baby black?
No.
Yeah.
Why does a black baby have to die in a joke?
Because it's just the way it is.
No. Some white babies need to die some jokes too. It was a black baby.
I mean, it's just the way it is.
That's what I meant by the baby was so fucked up.
That it was black?
Oh, so there we go.
Yeah.
Sweetening it up.
No, I was trying to imply that I had been like voucher during pregnancy, but maybe that wasn't clear, like that I was drinking or that it was messed up in some way that I was trying to imply that it was my fault.
Right.
So that might not.
See, I got lost with all that.
It's not the guy's fault.
Yeah, and why you bring this roommate in there? He gave you the greatest joy of all, a baby. And then you just threw it all away.
He gave you a
And
big
now you're just going to tell a joke about it like it's nothing.
He gave you a big one, and now you're blowing it.
God. I guess I'm a thankless roommate.
Maybe there's something funny in like maybe maybe you could just say, I got really drunk at a party and hooked up with some guy and I swallowed a Plan B pill after he came inside of me. Maybe something, anything. I really don't know. It all depends on how real and true it is, and it depends on what you really want to talk about. I'm really confused right now.
All that shit's really overplayed, though. It's very hacky. The Plan B jokes, a million times.
Well, it sounds like it's true. If I'm, is that what happened? You got knocked up, and then what?
She had miscarriage in real life.
Oh God. Okay.
Did that really happen?
It happens all the time. It's more common than you would think.
Oh, you got that right.
It can happen very early on.
Yes, it can.
Any miscarriages out there? 2 dudes? That's it?
That's it.
I'm sorry for you.
They were the miscarriages. They made it.
I've never heard a female comedian do a miscarriage joke, and I encourage you to write it because that sounds like what happened. So if you can talk about that and you have a couple minutes about it, then it could be a killer bit. No fucking around. But it hasn't started here, and I don't know where it begins. So good luck with that. And I don't know what else to say. That's creepy.
Buy a puppy.
Thank you.
There you go. Sarah Kenny, everybody. Skinny comedy. Very interesting way to, very interesting.
Wow.
Oh my God.
I hope this next is like very lighthearted.
Just get a 1 hour
Maybe
show.
a guitar.
It's weird when because what happened there was, I got confused and I'm trying to think in my head, like, did she have an abortion? Did she have a miscarriage? Did she take the Plan B pill? And it's like all these 3 options are all just babies dying. It's like I have babies dying in my head.
Yeah, there's a.
See how quiet it gets and how weird.
It's made this whole place very awkward.
Sarah Kenny's excited.
I hope I better have a happy song.
Okay.
You better play 1 + 1 again.
Oh boy. Put your hands together for Timothy Cash, everybody. Timothy Cash.
Buddy.
One thing that I really do need is
Santa baby.
Any racists in the crowd tonight? White supremacists out there? No. Good. Personally, when it comes to white supremacy, I think the only people that can really get away with it are the albinos. If I hear an albino talk about white supremacy, I'm not going to argue with him. Figure he's earned it. If not supremely, he's extremely. What I really like to see, though, is a white supremacist rally interrupted by a bunch of albinos. You got your Grand Dragon up here preaching white is right. Then enter the albinos. Everyone through the door. What the fuck is going on here? A white supremacist rally. We weren't invited. Really? That's a nice tan you got there, buddy. You see that? It's not sunburn. Somebody took my picture with a flash. White supremacist my ass. Where's the cream? Like sour cream on a taco.
Oh wow, we just started with the bear, huh? All right. Fuck yeah.
Perfect post-abortion material.
Hell yeah. Timothy Cash. Fuck yeah. Where are you from?
Kansas.
Nice. How long have you been in LA?
Yeah, here Thanksgiving.
That's awesome, man. Heck yeah. That's great. Okay, so we're talking about albinos. That's fun. That's a fun twist on that I've never heard. Albinos and white supremacists, Fuck yeah. Do you really hate black people?
Be honest. Don't hide it.
Has anybody ever told you that you remind them of Trevor from GTA 5? No? Okay. Well, yeah. So what have you been doing? What's a Kansas guy been doing in LA since Thanksgiving? What are the sights you've been seeing? What do you notice about LA?
Pretty much staying on the beach.
Yeah, that's fun, right?
I really like camping.
Nice.
That's where you wrote that joke?
Does it really like actually come across as racist?
No, not at all. You're just talking about white supremacy. I mean,
I know. The whole thing is I'm just talking about supremacy. Like, different right to it.
No, right, I know. It doesn't come across as racist. I was just talking about your overall look and the fact that you're from Kansas. It had nothing to do with even the material when I asked you if you were racist.
Listen, if you are, this is the right club to be at.
Yeah. Did you do stand-up when you were there?
Yes, yeah, Kansas has like one place in Stanford.
Yeah.
Stanford, like a new one that's like a 30-minute drive out in the middle of nowhere. I'm going out there once a week. Doing right there, but
right.
Of course, out there, you call up, and you just say, all right, I'm going to be there. You can do it every week. I didn't realize out here it was such
yeah.
big deal. 3 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. Fuck yeah. What do you do for work? Oh, interesting. One of the top background artists in the world is right there next to you.
I work with Central too.
That's it.
Oh, he's giving the fist.
Another background artist.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, just slow down right now. This time I would recommend to you need to get a calling service. Not good enough just to be hooked with
Does
Central.
that really work?
Yes, you got it right across the street, Extras Management. I'm with Jessica's A-list. You get with Joey's list. Get with one of those. They get the jobs for you. Pay them like $60, $70 a month. They get the
That's right.
perfectly timed.
I don't think the listeners are too interested in becoming background artists. So
Artists, too.
it's funny that they call them artists.
Yeah.
That's really the one. Like I even think that sandwich artist is a little bit more artsy than background artist.
Yeah.
Like in background artists, they literally tell you stand there and don't do a fucking thing. If you do anything, you're fired, and we're bringing in this other guy over here.
I recommend it to anybody that comes to LA because it'll show you. You'll drive all around the suburbs of LA and you'll learn a lot about where everything is. Yeah.
Walk around.
Mm-hmm. That's great. What beach are you living at?
Marina Del Rey.
Yeah,
That's nice.
yeah, that's cool. Mm-hmm. That's fun. No, I know. Wow. Yeah, for a guy that looks like you, that's like insane. Book a day. I never would have guessed that.
Is it an audio book or is it a? Okay.
I've always imagined doing that. Just buying a trailer, living in your trailer. It seems so nice. It's not at all.
It's a cool thing to do for a little while.
Have you brought a girl back to your trailer?
The only people that sleep with homeless people are homeless people.
What about a dude? You ever bring a dude?
It's not really homeless.
That's not really homeless.
Yeah,
You got a camper.
It's a tiny camper. It's like a walk-in closet.
Where do you take it down?
It's cool because, believe it or not, it's small, but it actually has a shower and a kitchen.
Huh.
Otherwise, I'm not going to be like a bathroom shower guy.
Why not?
I couldn't do that. I mean, I expect it to take 6 months to a year to like hopefully get me 5 months a week.
Might take a bit longer.
I mean, I could live in a camper without the shower.
Oh, good for you, man.
Yeah, totally. That's great. Absolutely. Timothy Cash.
Takes a lot of balls.
That was a very fun minute. Fuck yeah. There he goes.
Can I say one thing for you?
Yeah, yeah.
I would rather him talk about that.
Yeah, totally.
Like, that's some interesting shit than white supremacists and albinos. I mean, no offense
Right.
to Nate Hurd, but I don't want to hear anything about Nate Hurd.
It's true.
I'd
Yeah.
stick with the white supremacist stuff, but that's
But that is interesting that he's, making those sacrifices. But that's actually, you'd be surprised, I think, Timothy, because most people, when they get here, it's sort of like the same thing, or worse. Some people are sleeping in just back seats of cars. and couches of people that they don't want to be living with. So
slept in that
at least
belly
you
room
have your
for
own trailer where you can just fucking crash. It's really not that bad. I've heard horror stories. Having a trailer by the beach actually sounds like something I think almost anybody could get into for a week or so.
I would like it, I think. One of the big silver ones, like really, really nice.
My brother once did that. My brother once lived out here in an RV for a long time, actually, for like 2 or 3 years. But it was huge. It's like a tour bus, so it's actually awesome. It had 4 beds in it.
That's awesome.
Yeah. But there you go. What I love about Timothy Cash, I mean, I'm sure you know that he wouldn't have a Twitter, but on what he wrote in, where normally comedians sign up and give their Twitter handle, is just nope. He didn't leave it blank or anything. He was basically making a statement like, I'm not that guy. Anyway, so that's fun. Timothy Cash. That's a great name. Any relation to Johnny? Nope. Nope. That could be your get her done. Nope. Anyway, you don't need to get her done.
You know, I keep hearing that theme come up when they get done. That they say you should have just talked about your real life. I think that's something everybody should take to heart. Talk about your real life.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That just come to you?
It only
it's like you do that at Revelation over there.
Well, I keep hearing it over and over. You know how Earl said that to him right now. That stuff was more interesting about being on the beach homeless.
No, I told him to stick with the white supremacists.
Really good.
It only
I also told him to stick with the white supremacist stuff.
Go with what you love. I mean, go with what.
Fuck yeah. I say do both. Do it all. Because that can get you into that. Anyway. This is a new name. Put your hands together for Chelsea Grow.
Hey guys. So my roommate came in the apartment the other day and she was making a lot of noise, woke me up. And I was like, girl, what's going on? She was like, oh, I'm really sorry. I'm on like 3 different drugs, I'm tweaking right now. So I'm sorry if I woke you up. I was like, okay, girl, that's fine. I don't really care about all that. Just please don't eat my face. You know? Just don't eat my face. Because like, I don't know, like y'all know for the guy who did the bath salts dying on that homeless man's face, which I find really shocking. Those had to be some low quality bath salts to make a homeless man's face look appetizing. I don't know. But then, I don't understand what possesses somebody to do bath salts. That doesn't even sound like a fun drug to do. You know, the reason you convince people to do drugs is they have cool names associated with them. Like ecstasy, right? I want to go there. You know, that sounds like a land full of ponies and high credit scores. The McRib is always back. Like, I want to go to ecstasy. And even like crystal meth. You know, crystal meth sounds like the name of a Mississippi girl lost in Walmart. Right. All right, that's not my
Nailed it. That was exactly a minute. I'd get to that back end of stuff quicker immediately. Like that, I feel like there's a lot of setup on bath salts. Like, you know, I don't think anybody's going to eat your face. You go from one thing to the other, but I think the jokes are really on the back end. I don't think you need to make it real to get into it. You know, you can get into it almost anyway, if that makes sense. But the names thing is funny, like that crystal meth and all that. So, what was I thinking? Oh, what was the other thing? Fucking bath salts. Yeah, I just feel like it's a little bit.
It's old at this point
to make the eating the face reference, because that had to be at least a year ago.
Yeah, it was a year and a half ago.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'd lose the eating the face and get right into that other stuff. But yeah, what are other drugs? There's other ones.
Molly.
Yeah, there you go.
What does that sound like? That sounds like a girl wearing.
What do you think, Patriot? What would you say?
Yeah.
I don't know how to phrase it, but if you could work that in somehow, they might not.
Oh,
Thank you. That was so useful.
You should do something about that Molly thing. I hear it. The kids are.
That's what he does. He just gives suggestions. None of his robotics can compute how to make anything funny. He just comes up with premises. That's a good one, though. Molly, what's another drug?
I had one for coke, but I cut it out because it was a minute. But,
well, what is it?
Just like, you know, I started off saying like, oh, coke, that sounds like, you know, somebody said, hey, let's go to the bathroom and do coke. Like, oh, sure, that sounds like a light, refreshing beverage, you know, like, why don't we go in the bathroom and do some coke with you? I don't know. But like, maybe that's weak, but.
Keep that one out.
Okay.
Yeah. But I like it, Rado, man. You know, keep going with. I see what you're doing there, and I agree with Tony at the beginning that you have so much setup that is unnecessary because I'm so worried. I'm thinking about bath salts, and then you don't have to listing off
the drugs. The funniest part was the crystal meth girl. You just get into that. And I feel like that's what you want to do anyway.
Yeah. I mean, it came from a true story, obviously. Like, my roommate really was tweaking on a few drugs.
Right.
And then I thought, like...
But it's useless information at this point.
Right.
Okay, so
that doesn't have to do with the things that end up banging in the end. So it actually ends up taking away from it, because I'm still waiting for the roommate and the 3 drugs. Like, there's this information, these little fun
And I'm still
facts
thinking of
that you're
abortion
giving
for
us.
some reason.
Right, I know.
Roommates are involved.
Jesus,
Okay.
that was really, yeah.
There's a miscarriage happening in this bit. I don't know.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
Very good stage presence. I really enjoy it. I've seen you before. You're getting a lot better.
Oh, thank you.
What would Oxycontin? What does Oxycontin make you think of?
Like oxypads.
Yeah, that's what I think of too. Like face cleaner.
I think of that 3-6 Mafia song.
Oxycontin.
Lil White.
Oxycontin.
Yeah.
Seems like Lil White.
Lil White. That's a rapper's name. Lil White with a Y.
Really?
Yeah.
I always listen to him. All right. Big blocks. Anyway, it's a rap joke, people. Rap. Remember, it was okay that I said that because it was rap. It was the key topic there. Anyway, moving on. Fuck yeah. That's interesting how you spell your name. Chdlse. That's Chelsea?
Yeah, my mom took the A off because she thought it looked too white. So she...
What's wrong with that?
No, that's what she told me. That's why she just said it like the EA just looked white, so she took it off.
What? Well, I would have left the EA on it myself. But... What did she tell you this?
She told me this when I, because when I started like school, I was like, Mom, why is my name spelled like the traditional Chelsea? She said, oh, girl, that looks too white. I take that A off.
That is so funny. That is such a strong black woman thing, right? To come up with a different name or something like that. Like other names are. What was the one that video that came out the other day? The Sharkeisha.
Oh yeah, Sharkeisha.
Where did you grow up?
I grew up in Northern Virginia, right outside DC.
Wow. Is that like a hoodie area?
No. My mom's from Detroit though. Like she moved like 8 miles, so that's
Gotcha.
Watch out.
Yeah, that's where she. So that's where that comes from. But no, I'm from like suburbs outside of DC. So.
Yeah. Well, awesome. There you go, Chelsea.
Okay.
At C the Funny 6. C, the letter C. That's what?
It's at C the Funny G. My last name.
C the Funny G.
Sorry.
Okay. There you go. Your G's look like sexes. There you go. Drugs, a word.
There's something to that Oxycontin. It seems like
I
I was
think
trying
so.
to figure
It
it
seems
out.
like Oxycontin would be a cotton ball that you clean your face with, right?
Yeah. Like that clear cell thing, whatever. Right.
Yeah.
Maybe smoking it when you're done. It's all dirty.
Maybe wiping your face after the loads on it.
Yeah, there you go. Look at you. Love how you confidently take a sip of water after that.
Need some more water, growing man.
Yeah, that's good for the.
You're a growing man. Not that way.
Patri, you having fun over there? How do you feel? You feel those lights on you at all? You okay?
Yeah, it's looking beautiful, huh?
Hell yeah. Put your hands together for Derek Gruber, everybody. Ooh la la, could it be possible? It's been so long. Oh, this is so exciting. It's been weeks, basically, but when somebody misses their spot, that means that they get permanently blacklisted from the show. It will not be a Merry Christmas for Derek.
No commitment.
Yikes. That's a permanent ban from the show and a 3-month ban from the Comedy Store.
Whoa.
Yeah, Bobby Lee made that last part up. All right. Anyway, put your hands together for Frank Castillo.
Oh, yeah.
He's here. He knows better.
Oh, sorry. Hey, guys. Good to see everyone. I was reading the newspaper today. A really sad story. And it made me realize that I have a lot of anxieties, especially when I was reading the story. This 6-year-old, his dad got assassinated at his birthday party. And it was really, really sad. And then I realized it was because they dressed up as clowns. I thought that was kind of funny. I thought, what was that must be like when they're interviewing that kid? It's like, what happened? Well, it was terrible. It was in the middle of the balloon animal trick. All I wanted was a giraffe. Instead, he made me an orphan. All right.
Did you think that with laughs that was going to be a minute?
Yeah,
10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Felt like an hour.
Still have 10 seconds left.
At least 2 for me.
Still have 10 seconds. Anything you want to say?
Oh man. Nothing that I can say.
Can you tell that joke when I'm given like 10 minutes?
Yeah, all right.
Actually, I messed up on like the first line and then I talked and then I tried to say.
What were you gonna say?
Originally, I was gonna say, you start off and was like, I have a lot of anxieties. I freak out about stuff. Mostly, I have a fear of clowns, and I thought that was. And then I read the story about the 6-year-old whose dad got assassinated at his birthday party, and I started laughing. And I was like, that was funny.
Is that true?
Yeah. It was
Okay, so
actually
a 6-year-old's dad got assassinated,
at his birthday.
and the dad was a clown.
No. The assassins were dressed up as clowns.
Gotcha.
That's
Oh, much better.
And then,
Wow. Did they get away?
Actually, no, I don't know.
In a little car
with the big
Yeah.
shoes? Giant shoes just running down the street as fast as they can.
Was that a calling card a balloon animal? Yeah.
Right, exactly. Would they shoot him with a water gun? He drowned to death via a water gun.
They threw beanbags at him.
There you go.
They just found Bin Laden with that bomb.
So, wow, that's interesting.
I'm trying to.
I think you get right into it.
Yeah.
Just by saying, I'm scared of clowns, especially more than ever, because,
there you go.
Instead of, I get anxieties a lot. One of the things that gave me anxiety was this article. I read the others, see all that. It's just like, go, and you get just bang, 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 and then people are like really waiting. And then you could add all any of those little things that we just said, you know. But there's also just like so much.
Yeah.
There's so much to be made fun of
You have
a lot
to
of
be
clown
very,
assassins.
be very clear too, because it was still confusing when you corrected yourself. Yeah. Because you're afraid of clowns. You read a story about clowns killing a kid's father at a party.
Okay. The police sketch looks like Ronald McDonald.
So what you would feel like that justifies me still being scared of clowns.
Exactly. Well, yeah. No, except this kid's fear is like, that's the worst way to develop a fear of clowns. Like I was scared of like killer clowns from Mars. Like that was the movie that freaked me out of clowns. But that would be the worst.
That was the first thing that scared you?
Of clowns?
Yeah. I feel like it always starts in the dentist's office.
Really?
Did your dentist have pictures of clowns on the walls?
No.
No?
What kind of dentist did you go to?
You went to a creepy dentist.
You and the dolls and the owls and your fucking clown dentist.
I swear to God, I'm not even fucking with you. I spent most of my childhood scared. I'm not even kidding. During the day, I was afraid of robbers, and at nighttime, I was afraid of fucking dolls and shit.
Wow.
But the clowns, I wasn't really that afraid of clowns, but I remember the thing in the dentist's office, which was there to cheer the kids up, and it was fucking miserable. Anything that's smiling at you is scary. Whether it's a clown or a doll or...
I think the movie It is the thing that really made me scared. Once I saw that, I was like, oh, I don't look at clowns the same anymore.
Right.
So I see what you're trying to do is you're trying to compare your fear, how you got your fear for clowns compared to how this kid got his fear of clowns.
Yes. Right. And maybe the fact, you could even say that the thing that started it with you is the killer clowns from outer space, and now you could say just like, I only thought killer clowns existed in outer space, without saying that that's one of your favorite shows. That could just be your way of getting that joke in, by saying, or at the end or at the beginning, that could come in at any point, because that's true to you. You're the one that said killer clowns from outer space, which was a terribly shitty movie. Remember that? Anyway,
it is a funny story though. I see what you're saying. If I'm reading that news article, like the party people, like you paid for entertainment, and they end up killing.
Oh my god!
The title for the newspaper is actually what caught me, and it was 6 Clown Assassins, and that's what it was. That was the title. 6 Clown Assassins. And then I was like, I have to read this. And I read it.
Where did it happen?
It was actually in Mexico.
Oh, that's not a surprise.
Yeah.
So when you say actually in Mexico, just know that I'm 90% in Mexico.
They would be like, actually, it was in Canada, which made sense or something.
That would have been shocking.
Happened in Iceland.
Actually, in the
Mexican clowns. Jesus, how many Mexican clowns can you fit in a tiny car, right?
Exactly. There you go.
Yeah, that's
there you
really
go, right there.
Mexican killer clown. I thought they only exist in outer space. Turns out they exist in Mexico. Bobby, bobbity, bob. There's other 8 things that we said that were really funny. There you go. Frank Castillo, everybody. See, that's a good one. Why couldn't we have Frank go first?
I know.
I'm still mourning this dead baby.
Me too.
God bless that baby.
Yeah, Have you imagined that girl
that was like the immaculate abortion.
Can you imagine that girl that's like sitting on the toilet having a miscarriage?
Immaculate abortion.
Oh,
awesome.
Let's not go back. Let's not go back. Frank Castillo, that was great. That's a fucking great news article you found. Killer clowns in Mexico. That's Frank C. Comedy on Twitter @Frank C. Comedy. If you want to add more to let Frank know what's up. Here's an interesting one. Nick Scott Geyer. It's a new name. Oh wow, here he is.
Great music.
Pick the worst song.
Cheers together for Nick, everybody.
Good music. I like that. You know, it's so funny. I was thinking, like, God damn, I hope I don't get picked. And right when you think that, you get picked. Well, let's see what I want to talk about today. Well, I just moved. Anyone here live in the Valley? We all do, right? We all live in the Valley. Well, I just moved to the Valley, and I'm a gypsy. I don't really like renting at apartments with people, with friends. I like to live in people's houses in a room, so I don't need to buy a fridge, or I don't need to buy a bed. It's already there. It's already there for me. Well, I just moved into a new house in Sherman Oaks with this guy. He's a Jewish OCD guy, and apparently he's like, yeah, we have this other roommate there. He's from Turkey. His name is Bert. And I'm like, okay, all right. So I'm expecting to see this guy. He gets up at like about 5 a.m. and I try to get a look at him from outside. And I look and I see like a girl with long hair and leggings. And I'm thinking, okay, I'm not really sure if that's Burke or maybe it's just his girlfriend. So then the next day I see him or her get up again. And someone...
That's a long story, man. It's a lot of setup.
That was actually 1 minute and 5.
What's about to happen?
I still don't know if it's a guy or a girl.
Hey-oh.
Shit.
I've been there.
You don't know if who's a guy or a girl.
My roommate. I don't know if it's like...
Oh, really?
If I just say, are you Bert? Or just say, hi, my name is Nick.
Okay. How long have you lived there?
I lived there about 2 weeks.
And you just moved from where?
Hollywood Hills.
Hollywood Hills.
He's a gypsy.
How long have you been in LA?
5 years.
Wow. And now you're in the Valley?
Yeah.
Can't you check? Wait, so you can't tell the sex of your roommate? I mean, can you go into the, like, see if there's any tampons laying around? Has it farted in front of you?
You can't see its dick?
Like, after it takes a shit, go in there and smell it. You can tell the difference.
Check for an Adam's apple. You gotta check for the
Wow, I've
Adam's
never
apple.
heard of that one before.
Like, there's two separate things. There's like a Venus like razor by the shower, but then there's like cologne right by the sink. So I'm not sure.
Maybe he's a fag.
Oh my God,
Jesus.
Earl. Jesus Christ.
Transgender.
Jeez.
You really went for it, but I
Not
gotta
going
give you
for
credit
it.
on
Venus razor and what's the other thing?
Yeah, cologne.
Yeah, gay guys do those things. I'm in West Hollywood. I know.
Like, what
I'm
kind of
talking
cologne are we talking about? Are we talking about like Calvin Klein? Or are we talking about like Axe?
It's Calvin Klein.
Oh, boy.
It's a boy. There's no girl's gonna wear Calvin Klein.
I rest my case.
Because that's just a cheap razor. Dude's a cheap ass. The Venus razor?
Yeah, that's what they use to shave their balls so it looks bigger.
Yeah.
You know a lot, Earl.
What do you think it really is?
I thought it was just his girlfriend, but then the amount of times I've seen like the same leggings and long hair, like I'm not sure, and I can never see him. I'm never there at the same time.
How were you in the Hollywood Hills before this? How did you get that place?
I was living with a friend, and he like had a room, and he said, "You don't need to give me money, just like a little."
Oh,
right.
I bet. Ding, ding, ding. And maybe I wasn't so wrong after all.
Oh my gosh. How does that work out? I mean, does he just tell you when? And you just say when?
Exactly. It's pretty
What? You're like a sex slave?
I'm completely
Okay.
joking.
Now we're
That'd be a better profession.
What's that?
What are you doing?
No, I work at a technology.
That's cool. So you make money.
I make a little bit of money. It just sucks to like those.
What kind of technology?
Like the phone you have right now.
An iPhone? You work at Apple?
So you work.
Are you afraid to say you work at Apple? Why'd you stop talking and started shaking your head?
No, like a phone, like that, kind of a phone, just like the iPhone. I work at a
Samsung.
Possibly.
Can you not say the company you work for? Is that a
can't say the company.
It's Samsung.
Wow.
So anyway, where do you work at Samsung?
I work at a technology company in the Beverly Center.
Oh, okay.
I live right by the Beverly
So
Center.
you work at True Religion?
I do.
Interesting. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year now.
Except for his joke, he just needs to cut out the first 40, 50 minutes, 50 seconds.
Yeah.
And even if you do find out if it's a girl or a man, well, how does that make you feel?
Right, yeah, you gotta have a
It's got to be something else. Yeah, I mean, like, when we're getting there, and they're like, okay, what is it then? And you're like, I don't know. Like, well, fuck, why did I listen?
It's just a little bit of random questions. I have like a whole living situation, so just even have one thing answered is like, okay, well at least like now I know. Like,
okay.
So there's no air of mystery where I want to like, hey girl, or hey like Burke. Like I don't want to say, hey Burke, where are you going?
That's really the thing's name? Burke?
Yeah, Burke.
Burke.
That is a tough call.
That could be hit for one. I mean, that's right on the
why
line.
I'm confused, and I don't want to be rude. I don't want to be
Burke. Because it's like, that sounds like a guy's name, but I also think the only person that I've heard is like Delta Burke.
It's almost
And
like
even though it's their last
you
name,
should start right there and then
it's designing
set up-
women.
It's like all your investigation, everything, you know,
the whole
like,
investigation.
all of it. Yeah, I don't want to hear about the backstory, and I don't want to hear
It's a lot of
that.
backstory.
Just get to it quicker. Yeah.
Remember they had that character on Saturday Night Live called Pat? Didn't know if it was a girl or a guy?
Yeah.
I know.
You could just
Oh, there you go.
you could just
There you go, Patriot. Good job.
You could just Google Burke's name and it'll come up and tell you if it's a male and a female.
I did
Not
that.
necessarily.
I tried to go on Facebook, and
You work at a technology company. Figure it out.
you're right. I probably should have known.
Just Google it, man.
Dang it, bro. Real or fake eyebrows?
Are you at? Where are you talking to? The Patriot? Those are
That's
fake.
But the guy, the girl, no, this guy, the guy that's on stage right
Uh-huh.
now. There's
Oh,
you can't
the-
have
the
real or
thing.
fake
Oh,
eyebrows.
Burke.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't really get a good look at it. Like I was half asleep and I looked
So it's
outside.
like Bigfoot. You're like,
It was like in the morning, and I just caught a glimpse.
it's like a mythical creature.
Did you
And
look
then I
at
left my door open one time just for him or her to specifically walk by, and I just saw the same like leggings and long hair walk by it. So I'm like,
Could have been Bon Jovi.
Long hair.
Yeah.
Could have been Bon Jovi.
it could have
That's
been.
true.
I could be rooming with Bon
Maybe
Jovi.
this is Burke's double life. Is he's actually Bon Jovi. He just needed a roommate in the valley.
Could have been Patriots, one of his old band members.
I think it just is transgender, probably.
Yeah,
Hey,
probably.
you know, Jared Leto is playing.
Sounds like that'd be a cheap roommate to have.
Jared Leto is playing a transgender character in this new film, Dallas Buyers Club. Could be Oscar worthy.
That's that AIDS movie.
Yeah.
If you watch it backwards, it ends better.
Oh my God. All right, Nick. Good luck, man. I don't know. That's an interesting one. Figure out what it is and have more
Christmas.
jokes less set up. Merry Christmas, Nick Scott Geyer. We didn't even get to a punchline with that. That was interesting. You guys remember when you first started out? Were there any jokes that you did back then that you were embarrassed about?
Most of
Can't
them.
believe you did.
All of them.
Do
Yeah.
you remember one specifically that you'd be
I
embarrassed?
remember the
to say?
second time I went up on stage, we had 5 minutes, and I timed out 5 minutes in my bedroom, thinking, I got it. And then when I first went up there, some guy goes, you look stupid. I was like, I'm not prepared for this.
You look stupid.
Ruined my whole 5 minutes. I timed it for 5 minutes, and that threw me off.
Has that happened ever since then?
Oh, I mean, I get heckled all the time. So
Like that? You
Yeah.
look stupid?
Yeah.
I've never heard that before. And
I mean, at the time,
I don't think you look stupid. Why? What did you do?
I think I don't know. I said something like him, like, I think I want to talk about sex. And then you tell this whole long story, and you're not even really talking about sex.
Right.
And some guy was like, you look stupid. I'm like, yeah, I do.
Yeah,
You won.
that's funny. Patriot, did you ever do anything like in between songs to try to be funny or entertaining, or was it just those songs?
I usually was getting my next outfit on. Because, like, if I was doing mailman, I had to get my mailman shirt.
Can you imagine? It's already imagine you're at a concert with that, with the kind of music you heard earlier, And in between those shitty songs, you have to wait for him to go through a costume change.
Wardrobe change.
So he comes back out in a different outfit, still just bombing his ass off.
Keep in mind, it took a while to hand out all those bananas. Before the Share My Banana song, I'd be throwing the bananas out. Like there's a crowd like this. I throw all the bananas out, everybody gets situated, start going like this, and then the song starts.
You know, one thing that was in the that made it to the Kill Tony movie trailer was the fact that you stuck your what you call a banana into a vacuum cleaner 3 times.
Yeah.
And you finished inside the vacuum cleaner.
That was when I was younger. We all make mistakes when we're younger.
What do you think's the worst fire hazard? You doing that then, or you being covered in those Christmas lights right now?
Probably both.
Did anything crazy ever happen?
What about
When you had an orgasm inside of a vacuum cleaner.
it sucks it dry, cleans it off. You're ready to go on your way after that.
Just use a wet vac, right?
Only costs 50 cents for an orgasm.
It'd be so funny to see that weird porno, like you in that outfit fucking a vacuum cleaner. Maybe it's just me. All right. Fuck yeah. Nick Scott Geyer went from the Hollywood Hills to the Valley. What a downgrade, huh?
You say he's a gypsy.
I guess.
The fancy way of saying couch surfer, for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Not even that good. Gypsies are an interesting people. You know about them? What do you know about gypsies?
They recycle when we ship.
Really?
Yeah. They're in my trash stuff every night.
Clark, wait, what?
They have good scarves.
There you go. For those of you interested in the scarving industry, they do have good scarves. Clark McMakin, everybody. Here he is.
Yeah, give it up for Clark. What's up, guys? What's up, Internet? All right. My friend used the term worst case scenario the other day. I've always found that term a little underwhelming. Hey man, ask her out. Worst case scenario, she says no. So I'm a little more creative than that. Hey man, ask her out. Worst case scenario, you date for a little while. She gets pregnant. You get married for the sake of the baby. She turns abusive, goes to hit you one day, falls down, breaks her head. You get blamed. Spend the rest of your life in jail. And when you're being violated in the shower, your only thought is, my child's never going to love me. Worst case scenario. I saw a 70-year-old woman with a rape whistle, and my first thought was, wow, that's optimistic. Followed very closely on my second thought, which was, oh my God, Clark, you're an ass. That is literally the opposite of optimism. You can't get further away than that. Thank you.
Clark McMakin. That's an interesting last name. Is that your real last name? McMakin? That's so cool. Fuck yeah. So I lose the end part of the rape whistle thing. You got it on the first part, right? I didn't get that last thing. Did you? Did I miss something? The opposite of optimism?
Yeah, I mean, I would put that last part out.
It's smart, but I don't think it's funny. Yeah. The 70-year-old woman with the rape whistle.
You'll fit in well here at this place with that joke.
Yeah.
Man, I forgot how it was like to with so many dark jokes, you know.
So
and God agrees.
There you go.
He agrees. God's like, can we talk about abortion and rape and someone's prayer? Did someone's prayer? Oh my God!
That was a shout out from the miscarriage ghost of Sarah.
Yeah, that's for all the AIDS jokes we've done up here tonight.
Yeah. So maybe there's something about like a 70-year-old lady with a rape whistle. You know, does she have one capacity to blow it? Maybe she gets it confused with a life alert. Like, is that a rape alert?
I was thinking that. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Maybe she's like just fiddling for which necklace. Like, fuck, what disaster is happening? You know, like, I don't know. You know, and what was the first one? That first one's funny.
The first one was the worst case scenario.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that one's, yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. That's one of those jokes that gets an applause break in a real comedy room because it's doppity 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 and it summons that at the end. But fuck yeah. So 70-year-old with a rape whistle. What would you think if you saw a 70-year-old with a rape whistle?
I'd get hard.
Big Earl, everybody.
Especially when you know it's already happened once.
Yeah. You
can't catch AIDS twice.
Okie dokie. Fuck yeah.
I don't really have any of those. I've seen you a long time ago. I remember
Yeah,
you
Willie.
on vodka about 2 years
Back
ago.
when you hosted.
Yeah.
Willie, you get to see everything.
I know, it's been a while, and again, like Chelsea, you've come a long way. Very, very funny.
Thank you.
Yeah, see that if I go.
Tony hosted for me once too, but he has no recollection of it. And that's the right response.
You're saying I brought you up while I was hosting?
Oh, sure.
And you had the same last name then?
Yeah.
Really?
Wow. I haven't changed. I got married.
The reason why I remember
did?
him,
I did not get married and change my name.
Well, even if you got married, you'd keep your last name, right?
That's the plan.
Okay, just making sure.
That not always happens, by the way. I know 2 guys that took the one.
Well, those guys are giant pussies.
Yeah, they are.
That's like the most. I've heard people talk about that before, and that's so gross to me. Like, how much do you have to hate your father to take your? How much do you have to hate where you came from to be like, I'm just gonna take your last name?
Nothing on that. I mean, some people would do that.
Would you?
I would think about it.
You wouldn't think.
I would think about it. It depends on the girl.
Right.
There you
You're
go.
so full of shit.
I swear to God. I mean, if this girl's like, Oprah. Yeah, sure, I'll take her name.
Willie Winfrey?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
I absolutely
You
will.
would not do that.
Absolutely, in a heartbeat.
Willie Winfrey, your career is over.
Yeah. Man, I'll be.
You'd be standing right next to the Patriot over there.
Wait, who's that celebrity?
In extras, not it. Patriot gets so disappointed. I'm talking about as a background extra, not as your.
Isn't there a celebrity that recently did it that took the woman's name? Is it somebody pretty famous? Like John Stanton? No. Oh yeah.
What are we just naming random?
Yeah.
Willie Tyler.
It is it.
Fuck yeah, there he goes. Clark McMakin. He's on Twitter at
Yeah.
Clark McMakin, CLARKE.
Good job, Clark.
MCMAKIN. Oh, really? There's no way
This is real nice.
This is my favorite so far. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fun.
This is fun. I'm still over that, abortion thing at the beginning, but
Yeah, I know. Normally it's like this the whole time, but we got a dead baby on our hands tonight. This is a special episode of Kill Baby. Put your hands together for Mike Donovan, everybody. Here he comes. Deep in the gullet.
Oh, how's everybody, man? How's everybody's credit? Mine is shit. I'm leaving my social security number everywhere I go now. Just hoping someone steals my identity. Can't get any worse. It's been a rough week. My miscarried baby committed suicide. And Plan B pill. Can't leave this thing around. So, recently celebrated a birthday. Wow, thank you for that. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah. 42. For a gift, I gave myself diabetes. I didn't mean to. But that's what happens when you have unprotected sex with a 40-pound white woman. You get diabetes. Okay, fellas, is it a Craig thing here? I'm sorry. For a white woman. Oh, wow. That killed. I thought,
Sure did.
this is wow. Can I get the meow sound? I'm dying. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Okay, apparently everyone has diabetes. I apologize.
Okie dokie. There he goes. Mike Donovan. Fuck yeah. All right. Where are you from? Connecticut. How long have you been here? Really? Doing stand-up?
What happened to your voice? Oh, you're talking to me.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. 2 years acting, but no, I'm doing some writing because just to stay busy.
wait a minute, you're writing?
Oh, that's a zinger.
No. That's a real question.
Yeah, no, I read for a show out in New York. Scoreboard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
right.
I like how you said that. Like, so you guys like really likes Choo-Choo's over the score, but it's no big deal.
I thought you were
It's a
going to
great
say
show.
you wrote up free agents.
I'm gonna get rid of that diabetes thing.
Yeah. You caught it too, as you said.
I can't. I don't know what it was. I think it was the silence that really made it. Really.
Yeah.
It's not that good, No.
Do you have diabetes?
Yeah.
Do you really?
Yeah.
You really do?
I really do.
Did you catch it or did you have it? Which kind do you have?
Well, my parents gave it to me.
I bet.
Fuck yeah. There you go.
See, the truthful
See,
stuff. I love
there
that.
you go.
I love the energy. When he first came up here, I was laughing.
Yeah,
and ran
the energy,
down.
right? But then I lost it with the.
You mean even the joke that you wrote, made me giggle, that you wrote about the abortion, or the
Well, yeah, well, calling out the awkwardness, yeah, I was waiting for somebody to do that. That's for sure.
Well, that's one good thing I did.
That's true. There you go. If we're pointing out one good thing you did, that would be correct.
It's very Brian Holtz.
Very much Brian Holtz. Extremely confident for a guy in sweatpants. I like that.
You know,
those guys from Connecticut.
casual
like that. It's a we know it's a casual look. It's definitely.
I didn't wear shorts. It would have been worse. And a tank top.
Oh no, we don't.
What do you wear during the summer? That mesh shorts, tank top.
Cut off jeans.
I feel like you're like always watering your front lawn.
No,
Or getting the
you
newspaper.
look like that kind of guy, or getting the newspapers over and over
Like
again.
I'm going for a jog, and then I'll get some coffee. That's
Yeah.
Oh.
Going for a jog.
it. Well, he just says that.
You definitely seem very like wife beater wearing esque. You seem like you wear wife beater. I was gonna guess Jersey when you said that. I was surprised that you said Connecticut, but New York.
Yeah,
New York.
Right.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So it's there.
Oh,
Italian
yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
Coast and fucking up diabetes. That's what I do.
Yeah. Well, you know that one about the miscarried baby that commits suicide? How'd you come up with that?
Oh my God, Patriot, are you serious?
And I heard it, and then I thought, wait, no one's really touched on that.
Right.
And I'm like, someone needs to touch on it. So
true.
I should have left after that.
Well, it's just, this is one of those examples where some jokes that are unbelievable can hit, but some jokes, if it seems like it's dabbling in both,
Yeah.
and it's like, does he have or what? And it sort of gets lost in translation. So
It's like you came up with that energy and you did that riff on the room, and then you realize, oh shit, I gotta tell material.
Yeah,
and it doesn't hold up to this.
And that's true,
I have so much of the good material and got it after the silence, so it kind of threw me. Like I was.
How long have you been doing stand up?
Just like maybe a year.
maybe a year, like,
Yeah.
what do you mean?
It's like sporadic. It was a little bit in New York, then I picked it back up again here a few months ago.
Are you having fun doing it?
Not right now. I want to kill myself. I want to take a plan B.
Well, other times you're.
I like your personality though.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, it's very
I just stand up here and just like hang out, and they're like,
Yeah, hit the bricks.
Wow. Fuck yeah. There he goes, everybody. Mike Donovan.
Nice work.
Welcome. Glad to have you on.
Keep it up.
I would talk about that stuff, about that real shit. How you look like a guy that would wear a white beater and mow your lawn and get your newspaper. There's something funny about that, about wearing sweatpants, mesh shorts.
Yeah, you're
That's
really.
who you really are. So
He's refreshing too.
You didn't-
I want
he was.
to see more of that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Personality.
yeah, you didn't catch diabetes from having sex with that. It was so confusing on
Yeah.
multiple levels.
You're not skinny enough to make that joke. You know what I mean?
Damn.
Like you said, like diabetes. Like I don't understand. Like
Right.
I didn't get it. You know,
It's
a
true.
fat woman. You know.
Confusing for a few different reasons. You're welcome.
He's
Just
like,
want to make sure you never try that one again.
Yeah, please don't.
Sometimes we give
Because I
people
like you
things
so much.
that
I like
adds
you so
on,
much,
and then
yeah.
sometimes it's
Yeah.
just more important to just. Sometimes the best offense is a great defense. There you go. So this is the part where we have our two regulars that come on every week with a new 60 seconds, and it's always fun to watch them grow. You've both seen them, so it's exciting for you to see them again, since it's the return of Willie and Earl. In no particular order this week, let's go with first. Hey, you know her from the Kill Tony podcast, and also the Kill Tony podcast. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Here she is.
I've been going through the motions a lot of procrastination. Nothing's getting done. I want to work out, and instead of actually working out, I'll just put it on my to-do list. I'll get dressed up to go to the gym, but I won't go to the gym. Just going through the motions, guys. I'll wash a dish, a pan. I won't fully wash it, right? I just let that shit soak. You ever do that? You ever just let that shit soak so you feel like you're doing something with your life? But you're not. You're just letting old crusted eggs sit at the bottom of the pan. My roommate came in and said, "What the fuck is this? Are you gonna do that?" I said, "I'm just letting it soak."
Sometimes what you gotta do, guys. All right.
I love it as always. There's something about your cadence. You're so weird and goofy, and it took weeks for me to notice that that's exactly who you are. So now, and I know Red Band feels the same way because I noticed that each week we both start, no matter what you're saying, laughing at about 20 or 30 seconds in, like contagiously. But that soak thing is really, that's something that I've noticed even myself doing once in a while, where it's like, I remember my mom always telling me, let it soak.
Yeah.
And it'll come off easier when you wash. And it's like, that's a procrastination trap if there's ever been one before. Then all of a sudden you have a little...
Every 3 days I'll just add more soap.
It's like, I just did the dishes again. It'll just kill whatever's in this Petri bowl that I've let marinate in my kitchen.
Man, have you ever had the dishes so bad where it's just like gelatin, black gelatin? Like it just turns into like jello, like black mold jello?
No, that's just you.
I don't think I have.
Yeah, it used to be that way when I was younger. I let it soak. But when I got older, I realized it's just best to clean it right after you get done. Just take care of it and it's done. You don't have to worry about it. Don't let, sometimes you got those scrambled eggs. They're hard to clean out, but just do it right there.
Patriot, how old are you?
I'm 47. I just had a birthday on December 4th.
Happy birthday, man.
Didn't tell me, buddy. Kind of humble that way.
Oh my God. Well, you just told us.
I wanted you to know that I just turned 47, so it wouldn't sound so bad.
Oh, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Patriot. 47 is a good year.
I look young for my age, though.
Hell yeah. You do. And a Patriot suit.
Yeah. Well, you get other 47-year-olds across the country. How many of them can wear the costume?
No, you're damn right. And I see you in the background to everything, man.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
You know what really made me happy? You got to talk with Joey about me, and Lee Syed actually saw some of my screenshots. I was amazed.
Yep.
You're really doing good things for me, Tony. You keep telling all these comedians about me. I love you for that, guy.
What are you,
right? No, thank you so much.
We're having a Christmas moment here together.
I love it. No, it's true. I'm so glad that we joined forces 30 weeks ago, and it's exciting to be where I know it's weird because I threw Christmas lights on you earlier and taped an elf hat to your helmet, but I really love you too, Patriot.
Yeah, it's okay.
Fucking granddad, it is.
Yeah, we're gonna go get a room. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go get a hotel.
Go have an abortion together.
Yeah. I got a man crush on you, Tom.
See, I was right.
Anyway, so yeah, that's fun. I stretch out the soaking thing, right? You ever soak dishes, Earl? You live by yourself in a big fancy apartment. What's that like? You ever soak dishes?
That's exactly how I wash dishes, so I really liked it.
I wanted to just start out with soaking,
I think you should do that.
But it's like I didn't feel like it was developed enough. I kept thinking about soaking like all last week, and I only had a little bit about soaking. So then I was like, "Fuck, it's not full," and I want to do it for a minute.
Maybe you could do different levels of soaking. Like I noticed that one thing that I've done before is like, I come home late, ba-ba-dee-ba, I eat something, say out of a bowl, I'll fill it up with water, right, and leave it in the sink.
Yeah.
And then get back to it the next day or whatever it is, you know what I mean? Or if it happens in the morning, vice versa. But anyway, but sometimes what I'll do after that is, and there's also that soak thing that he does that's crazy, but also is I'll fill up the whole sink with water after that. So it's almost like a refresh. And then you're like, well, now the edges are getting soaked for the first time, not just the inside. So you can rationalize, if you take people through that trip of you rationalizing and truly procrastinating, because I think a lot of people can relate to that. And I think that's where the root of it being so funny lies, is that I think that sounds like the kind of joke that you'd have a lot of people coming up to you after the show. I do the same thing when I soak dishes. Like, and that's sort of what you want, is jokes that people will remember you by and be able to relate, especially, really connect with. So there you go, another great new 60 seconds. Sarah Wineshank, she's Princess Shank on Twitter, SHENK.
She's so funny. I love her.
Yeah, it's super cool. So happy to have her be part of the show, as well as our other regular. She dropped out of college and kills every 60. We watch her grow at 60 seconds at a time every week. No pressure. The hilarious Kimberly Compton, everybody. Here she is.
Hey guys, I want to talk about gay people right now, and I don't want to just talk about any old gay people. I want to talk about flamboyant gay guys. Because there's a difference, right? There's like the manly gay that like sucks dick on tractors with big muscles and shit. And then there's this guy that I started working with who I had this conversation in an elevator with. He goes, "Oh my God, Kim, did you see Matthew on the second floor? He is so fucking hot." And he stayed like that. And I was like, should I slow clap? You know? And like, I just don't get it. Like, is there like a thing that when you're coming out of the closet, you have to pick a size of gay you are? Like, there's like gay, medium gay, and super fucking gay. I don't know. It's just awful. Like, holding a conversation with them is difficult, you know? If someone was like, Kim, you have 1 minute to live, I'd probably spend it talking to him because it feels like
Okie dokie. Kimberly Condon. Fuck yeah. So, all right. Let's get to it.
I like the pose thing. People like should have hit that pose a little bit longer.
Yeah.
That was funny.
That was the moment where I felt like the balloon was filled with the most air, you know,
Yeah.
for a pop to happen. The slow clap isn't it?
No.
That's not where to go.
I thought the sucking dick line was too early.
Really? I thought we were into it.
No, I just think it was so shocking right out of the chute.
Yeah.
I lose people on wow.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Maybe. That's an interesting one.
Been working a lot, so I've been talking about my coworkers a lot.
And you're saying, we're getting on to the show, so you'd rather be with really flamboyant gay guys?
No, like I'm okay with gay people, but there's just like a whole another level that some gay, like they're like more than women.
Like Jeff Scott.
Yeah.
You know.
More than women?
Yeah, it's like you're like, yeah, more than a woman, like more.
Like Liberace.
Was he gay? I have no idea.
I like the levels. I like that joke, the level of gay, because it, you know.
Yeah, when you're coming out of the closet, that's definitely a part to keep. You know, do you have to choose? Do you have to commit to that? Like,
The structure too, like I kind of agree with her. I understand, like saying that at the beginning, like the structure and like the route that we're going on this joke. Like the coming out of the closet part probably should be earlier on, so we can know where you're going with this. Like, you know, how do they choose a side when they come out? Then you say which one you prefer, and then I do the pose, and then you think of a better, you know, end besides the slow clap. I can't think of one now, but
right, like what did you do? This is usually
I
great.
stare.
Yeah.
I just stare at him for a while, and I was like, "Do you like take a class when you come out to be that annoying?"
You said that to him?
I said that to him.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
Jesus, you're just like a mean girl.
You homophobe.
We're on that level now.
So what did he say to that? Right,
He laughed, and
right, because you're a girl, and that's what those guys do, right?
Yeah, he laughed, and then he faked.
Oh, he
And I
does
was like,
that.
Fuck. Oh my god.
Jamie does that.
He doesn't. No, he has really short hair. And
No, yeah, our gay buddy Jamie does
Oh,
that.
it's
Jamie
awful.
Salito. You know Jamie does this thing where
Is Jamie dead?
he's always putting this piece of hair that doesn't even exist.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
There's something that you might as well take with it because that's a real thing about him. And we can't do a joke about it because it's our buddy that we But there's something about like, what is this imaginary piece of
But I love it
gay
coming from
hair?
a woman's perspective, talking about gay people. Like, because as a man, we're like, all right, this guy's really, really gay. But I can't talk about it without seeing homophobic. But if you're a girl, it's like, hey, I can talk. It's just comforting. So I don't mind you explaining.
Yeah.
Right.
My friend, I had a friend that came out, and before when he was still hiding it, he was normal. But then, like 2 years later, I saw him after coming out of the closet, and he was the most flamboyant person in the world, like just crazy, turned up to like 30 on the gay meter.
Yeah, he picked extra gay.
Yeah,
semen will do that to you.
Yeah. What if it's just like the best B12 ever, just like under your tongue?
Well, I mean that's a little much, but I mean,
maybe a good song, huh?
Come under your tongue.
It sounds like something.
Maybe Patriot could write that.
Come on your tongue. Come on your tongue. 1 + 1 is come on your tongue.
Feels your belly.
Yeah,
Every fucking song.
The early 80s, remember Lick It
Lick It
Up.
Up, written by Benny
Lick
Benson.
It Up.
Were they talking about cum?
Yeah. They also had a song.
That was when they took their makeup off. deliver.
Yeah, they should have kept it on.
Fuck yeah, I'd lose the act out part. I'd keep that other stuff. I'd keep it real. I'd even talk about how you called him an idiot, about how he might be wondering if he got mad, but no, he didn't get mad because he's a flamboyant gay guy, and those guys agree with everything that a woman says. You know what I mean? They laugh at everything. It seems like that, like, oh, you're so silly. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. So just keep telling it like it is, and keep noticing those fun stories, and keep trying to turn them into something always, because you have 60 seconds to fill every week. Because she's Kimberly Congdon, everybody, and this is what she does. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Do check out that Kill Tony trailer. Willie, Earl, what do you guys got coming up? You're on Twitter at the Will Hunter Show, right?
Yeah. I got nothing really planned. I'm getting to do New Year's Eve here at the Comedy Store for the first time.
Yeah, that's a lot of fun.
Yeah,
I'll be on that show with you.
It's going to be very fun. That's Willie Hunter Show. We'll be back next year.
Yeah, check out his show. Earl's his co-host. They've had Sarah Silverman, Bill Burr, a lot of great shows. Gerard Carmichael,
Chelsea Peretti, Ingram Brody.
Oh, jeez. All
Tripoli, yeah.
All of some of our favorites here.
Esther Pavitsky.
Well,
there you go.
Yeah, she's been on
She was on the first show.
She was.
What a way to start off a show.
Earl, what do you got coming up?
The Rob Schneider gigs coming up, and just found out my pilot's coming out on Netflix, so.
Fuck yeah,
Congratulations.
buddy.
Yeah.
Put your hands together for that. That's Earl Skakel. Yeah. Check him out in Benchwarmers. What's your website?
GhettoGaggers.com. And,
follow him on Twitter at Earl Skakel, right?
Yeah, just EARLSKAKEL.
The Iron Patriot is on Twitter at Comic Patriot. He's with us every episode. Thanks for dressing like a Christmas elf tonight. Yeah. Oh, hey, everybody. It's the Roastmaster. Wow. What a special treat. One of my good friends.
Great show tonight, you guys. This is a great show.
Thank you. You must not have seen the other 29 episodes, but this is blatantly the worst show we've ever had. But
this makes it a great show.
Thank you.
I love it. You should turn this into a podcast. I just wanted to come by and give you a Christmas present.
Oh, thank you so much.
As a way of saying thank you for being a great buddy, and also
thank you.
Congratulations on your show being on.
Oh, thanks. Can I open it now?
Open it up.
Okay.
It's a custom-made packet jacket.
By the way, I like your sweater. Little baby.
Whoa, that's so cool. That's a Buddy Hackett
jacket.
How awesome is that?
Hackett jacket. Oh, wow. That's cool.
Thank you so much,
Merry
Jeff.
Christmas, buddy.
Yeah,
Great
Merry
show tonight, you
Christmas,
guys.
man. Thank
Everybody
you.
was on.
Jeff Ross, everybody. One of my best pals. How exciting.
Guys. The Roastmaster.
Fuck yeah. Thank you so much. This is awesome. Buddy Hackett jacket.
Hey, and I don't know if they're going to bring it up there, but you're also the Fantasy Football League champion.
Yeah, I just won the Comedy Store belt. You're going to be seeing me wear it because I'm going right down there to grab it because it just became official during this show. I won the Fantasy Football League. The name of my team is the Hinchcliffe Winners, and it eats the other people alive that I won this belt. It's hilarious because I'm the bad guy. You get it?
All right.
Follow Redband at Redband. Go to killtony.com. Well, that just leads you to my website. But we're going to Houston, Dallas, and Austin, January 9th, 10th, and 11th.
Go to DeathSquad.tv for your tickets.
Yes. You go to iTunes and download every episode. And have fun. And check out Thunder Pussy and other fun things going on Death Squad. Merry Christmas, everybody. See you in the new year.
Hey, this is Redband coming to you live from the Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah, everybody. Hi, how are you? Good to be here, everyone. What another lovely Monday, episode 31 of Kill Tony. Brian, how's it going?
Great. I am almost done. I haven't the old Death Squad studio. Death Squad started in my office,
Mhm.
and then when I moved to the Ice House, I pretty much abandoned a room in my house, used it as storage. I haven't been in it in a year and a half.
I remember that, really.
Yeah.
That was the first podcast I ever did, was Brody Stevens' first podcast, the Brody Stevens Experiment.
Yeah.
It was the first one I had ever even dabbled with. And that was crazy. And that was definitely at your place.
Yeah,
In a tiny room.
It turned into where my cat lived and shit and puked, and I couldn't even look inside to see if the cat was alive anymore. And so I've been like, just, it's been one of those things in the back of my head where I'm just like, God damn, I need to clean that room one day. But
did you do it?
Yeah, I spent the last 3 days cleaning that room.
So what's the room now?
Now it's a new studio, I guess. So I have another studio, but it's great. It's amazing how like a room that I hated for so long, now I can't get out of it. I just love sitting in there now. It's like the cleanest room. So
it was a fun little studio.
Yeah.
The art and everything being tightened in. That was fun. Yeah, I had fun. I'm excited about New Year's Eve being tomorrow night, guys. Anybody else excited for 2014?
Yeah.
I'm excited, and I'm extra excited because today my new Asics came in. If you know me, you know that I'm a big Asics fan. Onitsuka Tigers till I die. And I have, a couple people have mentioned that my nickname is the Golden Pony. And I have my first ever golden pair of Asics that got delivered today. It was so hard for me not to wear them tonight, but I'm debuting them tomorrow night. I mean, they are fucking sweet. They're wrestling shoes and they are shiny gold.
What do you wear that with? Like,
I'm wearing it with everything.
Shorts, or...
Yeah, I'm wearing it with everything that I wear. I've already thought about that. I'm like, these are not going to go good with khakis, but fuck it.
Yeah.
They're going to rock with jeans tomorrow night.
You should dazzle them up, put a little.
They cannot be. Wait till you see these things. If I put dazzles on it, it would just lame it down. These things are fucking obnoxious.
Yeah.
On the bottom of it, it's all stars, like gold and black stars, and it says "Dream it, do it." I don't even know what it means, but I'm excited. I'm inspired by my own pair of shoes. So yeah, it'll be fun. 2014. We have some crazy, gigantic guests coming in for Kill Tony in the next year that are very excited to do it. Tony Clifton is coming in very early January 2014, which is unbelievable to me because that was one of the big things that got me into comedy was Andy Kaufman and Bob Zamuda, Tony Clifton, and that whole team of risk takers. And
it's gonna be interesting seeing Tony on the show because I can't even imagine how his, like when a comic does their 1 minute, what he's gonna say.
Oh my god, I cannot fucking wait. I just have dreams about it of excitement. Like sometimes I just wake up with a smile on my face thinking about what it's gonna be like.
Who are you gonna team him up with? Did you get like a Holtz?
I have no idea. Right, that's what I'm gonna do. The night the Comedy Store belly room exploded.
We got a stormtrooper in the audience today.
Hey, look at that! All the way from the planet Death Star. Everybody, put your hands together for confused stormtrooper. It appears.
I like that.
I
wish more people wore costumes.
Iron Patriot is here, the head of security. Put your hands together for him. He's here. Patriot, are you threatened by the stormtrooper in the corner?
No, that's a cheap costume.
No,
he did it.
And it has begun.
I see that down on Hollywood Boulevard every day. I thought I'd get a break from it when I come down here and it's even here.
Fuck yeah, that's why you're the number one Iron Patriot.
Look at that death glare from the stormtrooper.
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna have a battle with the plastic later.
Yeah.
It's gonna sound like fucking I don't know what.
We had a good year, Tony. I'm looking forward to 2014. I live a clean life, so I don't need to make any New Year's resolutions. But you, on the other hand, you're trying to stop smoking completely. I think Wednesday the 1st would be a good day for you to stop completely.
I quit smoking cigarettes. I'm just on this vapor pen now, and I really like it. I'm just going to stick with this.
No, I think you should stop that.
No, I'm not going to.
I think he's right.
No, I'm not going
that
to.
Still has nicotine. I know you're weaning yourself off, but it's time to get off the tip.
Patriot, I really appreciate your advice, but you can go fuck yourself. I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want.
I think you should start smoking cigarettes again.
I bet you do.
I miss my
We had a lot of fun smoking cigarettes.
Yeah, it really sucks when your smoking buddy leaves you.
Well, I know, but I'm a chain smoker, Brian, and it's already bad enough.
I'm not?
No, I know. and we inspired each other. Sometimes I'd be done with a cigarette, like I'd be ready to go inside, and you'd light up another one, and I'm just like, I wouldn't say, all right, I'm not going to have another one. I would just smoke another one. We're bad for each other.
Yeah, man.
We're bad.
By the way, whose miscellaneous cell phone is up here?
Somebody loses a cell
Anyone
phone?
lose a cell phone?
Josh? H.
Anyone won a cell phone? It looks like. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, I'm very excited about tonight's show. We have 2 awesome guests. You guys ready to get this thing started or what? Fuck yeah, people. I'm so excited about tonight. Our first guest, he is a writer on The Late Late Show with Craig Ferguson. More importantly, he's one of my favorite comedians in the world. Super fucking awesome, hilarious guy. I remember hearing about him and then getting to see him. I heard his reputation. People were like, you don't know Bob Oshak, this and that, when I first started working the door here. And when I saw him, he blew my fucking mind to shreds. I'm so excited that he's on the show. Put your hands together for Bob Oshak. Here. Other guest, the star of Enjoy It every Sunday on Comedy Central. Ladies and gentlemen, one of my best pals in the world, Stephen Brody Stevens is here. You got it. Hell yeah. Brody and Bob and Brody, you got it. Push and believe.
Push and believe.
Bob, how you doing, buddy?
I'm super excited to be here. It's my very first, I told you this on the phone earlier in the day when I sounded a little shaky.
Yeah.
It's my first podcast.
But Bob Oshak, first podcast. What's up with the depressed fourth row back there? Why aren't you guys in the, they're looking behind them? No, it's you guys. Yeah. Get into it, you motherfuckers.
How have you escaped not doing a podcast?
Yeah, seriously.
I'm just old, I guess. I don't know. I don't even fully understand what we're doing here. This is on the radio of some sort, like some sort of, but only a computer radio. But half of this, it's not shtick. It's genuine. I'm genuinely confused and scared right now.
No,
and then you've got that in here, and I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Can I talk to you about?
Yes, sir.
I did some research on you today. Of course, you're the writer on the Late Late Show with Craig Ferguson.
Thank you.
You guys got this skeleton robot named Jeff Peterson.
That is true.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. He's not as awesome as me, but nobody can be. But anyway, do you write any of the funny things that he says? That robot.
Anything the robot says?
Yeah.
A few things here and there. For the most part, he kind of comes up with that himself, just like you're coming up with this brilliance on your own.
That was a good question, Patriot.
Oh, that was good. I thought it was a pretty good answer.
Go ahead, Patriot.
Let me talk to you, Brody.
Sure.
Okay, Brody. This is the third time you've been on Kill Tony. You must be doing something right.
Yeah, I played my cards smart cards, and I know that good things have been happening up here. I had a great time, and I knew that hopefully Tony would get me back in, and that day is tonight. Thanks.
Yeah, you got the TV show going. That's exciting. You got a new podcast named Positive Push on YouTube. I was watching that today.
You got that?
You did a recent episode of Red Band.
Brian was on, a lot of hits, positivity.
Yeah. The one thing that seems to be missing from your life is that special lady. Now, what I want to know is, what kind of woman do you think would make Brody happy? Would she go on the road with you? Would she be an extrovert like you? Would she be 10% gay? What would she be like?
I hope she's 10% gay. That's, I would say maybe 20% into that on her end. I would say that the tweets I'm receiving, the ad implies the women they've become more attractive recently.
Yeah.
So I'll let that build up a little bit. But, I think the girl I'd like to settle with has got to be, common influence, scratches, massages. She's got to
You like to get chokey?
I just think, what's that?
You like to get choked?
No. Choke? Yeah. She can choke my chicken.
Wow, there you go.
I'm doing bits, guys. No, but I want a girl who would take care of me. I need that. I'm too hard on myself. And that's what I'm looking for. A domesticated woman. Thank you.
Fuck yeah.
That's how I feel.
So you use Twitter as a barometer on that, huh?
Well, you can see the photos, and these girls are more attractive than what I was getting before on there. It's actually tangible, factual evidence, and that feels good. This is how surreal this whole thing is. I've been up here, 7 minutes, 6 minutes? I just now noticed the full stormtrooper guy. That's how odd. Usually that's something you notice right away. In this kaleidoscope of psychedelic funk, I just now noticed the guy. How you doing?
I love it. It really is. It's got to be different. And you've probably heard the word podcast so many times.
You really do have the big celebrities here. Just a couple people down. Look who it is in the stand, ladies and gentlemen. It's Darius Rucker.
Oh,
it's Hootie from Hootie and the
Hey,
Bullfish.
Hootie, everybody.
And guys, right next to him, you love him. Podcast icon Chris Hardwick is here. I saw that too. I noticed that. It's unbelievable. I'll come up with more as we. You got it. The Nerdist here. He is a who's who of host of At Midnight, where I work.
There you go. The crowd warm up.
Well, yeah, I warm crowds. Thanks, Tony.
Wait,
I like doing audience warm up. You know, they offered me to do it tonight. They said, Red Band, this crowd's so hot, and they get it. They don't need to be warmed up. They understand the format. They're here to see the show. They know how it works. And I say, let's push it to another level and have a great show tonight. What do you think, audience?
Hell yeah.
Well, is that all you got? Is that all you got? Let's crank this thing. I'm excited too.
Bob does. Bob, you do warm up in Ferguson, right?
I do warm up in Ferguson. You're taking that gig from me. Right. I don't have the energy. I just give out T-shirts. And there might be a few in the mix if we play our cards right, people.
I love it. Kill Tony T-shirts could be launched here tonight. Look at the page.
Let me ask you a question. Can I ask one question, Tony?
Yeah.
It's kind of weird to me how I'm saying stuff. I keep it right here in the pocket, and I do a little bit of that. And I'm not getting, just being honest, done a lot of shows. 1 hour in the main room, 20 minutes last night with Bill Burr and Sarah Silverman. They gave me energy. I'm not feeling it here. So we got to pick it up a notch, or you're going to get Brody being irritated. So let's go. You got to give me some love. What do you think, audience? I'm not feeling it. Still not feeling it. Not feeling it. Not feeling it. Why are you not clapping? I'll warm up myself. It's horse shit. That's how I feel. You know what? I'm gonna second what Brody said. I'm not feeling it either. So we could just pick it up. I got some T-shirts. Anybody want? Two different approaches, same result.
There you go. That's
fucking
why
hot as shit crowd.
I'm so excited to have you two on because the chemistry, I feel like, is definitely going to balance each other well. So what do you say we get this thing started? Over 30 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do 1 minute in front of a packed belly room and tens of thousands of listeners and viewers from around the world. We have people from Alaska here tonight. Put your hands together for this guy. Traveled from the middle of Alaska to be here.
I played baseball in Fairbanks, North Pole Knicks.
That's where he lives, Fairbanks. That's what he told me.
Been there. I saw Juno. Bought a LL Cool J cassette. Mama said knock you out. In Fairbanks, Alaska. Went to Sizzler. Fairbanks, Alaska.
Welcome. So a lot of you know that the comedians get picked out of the bucket randomly. They get to do 1 minute. At the end of that minute, they know they're done because they hear the sound of the meow of the kitty. That's what it sounds like. And that means your time's wrapped up. Don't go too long or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Woo! He seems extra angry tonight. And so let's get this thing started. Your first comedian tonight doing 1 minute on... You guys ready for Kill Tony 31? Very good, Brody. That is a difference maker. Brody, you are a monster. And your first comedian tonight goes by the name of David Ramick, everybody!
Well, thank you for letting me up here, Tony. This is my first time, so thanks a lot. Have you ever people ever heard this expression? Baby, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you. Whoa. Yeah, that's what women like to hear. Baby, the sex with me is gonna be so fantastic, I'm gonna cleanse your colon. You're gonna have the greatest bowel movement you ever had in your life. You're gonna be sitting out and shit and go, woo, you really did fuck the shit out of me.
All right. Here's the show for you. What do you call 12 male porn stars serving jury duty? Why, a well-hung jury, of course. And what does BP and an underwhelming involvement in welfare have in common? All it took was one spill to be paying for a mistake the rest of their life.
Very good. I haven't heard the animal.
There it is.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, you went up first. Good job. Well, that, Tony.
You want to go? You have any natural instincts? I think you're probably the one to cover this one, bro. I mean, from the get.
I'll just start and get up. Hey, guys, I want to say this. Audience, thank you for coming around. I had to put the hammer down, and I think we're good. Bob and I are we're everyone's friends up here. I like you made fun of yourself. You did the joke. I just, the F word up front. It's a little whatever. But then you said, I'll tell you a joke. That was funny. I don't know if you intentionally meant to do the F. Hey, I'll tell you a joke. So that was funny. First time, so I give you credit for that. Keep doing it. I thought you did okay. You got it. And you went first. It's not easy. We're all nervous when you got up here.
Yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up? Talking to the mic.
You're talking to the mic.
4 years? Ooh. Where are you from?
Originally?
Yeah.
Connecticut.
How long have you been here?
Utah?
About 16 years now.
16 years. Fuck yeah.
I thought it was, it's all about delivery. It's all about delivery. What's your name, Dave?
Yeah.
Dave? You've got the delivery down. Just find out. I'm literally pulling this out of my ass, Dave, as I talk to you because you're looking at me and I'm scared. Hey, I saw the thing is lift your jacket, just the right flap of your jacket. He should show that. That's literally something he's got to show off. He shouldn't show that because I saw that through his jacket flap there. I thought, oh God, he's wired with explosives, and that terrified me.
Double bombing.
Tony. I like it though. I like it.
That's what I do.
That was funny. Very.
Do you guys notice he has the cum stains on his pants?
Yeah, those are blatant.
Let me see.
Yeah.
He said your zipper down. Red Band said that about the cum stains on his pants. I was like, how can Red Band see my pants?
Was those last two jokes, because it seemed like the last two were just, like street jokes. Were those your jokes or did you just do two jokes that you
Have you heard those?
No, I don't know if anybody ever told us something cool. I thought.
Okay. The well hung?
Yeah.
It's a good bit. It's a very good joke.
Yeah.
Very good joke. Dave, who cares? It's Dave, right? Yeah. Wait. Who cares? Do you care what anyone has to say right now? Do you really care what anyone has to say? There's a correct response to this question, by the way. I'm just going to let you know. There is a correct one. Do you care really what we have to say?
Yes, I do.
Wrong answer. Fuck no. Fuck us. Fuck these people. Listen to what's in that heart of yours, Dave.
Dave, listen to me. I'm Jewish.
Don't listen to anyone.
Listen to me.
Listen to me.
They want to die.
I know Jews, okay? Trust
Arizona State and Holiday Bowl.
The University of Texas just lost the Alamo Bowl.
And their coach got fired. Matt Brown's
Our
the guy,
coach is fired. You think Matt Brown cares? Fuck no. Of course, he just got fired, so who cares? Go for it, Dave. Don't listen to anyone. Continue wearing affliction shirts and go kick ass. You got it?
I love it.
Get the fuck out of here. Make the world your bitch, Dave.
David Ramick, everybody. I love it. We're already bolting along. He's David Ramick on Twitter, RAMIC, for those of you that want to follow that.
I am taking notes.
David, what's the last song that you listened to on that iPod that you have? What was the last thing? Wow. See that? That's what I'm talking about. Limp Bizkit.
That cum shit, it's embarrassing though, because I wear the shirt that I live next to a Starbucks, so I'll wear like the same shirt that I went to sleep in the next morning to Starbucks. And a lot of times, that same shirt's usually like a cum rag, or stuff like that. And it's just embarrassing. I've talked about this before.
Yeah,
it
you mentioned it last week. Exactly 7 days ago, you talked about this same shirt on the walk to Starbucks.
Right.
Right now, even Dave Ranick is saying about you, Red Band. That guy's creepy.
As he scrapes dry cum off of his pants.
Oh.
No, he really did have it. And his fly was down. That was a good observation.
What, Dave, was your fly down? You want to go
Want to go check?
Maybe it's part of the
All right.
character. All right, let's give Dave a nice hand. Win up
Yeah,
first.
he's great.
That's a tough spot.
It is a tough spot.
Opening. He's opening.
It's a very tough spot. Patriot, how you doing over there? You feeling
I'm doing
comfortable?
good. I think you guys covered that pretty well.
Do you guys have a bit that you used to do when you first started out that maybe you're embarrassed you did, or is it something that you don't find funny anymore and you can't believe that you ever said it to an audience?
There was this joke about a well-hung jury I used to do. No, I don't know about you. I used to come on stage. I used to do a character.
Really?
When I first started out on stage, I called him Steve Taft. And I would wear a toboggan and glasses, and I would smoke on stage, and I would come up to Europe's Final Countdown. You know that song? And I'd do a kick right when the music hit that crescendo.
Yeah.
I had no jokes. It was all attitude, and I don't know if I was possibly people may think it was some sort of parody of someone rather than it was just shit.
Right.
But it was actually just shit.
And that's where your comedy really started. The first thing
it was doing a character. Yeah, it's all about self-exploration. That's what I was telling. Telling Dave.
Yeah.
It's all about self-exploration,
Totally.
not the type of self-exploration that leads to stains on your pants.
Right.
More of the artistic type.
Yeah.
But yeah. So
that's amazing to me that you started out just doing a character with no
In this
jokes, and
exact
now
room.
you're locked. How long have you been in the Writers Guild now? I think now you're a
years.
full-time writer.
In this room, I used to, on this very stage, who used to perform in front of deathly silence. My, how the times have changed.
That's a joke about how you guys are quiet.
No, they're good. They're getting good. They're getting good.
Brody, how about you?
Are you cringe moments you're talking about, like early things?
Well, maybe cringe moments, maybe just something.
Answer the question. Let's see the official question.
Okay. The official question is: do you remember any joke that you may have done in the very, very beginning of your career that maybe you're embarrassed about or ashamed that you did, or that got silenced?
Well, I still do pretty much every joke that I started with 20 years in. I don't leave them. I take them with me. There's stuff that I've done definitely that I think early on, looking at my early on cable access show, I've seen things and, said things but it's all about learning. I don't look at it as a negative. It's like you gotta break some eggs to make an omelet. The great Jeff Ross. So it's like, it's all good. You gotta fail. You gotta have these moments. So I hate to sound like a preachy coach, but those are good. Bad sets are actually good for you.
Yeah.
You learn from
I was just telling somebody, one of the comedians asked me if there's a workbook that I would recommend, and I said no, that you just have to go out and do the open mics for exactly that reason. If it goes well, great, but if you fail, then that's even better because you get to learn how to stay in the pocket for longer. When you're first starting out being a quarterback, I'm sure it's very scary watching those linebackers come at you. The Drew Breeses and the Tom Bradys and the Peyton Mannings, they wait that extra second for that receiver to get extra open because they know that a hit really doesn't hurt that bad. The pads made so that you can take that hit, so you can stay in the pocket and get ready for it because that's how you make big plays.
Well, I think because they practice hard. Peyton, they're dedicated to football, and Kobe, well, he's older now, but these guys are dedicated to it, so they can stay in the pocket. It's like being a comedian on stage with jokes. Stay in the pocket, not because you're not going to get hit. You could, you just move it like the Matrix, like Yoda. That's what you do. So it's stage. It really is jokes and stage time. Period. That's what you start with, and then you go from there. Comedy is a filthy, horrendous winch that you have to give your soul to, and by no means is it guaranteed that she'll give you that love back.
True.
I don't know about your soul, but I would say your time. I would say time. I want people to think about that for a second. If we could just wait a couple more seconds and just let people take that in, and many of you want that crust stitched on a throat pillow, I sell them out of the trunk of my condo. Okay,
I love this.
Let's go. We're supposed to.
All right, your second comedian tonight goes by the name of Cat Eyes. Why does that sound familiar?
She related to Cat Williams?
Cat Eyes.
Where is Cat Eyes?
That Cat Eyes? Cat Eyes taking his time, I do believe, from deep in the gullet. Here he is. Cat Eyes, everybody.
Cat Eyes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, check him out. I like it.
Fuck yeah.
I already like it.
Do it.
Very well. Thank you, Cat Eyes.
I was back there asleep. Sorry. Y'all woke me up. Feeling good. Okay. What do y'all want me to do?
Is this Kevin Hart's uncle? What? It's a joke. We're kidding. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Is that my joke? Or...
You got 37 seconds of stand-up.
Okay. Online dating. I'm still working on it. Online dating. Everybody got good stories, bad stories when it comes down to online dating. So, fellas out here, let me tell you one of my dates that I went out on, because be careful because the lady that you do meet online, when they have the profile, they have 25 pictures up there of their ass on that profile. They want you to concentrate on that. Only the booty. They don't want you to concentrate on what they have. Brain, what they have.
That was actually Cat Eyes. Continue. Go ahead.
You took a lot of time. You took a lot of time on the front, but let's see where you're going.
Okay.
They show you their booty.
Booty and everything. But the women that you might want in your life is the one you don't pick. Because, they take the time to go on and profile things. The nice, good questions. You say, well, what do you like to do for fun? The lady that you might not pick, I like to go out for fun. I like to be with the man I love. I love to just go out there and just be in love with the man and whoever I'm dating.
Yeah, we're really not getting anywhere. It's been a minute 36 and still no punchline.
I know it's a long one. It's a long one.
It really is, and it's too long. So let's start figuring out what's going on here. Are you really online dating?
Yeah.
How's it going?
I have a bigger question. Do you really work at some sort of medical care facility? I think I've officially been more scared than by Dave's explosives.
I work at a colonoscopy clinic.
Okay. Oh, now see? I feel like this is a setup.
No.
Deliver the punch now. Go, Cat Eyes, go! Slug us with a right hook.
You guys might be laughing about a colonoscopy clinic, but it's the only time I know it's a shitty job that somebody got to do.
There you go, right there.
There it is.
All right, that's what we were waiting for. That's what we were waiting for. And I know where you're going with that, Bob.
Okay.
Bob's he's joking, but he's right. It's like the first thing you know, it's like you're in your scrubs. You got the tennis shoes, all that stuff. Maybe you're just raised here, but it is who you are. You work at that place. So I'm not saying be a character and go with that guy, but it is, I could see a little bit of traction on that. I could see that. Go with what your reality is. And, you've got a good personality. You can talk. So it's like the jokes, look, they need some help. But you've got to laugh. You got to look. And Bob is like saying, right for that. And then see what happens, and then you start getting more comfortable with yourself and all that. Cat Eyes, do me a favor. Here's what I mean by how much your physical appearance affects audience expectations, okay? This is what I mean. Turn and look at that row of people right up there on that second row. I want you to guess which of those 6 people on that front row is probably going to do jokes about the Death Star. Just by looking at it. That's how much people judge based on physical appearance. Play into that. Steer into that, okay? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, another thing that I love about your outfit is that isn't a work badge on hanging there. That's a tap card. That's an actual bus pass. I like that.
But the ID is on inside.
Do you take the bus to the colonoscopy clinic?
Yeah.
There's more comedy.
Heck yeah.
What about, think about it. You gotta look at people's assholes for a living.
That's funny. See?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? It makes more sense when he's in the scrubs.
Think about the doctors that I work with. Just imagine when they was like little bitty kids, they in the classroom, and the kids say, "Well, what you want to be when you grow up?" I want to look at people's assholes for a living.
It's really like witnessing the birth of Jesus right now.
True.
It really is this is a whole. I think we've all learned. I actually feel like I should charge you a fee for how much we're helping you discover your comic persona right now. And this is Mitzi's daughter makes money doing it. Yeah, I'm telling you, this is what it's all about right now. Yeah, that's into that reality. Yeah.
Stop talking about stuff that piss you off by not getting the damn thing.
I'll tell you what, Cat Eyes. I think that's sort of evident. The big trouble. Tap hard into reality. Tap into reality. Yeah.
You got it.
Trust
should have gotten a bigger laugh.
Everything I do, laugh at. Why upset me? Think I'm wrong? Were you above Pink Dot for 2 weeks? Don't anger me.
You can talk about dating, how hard it is to date, and like you go home and you smell like your job. You know, like,
Smell like this. I mean, you can't pick up no date at a nightclub. You know.
Why not?
No, I mean, think about it. I mean, I gotta tell them. I don't want to tell them that. Look at people's assholes. Just looking at people's assholes. You know, I can just tell them,
there's like every girl you date.
Like, getting a kick out of this asshole stuff. You know, it's just a sense.
What the fuck? Anyway,
does it all your ex-girlfriends, complain?
You got to work up to the asshole, I think is what he's saying. That's actually a good bit right there.
Have you ever had a girl?
What this guy's saying. That you need to work. You actually don't even get to look at the asshole. You assist the guy looking at the asshole. That's right.
Yeah.
That's how you know that's your career apex is the asshole.
Yeah, the closest you get it
You're
is on a good day you might catch a witch.
Yeah.
So that's sort of like the same thing. You know, if the date don't work out, you're an asshole.
Maybe you'll eventually.
Can we put a cap on the word asshole? Yeah. I mean, I keep hearing asshole.
Yeah, let's
be positive.
First thing you want to do is switch it to anal.
Thank you.
Which is amazing because maybe you'll meet a girl there, and that's pretty backwards. Like, not many relationships start at the butthole.
Yeah.
A lot of people work their way up.
The looser the butt, the bigger your chance.
Exactly. You can really tell by how.
I feel like this is therapy or something.
It is.
Do people
we should be wearing scrubs. How much we're helping you right now.
Do people ever go in there and just don't wash their ass? And you're just like, really? We're going to look in your ass.
Yeah. I mean, all right. Now when one patient came in and then we have to interview them to let find out whether did you clean yourself out? That's the main thing, so we can be able to look.
Because they're supposed to give themselves a what do they call that? Yeah.
Enema or they give some type of juice type stuff.
A cleanse. Yeah, it's called semen.
Okay. But yeah, they have to
move this thing along.
But I remember one time one of the doctors asked the patient,
is this going to take a minute 37?
No.
Okay.
No, it's not. But drink alcohol.
Okay, we're listening.
We're listening, Cat Eyes.
I don't know why.
Is that your name at the clinic, by the way? Cat Eyes.
It's Brown Eyes. Just picture some doctor. Cat Eyes.
Brown Eyes is funny. See? Cat Eyes. Help me with this. Call yourself Brown Eyes. That's funny.
You got it.
All right, let's keep it moving.
Cat Eyes. Great
job. Cat Eyes. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Talk about working at the front.
I feel like we actually helped that guy.
Yeah, totally.
We seem to be on a theme of anal because that other guy was telling that joke he's going to fuck the shit out.
There you go. Yeah. Very good observation there.
Now I know why the Iron Patriot is here.
Yes, exactly.
He finds themes to the show. All right, that's good.
He's a master of tone.
Very good.
Brody,
you got it.
You're pushing along. Cat Eyes. Said asshole a lot.
So it was a lot of a-hole. I like what he got. I like what he's doing. It's just like I want to get more comedians up here.
Yeah,
let's go comedians. Let's
go. I agree with that.
Very nice. That is the theme of the
Your next comedian tonight goes by the name of Mike Menendez.
Butthole surfers.
Football season's over for my team. I'm a Miami Dolphins fan. I'm going to tell you something. What is it? Alex, right? I'm going to tell you something. I love football. I love it to death. But I hate breast cancer awareness month in the NFL. All the pink shit that they wear, the pink cleats, the pink wristbands. Everything, the pink logos. And it's not because I'm a fan of breast cancer. I'm not a fan of breast cancer. If you have it, get out of here. But I am a fan of equality in sports, and there's no male equivalent in female sports. There's no testicular cancer awareness month in the WNBA, where every game is played with 2 balls. That's not a thing. But that would be a great idea. You're probably looking at me saying that's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Fuck you. It would double the score of every game. Testicular cancer awareness month. You see the score? God, the Spartans scored 125 points. Check it out. We got it just in time. Thank you, WNBA. There we go. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Interesting. I'm going to tell you what. First of all, I like that. You're the first person tonight to come out with any premise whatsoever. So that's exciting. That's a very good start. Let me give you a great note. Something that I noticed from the very beginning was when you said you were a Miami Dolphins fan. You're getting into your thing. You're just getting cozy. Somebody goes bomb, and you lost connection. You were just building the bottom level of this sandcastle. You know, that's so important, this foundation. We're just meeting you. We're in your first 10 seconds. And somebody just says something random, some stupid sports shit, and then you're out for a second. You lose your oxygen. Like, it's just like a total disconnect. It might not seem like it, but I can notice those things. And, you know, it's that much bigger of a difference by the time you're really into it, because then people don't feel like you're a pushover, like that you're mendable. If you stayed in the pocket on that and just ignored whatever that was, because it was nothing anyway. All it was a speed bump that you didn't even need to acknowledge whatsoever. And you knew you had a minute. So it's just a little something, but it's actually much bigger than it seems. Brody, you're nodding, right?
I agree with you. Yeah. I noticed, I go, one, I know you only have a minute and a half or whatever, but yeah, I noticed it. So took you out of the game a little bit. You just like ignore that. You
saying the sports team's also just going to get you people yelling out.
Right.
Like, fuck yeah, fuck yeah.
The one thing that I ever tell people when they go, what do you want me to say when you're, and this happens every night. Somebody goes, hey, I'm bringing you up tonight. What do you want me to say? I go, just don't mention that I'm from Ohio State. That's all. I don't tell them what to say. I just tell them what not to say. Because, you know, like a big-time host here, Fraser Smith, loves college football. He loves saying, this guy's a big Buckeye. And so before I even get up there, I hear guys in the OR going, boo, fuck this guy. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck, I haven't even gotten up there yet. They could have really liked me, but fuck. And by the way, I'm a Dolphins fan. But that doesn't fucking matter. Nobody gives a shit in comedy.
Just say you're a football fan.
Right. I love the NFL. I'm sad that it's coming to an end. I'm excited about playoffs. You know, acknowledge the sport. You don't get too specific, or else you're going to get haters out of the wazoo.
But let's also remember, these guys are, pick it up. If they're in a tough situation, do 90 seconds. So everything's amplified.
60, it's 1 minute.
Okay, so even more so. But they're still good. This is the reality. You're doing a minute here. So the guy talks, everyone knows, ignore that guy. Push through. What's your name again? Is it Dave? Steven. Mike? Mike. Okay.
Yeah.
I think I speak for everybody at this table. I don't really. The material's gonna come. Whatever. Feel what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Are you having fun up there? Because you looked a little like you weren't really having fun. Yeah, it's okay. We all are. I'm in an unhappy marriage. You know what I mean? Like, seriously, we're considering a trial separation. But you know what? I'm up here, and people sometimes think I have Down syndrome. I smile so much. But let me tell you something. That is a shortcut to immediate likability. And half the battle on this stage is likability. 90%. If you're likable, you have a lot better advantage of masking a lack of material or anything else than if you're not likable, okay? Feel what you're saying. Experience what you're saying, but have fun. You seemed a little somber. But he warmed up. I noticed when he started that last 30 seconds, he got a little more calm. You know what I'm saying? Feel what you're saying, right? Feel it, experience, have fun. Fuck it, man. You already separated yourself from 95% of the world by just getting on stage tonight.
Totally.
And giving this the world.
Totally.
You already have.
Totally.
And that's fucking something to celebrate. Look who's next to you. Goddamn Iron Patriot.
Yep.
There's a stormtrooper here. And you made him laugh because I saw his shoulders go like that.
Yeah.
Look, he's laughing right now. He's laughing right now. And they're trained killers.
Yeah.
So think about that.
Something happened at about 30 or 40 seconds into that when you moved the mic stand a little bit more to the side. You took more of a step up. You had gotten one laugh, like Brody said, and you were in it. So what this is you got to remind yourself what happened in that 30, 35 second mark, that laugh that you got that pushed you even more, that you were ready to come out again. You landed a big punch. It's like the UFC, you know. When a fighter lands a big punch and you see that other guy wobble, you see that other fighter like, holy shit, I'm going to do this right now. And they just start throwing punches. That's what I could tell you were just you were sort of just getting into it, and then you actually realized that you had nothing better than the original two balls thing. But there was something in your physical motions that got powerful there at the end before you trickled out. The trick that I think they're both saying is being able to figure out what clicked at that 30-35 seconds from the beginning. How do you open with that kind of stepping up to the edge and really delivering?
It's like you said, one thing was said and one was
right. But feel like you got that laugh before you even get that laugh, and that will make that laugh even harder by the time you get there.
And I want to say one thing, don't take this the wrong way. Shoes good, pants good, shirt not good. Now, if you're wearing a Nike shirt from Sports Authority, you know, it threw me off a little bit. And then I saw his Nike, I was disappointed. So, but good shoes, good pants. Let's get a nicer shirt. You got a look. You got like a Jonah Hill thing going on. Go with it.
This could be an endorsement decision. Are you endorsed by Nike?
Not endorsed at all.
Oh, okay. I just want to clarify because
Who was there?
people get paid to wear this.
Right?
Division I baseball.
Who were you guys sponsored by when you played baseball?
Pony.
That's right. Golden Pony.
They make Pony. They're owned by Puma.
I think he's
What's
right.
your point?
Is Mike giving you shit right now?
Let's find out. Go ahead, Mike.
I'm not giving shit. I'm just asking.
Defensive, number one mistake.
Mike, relax. I agree with Brody's note. Lose the swoosh.
It's not personal.
Just don't do it. Mike Menendez, everybody. There you go.
I love ponies.
Great job.
Respect.
Mike's great.
Great job, Mike.
Good hug. That was a nice moment.
This is a trespasser.
You lost your
Oh,
phone?
we got it.
Josh has it.
Josh.
Josh, I heard that
Go that
you.
way. Get out of here.
What
Go
you
to
said-
the
what
back.
you
Go to the
say-
back. Go to the back. Go to the back. Go to the back. What are you doing? Okay. Get the fuck out.
Why are you here? Move.
Move out of the way. Like how he did that?
There you go.
Is this why we have cameras?
Get him out all the way. Get him out all the way. Get him all the way out of the building.
It was tweaking.
Josh, all the way out. Josh, all the way out of the building.
Josh, put him in a chokehold now.
You've been. Did I say here's what I think we all learned. No, but here's the thing that I really, really enjoyed out of that whole experience. The head of security stood there and didn't do a goddamn thing.
He never does.
Thank you, Iron Patriot.
He never does.
He truly is the next Chewy Castro.
Bob, let me explain. I gotta stay in position here where my mic is.
Gotcha.
I'm here to do some podcasting.
Gotcha. I get it.
Yeah, we call him the head of security. The truth is that he can't move.
Okay.
He takes the bus. Bob, he literally takes the bus here because he has to stand up the entire time because he can't sit down.
Yeah. I'm sorry. You know, I'm just what just happened.
I don't
the
understand
brevity
what
of
that
it.
was.
I mean, now my adrenaline just started went my body. Now I'm starting to shiver.
It's weird. I felt his weird energy coming from the very beginning. He was coming around the corner. That's how crazy my is. I'm like, this guy's about to do something. He reminded me of this girl that came on a girl came up here a couple weeks ago and was just like, I'm going to show my tits for stage time. And I had Jimmy Schubert and Kirk Fox on at the same time. And they're both like, you know, and those guys, if you know anything about those two, they're like, all right, let's do this. And I'm like, oh, shit. And I lost it. So the next thing you know, we had a trespasser. But I had that energy from him. Lost his phone, and then he kept walking.
Good audience, and you guys made it possible. Let's keep it going. Here we go.
I love it. That guy gave me the finger. I had to grab the bucket out of him. He tried to grab my fucking bucket, man. Nobody grabs my fucking bucket.
Nobody puts the bucket in the
Son of a bitch. He almost had 118 pounds of steel on top of him. The next comedian goes by the name of Tim Greer.
What's up? How y'all doing? So, I'm getting old. Like, the older I'm getting, I'm always looking about my kids. This is my thing. I'm pro-abortion. I am. I'm pro. I feel like for every abortion, you save a child from abduction. Like, I think that's, you know, I think it's fair. Seriously. Like, I can't afford kids. Like, I don't even have to sell this. Like, if you know anything about bootlegging phones, I have magic. Like, I can call people with life. You know what I mean? I'm serious. It's really hard for me to, like, think about actually having kids. Like, I feel like if I had 2 kids, I would sell them like pit bull puppies. Like, look, I got these babies. They pretty and they have black. My kids actually have black. Yes, my perfect girl is Jewish, freaky like Hispanic. Seriously, because Jewish girls have good credit, Mexican girls are freaky.
I would say smart like an Asian girl, and loyal like a Middle Eastern girl. Cause Middle Eastern girls are just good shit. Seriously. Yeah.
Interesting. We're getting there. The end, yeah. There he is, Tim Greer, first of all. That's fun. Pro-abortion.
I'll go first.
Yeah.
Tim, your material doesn't match in any way, shape, or form who I thought you were. I'm going to be honest. I thought you were going to come up here. You come across as a very likable guy. You remember that I was telling the guy right before you the importance of likability? You got that. You walk up, you're smiling, all that stuff. I honestly wouldn't have thought the seventh word to come out of your mouth would be pro-abortion. You know what I mean? It kind of throws people. I don't know if you're trying to work, no pun intended, dark, but you know what I'm saying? It doesn't, to me, gut instinct, after watching a minute of that, that's not who you are. I don't know if you're trying to shock or whomever, but you have like a good on-stage persona. Does that make sense
Very
at all?
true. No, I totally agree.
If you find the material that matches who I think you come across as to others, I think you're going to be pretty damn good. I just don't, it just seemed like it's really, really sharp-tongued, kind of harsh material. Okay. Bob, nice job. Now, you weren't so harsh on Dave, first guy one. Well, that's because I was terrified. Okay. So Tim, what Bob said, I feel that I thought it was good. I liked when you said pro-abortion. That's funny. To me, it's kind of polarizing. It's a statement. Boom. So I like that. I was kind of with you on where you were going. And so I think that bit could be fleshed out. I feel like your mic technique is even I eat the mic, but your mic technique was good. You're dressed well. I feel like just keep doing what you're doing. I'm not going to beat you down for that bit. I don't mind. Obviously, there's a political thing with Bob and myself. He's from the Bible Belt. I'm from Southern California. We have different opinions on that. So I'm okay. I like you said, pro-abortion, whatever. It kind of like woke people up. The only thing I didn't like, what you said, was like, how's everybody doing? You don't have to say that. I don't like it. When you go, hey, how's everybody doing? I know it's a greeting, but go like right into it. After that, you went right into it. That's right. I thought it was good. Make sure the second word you mentioned is pro-abortion. That's great. That's a great advice, Brody. Take that whole right away, Tim. Take it right away. I didn't mind it. It's not a political thing, but here's the thing. If you are going to do a bit about the abortion, you're digging a huge hole. Make sure you can get yourself out of it. I don't know if you are. I say expect some turbulence. I don't think if you really say I'm pro-abortion, first of all, you don't even know what that means. It's like a double negative, whatever. So they're not going to be that. They might be a little confused. There might be a few who get upset with it. I don't think it's so bad. That's my opinion. But Bob has kids, a wife, a family. I live alone on air.
Have you ever gotten a girl pregnant and she had to get an abortion? Yes. So then maybe you could say, I'm pro-abortion. I'm a pro at talking girls into getting abortions.
Well,
I think that's hilarious.
Well, that's double dark.
Well, I'm evil. I can sell that because it's different. I'm just going to take it and turn it into a golden bit. But thank you so much.
So you helped.
It's actually true. But I agree with what Bob said. Are a lot of the other topics that you talk about dark and creepy, or are you more of a... Because you do have this super likable charm.
Yes, I talk about a lot of questions.
It's going through that period.
Right.
I would say they're right in that why go dark? I mean, why make it hard on yourself? I'm not saying they're wrong. You are digging yourself a hole. Like I say as a comedian, why make it hard on yourself? You don't have to. So
there you go.
This is your journey. That's subjective. This is your journey. You're driving the car. We're just along the highway, and you drove by us for a second, and we offered our minuscule opinions. You go where you want to go, but I'm just telling you my snap judgment of you. I was just like, whoa, okay. Here's where he's taking us. I didn't see that. Pro-abortion. I was okay with it. I thought it was like a Kanye West vibe. I was with it. Why are we not laughing when I say stuff? Because I'll tell you what, it bothers me. And I did an hour in the main room on Saturday night. I crushed it last night going after Bill Burr and Sarah Silverman. Not going to come up here and be disrespected. You know what? Hold on. And I did 15 minutes 2 Wednesday nights ago at 12:05 in the original room. So, fuck you. Right, Jim? Fuck you guys. Yeah. Talk about abortion all you want, Tim. I don't give a shit.
There you go. Tim Greer. He's at T Greer on Twitter. That's GREER 33. T Greer 33. Now, here's something funny about Bob, because like he said, this is his first podcast. And, every time that I announce who my guests are on this show, I announce it only over Twitter. It's just a little thing that I hope that people will eventually, sort of know about or whatever. So I just trust that Twitter will lead people there. So I had to look you up, and then I realized, I look up Bob Oshak. I'm wondering if I'm spelling it wrong. It's just this one little egg's popping up, which means that you haven't come up with the profile or anything. You've never tweeted before. No. You've never, not one tweet. I don't think you're following anybody, but you have over 100 followers.
That I didn't know that, to be honest.
Yeah.
I thought it was around 18, 19 followers. I'm shocked by that.
So there's people that know about you, and you don't even tweet. You have a Twitter presence without even tweeting.
I joined Twitter because I live in a shitty part of Culver City called Culver City. And I always want to know, whenever I hear the gunfire, is it gang-related or a domestic situation? And I get the little Culver City tweet feed, so I'll know whether or not to hide the kids in the bathtub,
That's hilarious. It's true.
true.
You can really find out.
Oh, and I also follow Pat Nelson. So those are two.
Oh, there you go.
So there you go.
Wow.
Yeah, maybe I'll tweet something sometime. Maybe I'll make it about abortion, since that's such a crowd pleaser.
Did I read you? You've been married to your high school sweetheart. You've
Yeah.
been with the same person your whole entire life.
Same
No
woman.
one else.
Since high school.
That's amazing.
1989. So I'm 41. So we started dating when I was I can't do the math right now. 17, something like that.
Wow.
If I got my wife pregnant on our first date, our kid would now be old enough to rent a car and try to find me. But I wouldn't. Can I add one thing? I would have split town.
You got to use that.
I don't know if this audience knows, or the podcast audience knows. You can tell, Bob and I were not agreeing on a lot of things. Kind of since the audience with Bob, me, Brody, dark, big, aggressive, went after that guy who tried to attack Tony. You know that Bob and I worked together for over 1,000 television shows? We did. Yes, we did. Talking about at Fox Sports, Best Damn Sports Show. Bob was the writer, one of the head or writer, all that stuff from the beginning basically all the way through the end. 1,000 shows. I did all the warm-ups. Bob did the news. This is 12 years ago, Brody. Can you believe that? Well, yeah, we started in 2001. Yep. And so there's a lot of history here. So we're all good. Thank you. We're family. Differences. You wouldn't know that. See, that's how this town is. You never know who knows people. Look with Bob, 1,000 television shows. That means something in this town.
Wow.
It really is. I think, Tony, I think the lesson here is that despite how we look as people, you don't really know what's going on up here, You look at me and you think, folksy, middle-aged, out of touch, doesn't know how to tweet. You would never.
Oh, what the fuck?
Come here. Somebody fucking thrown off by that. Somebody fucking punch me right now. You are ripped.
That's crazy, Doc.
That came out of nowhere. I was doing a character, Brody. I love it.
I was telling Bob before the show, he's like, what's going on? What is this? I go, just have fun. By the end of the show, what I take pride in about the show, I told him, I go, most of the guests that I've had on, almost all of them, by the end of the show end up going, man, by the end there, I was having so much fun. I was so warmed up. I wish it went on forever. I'm pretty sure we're seeing that happen right now in the middle of the show with you.
Sure.
Jimmy Schubert
did first podcast, by the way.
Yeah,
first, no tweets, first podcast. Were you Land of the Lost? What? Anybody? Thank you.
It's a shame he's only had sex with one woman his whole life, because another lady could have enjoyed those abs.
Oh, very good.
There you go.
Again, that's why we've got the Iron Patriot here.
Yes, and he's also only had
sort of
sex
knows how to close out a conversation with one big boom.
And he's also only had sex with one woman his whole life. He's not married.
When you have sex with one woman, do you have to mix it up, just like have her get stung by bees once a week or something like that?
No, you just kind of phone it in. You role play. Well, you know, I'm going to sound like I'm doing a bit here, but I'm also the only guy she's ever slept with, so neither of us know how much better sex can be. You know? She thinks it's normal to roll off on her after about 45 seconds of rhythmic humping. So, mock us if you must.
Oh
but
my God.
Ignorance is bliss.
Oh my God. That is so fucking funny. Brody?
I'm thinking about that Jeff character on Ferguson. Is he supposed to be like a contestant from Price is Right? He has like a name tag, Jeff. It looks like the old Price is Right. I don't know if anyone even knows what we're talking about.
Yeah.
We have a robot sidekick you're referring to.
Yeah.
That's part of the reference. It's actually operated by someone who's a genius, so I can't take any credit for that.
But he's a writer as well.
No, he's not. He actually performs the robot solo. Josh Robbins
Does it
and says the words. Yep, he's operating it. It's pretty impressive.
And Craig just trusts him to play around.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. Chemistry is. I can't take any credit for that whatsoever.
Amazing.
In all honesty, I like Craig's monologue and that he gets right up in the camera. It's really loose and different.
Yep.
So
I love that
it's good to see that.
He grabs the jibs sometimes, I notice, and he'll just like really connect. I was talking with Waterbox earlier about television personality who didn't look at camera that it's all about connecting, and I think Ferguson does an extreme job of that. And
it's not easy to thank you, Stacey. It's difficult to establish intimacy when you are a TV host. It is. He does that incredibly. It's an amazing. I'm lucky. I've worked for 4 years on that. That's why I live in a cocoon. That's why I started writing. I've been on the job for 4 years. I mean, I don't know how to tweet. I don't know the importance of this is a podcast. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand all that stuff. I mean, when I started, like you have experienced unbelievable success. Since I started writing. Thank you, Bob. You know what I mean? Whitney Cummings. The one guy applauding. No, that's okay. Hanging out. Okay. I've just lived in a cocoon for 4 years. It's a great job, but someday it'll end, and I'll be like, wow. But that's Bob. I think it's refreshing that you don't tweet. I think you should be podcasting. I'm not on the Facebook. That's okay, but
do you have a cell phone?
Facebook. I do have an iPhone.
All right,
it's a 4. But you know what you're doing? You're doing a great job, and you're one of the nice guys. People don't badmouth you.
Totally.
You've earned everything you've got. Like, you used to host all the Sundays and Mondays here. One of the original hosts.
And that's really one of the most badass things you can be in comedy. And I know a lot of comedians always make self-deprecation jokes about it doesn't pay the bills and this and that. But I'll tell you, man, when I got here and people meet a door guy and they find out how much they love comedy, they give them a list of about 5 guys that are just monsters, and you are on that list. And so there's an anticipation when you first are in the back of the room, and they're like, and you hear the next comedian go, "Who's next?" And the piano guy's like, "Bob Oshak," and you hear that name that you've heard people who you already look up to saying, "Look out for Bob Oshak," this and that. And then you're sitting there, and your expectations are already sky high. And in comedy, there's nothing worse to follow than high expectations. But you do it, man. It's fucking fun. Check out Bob Oshak live sometime. You're here Wednesday,
follow me on Twitter.
They'll follow you back.
All right, let's continue it.
Your next comedian tonight.
Fucked with.
No, it's not at all. This is
your first podcast. It's about you. We want you to shine.
This is the kind of life you could be living in the podcast world of compliments and praise. Put your hands together for Ben Platt. Oh, wow. Could this be our first guitar comic in Kill Tony history?
Good evening. Good evening. My song is Vampires Are People Too, and I sing it to you with a California accent. The whole world can believe what they want about rappers, except me. I know that he lives, and he's not who you think. Throw him in prison, rip out his fangs, they will grow back like knives. Put him in solitary, he will escape. Hungrier, no, for Burger King, vampires are people too. Vampires crash the gates, heaven will they fly, round round paradise, before they say goodbye. Do they love their mama, same as me and you? Remember forever, vampires are people too.
In exactly 59.5 seconds, Ben Platt nails his landing, confident smile afterwards. A vampire song. I've never seen anybody stick their landing this confidently in the history of the show. Most confident guitar comic I've ever seen in my life. Nailed the minute. Normally,
every comic's goal when they get on stage, Ben, right? Ben? Every comic's goal when they get on stage is to make the attractive blonde in the audience laugh. And you, sir, I'd like to introduce you to the attractive blonde in the audience who laughed your entire set.
Oh, yeah.
Neither could I, man. The very fact that I can hear you is a test to how many other people were laughing. But my point is, that's the goal. You hit it out of the park. That alone makes you a winner, Mr. Benjamin Platt.
Heck yeah.
Can I jump in, Tony?
Yeah, definitely. Of course, Brody, you're a guest on the show.
Why are you guys laughing? That's a good point. We're both guests. We're all guests on Tony.
It was nice. Well, you're a nice guy. I like your left-handed. The shirt's tucked in. I like the look. Very Boulder, Colorado. No, it's not. Okay. Not a Nike flannel. Sorry, Mike. I would say just enunciate more. If we're talking about the bits, enunciate more. I don't know. It's like, I don't know if it's stand-up or a coffee house song thing. I would say enunciate more, and then we'll see where that goes. But good guitar, likable. There's something there.
And I couldn't agree with him more. I wouldn't exactly call it enunciating. I would say that as a guitar comic who's always going to have to face at many open mics the issues of audio. Do you have two mics? Do you have one on the guitar? Do you have one up there? What's that level? What's that level? I think your guitar was a little too loud for the singing. You know what I mean? So it could be a little bit lighter, just a little bit more acoustic and mellow, because in comedy, it really is going to, and no doubt about it, you have that likability that also counts for a lot. But they're definitely going to want to hear the exact words that you're saying. We could hear you in the beginning, but once the guitar came in, it was just a little bit too loud. Maybe project a little bit more. That's something that I definitely had to learn when I first started out. I wasn't pushing. It's just about 10% vocal push that adds all the difference in the world.
You know what I see? It's a big guitar, man. You can hide behind that thing. I'd go with the banjo. Again, why no laughs? Why no laughs? So not only am I uncomfortable, he's hurt too. So think about that when you don't chuckle based on my cadence. People get hurt.
Ben, what are you going to say?
Were you in the Hangover? You weren't. So I know what I'm doing. I'm going to play that game. Me against you. Go ahead, Ben.
What about the joke?
What was the joke?
Yeah, that's a sort of.
That's the tough part.
There's a bigger issue here, Ben. I don't know what your act was about, to be honest. I know you were doing some sort of accent thing.
Right. It's an audio issue.
You couldn't hear me.
That's what we're saying.
Not really.
You could hear it a little bit, and it was likable. We could tell you were talking about vampires, and it was cool. And I was
Just
wondering.
can you summarize it real quickly? What we just watched?
Into the mic.
I started out and I was talking about the whole world can do what they want about Dracula except me. He's not who you think. Throw him in prison and rip out his fangs. They will grow back like knives. Put him in solitary. He will escape. Hungrier. Or Burger King. Vampires are people too.
Oh, okay.
You know what? I agree. I think a banjo would help that out. Yeah. Thank you, Bob. 1,000 shows, professional, helping me out.
The joke didn't work?
I don't know if there really was a joke in there.
Yeah, it's really not. It's a long way.
It's sort of an abstract thing that you're doing up here, which if you're like
it's good. That's good.
I don't know what I make commercials. How long have you been doing stand-up, Dan?
About 6 months.
6 months, okay. And do you always want to be up here doing a Dracula voice while you play guitar?
No, not always.
Okay. I would recommend maybe chucking the Dracula voice, and making it more about who you are. Because let me tell you something. Tonight, and I don't mean to disagree with the attractive blonde. And trust me, if you're going with which to pick of the two, you either have the beautiful blonde or the six-pack here. But if the vampire thing takes off tonight, if somebody's like, you're going to be stuck doing vampire voice for the rest of your life, just like Gallagher's stuck splitting watermelons because that took off. So be careful. You may want to make sure you're yourself on stage as you play guitar, because that may be
that may be who you're stuck being when you become a super successful comic. You see what I'm saying? So maybe
it's 6 months in. This could just be your toboggan smoking cigarette character that Bob was doing.
Steve Tapp.
Yeah,
that's true. Can I ask one? Can I throw in one more thing? Why is it that new comedians they're so defensive with an attitude? That's why you don't make it. This is Hollywood. This is show business. When you bring defensive energy, I'm picking up on it. That's why you don't make it. Sorry, and pick up on energies. There is something about, they talk about network or schmoozing or doing yoga or all that. There's something to that. So when I'm picking up energy and go, out, see ya, I'm not going to hire you. This is negative energy. You give me positive energy, something to work with.
Ben, I love your smile. I love your energy. We're going to get another comic up here. Thank you so much. Ben Platt, everybody. Ben, I hope you come back. They love Ben Platt. Ben, please come back next week or the week. Come back soon. All right, sign up again. I want to see what you do next.
And next time, don't be such a defensive asshole.
Yeah, exactly.
See, the poor guy was just smiling.
Yeah, we have.
Brody, what did you do? I couldn't have been a more gentle, mild-mannered man. Fuck you, Ben Platt!
All these guys, they're too defensive. They stand up here with their guitars and their flannel named Ben Platt, smiling at me. Why would you do that? You don't get it, Ben. 6 months, you're not going to fucking make it. I've done 1,000 shows. You got it. Brody, you just stole his soul.
You got to keep doing it, though, but be nice.
He did it. This is the return of Eric Carter, everybody. Internet sensation. And one of the luckiest motherfuckers in the world. It's picked.
What's up? How y'all? Oh yeah, fuck how y'all doing tonight? I am from the deep south. I hate NASCAR. I don't watch Duck Dynasty. I'm glad I got that out of the way. Let's rock and roll and be positive. Man, living in California for 5 months, shit's so much different. Y'all use different words. What y'all call skinny jeans, we call women jeans. What you call vegetarians, we call pussies. My first 3 months of doing comedy, I lived in the youth hostel in Hermosa Beach. A lot of pugs I got to bang for in broads, but it did have its awkward moments. I had this Japanese guy that couldn't speak English sleep in the bed beside mine. But that wasn't the creepy part. The creepy part was he had a box of Kleenex right by his pillow, and I never heard him once blow his nose. I'm assuming he was tugging that Pokemon. And by the way, I want to apologize to you. My first kill, Tony, you was here. I did 2 inbred jokes. I wore a white linen.
Yeah, your time's up.
Well, I want to hear this. Go ahead.
Want to hear it?
No, go on, Eric. All right, go on.
No, I lied to you.
You did?
Yes. I told you it's my first time and I wasn't because I was intimidated by you and I respect you. And I want to get that out of the way.
You got it, buddy. Good job tonight. Positive energy. Brought some energy. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that.
No problem.
You're talking to him?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Awkward.
Eric,
go ahead, Tony.
You brought the energy, as always. People love you. It was great again. What was the note? It was, it's one thing that I've noticed that you've done, because I've watched you a few times. You've gotten on the show a lot. A lot of the listeners, go crazy about you. There's been a lot of tweets that you're definitely a fan favorite. So let's get right into something that I've noticed since you've been on a few times that I think either you could use it to your advantage or you could nip it in the bud now, but I think keeping it on as a bad habit isn't going to help you. And that is, when you hit a punchline, you do this thing where you show everybody that was a punchline. If it doesn't go great, you go, you do this thing, and then you go on to the next thing. But you can either do it or you can't. You can either commit to it, showing the questioning of it, or you can lose it. But where it is now, somewhere in the middle, you're just showing a little bit of weakness. You're showing them that maybe they didn't get a punchline, whereas either you can ignore that mellow laugh and plow on, or you can really commit to that didn't get a laugh and then move on. But where you're at right now, it's in between the two things, and it's just coming across as weak in this super powerful set that you have. You come up, you fucking almost German suplex the mic stand behind you. It's a very interesting maneuver. There's definitely different ways to do that, other than the two-handed 360. So, you know, I mean, that's just one thing that I notice. You know, you definitely have perspective, which is always fun. How about you guys? What did you notice about Eric?
Well, I don't know Eric. It's my first podcast, by the way, Eric. So, thank you. I appreciate that, Eric. I've never seen Eric before. Obviously, he's some sort of superstar here on the show. But do you? And I couldn't see you because I'm at a bad angle. But do you smile at all during your set, or do you always? Okay. That's what I was just going to say, because you looked very serious as you were doing your material. Not serious, but just like really intense and into it, almost like a Southern preacher-like, which sort of works for you, but every now and then maybe a telltale smile of sorts, which, again, if you were given it, then disregard this note, would help out, because there was a super intensity to what you're doing that could, like, get a little overbearing if every now and then you don't let people see a crack or whatever and see that you're having fun, too. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
I keep pounding the smiling thing, and I know, but I'm telling you, man, I milk my smile. I genuinely smile a lot during my act, and if it doesn't work for certain people, I don't recommend they do it, but for you, I think that does help out, you know, that you do act like you're having fun and experiencing what you're doing. You see what I'm saying, coming from my perspective.
Yeah, well, smiling is important. You know, I'm not saying laughing, smiling. So I'll smile. So I do that. You get people on your
It
side.
does. It's a way to ease off the gas ever so slightly when you have your pedal to the metal the rest of the time.
So I can't speak specifically to that, so I don't know if you're smiling, but I'm just saying I like your energy. Are you left-handed?
No, I can use both though.
Okay, so I like that.
Wow. With the mic, you can do both.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
So
you should
I
try
used
that
to box as a kid.
You should try that with a mic stand next time.
You used to box as a child?
Yeah. Yeah,
How old were you?
I mean, not as a child, as a teenager. When I was 14 to 16, they did it all season for soccer.
Okay.
The soccer season was out.
Child boxing sounds hilarious.
Yeah.
Just as an aside, I don't know if you want to go anywhere with that. Just make sure you smile while you're talking about it. But
I watch the comedians. Material's not my thing. I can't really harp on a 60-second material bit. I look at the general thing. So what I see, I think you're onto a good thing. Likability, smile. If you weren't, just keep doing. You got that accent. Keep it. Don't lose it. What's going on up there? I'm here talking. Thank you. We're doing a podcast. So I say keep doing what you're doing and just be likable and nice. There's a reason why they're saying good things on Twitter. If it ain't broken, don't fix it. Just keep doing what you're doing.
That's right. You're well dressed. Well dressed. I like the.
You doing a lot of spots? You staying busy at nighttime? You going up a lot?
Yeah, I've been hitting up the mics like South Bay.
That's exactly what you need to be doing. There he goes.
Thank you, fellas.
Eric Carter.
Very good.
Oh, the
hold on, the Iron Patriot. Hold on, I think the Iron Patriot is going to end this with a theme.
I know karma's a bitch. My bitch. If you don't like football on Sunday, give me your man card.
There you go. And
I like that.
A little something for the listeners at home, and a big fuck you to the live audience.
Yeah.
That's an Eric Carter joke from a few weeks ago. There you go, Eric Carter. That's enough. There it is. He's on Twitter at CallMeEC. He's Eric Carter. Now, an exciting thing, I don't know if I got to mention this to you, Bob. Every week, we have two young ladies that since episode 1, they have been doing a new 60 seconds each week, and they are with us here tonight. This is their part of the show where they do a new 60 seconds, and this is that part.
Oh, this is exciting.
Exactly. So the two monsters being built here in the confines of Kiltony, and tonight will be no different. First, you know her as @PrincessShank on Twitter, and she is she's a little bit different. She's weird and goofy, so know that going into it. Here she is, everybody. It's Sarah Wineshank. Powerful.
What's up? Visors, I don't understand them. It's like either wear a hat or don't wear a hat. What is the purpose of a visor? Go full hat or go home. Even more confusing, bald man wearing a visor.
You would think that he would like to reap the benefit of a full hat. Not always the case, guys. I was thinking about it the other day while I was looking at my furniture, wondering if I would ever really need posters. Like, is my furniture ever going to be nice enough to not get rings on it? That shit doesn't matter now. Am I ever going to have napkin rings? I don't know, but I won't ever have visors. That's for sure. All right.
There it is. They're such monsters that they know exactly when the minute is. That's 59.52. The visor bit, and then the coaster thing's a new thing, and you ran out of visor stuff. Right, gotcha. Just wanted to make sure that I knew what was going on there.
Yeah.
The visor thing is hilarious, and I think it could be bigger. I mean, I don't even know where it begins. It's almost like it's a convertible. It's like a. No. Is there anything that pops in your head when you think of a visor, Brody? What do you have?
Football coach.
All right. Is that same weird football heckler guy?
It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. He's a Dolphins fan. No.
Jesus.
I like the visor. I like. You can tell that you've been here. It's obvious. You've been watching the show. You went right up. You said, how you guys doing? You kind of made a joke about that. You talked about that earlier. See, that's a little funny thing, right? I'm going to get work back. I don't see everything. But the visor bit, it's tight. Seems like there's a lot of, visuals. Boom, boom, boom. You had good stage, like your own little personal stage posture up there. That was good. So I say, keep doing it. That was good. Confident, I know you're rushed at that second thing, and then it seemed like you're a little frustrated, but I'm not going to hold that against you because it was you're up against the clock.
So I was trying to think of visor stuff all week. I was so pissed off.
It seemed like it. I mean, you got pretty much a double applause break in the first 30 seconds of your set. So, I mean, it showed. I mean, there's no doubt about that. In fact,
There's not really much more you can do with visors.
Right. And the way that you have it, I think it's almost pretty important that you sort of lock it in where it is. The way that you said, I don't understand visors. You had it there, and then the big one came. But what I really don't understand, bald guys in visors. And then you had it. You nailed it. But I think it's tag worthy right there. Almost something like, why do you want the top of your? Why do you think we want to see the top of your head? You don't want the sun in your. You don't want the sun in your eyes. We don't want your bald head in our eyes. Like, I don't know, something like get into it. Think about how they feel. Oh yeah, hi Brody.
Yeah.
When a Jewish person wears a visor, it's a hat,
It's called
right?
a yarmulke.
Well, that's an interesting one. If you're wearing a yarmulke and a visor.
That's true. Yeah.
That's what
Tony just picked me up.
That's what I just said.
If you're wearing a visor and a yarmulke, that's probably one cheap visor you bought.
Something there.
Not a single giggle. What?
No,
because the person's Jewish.
You know what I got upset with when you said with a Jewish hat? And I go to yarmulke. Nobody laughed again. How do you not laugh at that? It's funny. How many Jewish people are here? Show your hands. 3. All right, that's my point. I like you said show your hands, and they all clapped. Yeah. You guys made me laugh. I thought you were really good. I don't know you. Evidently you come here every week or something.
Yeah, she's a regular.
Yeah, you're very funny.
What are you trying to get at with the coasters thing? You're saying your furniture is so bad you don't even care if it gets rings.
Yeah, but I didn't know if I was gonna go into that or not, so I didn't even go for it. I just don't think I'll ever need to buy coasters, but that won't ever be a thing for me. Napkin rings and coasters, I only have to dispose.
Because by the time you have money to buy coasters, you're going to just have furniture. I don't know. I don't get it yet. I don't know the perspective.
Your coasters would cost more than your K-Roars.
Yeah, basically, essentially. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
By the time you have coaster money, you're going to have new furniture money, so you don't give a shit whether it gets rings or not.
Yeah, I see coast, and I go coast. There's a joke like something with New York, that coast, West Coast. There's a joke there.
I'm thinking maybe it's like a marriage thing. Like I look at my coffee table the same way I look at Blobbity Blog, because I don't care if it gets a ring or not. Something like that.
See my mind works.
Kardashians, like the Kardashians.
The coaster thing is work.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely.
There's nothing there yet.
Yeah, it's a half-ass poster joke.
But the visor
But the
thing
visor
is
thing is
hilarious,
great.
and it's in the mix. That's just one more 40-second chunk to add to all the other hilarious stuff that you built. That's Sarah Weinshank, everybody, at Kill Tony Regular. Positive energy. She's always happy, smiling, fun to hang out with. She's a good person. She gets it on stage and off, and so does our other regular. She dropped out of college at the University of Florida because she became a Kill Tony regular. She went from gator to hater, and now here she is. She's Kimberly Conkin, everybody.
Hey guys. So I have a lot of opinions on things. I've been noticing some things that bother me lately, and this is one of them. If you have a tattoo that says blessed, you probably aren't. You know? I feel like the only people that have blessed tattoos wear jorts and wife beaters. They don't have sheets on their mattresses, you know? And like their mothers had eyebrow rings. Like those kind of people. The font is always like that Nightmare Before Christmas across the chest. That's not blessed, people. They watch their friend give a homeless guy 20, and when the friend walks away, they turn around like, he said I could have half of that. Thank you.
There it is, another 59.39 seconds. They definitely know the time.
I just want to jump in real quick. I like that there's a bit there, like the blessed tattoo. You establish that right out of the gate. We know we're doing that. I think it just needs to be written more. It's a good topic because we all know that. You see those guys blessed, you know, the basketball guys or the UFC guys. And I think you just have to get more specific with examples, make it visual. You did. You said, hey, it's that block letter. And then you give examples of the UFC guy. But I can't say specifically it's the whole thing, but it's a good topic, and there's a lot. You made it clear where you were going. Now you just got to like just write it. The parameters are there. It's an interesting bit.
You know, this. I guess this applies to Sarah earlier too. Take with it. I am a. I don't get on stage a lot. So whenever I go on stage, whatever I do, my stage time is precious. So I know my material backwards and forwards, even if I've never, ever done it on stage. And if it sinks after one try, I toss it out, no matter how much time I rehearsed or whatever. If it doesn't work at all, you seem like you were kind of struggling to remember the bits. So they were in your head. You weren't reading, you weren't really focused on the room, and you weren't really focused on your set. You're kind of in between, trying to figure out where you were going next and trying to hold on punchline to punchline.
Yeah.
Know your material. Know it backwards and forwards. Brush your fucking teeth with it so that you can say it backwards if you had to. Stop when I snap my fingers and go right back to it the other way around. I've got my shit. That's why I was nervous about doing this.
Right.
Because I wanted to script everything I said tonight. Because I don't know how to do spot. But I learned that I'm actually really good at this. And I now have 100 Twitter followers. But you see what I'm saying, Kimberly? You've got there's great material. I guarantee you, you know how to boom, boom. It was a setup. You had your great setup, and then I just saw you going tag after tag after tag. You know those like the back of your hand, barrel through that, boom. That audience is in your grip.
It's definitely, it's true. It's pretty well written, and you got it there. You just want to be able to flow with it so that we're not like waiting. You know what I mean? Like it's sort of like we're like, come on, get to it. Like it's like we're rooting for you. But it's a vast improvement on other things because it's really a great premise that even though
everyone laughed right away at the premise. It
Right.
wasn't even a joke. It was an observation. So right away, you know that you're bonding with the people. That's the best laugh in the world when you just get a laugh with. It's basically an observation. And then, so you know the audience is on board. Then it's just boom, boom, boom. And so you had them. When you got the material right there, just make sure you know it really
right, and really drive in how big of losers these guys are. You know what I mean? Like I almost can't believe you can almost see like the unevenness. Like the tattoo artist was laughing while giving the guy the blessed tattoo. Like you're not fucking blessed. Like add stuff about how the tattoo's permanent, but his respect from people is temporary.
Right, exactly.
There's so many things to play off.
Get into
so many.
Those tags.
He's only blessed. He's only blessed after he sneezes.
Like the sheets. There's so many skin tags on that.
There you go. There's the.
Wasn't
there's
even a good joke, and you gave me something. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, and you stayed on that the whole time, right, Bless?
Great.
There you go.
When
Welcome.
if you ever feel yourself flailing, just do it in vampire voice. Maybe that'll help out.
Have you been
Maybe
doing
that'll help out.
spots? Have you been going up other
I have been
places?
doing spots.
Great.
This
Sarah,
one-
you too? Yeah.
This
Great.
one I was trying to. Every time I go up, I talk about different things that annoy me about people. So
Right.
that's why I wasn't.
Right. That's definitely a part of your natural voice.
And you have good. You speak well. You speak clear. You enunciate. So keep doing that. Was the whole dropping out of college? That was just a joke, right?
No, she
That's
was
real.
a full-time college student. Her cousin is friends with Brian and I, and so we met her as soon as she got here. The cousin told us she was interested in doing comedy. Her first time ever on stage was right there, and she kept coming back every Monday since. She decided not to go back to college. She dropped out, went to Florida, picked up her stuff, came back, and now lives.
You're all in, Kimberly. You put all your chips in. That's the only way to succeed. That's the only way to do it. So if you're all in, be all the way in.
That's
Good for
Kimberly
you.
Congdon,
Good luck.
everybody. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. That was episode 31 of Kill Tony. Bob, you got anything coming up you want to promote? Let's try to see how much we can blow up your Twitter. And that's at Bob Oshak.
No,
That's
it's not.
BOBOSC.
It's not.
HACK.
It's Shack Night.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
It's
right.
not even-
SHACK.
SHACK.
Knife. One word. Shack Knife. At Shack Knife. Let's see what we can do to increase.
Blow up your MySpace. You have MySpace? I don't know. It recently launched a Friendster, if anyone's interested.
You know what? Let's
so.
just give out your phone number, Bob. What's your phone number? Call Bob anytime. Well, it was so much fun to have you, Bob. Brody, what's going on with you? You got any shows coming up?
What am I doing tomorrow? What's tomorrow? Like New Year's Eve. I'll be here New Year's Eve tomorrow.
Yep.
You can catch my shows on the internet. They'll be up there forever. Stephen Brody Stevens, enjoy it. Follow me on Twitter, all that good stuff. I want to say thank you to everybody understanding that I'm in a very vulnerable situation and I have a lot of tension. You guys are great. The audience, thank you for being here. All the comedians are good sports. And I think when we say something to a specific comedian, when I say it, it's not necessarily for that guy. It's for everybody. Not that I'm an expert, but whether you like it or not, I've been doing it for 20 years. So you'd be not smart to take some of my experience.
Two of my favorite
and Tony,
people.
just real quickly, thank you to at Mikey Beatty, who just followed me right then. So I guess I'm now at 101.
It's already begun. That's at All Things
Revolution.
Brody on Twitter. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe,
Brody's
Brian
new friend.
Redman. We're in Texas, baby.
Yeah, January 9th, 10th, and 11th. Go to deathsquad.tv for all the tickets.
And thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Up next is the Ding Dong Show, the longest running show in Comedy Store history at 10 p.m. Thanks for coming out, everybody. Have a good night. Fuck yeah, everybody. How you guys doing? Welcome. How you doing? Great. Good to be here. Good to see you guys. Packed something. Packed back of the room. It's good to be here. Fun weekend.
Yeah, we're gonna have a fun week. We're about to go to Texas.
Oh, yeah, we're going
we have
to
a bunch of
Texas.
shows in Texas this week. We are in Houston and Dallas and Austin.
Fuck yeah, isn't that exciting, guys?
On the road, getting paid.
How fun.
Yeah, it's weird because me and Tony, we're just starting this getting on the road thing more and more, lately. And we're new, so we don't know like all the little secrets, and so we almost have like Joey Diaz being our godfather, like, oh, you need to do this and that. And it's really weird learning that part of the business once you start like trying to figure out, all right, now I want to go to Texas. How do I go to Texas?
Right.
And luckily we've had our friends over at Bogart LA help us out, but it's interesting. It's a lot of work.
Yeah, it's crazy, and I wish we were able to take Kill Tony there.
Yeah,
that's the only part that disappoints me is that that we won't have an official Kill Tony in Texas yet.
Well, we need to figure out a way to bring Iron Patriot.
Iron Patriot's here, everybody. Our head of security. Wow, that's a new one. That's a remix, huh?
I will lead these new Avengers into battle against anyone with threaten or worry life. I'm the Iron Patriot.
You always say that one, but before you used to have other catchphrases. Well, give us
For every life you save, there's a million new ways to die.
Yeah, I remember that one too. How about another one?
Just between me and you, here's my little secret. The bad guy always wins. Me killing you is just perfect symbolism for the times.
That one's a little bit too long. How about another one?
That's enough. You only get one day. Tomorrow belongs to me.
Do you have any holiday-related ones you did when you for the holidays?
What can I say? I had to save the best for last. Tonight I will kill the Amazing Spider-Man.
Whoa.
See, that leads me to my next topic. I worked with my friend Juan Diego, the Spanish Spider-Man. I was out taking a lot of pictures during the holidays, Tony. I was out there working, and I want to give a shout out to a Kill Tony fan named Andrew Johans that came down from Chicago to find us.
Okay.
And, he was here for the Rose Bowl, but he made a special trip down to Philadelphia. He got a picture with me. He tipped me. I insisted that he didn't, but he didn't care. He wanted to get some love. And I also had another picture that's going to make Tony.
Oh my God!
About this Tony thing, by the way, it started off really funny because you accidentally did it, but now that you do it every week, it really just nails.
Yeah, you really set it up. We can tell before you're about to do it now.
It's creepy.
What do you have a picture of that could possibly make me jealous?
Saturday night, I'm on my way home about 6:30. I run into R.J. Mitty, Walter Jr. on Breaking Bad.
I saw that. I actually saw that picture.
Yes.
He tweeted out under the hashtag Kill Tony. That's very
It
exciting.
was very exciting. Now, it looked kind of like better than it really was because I saw R.J. I said, we got to get a picture together. He said, I don't have a camera. But I kept talking to him about Kill Tony like a good Death Squad soldier. And some woman that was with him, he was with like 3 ladies, some woman was with him. She got out her phone, took the picture, and put it on his Twitter thing. And I said, put the hashtag Kill Tony. So it was a beautiful moment for the show.
Wow. Yeah, it was. It was very responsive. A lot of people got excited. So that's fun.
Yeah.
It was a good find. So you basically, in your suit, you stopped R.J. Mitty.
Yes, I did.
And what did you say exactly? He's walking by you with 3 girls.
I said, we got to get a picture together. I said, I'm on this podcast, Kill Tony. Tony Hinchcliffe, this famous comedian, he loves you to death. He talks about Teller Tony. I said, we got to get a picture. I said, I wasn't going to let him get away. I was not going to let him get away. Until we got a picture, until we got it on Twitter, did what needed to be done.
So when you say that you were not going to let him get away, what were you about to do had he just kept walking?
Well,
by the way, for those of you that don't know, R.J. Mitty has cerebral palsy.
Well, he has a mild.
And as he's walking by, this fucking robot insists on taking a picture with him. So you really got to picture what's going on here.
He doesn't have as severe a form as when he plays on the show. He has a mild form of it.
No, yeah, I know.
And he had a tough childbirth with no heartbeat, tough cesarean birth. But he came to LA in 2006. It was really his sister that was getting into acting. They didn't know. He was an extra on Hannah Montana, just like me. And then he started getting into more stuff. He got a talent coach to start coaching him. And then that's when he got in Breaking Bad. So he wasn't even expecting to go down that road.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Stopping him on the street was a real palsy move, man. I'm telling you. He really went for it. And we appreciate that.
But he seemed normal, Tony. He didn't seem, he seemed like a cool guy. He walked fine,
There you go.
He talked okay. I don't know if that was his mom. I don't know who that was. I mean, he has his mom goes with him a lot on a lot of things. Even
how do you know that?
Vegas. On Vegas, he had his birthday party. He even had his mom there for that. So.
Well, I bet it's his birthday party in Vegas.
Yeah.
That's different. So why would his... All right, fuck it.
Yeah.
The Iron Patriot, everybody. He's here. He's always here. Why? What are these new noises?
I'm trying to work on my sound and my effects. How do you like this one?
It's not bad. No, what is that?
Yeah, they got it. Good.
What?
Close Encounters of the Third Kind. kind. Have you ever had a close encounter with the third kind, Tony?
Oh, stop with the Tony
Yeah,
shit.
so you got to settle down with the Tony thing. You really need to WD-40 that suit, Patriot. It's making a lot of noise tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm an enigma. I work in mysterious ways.
Heck yeah, you do.
There was a song that we were going to have today.
Yeah.
If you talk to the Iron Patriots.
All right, I didn't get a chance to tell you that we don't have time to do your song, but
That's okay.
you want to just do 60 seconds of it? Would that be a deal?
Yeah,
good deal?
do it, because you guys are going to Dallas. It's a good time.
Okie dokie. Well, if you don't know, Patriot was in a band in the 90s, a rock and roll band that, how long were you guys together?
Well, this is the second band I was in called Shame, before Dirty Crap.
Shame?
Yeah, it's called Shame. I'm moving fast. I did one song from my first band. Now my second band, I did one song from the paper. But this was called Come Alive. You can go to my Twitter page, go to the YouTube link. You'll see all these videos for these bands, and you'll see the pictures of what we looked like back then, terrible haircuts we had, and all that shit.
Great. And you're trying to bring back these bands from the 90s that didn't work in the 90s. You think that the music could work now?
It could be in a movie soundtrack, whatever, a commercial.
And you wrote this?
Yeah, I did.
Favorite hygiene commercial?
A couple weeks ago, you sent in a song that you were singing that wasn't even you singing. You were singing over somebody else.
Let me explain. I was singing in the chorus with him, and when I brought that song...
It doesn't really matter. Let's do the new song. Let's hear what you got.
Here we go.
They're always unbearable. They're really terrible.
All I was trying to say is I wrote that song. I'm the one who wrote what it's got.
You got it. Nobody gets this.
Don't waste my time. Time takes two. Watching them all of you. So come alive. Don't waste my time. Make that connection between you and I. I say those summer days, they come once a year. Oh yeah, lots of those things. Oh baby, now this is here. Got just in the second year. All the girls, they always look at me. They read the label for satisfaction, guarantee. So come alive. Don't waste my time.
Okie dokie. That's pretty good. Pretty good. That's probably one of the better ones that I've heard.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And you made the microphone limp during it.
Yeah. I'm sure there's a large group of music fans out there that have always wanted all of the vibe of Hootie and the Blowfish with the energy of a robot. So I'm sure something will get big for you guys soon.
Yeah, I'm bringing them back. I don't want those songs that just lay wasted. They need to be heard by people.
Right. Now, if the band got successful, do you think you'd still wear the suit, or would you go back to being Jeff Crabtree?
I'd probably try to do what they let me get away with. I mean, if they let me sing it without the suit too, I'll do that too. But that right now they like me in the suit, so I got to keep doing it.
What if we just got rid of like the bottom half of your suit? You wore like, I don't know, jean shorts, like really short jean shorts. Like where you can see the pockets come down the leg.
I think that'd be great. We should test that out one a week.
Yeah. Can we test that out? It'll be easier on you also because you can like drive here.
I want it to look cool. It's got to be the full thing. I mean, the sculptor that made it, it's such a work of art. It's from head to toe. It's got to be all together.
But can we just have a fun episode?
How would we fly that, by the way?
I got one of those golf travel bags. I'm gonna put it in. I already figured it out. Get two of those.
And we would check it. And you would trust that it would come out of the other end.
Wow.
Yeah, did I tell you I got my passport a couple weeks ago? Got it in the mail. I'm ready with the passport. I know there's some fans in Canada that want us to come. I'm ready to go.
It's coming. It's coming really soon. But let's stick with tonight for now, shall we? You guys ready to get this thing bumping? It's episode 32 of Kill Tony. I always have two great friends, two awesome guests come on. This week is an extremely special one because not only are these guys really close buddies of mine, but they're also two of the funniest friends that I have. Put your hands together for him. It's Bobby Lee, everybody, and the Roastmaster Jeff Ross. Hell yeah.
I have a question. What the fuck is this Asian shit?
That was just for you. We've never had this set like this.
I know you don't, but that's fucking rude, bro.
You know, right? No, it's always
But
like
that's
that.
Chinese. Okay, good. Let's
Yeah.
move on. All right.
How you doing, Jeff?
I'm great, buddy. Congratulations. Sold out crowd for Kill Tony tonight. Look at this. How's it going in the balcony?
That's you guys.
All right. What's up in the mezzanine?
Yeah, some people took their bites of their food after you asked the mezzanine. They're confident. Fuck yeah. It's good to have you guys. You ever work with anything like the Iron Patriot before, Jeff?
My washing machine broke down once.
I want
Made
to talk
some
to
of
you,
the
Jeff.
same noises.
Jeff, I want to talk to you. I'm glad to see you here.
Thank you.
I'm sure you get sick of people trying to roast you all the time.
Never, IP. Never. Lay it on me.
So I'm not going to talk about your double chin. I'm not going to talk about your hair that looks like a bird's nest. I'm not going to talk about your fat, flabby body that reminds me of Ron Jeremy.
Oh my god. Wow. This
Patriot, I'm here as a guest.
fucking idiot.
This is no way to treat me.
This is what I want to talk about.
Why are you swaying like you have to urinate?
I'm getting into it. This is what I want to talk to you
Stand
about.
still. Do it with confidence. You sound like George Bush right before he said no more tax, no new taxes.
I want to talk to you about your love and appreciation for the late, great Buddy Hackett.
Thank you.
And I noticed on the Christmas episode, you gave Tony a Buddy Hackett hoodie. That was very nice.
Hackett jacket.
Yeah. And
oh, yeah. That's
and you were heavily influenced by him because when you were young, you heard him on The Tonight Show. Now, I was also heavily influenced by Buddy Hackett.
Oh, yeah.
Because as a child, I used to listen to the soundtrack of The Wonderful World of the Brothers Grimm. Now, have you seen that movie before?
Is this a separate podcast?
Yeah, this is called Talk to the Patriot.
All right. Okay. So what was your question for Jeff? By the way, before this
Have you
episode...
seen, he's a big Buddy Hackett fan. Have you seen that movie? He plays Hans in that movie.
I have not seen it, IP, no.
You need to check it out because it influenced my childhood. Good.
Thank you very much.
And also, I want to say to you, Jeff, you always have an expression on your face like you've seen it all and nothing surprises you. Is it true? Have you seen it all? Does anything surprise you?
Nothing. I've seen it all. No, every time I think I've seen it all, I haven't seen it all. Take off your uniform. Show us it all. Come on.
Yep. Bobby, I want to talk to you.
Why do you have the microphone down by your dick anyway?
It's coming out through my chest. The sound's coming out through my chest. Bobby, I want to talk to you.
Yeah, please go.
Bobby, you're on Kill Tony number 9.
What are you dressed as, a moped?
You're on Kill Tony number 9, Bobby. And we also got a great picture with me, you, and Doug Benson. I don't know if you're
Yeah, I
now,
remember.
Doug, what I want to say is Doug's got this new show, Getting Doug with High, where he smokes pot with celebrities. Now, Jeff was recently on this show. Jeff Ross was recently on the show. It was a real good episode. Could you put aside your 10 years of sobriety and go on that show? Because I think it'd be really fun.
No. Because I don't think Doug likes me that much.
Really?
No.
I think you'd be perfect on this.
Yeah, but he doesn't like me. I just fucking said that.
You're your kid.
It has to do with the pot. He doesn't like me.
Really?
Yeah, so probably no.
Yeah, Tony and Red Band got me into smoking weed again back in June.
I don't give a fuck. I really don't, and no. So that's that. Let's
So
move
what
on.
I'm saying is it didn't go into other things. I don't drink or anything. It's just you can make
I'm a drug addict.
Patriot.
I'm a recovering drug addict, man. I have a disease.
From now on, your questions for the guests have to come through me. And if you're ever wondering episodes and weeks down the road why you have to do that, always go back to episode 32.
I need to be free. I need to be free to explore my artistry.
You really came at both of the guests in very offensive way.
Very rude, I thought. Very rude.
I wanted to come in here and be offensive and not defensive. I know you're
Somebody's rust proofing isn't working.
Yep. It's all in good fun, Jeff. You know what I mean?
But we don't know who the fuck you are. It's unfair.
It's true. You're a man.
You can Google me. I don't know who the fuck you are. You could be like a little Filipino man behind that.
Or two of them stacked on top of each other.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
there you go.
yeah.
Wow.
The audience is now.
There you go. The audible asshole out of nowhere. Wow, Patriot.
Can you imagine if on the old Tonight Show, Ed McMahon just started making fun of the guests when he came out?
He just ignores that question.
Do you have any roast coming up that I would fit on? That I'd be good coming up?
Yeah, he's roasting R2-D2 on the Death Star. What the fuck are you talking about that you would fit into?
I wouldn't even book you on the R2-D2 road. I would pick up the robot from Lost in Space before I would fucking Iron Man's fucking retarded cousin over here. It's just iron deficiency, man.
Boom.
Yeah, Jeff, I'm actually the Iron Patriot. I have to correct you.
Thank
I'm not
you.
Iron Man, I'm Iron Patriot.
I'm the roast master general. Let's fight crime together, I think.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
What's next, Tony? What happens now?
This is it. Well, let's get it right into the main frame of the show. Most of you know how it works. Over 40 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity to do
40?
45.
Over 45 comedians signed up for the opportunity to get 1 minute of time here tonight in front of you guys. Get perhaps some positive or any kind of feedback that you can possibly give them. Try to help them out a little bit. It's not a competition, but it is just there you go. A little shout out for the guy that wanted mic feedback. Red Band really catering to you. Wow. And you guys know how it works. Comedians get picked. We pull randomly out of a bucket. We try to get through as many as we can in the allotted time. And you get 60 seconds. You'll know your time's up that you hit 60 seconds when you hear the meow of the kitty. That's what it sounds like. Better dismount then, because if you run your time, you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood band. And I mean, he really sounds angry tonight. He sounds furious. There you go. It's a really lively crowd. You want to pick?
I'm going to pick the first
You
one.
pick first.
I'm going to pick the first one, guys.
You guys ready? Kill Tony 32 with Jeff Ross and Bobby Lee. And the first name is... Sure.
Craig Conan. Is there a Craig Conan?
Here he comes.
Craig Conan.
Deep in the gullet.
Oh, fuck. What's up, Bobby? Hi. Yeah, I know you. 1 minute now? Go. Thank you. I work at Trader Joe's, everybody. Trader Joe's is #1 in customer service. Do you guys know why? Because they don't drug test. Look at this. This guy works here. You guys ever go in there, you get that overexcited cashier that's more excited about your food than you are? Because it's me. He's like, chocolate covered s'mores. He goes in the microwave for like 4 to 6 seconds. It's fucking heaven. I don't know how they're gonna go. But I work in West Hollywood and I have this half handsome, half homeless look going on. And I get hit on. And,
Which half?
Half. But sometimes I'll be ringing up a gay dude and he hits on me and it's like really gay, gross. I'm just like, ugh. And then sometimes he's clean shaven and he smells like honey mango and he makes me blush. Shit. I'm sober now.
There you go. That's your minute. That's Craig Conan.
I like it. A lot. You're like a Tom Drogy kind of a guy. You get Tom Rhodes at all?
You're Tom hit the road.
Tom hit the
Thanks, Jeff, bro.
Oh yeah, sit down. Make yourself
Hey, when a joke bombs,
it's your birthday. Stand up.
Yeah. You guys are making me nervous.
No, you're doing great, buddy. When you jump off on a joke, you don't put attention to it.
Okay.
Just move on, bro.
All right.
Yeah. Because your whole app stuff, you know what I mean? So it's like, no, I like that. I like you. You're very cute.
Thank you. Great. Keep it up.
Keep it up.
Good luck with whatever you choose to try next.
Okay.
There's a lot you can do with the Trader Joe, definitely, because I think everyone's thought the same thing. That Whole Foods, that everyone there smokes weed, trips, and you could probably go deeper into that whole idea.
Yeah, because it seems like the Whole Foods people that work there probably have better weed.
Yeah,
than the
true.
Trader Joe's.
You got like the Mexican shake or something like that.
Yeah, it's laced. No, I don't know.
Okay, still trying to
that's a bad idea.
I quit.
Your minute's up, kid.
Hey, Tony, can I get that Korean guy right up there? Because like 2 weeks ago, he came up to me and goes, hey, when growing up, when I was watching on TV, I didn't think you were good. That's what he said to me. And then he goes, but now you're all right, you know?
45 people signed up for the random opportunity to do a minute. You want to start handpicking Koreans by the front row?
Yeah.
Are there any more Koreans here that would like a chance of, this... All right.
Hold on. Okay. You want a picture?
Wait, Bobby. I'll let you know when we're gonna pick new names. Craig Canant is still on stage. I don't know if you noticed that, but
Why?
You guys haven't dismissed me yet. So.
You were great.
All right.
but it's not really about whether he's great or not.
3 years.
2.
2 years.
Yeah.
How many times a week do you go out?
3, 4. Yeah.
There's really not much to say because it's like you don't seem nervous and you know, you seem relevant, but you know I can't tell you. So give me a hug, man. Get the fuck out of here.
What would you say? But what would you say if you worked at Trader Joe's? What are some aspects you'd like to hear? What are some questions you would have for a guy that works at Trader Joe's?
I'm saying that like I'm not when if someone's new, right? I would just rather hear about their like more specific life, where they're from and all that. In a minute, you know.
I mean, you have that ring the bell shit at Trader Joe's, which is cute. You could probably go within something like that, you know, about how there's bells, you know. It just really dissect your store as if they're all drug addicts.
And I wouldn't call gay people gross. I think that's a little bit overkill. Where are you from?
LA.
Really?
Yeah.
Why do you look like Leonard Skinner? What happened? What part of LA did you grow up in?
All over. Lomita, Torrance, Sedona Beach, Culver City, Inglewood.
Wow.
I just want to say something. I want to say something. Can I just say something? I want to say something.
You're a guest on the show. You can say whatever you want.
Comedians, right? There's like the ones that want to do the road and do stand-up forever, right? Just go on the road. Yeah. Then there are guys that like want to put together a 10-minute set, get an agent, try to audition, become like a TV person. You know, who do you want to be?
The road.
You want to be a road guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
There he goes, everybody. Craig Conant. He's on Twitter at Craig Conant.
That was interesting. I felt so bad for him being the first person. That was so awkward for him.
Well, the first person always takes a hold. That was very good. It was great for the first person. Yeah. Here we go. Pick another one, Bobby.
So are you saying the quicker we go, the more people in this room will get on stage?
It's not about how quick we go.
But I know, but I'm just curious. Like, all the names of the people are all the people in the room right now? A lot of them?
If not, then they get blacklisted and they can't sign up again. And according to when Bobby's on, actually we have a special Bobby Lee role that when Bobby's on that he made, they get banned from the club for 3 months.
Oh yeah. That's for sure. That's for sure. Yeah.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Getting banned from the club? Yeah. Depends on what trajectory. I mean, everybody's different. Who knows? Jeff Ross picking out of the bucket. For those of you listening,
the green. We're the green. What does it say? Dave Emerson.
Dave Emerson.
Dave Emerson.
If I don't see somebody moving, somebody's gonna get.
He's fucking banned.
Blacklisted.
Seriously, he's banned.
That's the sound of being blacklisted.
All right, I'm gonna put this in my pocket. All right, he's banned.
You're gonna give it to Tommy afterwards?
Somebody.
Right. I asked about that.
Yeah, that was pretty amazing.
Simulation theory.
Here, pick another one. Here we go. Jeff Ross, hand in the bucket.
Waving it in the air.
Bobby reads it.
Casey Skinner.
Casey Skinner.
Oh, yeah.
The human being.
Don't you hate it when you're making love to the wife and the husband keeps making eye contact? Fucking boner killer. My girlfriend has passive-aggressive orgasms. Sure, she's screaming, but it always seems like it's about the dishes. People get so offended so easily these days. This girl got so offended, I said maybe it skips a generation. It's not my fault. Her parents are dead and she just had a miscarriage. Do you think the KKK ranks their members by thread count? I'm just saying, have you seen the Wizards? Looks like they're in silk. Have you seen the intern, the runner for the KKK? It looks like, all I know is to hold a point like that, it takes a lot of starch. It's a lot of work there. Oh God.
Right. You sway a lot. Are you the Iron Patriot's twin brother? You move.
Do you have a thing, like you have Tourette's or something, or some sort of physical thing?
Seriously funny?
What?
We didn't hear it in your 60
Please stand.
seconds.
Please stand. Please stand, please. Thank you.
This is the first time we've ever been on stage.
Wow! Boom! We love that. The cherry popper. We pull a lot of those off here, man. We've had at least 10, 20. There it is, the sweet
I like your look. You know, you're like a sick jezelneck.
Yeah. Stage 4. Okay, you're a regular there.
So you don't go. So what this is, you decided that this is the first place to showcase to go out.
I came up to put my name on the open mic and it was already gone, and I just put this on. I figured it'll come up.
Awesome.
That was it. Congratulations.
You got upgraded. Heck yeah.
Yeah, and now it'll be like my first step.
What a great story.
And me, fuckface. And me, fuckface. Thank you, fuckface. Thank you. How dare you?
Well, then you know what you can do is just learn to keep the mic steady. Put your phone down. It should be in your hand. Seems very weird, you know, to have your phone. And relax a little bit. We should try it again.
Yeah. We should.
Where'd you come from? You live in LA?
His mom's club.
Yeah. Really? So you're also originally from LA?
No, came from New York.
How long have you been here?
Almost 2 years.
What'd you come out here to do?
Music.
What do you play?
I'll play it for this.
Wow. Where do you work?
I'm in a studio downtown.
Studio apartment.
You're definitely one-liners. Is that what your style, like the kind of style that you're going for, or is that just what you thought?
I just like one-liners.
Okay.
It's like getting right to it.
Just doing 60 minutes of one-liners. It's like 120 jokes almost.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That's good. Henny Youngman, king of one line.
Fuck yeah.
Jay London.
Jay London's
king of San Monica.
I give a better example. It's fine.
I think anyone that does stand up is brave, and that's what you get. I mean, you came up here, and you're brave, and congratulations.
Yeah, that's totally awesome.
It's like jumping out of an airplane.
It is, yeah.
Yep. Welcome. Congratulations. Casey Skinner's first set.
Thank you.
You saw it here. Bobby's got his hand in the bucket.
A lot of people online think he's your brother, by the way.
JT.
GT. Oh, this guy's crazy. I love it.
We've had GT at some point.
What's up, guys? How you guys doing? What is it? Did it start yet? Oh, okay.
Well, I was dating some Indian girl. Some East Indian girl. And the whole thing about her, she wanted to look like Kim Kardashian. You know what I mean? She did look like kind of Kim Kardashian, but she didn't really have the booty. So she was like, I'm gonna get the booty. So I was like, the whole time, I was like, doing the workout. It's like, I'm gonna get my booty. All right, cool. It's like, one day I was lying in my bed, like, she's going to the bathroom. I'm like, I'm just watching you go to the bathroom, bro. It's like, don't look at my booty. You look at my booty. I ain't looking at your booty. You know what I mean? You're just going to the bathroom. It's like, I'm watching you go to the bathroom. I'm not taking out your booty. I'm just like, even though you ain't got much of a booty. It's like, you know what I learned?
Wow, straight to the angry there. That's a first.
Wow.
I didn't even get to my punchline. What the fuck?
You didn't. I mean, it's a minute.
Oh, it's like, you know what I learned by dating this Indian girl? That the red dot on the forehead meant coffee was ready.
Wow. How much longer until you were going to say that part? You were
I was going to tell her to go down to Pink Dot and grab me some overpriced chips and get yourself a Pink Dot.
Fuck yeah.
That's not marijuana, is it?
It's an interesting one.
You're like a crazy guy on a bridge, like you know how they scream about the apocalypse? That's what it would seem like to me, you know what I mean? That you're just going crazy.
Is that? Well, I used to be crazy.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Well, and
Wow,
something
I
else
see it starting to come out
understand.
again.
Also, there was a time where you were very aggressive toward me. And you would come up and like squeeze my ears or touch my butthole.
I thought you were Chinese, so I was going, I don't want. It's like one day you looked at me like, hey, dude, I could get. I was like,
Patriot, get ready to pounce.
You're like, I could get you fired. He just looked at me like, hey, dude, I could get you kicked out of here forever.
I said that?
Wow.
You never had that look. You never had that look. I didn't say that. I wouldn't say that. This is my normal look. That's my normal look.
And I was like, no, all I did was just come up to you and go, boom, boom, wah. And I thought you were Chinese, so.
That's it. GT.
Does this work?
You get.
Honestly, dude, you had a minute. You did do one punchline in the whole joke. You sound like a crazy person. And
Yeah, the booty and the dumb thing. That's two different jokes altogether.
Yeah. And last time you had a couple jokes about your girlfriend being a hooker and all that stuff. It, I can see what you're attempting to do. Was there a joke in there that we just missed, or did you just get some meth in the bathroom?
What was the booty thing?
Well, I was just saying.
How did that end?
Well, I was just like, man, I just came out of here. I was way in the back. I was bummed out. So by the time I didn't know when the minute was going to start, so I didn't even have it set up yet.
There you go. GT, everybody. He's on Twitter at GT Music. GT. There he goes.
Don't kill me.
The
Don't kill me.
handshake.
Okay?
There he goes.
I think you should pick from now on because I'm fucking it up.
Patriot, how you doing over there? You okay?
Yeah, you guys are doing a good job.
Thank you. Next comedian goes by the name of Scott Kidd. Here he is. It's Scott Kidd. He's been on the field.
So I like to use Facebook. I use it to network. I use it to pick up chicks. But I keep getting all these fucking requests to play Candy Crush. And what plagues me is that I get 5 requests a day from the ugliest, fattest women to play Candy Crush. Why is it that every one of these women look like they need an insulin shot before they start playing Candy Crush? There's this one huge fat bitch who I know for a fact is sitting in front of her computer with a huge cellophane bag of hard candy, just crushing the fuck out of it. Just, don't get me wrong. I'll crush the fuck out of some candy. And I'm not playing motherfucking Candy Crush.
Okay. Are we supposed to know when you do that lift and slam thing at the mic stand that's your thing?
Yes, that's it. Or it is now in session.
Fuck yeah. Well, you're really staying in that Candy Crush pocket. Interesting. Yeah.
A lot of hate.
Yeah.
When a white dude talks about fat chicks, it doesn't work for me.
Yeah.
You're being mean. It's like, if you were like a good-looking white dude, maybe that'd be fun. But like, they're not. You're like, it's like someone drew you. You know what I mean? Like someone said, I'm gonna draw a white person, and then they drew you, and then you're like, what the fuck is he talking about? You can't get fat chicks or nobody right now. Now, when you get credits, maybe you'll be able to get like an Esther Pavinsky or something like that. Is that her name? Is that her name?
What are we talking about?
Your ex-girlfriend.
Oh my god.
Yeah. But right now, you know what I mean? Let's just work on being likable.
Oh.
Yeah. All right?
Yeah,
dog. Yeah. Are these people gonna kill me?
No, nobody's
They're gonna kill Tony. Nobody kill me, okay?
They're gonna kill Tony.
I never noticed that.
Thank you, Korean. Thank you, Korean.
How long did you work on that bit before you presented it here tonight?
I did it twice before actually, across the street this past weekend, and then like some other shows. But it's more something I've just been running into. I don't know, the whole insulin thing I haven't. Yeah, but it's just something that I kind of slap around and like a fat chick. But anyway,
wow. You really have something against that chick.
It really seems like you could take.
it really seems like you could rewrite the whole bit into something like, I keep on getting Candy Crush requests, and they all seem like they ate all the candy. That's,
Or
instead of
anything.
hatred, and,
You got to just get to the point.
I was really just trying to make it faster.
Was your mother fat? Was your mother
Yes,
fat?
she was.
She is. She is. She used to beat you.
Yeah.
She did.
That's
That's
what
where
it
it's
is.
coming from. Yeah,
Totally.
that's what it
Mommy
is.
issues.
Yeah.
Wow,
Maybe
that's
therapy.
mommy.
Therapy, maybe.
Yeah. So I can't use this as therapy.
No.
Oh, my. That's fine.
What do you do for a living?
Right now I do freelance graphic work.
So comedy is like your way to let it rip, let all your aggressions out.
Most of the time, yes.
I can see that. Okay, be careful.
Is that an Argentina national? You like Argentina?
Yes.
Are you Argentinian?
No.
But you're a fan of the soccer?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Name me 3 players.
I was hoping maybe I could get a little messy, but
Messi, okay.
But yeah, what's the other Bloody Suka, which is pretty old.
Thank you so much.
And yeah,
Thank you so much.
yeah,
You're a fraud. You're a fraud.
I'm a fraud.
You're cutting deep.
I'm so sorry. My girlfriend's waiting at home. I don't know why.
Thanks,
I
Bobby.
love
That's
you,
so
man.
great.
I love it. Thank you so much, man.
There you go,
All right.
Scott Kidd, everybody. Happy
Everybody, yeah.
All right, let me ask you guys this. When you first started comedy, do you remember a joke that you're embarrassed that you had that you did?
Yeah, I did one.
Do you remember it?
Yeah, I said, I'm so lonely when I masturbate, I grab my own ass. And then I used to turn around to the car and go, yeah, do me, like that.
That's so funny.
No, it wasn't.
Really?
Disgusted me.
Oh, wow.
I mean, there's so many bad jokes,
Yeah.
I mean, I know what it's. I've been doing it for forever,
Right.
And it's like I know the struggle. It takes a long time.
Yeah.
You know what it is? What I figured out, it's not even about being funny. It's just about staying in it.
Yeah.
Dudes that stay in it generally make it eventually because their friends make it. Right? I'm serious. Like when I did open mics, I used to host the open mics here in the late '90s. Thank you so much. And a lot of those people, like Morgan Murphy or even like Nick Swartz and these kind of guys, they used to do the open mics. They all kind of just stuck around, and they were talented. But the guys that quit never make it. Obviously, you know what I mean? So just don't quit. Just keep going.
Oh, yeah. Great advice, Bob.
Jeff, do you remember a joke you did when you first started out that you're embarrassed about?
One of my first jokes was about my father being a caterer, and I was on the Little League team. And instead of giving me a baseball bat for my birthday, he gave me a Hebrew National salami. I took that to Little League practice.
Do you guys have your notes from when you first started out? I found mine the other day, and it was
I have a journal. I should read it one day. It's like the first year of me doing stand-up and me being mad at you know what I mean? Oh man, they didn't put me at this open mic in San Diego. I'm gonna fucking kill that manager. Like shit like that. You know what I mean? Like I would because I wanted it so bad. You know what I mean? I was so hungry. I was very opportunistic. That's what people said. I didn't have a lot of friends. It was just because I was 23, pussyless, moneyless, had nothing. And I found it a gateway to my salvation, So anybody that would get in my way, I would just get all angry and shit, But I have a journal. Maybe we'll read it one day.
Yeah, you should do that on a podcast, read the whole thing.
Yeah, we'll maybe.
Bobby, didn't you work at a coffee shop and then you got fired and you went to the first place? It was in San Diego. The first place next door was the comic store.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, how the fuck do you know that?
Well, I was reading about you. Do you think if it was a meat shop, you would have become a butcher?
Oh my God!
Oh my
You were doing good. You were digging yourself out of a hole for a moment.
No, I worked at this place called Disc Cafe, and one day I went to work. It was completely closed, and they didn't call me. We didn't have cell phones back then. It was in the 90s, right? And then I went next door because they had a help wanted sign at the Comedy Store in La Jolla, and I knocked on the door, and they go, "Do you want to be a bar back?" And I became a bar back there first.
Wow.
And then maybe a month in, Fred Burns used to manage the place, said, "Hey, kid, you want to go up?" And I went up for 3 minutes, and then I just kept going, and then
you fell in love with it.
Well, not really, but I just kept going.
Was there somebody that you saw there that
No, it was Jennifer Field. Here's what. The only girls I got, because I was 23, the only girls I got was prostitutes in Tijuana. Yeah, thank you so much. I used to go to this place called Coahuila Street. There was a place called Adelita, right? And look at the girls judging me right now. When you're fat and athletic, I got nothing, okay? And so we used to go there every week and get hookers for like $60, right? And then I started doing stand-up, and then one night, this girl, Jennifer Field, this hottest white chick, she goes, can you take me on a date? And I know girls like me, right? And that's what hooked me. Because she saw me do stand-up, and then I got laid, and then that's how it happened.
Wow. So you're like, I'm into this.
Thank you, Jennifer, if you're listening. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you.
Jennifer Field.
She had a pink pussy. I loved it. She was so much.
Jennifer Field changed the trajectory of Korean comedians forever by giving her a taste of that
It's a
sweet.
beautiful story. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you, yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you.
Your next comedian tonight goes by the name of Brian Hippert. Brian Hippert, are you here? There he is, Brian Hippert. Oh, wow. Oh, boy.
Evening, everyone. Married 10 years now, and the other morning I worked nights at a hotel doing security, and I got home the other night. Apparently, I found some left lying around the floor. Put it on the bathroom counter. Just as I was about to fall asleep, my wife says, "This isn't my color. Who shit is this?" But it sounds more Mexican. She's not be Mexican. She talks in Spanish. So she yelled at me in Spanish and English. She said, "Who's this? Who's this?" I said, "Baby, I'm not cheating." She said, "Who is it? Who is in this house?" I said, "Probably can't pronounce that." She said, "Well, who is it?" I just got so goddamn frustrated. I reached over the side of the bed, grabbed my cum rag, threw it at her, and said, "Be my mistress." I'm half black, half white, and I grew up in a predominantly white town.
This one quick?
Yeah, the nickname was McNigger.
You should have opened with that. The information, you fucked up the first joke. You put the information about your wife first, and then you set up the joke. But you set up the joke, then did the information about the fucking wife, and then we're all fucking lost.
Fucked up. I'm sorry about that.
No, I'm sorry.
You're the big softy. What kind of security guard are you?
You're an insecurity guard. He's just trying to give you some joke, the construction of the joke. He's not insulting you yet.
Oh, no, I didn't think it was an insult.
You really want to move that mic stand when you go on stage, because it was just like crinkling, making noises, put it behind you, right when you get on stage.
Explain the half black, half. I'm sorry. Go on.
Really, guys, still. If you've never been on stage, or you only been on stage once or twice, just try this when you get up here. Then you'll be able to walk around the whole front of the stage, and nothing will squeak, and you'll feel loose.
And sometimes when this is in front of you like this, it pulls focus, right? So it's like put it in back of you. Or you're not that physical, so why don't you just keep it in the mic and be a talking head? So put that thing in the mic, right? And just stand there like that. Like that, and just do it that way.
Just talk like this?
Yeah, like that.
Then do the last joke that you did that was the quick one.
Yeah, do the new one.
Do it just like that, but face the crowd.
Yeah.
Now do it.
I'm half black, half white. I grew up in a predominantly white town in Colton High School. My nickname was McNigger.
Okay, good.
Got a little better?
Ooh, really good. Really good.
I love it. You know what?
Yeah.
Why am I giving this guy tips?
You feel bad at me because I wore white shoes?
No, the shoes aren't the problem.
But they are kind of a problem. What the hell are those white shoes?
How long have you been doing it?
I did a little bit 10 years ago until my wife said I'm not marrying a stand-up comedian. And
well, then why would you fucking marry a girl like that? Why would you marry a girl that doesn't support your fucking dreams, man?
Have you seen his fucking show? What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah.
He's trying to help me. Worst jokes I ever heard in my life. I don't,
honestly,
I'm with the wife on this one.
No, actually, what actually got me motivated to come back up here was this is fucked up, but season 4 of Eastbound and Down. That got me motivated to come back up.
Why? That's a TV show.
I know, but
You
just the
become
whole
an
Kenny
actor.
Powers. I know the whole Kenny Powers struggle. It kind of related to me because I've been exterminated for the last 10 years. Finally got my degree. Now I'm fucking working hotel security part time, and honestly, I fucking don't want to work, or else I'm gonna end up hanging myself or shooting myself. Probably gonna hang myself. No, don't.
You can't say this on Kill Tony. We can't get called into court being an accessory to a suicide.
I'd probably end up shooting myself because
hang yourself. You're gonna do it.
Let him finish your show. No, there's no 8-foot ceilings in a 1-bedroom apartment.
Wait, say it again?
There's no 8-foot ceilings in a 1-bedroom apartment.
So he can.
No, he was doing a joke. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I actually like that joke. I would have hung myself by now, but there's no 8-foot ceilings in it. I've changed it to studio, but so wait, you live in a 1-bedroom apartment with a chick that didn't want to marry you if you were a stand-up, but you were an exterminator?
That's right. And I can't have children, so I've had 3 traumatic fall injuries and lucky.
Wow. That's your opener.
That is totally
your opener.
Right there.
Tell me what happened. Name me the first one.
Yeah, let's go in order.
In high school, I lost the bet and had to play on the field hockey team with the girls. The one game I didn't wear a cup, I caught a stick right to the balls, and I actually had to have an 8-gauge needle shoved into my sack to drain the fluid.
Ooh. Wow.
Oh. Wait, I'm sorry.
That was the number 1 one? What's number 2?
There's 3?
Number 2 was in the Navy.
Oh, shit.
I really want to get into it.
Yeah, go do it.
It was Thailand.
Guy was sucking you off.
No, actually, that did happen. There was man boys. I was high on opium. I did a shitload of those mind erases. They got a Club Shark in Thailand, Phuket Town. And then some guy talked me into smoking opium. He didn't have to try too hard. But
Bobby, why would you do
I'm
that?
in the alley. No, I'm in the alley.
This is the good shit right here, dude.
I'm in the alley with my buddy, and they had big tits, and I was like, oh shit, they gotta be girls. So getting sucked off, and
everyone would make that assumption. Yeah.
Oh, she's squatting. Oh, wow. My buddy starts tapping me, but I mean, it's head I'm paying for, so.
Happy from behind?
He's tapping me because he can see that he's got balls. I'm not seeing it. So he's like, balls. And
He's
I'm like,
tapping you and he's saying balls?
Yeah, I'm almost there, so I said I'm going to finish.
And you were about to finish when you're saying
I said,
balls.
I said, fuck it, I finished.
What did that have anything to do with your nutsack injury, though?
Oh, no. What
was the second nut injury?
When we were in Thailand, I was trying
So that story had nothing to do with your. You
Right.
keep that to yourself, fucker.
You brought it.
I don't know. What I asked for the 3 incidents that you start going on a tangent to some other thing. I don't want to know about that.
I apologize about that.
I brought that up. That was my fault. Yeah.
The second one
I made a joke thinking that it would just get a laugh. It did, and then he's like, actually, that did happen to me as well.
I see what happened.
The second one, I was on duty on my 3rd day in Thailand, and I was trying to pry off a fire extinguisher bracket. The crowbar slipped out and popped with tremendous force and hit me in the left nut.
What the fuck, dude?
That fucking thing swelled up again, and I had to have my nuts drained again.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Now, the third one,
that's just
third one was 2001. I just got my wife pregnant. Okay?
You've dropped more balls than Dick Clark. Thank you, Kai.
No, I'm up on the ladder. I was working overnight stock in the paint department. Now they have cases. They come in cases of 4 gallons. I'm holding it against my chest. I'm leaning against. I got my nuts resting on the orange metal. What? I got this fucking. I got this.
Slow down. Time out. So you're holding what? A gallon of what?
The 4-gallon case.
And you have your nuts on some shelf?
He's resting it on his crotch.
You know, I've got this woman. The woman comes up behind me, like, you know, it's in Orange County, so this is up in Newport Beach Cut. She says, "Is my fucking paint ready yet?" I lost my shit. I went up like that. The cheap ass cardboard breaks. 4 gallons. Boom. Wow.
bruised over 85% on both testicles. And there's a sad but ironic part is 8 months later, my wife lost the baby. And that's kind of sad.
Wow. Leave that out. Leave that out.
So,
all right.
No,
I'm gonna hang myself now. Thank you so much, buddy.
Jesus. I
don't want to. It's fine.
I thought you.
But thank you so much.
if I may, real quick, just an honor to be up here with Jeff Ross. Like, I'm so.
I hope that everybody keeps doing that.
No. Wait. Bobby Lee, the best skit on Man TV ever was the Dable guy.
Oh, thank you. All right. No, but okay. Thank you so much. No, great job, though. Great job. Thank you. Those were great stories. Thank you. They were great stories.
What's your name?
Brian Hibbert.
Brian Hippert, that's Hippert. You're not on Twitter?
Not yet. Still trying to think about
Oh, there you go. Friend him on Facebook, Brian Hippert.
Maybe I should be sterile guy or at sterile
There
guy.
might already be a sterile guy out there. Sterile guy.
Thank you very much, though, gentlemen.
All right, go.
Thanks, man.
You got some balls.
It takes. Shut up. Stop it. It takes a lot of balls to do what he did.
Like, really, though, like, how have you guys ever had any injury to your balls ever?
No.
How does he get free?
He made me worry a little bit about when I got kicked in the balls playing soccer in like 5th grade.
How long did you puke?
I laid on the ground for so long it hurt so bad. And now I'm starting to wonder that maybe it stunted my growth or something.
Stunted your growth.
Doesn't it get big when you get a hernia too? You get the big ball?
That happens to you?
No, I've heard about that. It happened to me.
Yes, it does.
It's true though.
Did it happen to you?
No, I didn't.
I don't have a scratch on my nutsack.
Do you guys have
I
big
love
balls,
that
like
so
big
much.
Ari Shaffir balls, or do you have normal sized balls? Have you seen Bad Grandpa? There's a funny skit with his balls.
They used to call me at Match V Black Sack because
Black sack?
yeah, because I have real ethnic nutsacks.
What's an ethnic nutsack?
I've seen your nutsack a few times.
Yeah, they're dark. They're very dark, and it's abnormal.
I think he has black balls.
My balls are black. Shut the fuck up.
Show us. I'll show you. Show everybody.
Not you people, but just you. Can I just turn around?
You showed your balls on the burn, remember?
I know, but that was blurred out.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll do it later.
Yeah, I want to see this.
Oh wait, let me pick. I should have shared that fucking information.
Balls. You're like
Let's move on. Let's fucking move on, dude.
Dog or something. This black
Oh
balls.
fuck, do I have to say this?
Let me see. Oh shit. Yeah, you have to say it.
It's Rockzilla.
Godzilla's been doing the open mic at the Comedy Store for about 20-some years. Yeah, you're done taking.
I'd like to talk about traditions. We have Hollywood traditions and people just don't follow them. You can tell the real posers, the newbies. I was at a Thanksgiving dinner, and after everybody ate, nobody went into the bathroom and barfed up. I'm Italian. We're like the original bulimics. Hey, who's the first guy that came up with a barfatorium? The old lady comes up and goes, dude, your friends are not only peeing all over the place, they're barfing all over the place. And how about the second guy? I don't care what the seasons have. We're not getting a barfatorium. And then how do you show people? You invite them over, to show them your new bathroom addition. Hey, I got this new remodel, but first, let's eat.
I think I actually just heard someone in the audience pass away.
I don't know if there's any advice we could really give you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for so long.
How long is it?
That Bobby was hosting when I started. My fondest early memories are of Bobby Lee.
Wow, just think, he's had a full-blown career and you're still right there at the bottom.
Oh, don't
Isn't that
say
amazing?
that.
Oh,
Are you on medication? I feel like you're calmer now. Are you on medication?
Well, I've been hanging with Jem. That's like hitting the heavy bag. You guys don't know about Jem. He grows his own weed. And then I make
It's just unbearable. Mugzilla, you just gotta go. I know. Mugzilla, I love you. You look
Can I
great.
ask you one question?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever heard that joke before?
What?
The Barfatorium.
No, I don't even know what a barfatorium is. That doesn't sound like a real thing.
Okay, that's all.
It was a real thing.
What's a barfatorium?
They would, in ancient Rome, they would have a room to go barf in.
Oh, well, there you go. I'd say stick with it. It's super topical. I'm sure a lot of people are. If you ever do a show at
All right, guys. Thank you very much.
Mugzilla, everybody. He's on Twitter at Mugzilla007. Michael Sofra.
I do like it. The fact that he knew when it was over. He's like, thank you very much. He got the fuck off.
Yeah, he gets
Gotta
it.
respect that.
Yeah, he's super cool. I love him. The next comedian is Missy Martinez, everybody. Wow. Exciting. You know Missy. Do whatever you want. You only have 10 seconds left. No, I'm just kidding.
Alright, so I'm Missy Martinez. I'm a porn star, or the reason why your boyfriend or husband clears his web browser. I've been doing porn for 4 years, and I'm still as tight as Jean-Benet Ramsey. When she was alive, or she was... And yeah, I'm a porn star, and no, I wasn't molested. I tried hard, though. My dad, he just... But growing up, I knew, like in high school, I was going to be really good at sex. I had a lot of practice, just dick, which was kind of odd because I was homeschooled. So, but hey, I was undefeated homecoming and prom queen. Yeah, so I don't know how long a minute is. I can't count.
Is that what you have so far? You have 10 seconds left. Do you have another 10 seconds?
Do I tap dance?
It's all good. No, that's
All right,
great.
there you
Missy
go.
Martinez.
Excellent. Was that your first time?
That's your first time doing
Very
stand-up?
first time.
Wow.
That was very good.
Missy.
You know what's great is that you definitely have a perspective, obviously, since you're a porn star.
Look what you just did to that rub.
I'm off duty today.
You got to rub the stand up below it to make it up.
I've never had a black one before. So that's what it is.
Oh, good girl.
Jesus Christ.
She's talking about mics. Have you ever had a white mic?
Anyway, so that's awesome.
I mean, you have punchlines, and if that's your first time, that was really good.
Really?
Yeah, that was really good.
I was really nervous because even though my buckle is always in it, this is a different type of vulnerability.
Right.
I can totally relate.
Right? You know what I'm saying. Anal bleaching. There we go. There we go.
Boom.
The biggest tip I would say is project your voice more into the microphone because you have a very quiet voice.
Oh, it's a schoolgirl voice.
Yeah, but you have to. It's really hard.
Oh, everyone's been insulting Bobby. I had to go.
There you go.
But yeah, it's really it was kind of hard to hear you. I'm sure.
Oh, okay.
In the back and stuff like that. But
And I wouldn't break up your material with that little giggle that you did. It's great and that's cool, but I think just keep going and just keep driving it in there. Like we could tell where the definite breaks in between your jokes were. And you could just keep it flowing, and because we don't need to know when the end of the joke is, you know. And you can also tag the things that you did say that got laughs because they were really funny, because they do come from a perspective that people aren't used to. You know, like when you say, but I tried, you know, I didn't get molested as a kid, but I tried, you know, I don't know what exactly, but boom, boom, boom after that, and then into the next thing.
I really have no notes.
No,
Just keep going up.
Yeah,
definitely keep going up. That's your first minute.
Absolutely.
Do this every week.
Yeah.
Can I say something?
Of course.
You know, there's this new law where you got to wear condoms. The porno business. Does that change things at all, or do you like it, or what do you think?
That law was overturned. It was considered unlawful because it is a violation of our First Amendment right of freedom of speech.
But yeah.
I didn't know that. That's good news.
Gonorrhea for you and you and that guy. All right, well, thank you guys so much. It was an honor.
You got it.
Guys, give it up for Missy Martinez. Follow her on Twitter, Missy X Martinez. And you can also catch her on a lot of Death Squad shows too, so that's cool.
Great job. Do we have any Purell for the microphone?
Your next comedian goes by the name of Clee Wiggins.
here.
Oh, thank you.
Me too.
All right. Let's see. So despite your like snap judgment of me, I'm not actually an unhappy lesbian. I actually do like the dick. Yeah. So and this is weird. But I have a boyfriend now, and he's also a black nerd like me. Like I'm wearing a Star Wars T-shirt. But before I dated him, I actually fucked a ginger once. Oh well, yeah. There is that. But he did actually represent for his people very well. I would give him a solid like 3.5 stars out of 5. But the first time we ever hooked up, his roommate walked in on us, and his roommate goes, "You guys look like Neapolitan ice cream." He was like, I was mad that he got to be 2 of the 3 flavors. Like my angry Negro kicked in. I'm like, that's just the man keeping sister down once again. How come you get to be 2 flavors? Put me a pot of ice cream and caramel. So then I found out, like, he grew up in Ventura County and didn't know any black people growing up.
Clee Wiggins.
Good job.
You really hooked up with a redheaded guy?
Actually, there was actually 2. The whole joke is a combination of 2 different things. Like, combine into one for coming.
2 different redheads?
Do I what now?
2 different redheads?
Yeah, I fucked 2 redhead white guys, and I made a joke. But I make it 1 white guy, so I don't have to.
Is that like a fetish for black ladies?
No.
Because that is probably, I feel like that's like the whitest white.
Right.
I mean, if you're gonna rebel, that's the way to go.
Because they're always super pale, too.
I just did it because I grew up in San Francisco. It's just choices. I got needs.
Right. San Fran has a lot of redheads.
It has a lot of white people.
Interesting.
Red pubic hair?
He did have red pubic hair. Both of them. One of them was.
What do you think? What do you think? They're gonna have brunette pubic hair?
No. I dated a redhead and she had brown pubes.
Oh my god.
I've heard that's a thing.
You really think she was a natural redhead?
No, she was. She really is. She just didn't have red pubic hair.
Okay.
Sometimes it doesn't match.
You're hilarious.
I'll show you. It's on the internet.
And I've hooked up with a blonde girl with brown eyebrows. I mean, she was dyeing her hair. That's part of it.
This girl is.
Clee.
No.
So, do you have a boyfriend now?
Yeah.
You know her boyfriend.
Oh, I do?
You know Ed?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
We've been dating for 3 years.
Yeah, Ed Gregory.
How do you not know that?
Wow. I did not know that. I wouldn't guess that Ed would hook up with a girl that's been with 2 redheaded white guys. Ed's a pretty tough.
Eddie in the room?
Surprise.
Eddie, you here?
No, he's downstairs. He has a spot.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
I really don't. I have notes, private notes to give you. I don't know if I can say it here out loud, but
Why?
Why would you hold back?
Yeah, I happen to know that Bobby's balls are like kind of purplish.
yeah, dark purple. It's a dark purple. All right.
It's purple
Shut the
now?
fuck up,
I
Cleve,
thought
but
it
my
was
point is-
black.
I'm gonna say it. I think that. Do you ever talk about your personal stuff?
Oh yeah. I mean, I
The
talk
medical,
about.
like the medical stuff. Or
Yeah, I talk about my strokes. And stuff.
Yeah.
I had strokes.
She had a stroke.
4 strokes.
She had 4 strokes. Yeah. I think that's something that's real that you can talk about.
I was thinking about doing that one, and I went the other way.
Okay, and then also the black nerd thing. I think that I know you are a nerd, and so is Ed, because they're the nerdiest people I know. And I don't know a lot of black nerds.
Yeah, I have a bit about it. Like this actually happened when we first moved
Well, you
together.
should have done that when you were doing that. Well, you should talk about.
I knew you back when you did.
Right. So, but I like you, and you know, I don't know.
What does that mean you're a nerd? What does that mean to you?
Well, here's the thing. I mean, I'm one of the people I think nerd is overused, but I do think I consider myself a nerd.
Let me ask
but
you a
not
question.
sure.
What's Worf's son's name?
Alexander.
There you go.
Wow.
That's nerdy.
Wow.
On 10-4, there's a black lady that runs it. What's her name?
Ryan?
Yes. What actress plays her? Yeah, but people don't know that. That's nerd shit.
Yeah.
What's the name of
What's you asking what 2 plus 2 is, Bobby?
What's the name of the snow planet on Empire Strikes Back?
Well, that's easy.
My name is Cleve Wiggins, and it's called Hoth.
Wow. Yeah. Okay, the animal that died, and that Luke went into the animal.
Tauntaun.
Okay. That's way nerdy,
I
right?
own one. I own a Tauntaun.
Who directed Star Wars?
Which one? Any of them?
Yeah.
Irving Kirshner directed Empire Strikes Back.
Boom. That's a good one. I knew you were going to go with that.
Who wrote And directed Return of the Jedi.
Well, Lawrence Kasdan.
Yeah, I said yeah. Okay.
Damn.
That's dirty shit, yeah.
You have not only. That is so awesome.
I did that well into my 30s.
What's the difference between Star Trek and Star Wars?
Wow.
Good luck. Star Trek fans are called Trekkies. Star Wars fans are called virgins.
I go both ways, so. Because, yeah. My next tattoo is probably going to be the Klingon Empire
Oh, cool.
logo.
I'm a Trekkie myself.
Yeah.
Let's move on.
Thank you, Bob.
Yeah, there you go. Clee Wiggins. She's on Twitter at Clee the Pimp. That's Klee the Pimp. Very interesting to see like a black nerd.
Yeah, but she should talk about that. Though.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Yeah,
It's like,
totally.
I know that about her, and she, Okay, you're done now, Cleo, all right?
That's one of the first group of people you attract, Tony.
Yeah, definitely. Half of them, I do believe, have to get back to the asylum pretty soon. But other than,
I'm gonna have to give Clee some tough love. Sorry.
Really?
What the fuck? Are you being serious right now?
This guy is.
So you're interrupting a whole entire shoe to get an autograph.
Brian, hand in the marker. Hand in the shoe. Just hurry up. Just do it. Jesus, Brian. Welcome to.
Welcome sign. This is a nice shoe. It's the only nice thing that you're wearing. You want me to sign it? Where do you work?
Seriously.
Where do you work? Donald Trump's golf store?
Fairmont in Newport Beach. Oh yeah.
Where do you want me to sign it?
Fuck yeah.
Strange honor.
It's gonna be interesting when he's hanging from a ceiling fan. They're gonna think his name's Jeff Ross when they see his
Jeff Ross.
First thing they're gonna do is see the shoe, be like, oh man,
Found hanging.
poor guy. Fuck yeah. There you go. Oh my god. It smells like sadness up here.
Yeah. And salt and vinegar potato chips.
Fuck yeah.
That's a first.
There you go. Brian Hippert. We have time for one more brand spank.
We did have two more coming up, but because of Brian, we only have one more now, guys. So just so you know that.
Hilarious.
Sorry, what I wanted to say real quick before that is I had to give.
All right, now we have no time left, everybody.
Put your hands together for Jake Beckman, everyone. Here he is, Jake Beckman.
Oh,
Jake Beckman, are you coming? He's blacklisted
for 3 months, Bobby Lee style.
That means he's done. 3-month Bobby Lee blacklisting. Amir Kabiri. Here's another name for you to give Tommy blacklisted, Bobby.
My name is Amir. I'm originally from the South. People always ask me why I don't have a Southern accent, and I'll tell you why. It's because I'm also Middle Eastern, which makes it biologically impossible. Middle Eastern people have to deal with certain issues that white people don't even think about. Like, for example, the other day I was driving, spent so much time looking for parking that I had to shave again. It just, 5 o'clock shadow is, for me, it's a full-on beard. Well, one thing I love about being Middle Eastern is you can scare the shit out of anybody just by staring at them. In general, like, ethnic guys have a mysterious quality, I feel like. But I've learned the mysterious quality is different depending on what ethnicity you are. Like, for example, Spanish guys have a certain mysterious quality. It's like you look into their eyes, it's like they're saying, you may not know who I am, but I want to make love to you. Middle Eastern dudes have a different mystery. It's like you look in their eye, it's like they're saying, you may not know who I am, but I might be bucking something right now.
Fuck yeah. How many more of those reads did you have? So is that it? Is that the end of it? Well, nailed the minute. Fuck yeah. Bobby, were you paying any attention to that? I was watching you go through pictures on your phone.
No, I'm mad about something right now.
What's wrong? What happened?
Well, okay, the girl I'm seeing is attractive.
Yeah.
The white dudes on my Instagram say you don't deserve her because you're ugly.
Wow.
And then I had to fight them going, wait, you're white because you're entitled to attractive girls? And it literally is driving me crazy. But
Why
anyway,
are
that
you
was a really good
listening?
set, though. Very good.
Why are you listening to what
I just...
these are strangers are saying?
Crazy. I'm so sorry, guys.
How do they know what your girlfriend looks like?
Because I have a photo on the Instagram and then they go, you don't deserve her, you're ugly and fat. And it's like, what the fuck?
Oh, they're probably just trying to make a joke.
That's funny.
Don't you know it's not funny, but a lot of people
I'm
aren't
fucking
funny.
tired of that shit. First of all.
just block.
No, I'm not gonna block fucking shit.
That's your own problem.
These fucking cowards on the internet, I'm fucking tired of this shit. I can't even go on IMDb because there's 9 pages of fucking forums talking about how awful I am as a human being. It's like, it's a fuck. Anyway, I've had enough. So I'll see you guys later.
No, Bobby. Settle on you.
Come on, Bobby.
Just relax. You did this last night too.
Are you all right?
Are you okay, Bobby? All right. Okay.
Oh, Korean guy.
Fuck yeah.
But you know, from what I saw, though, can I say this something? I mean, you're cute. You I feel like you know how to write jokes. How long you been doing it?
Microphone.
About 5-6 months.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's right?
Right. Totally.
What I heard?
Yeah. Yeah. You're in great shape.
How old are you? Yeah.
I'm 25.
Baby. You're a little baby.
What's your best joke?
My best joke probably is the joke I did last time I was on this podcast. It's about the Iranian space program and about how they sent a monkey into space.
Okay.
What's the joke? Do you want me to tell it?
Yeah, tell the joke.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, man. Just say
Sorry,
it.
man.
Just relax.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it's kind of long, but all right.
You have the fucking comedic timing of a suicide bomber.
All right.
Why don't you just get to the punchline? We already know about the monkey in space.
Yeah. In Iran, we just sent a monkey into space. Not to the moon. We just sent it to space. And afterward, we had the president stand next to the monkey and make a speech on national television. And as I was watching, I realized something. That wasn't the same monkey. You can tell because it looks nothing like the original monkey. They sent a black monkey into space who's standing next to a gray monkey, which means either that monkey aged 40 years and 3 days, or it was stressed out as fuck because they put it in an Iranian spaceship. I think it did a lot better the first time.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Okay,
And then after the monkey came back from space, he went back to running the country.
Yeah. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
New edition.
Iranian space program material.
I like that. Yeah. We'll use the tag.
That's good. The tag, that's the whole thing. I would cut the rest of it.
I'll just delete everything I wrote and I'll take yours.
I like that you're taking on challenging topics. That's great. So I give you merit for that.
Yep. And you look great, and you're young. You're very new at this. That's so exciting. Congratulations.
Thank you,
And hopefully you'll come back soon. It's Amir
Yeah.
Kabiri, everybody.
Big fan of yours and Bobby, you too.
Of course. Okay. Okay, yeah, you can go. You're going to come right back? Okay.
I will, man.
Bobby's going to go pee. All right, everybody, he's coming back. Just fucking relax. Just let him go to the bathroom. Oh, my God. Jeff, how you doing? You having fun?
I am.
Patriot, how are you?
I'm fine. I think you need to start smoking marijuana so he settles down. He got all upset on the Instagram.
Patriot, you can't tell people that are trying to be sober that they need to smoke pot. Yeah, go pee.
No.
Fuck yeah.
We're allowed to smoke pot on this podcast?
Yeah. Do you want to?
Where is it?
Hilarious. Oh, God. What a debacle.
We should probably just
stop. Just relax.
We should probably just get on with the rest of the show, right? While all this is going on.
Well, I mean, they're just going pee. But at the same time, I guess so. It's so great. Two of the biggest names we've had on. Two of the biggest unprofessionals I've ever seen. No, I'm kidding. Just kidding, guys. Fuck yeah. Well, every week we have two of these same girls go up, and please don't bother them in the fucking restroom. These crazy maniacs that come to this show. It's so funny. I saw some chick hounding outside the men's room. Animals here.
Yeah.
I love it. Please, everybody, shut up that's in the room. Thank you. Girl in the corner, shut up. Yes, you. Shut up. Thank you. I just lost control of my own show. So if I seem a little disappointed, it's because I lost control of my show. You've never seen that on Carson, right? Hey, Johnny, I'm just going to get up for a moment. I had to go piss. I know Bobby's not coming back. That's the dreadful part.
He's fighting with his girl because he's mad about an internet comment. That's so ridiculous. If you get mad with internet haters at all anymore, I don't. It just doesn't work.
Do you let internet haters bother you?
Read the haters. Yeah, exactly.
They're called trolls.
I forward to thanks, 1982. Whenever I get bad emails, I forward them to Brody Stevens.
That's hilarious. Why would you do that to me? That is great.
By the way, if you haven't seen the season finale of Brody's show last night, there is a hilarious part where he goes on a date with a beautiful Asian woman, quote unquote, and they edit it so perfect where they don't even mention anything about it being maybe a guy girl, and he's like kissing her on the show and stuff. It's fucking hilarious.
So every week we have two regulars that come on, two lovely young ladies that are rising through the ranks. They do spots everywhere else as well. Every week they were both built here and have been growing, doing a new 60 seconds every single week. And this week will be no different. So let's start with, you know her from the Kill Tony podcast, our goofy little electric goofball, the very funny Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Here she is.
I don't like the beach, and that's okay. I realize other people tricked me into thinking that I liked the beach because they were so passionate about wanting to go to the beach. Do you want to come to the beach? I got to the beach and I realized I don't like the beach. Have you seen the people that hang out at the beach? Not great, guys. Very whimsical. I don't like seagulls. I prefer pigeons. Seagulls seem affluent and choosy. Pigeons, I feel like they went through a struggle, you know? I don't like a privileged bird. I don't want to be around a bird that has to choose between eating a panini and a sandwich. You know what I mean? I want to be around a bird that has to struggle to get that fry, because life is hard. Yep, don't like the beach. And why? Do people shower there? Or are you supposed to shower when you leave? Is that a thing? I don't like barnacles. I don't like tentacles. I don't like seaweed, lifeguards, sunscreen. I don't know.
It seems like you're trying to not laugh by the end of it all, and you're just naming things. Barnacles, tentacles, seaweed. It's like you're...
I don't like it.
What's crazy about that, the beach thing, is that the awesome visor thing from last week slides right in there.
Yeah.
So it's almost like right in the same thing, which I noticed immediately, and it's like all of a sudden...
I fucking hate the beach too.
Yeah, it's not great.
There was something else that I thought of about the visor thing in the week, and I also saw a lot of tweets on Twitter about it.
Yeah.
I was tagged in a few of them, so I'm sure you got some. And it's funny that people are into that. For those of you that don't know, last week she did 60 seconds on how much she hates people that wear visors because it doesn't make any sense, and she laid it out pretty funny.
Especially bald people. That was the best part.
Yeah.
It's almost like I'm still tagging visors, but it's almost like they've never heard of sunglasses and they don't care about rain. It's like
That's so good.
so.
It's looking great.
What?
Yeah, remember when Red Band brought in the yarmulke into the thing? Did you put that on the joke at all?
I haven't yet.
Jeff, what do you hate about the beach? What do you think? What do you got going on there? What do you think?
I love the beach personally, but I love your commitment to hating it. Is so funny, and you just keep going until it turns into jokes, and that was really entertaining.
Yeah, we've always noticed about her that almost no matter what she's talking about 20 or 30 seconds in, no matter what, or if she's hit a punchline, Brian and I start laughing because we see her do this, and that's exactly what we think is funny about her, is that she's so passionate about the little interesting things, barnacles, tentacles, and seaweed.
It's like what, 20 seconds in, you could, if you go back to every episode, there's a part
we just start chuckling like little kids, and then it's lost, and then you actually hit punchlines, which is...
I really want to see a full set of yours. I've never seen a 10-minute, 15-minute set of yours I just can't even imagine how do you take all these jokes where you go from beginning, get angry and angrier and angrier, then do you just kind of reset your palette of angriness and keep on going?
Or when you're in it, you're probably in it all the way. Then they probably believe you.
And into the show, do you have clothes on? Are you just screaming and hitting people in the head?
I like.
Sorry, Andrea. Oh, 15 minutes.
I feel like I break it into categories of things that I'm passionate about that lead into other things that I'm passionate about.
Right.
Maybe I'll have to reset.
Things you hate and things you love, but no matter what, that passion is pretty much your comedic voice.
I say after every rant, you take out a little asthma inhaler, breathe, sit down for a second, take a sip of your drink, and look out in the distance.
Actually, there is something there with your style that if you did something each time you change topic, it seems like it would just be applause break worthy in a bigger set. Like we're saying, in a bigger set, 5, 10, whatever, longer minutes.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's actually really funny. Something to break it up. Something that the fans could like, and then you could sell little fake inhalers, like wine shank
or real wine
or whatever.
Nitrous cartridge.
There you go. There she goes. It's Sarah Wineshank.
You should watch some old Gilbert Gottfried. I know this sounds crazy, but you should watch some Gilbert Gottfried from back in the day and see how he goes on and on and on and on. Very, commitment.
Yeah. Oh man, it really does.
Yeah, I watched some, but I'll revisit.
Follow her on Twitter at Princess Shank. That's 3 S's in that in a row. SHENK is how that ends.
Yeah.
Always funny, always great, always exciting, and so is our final comedian of the night. Been a regular here.
That's it. It went so fast.
By the way, that song that we brought Sarah up was called "Screwing You at the Beach" by the Bloodhound Gang. Just I had no idea that you were
each song, each topic.
Tony, this flew by.
I know. This is our final comedian. She dropped out of college this year after having her first comedic spot here on this stage during Kill Tony. Here she is. It's Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Just bring it up.
But you ain't had mine.
Hey. Hi. So, guys, I want to talk about some things that are bothering me lately. Things are getting on my nerves. Like, people that get in elevators and push the door close button. It doesn't fucking work. I don't get it. I've never seen someone push it and the door fucking closes. It doesn't happen. You know what button closes the door just as fast as the door close button? Every other fucking button. All of them. Same time. And like people that say, I'm a tough cookie. I've never met a cookie whose ass I couldn't kick. Never. They should say like, I don't know, tough pussy, because those things birth humans. Right? Pageant moms. They look like they smell like sneeze. Not into it. And like, honestly, the only person likes a pageant is a child molester. I mean, they're interesting. Rapists are weird because they fuck ugly people. Kids are cute, you know? And like...
You want to finish it real quick?
I was going to say, rapists come out of nowhere and come out of nowhere. And then talk about how, like, maybe that's how janitors are made, because rapists are like, ooh, I want to get in there. And someone's like, no, you can't. So they just, it's like when you're applying for college. Yeah.
Okay.
They just, you know, that was a whole bunch.
That was a good set.
Yeah,
Thank
totally. What was the first one about?
Elevator, the door closed button.
It does work.
Yeah, that's true. That is really true.
Controversial.
I was literally thinking about that this weekend. About how that doesn't work, because at the hotel that we were at, it really wasn't
You're going to upset a lot of people with that kind of material.
Which one?
Elevator button, the door close button. That's pretty out.
By the way, here's a tip: if you're ever staying at a hotel, go in your elevator. There's a name of the elevator. You can go online. There's cheat codes for all the floors. Like there's buttons you can push and hold down at the same time. And it does like almost anything you want. Where especially in Vegas, it will just skip floors for you. So if you have a lot of people in your elevator, go right to your floor.
It was very, very funny. Very, very funny.
French fry?
You've been going up? You've been doing a lot of spots during the week? Very good. We're running out of time, so there you go. Kimberly Congdon.
Good job.
Kimberly Congdon on Twitter. So many first timers here. I think it was what, 2 tonight?
Yeah, 2 or
so
3,
exciting.
First time on stage ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was great. That gives a little emotion to your show.
Heck yeah, very exciting. So you guys watched the birth of a couple comedians, or maybe just a
abortion.
Yeah, there was one, literally a miscarriage at one point, and also 2 shoes got autographed. History made. Bobby Lee fucking left 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Tony, I don't know if you
Pretty
remember,
awesome.
but he left on Kill Tony 9 too. He left early to Koreatown.
Yeah, really awesome.
You remember that?
Oh yeah, I just love it. Anyway, thanks for reminding me about that, Patriot. You're at Real Jeffrey Ross on Twitter. Anything coming up that you want to promote? Live shows or anything that you got booked for?
Follow me at roastmastergeneral.com. My schedule is posted. Got a lot of tour dates coming up. February, March, April.
Get ready, Toronto. Kill Tony's coming to you. We're not going to announce the date yet, but we are coming. So Patriot's coming with us, and we're going to see what else we could do. Maybe the girls can come. We're going to try to figure out the budget, see what's going on. We'll figure everything out, but I'm very excited about that. And thank you all so much for coming out, everybody. Yeah. Congratulations, Missy Martinez, on your first spot. Shout out to Kai, one of my favorite artists in the world. Follow him. Yeah. Kai Ahrens, Kiiarens. Yeah. He is one of the truly, I'm not just kissing guys, he's one of the most amazing artists anywhere. Also, he made that awesome Buddy Hackett jacket, the Hackett jacket that you got me seeing on the Christmas episode.
Fucking awesome.
Amazing artist.
Yeah.
Check out
How
his
about a hand
stuff.
for your host, Tony, everybody.
Thank you. The Iron Patriot, Brian Redband. Thank you,
Brian,
John
thanks for
Mark
having me,
Comic.
guys.
Thanks.
Thank you, guys.
Good night. Fuck yeah, everybody. Here we are. How you guys doing? Okay, fuck yeah. I love it. Good to be here. Hi, guys. Where are you guys from? Cool. Welcome. How are you, Brian?
I'm glad you're alive.
I know.
We almost lost Tony this weekend. We were in Houston, Dallas, and Austin for the weekend, and every night we were just, our show started at 7 o'clock.
Yeah, which is a big mistake for us, because then you're having fun at 7 o'clock in a city in which you know that you're going to hang out at bars after that. So if the show's at 7 instead of 9 or 10, fuck, man, because you're already going at 8:30. God help you if, like, by the second night, what happened is we were hungover because we're driving from city to city and also having so much fun at night. There's some of that fun right there. So by the second night, by the third night, I had a shot before I went on stage just to feel better. So then you have a shot and a drink, and you're on stage, and it's 7:25.
Yeah, and we had no sleep in between days at all. Like, it was literally wake up, puke almost, drive to the next city, try to eat. Like, we ate Long John Silver's at a Shell gas station.
And that's true, and that was our one meal on Saturday.
Yeah.
Because we had a 7 o'clock show, so you get to the hotel at 5:30. You have 1 hour to try to nap and relax and gain the momentum for a big sold-out fucking Rock Club Dallas show, which was awesome. 7 p.m.s or something else.
Yeah, I couldn't even eat the Hush Puppy at Long John Silver's too. So I had like 2 pieces of shrimp, and 1 bite of a Hush Puppy, and like 2 fries. And it's immediately when we got to the show, the last show in Dallas. People were buying us shots. We're doing just too much alcohol, and I don't know what happened that night. We went
because the shows were so much fun, and then when the shows are really, really, really fun, you're like, shit, we can't be stopped. So then you're having more drinks and more fun.
Not to mention, we went to a bar called Concrete Cowboy. If you ever go to Dallas, yeah, you have to check this crazy shit out. They have this big wheel that you turn. And Tony's like, let's go walk around. And I'm like, I don't want to walk around. And then finally, he's like, no, let's go. And so I get up, we walk, and we're going by this wheel. This woman, like, lands on Kiss a Stranger
as we're walking by.
And so this girl just deep tongues me. And I don't even know what she looks like, because I'm just like, I see just eyebrows.
Cut to Brian 15 seconds before, looking at me in the eyes going, why would you want to walk around, man? What's possibly going to happen out there? So I'm freaking out, excited. I mean, she went really deep on you.
I know.
It was almost like she landed on the wheel, like it was like Kiss a Stranger, Fall in Love, try to get him to fucking
Yeah, and then my friend gives her like every single, like all my information. Like, oh, here's his website, here's his email address. And what did you say she looked like? She looked like some Amy Schumer's sister or something.
I don't know. Well, you know who we talked a lot to the fans about Kill Tony when we were there, and a lot of them brought up our head of security. He's here again, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for the Iron Patriot.
I will lead these new Avengers into battle against anyone who would threaten our way of life. I am the Iron Patriot.
Fuck yeah, you are.
Man, we put a fast one on the audience in Houston. We were doing a live podcast.
Yeah. The first thing we did was this podcast in Houston, which was awesome, man. So check that out, find that. And one of the first things we did was, it's just me and him sitting up there before we brought the guests out, and
we were explaining like, oh, we wanted to bring Kill Tony, but we couldn't think of the logistics of bringing the Iron Patriot and all his gear and stuff.
And then basically we're just like, just kidding. Put your fucking hands together, Houston, for the Iron Patriot.
And
this
people
fucking crowd, the looks on their faces, I actually felt bad because I didn't think they would get as excited as they did. But there was a couple, especially these guys, like these. You could tell they were just like you would have thought we fucking said, ladies and gentlemen, Richard Pryor.
Hey, you know that girl, Michelle Carroll, that was on the panel with you? She had an old picture. I've exchanged some messages with her through the last few weeks. She had an old picture of me in my old Iron Man. And did you see that costume? How ridiculous that was?
That was hilarious. Yeah, check that out. I retweeted it.
Yeah, I appreciate that. That was a strange costume.
Yeah, your old costume is a trip.
Yeah, and complete with fanny pack. Joe Rogan would have even appreciated that one.
But it's weird. It's like a real superhero, like the beginning of a Spider-Man or whatever. They always have like their first costume.
Yeah.
So it's actually kind of cool because that's like your.
Yeah, Iron Man was my first love. It's different. But I had an exciting week too, Tony, because I got lucky with another picture with a celebrity. On Saturday night, I ran into Jason Mewes. And I know Red Band knows this guy, but did you see his film that came out in 1994 called Clerks?
Yes.
So are you a fan of Jay and Silent Bob?
Yeah.
Well, it was a beautiful moment. I got the picture with him. I put on Kill Tony again. He put some other stuff on me. He wants to get a funny on me. He's going to be here at the Comedy Store on March 6th to do a show with Kevin Smith. And, I know we always have guests, stand-up comedians on here, but if, he was kind of receptive to being on the show. If him and Kevin Smith came on, that would be kind of an interesting combination because they do comedy and films together with you guys.
March 6th is a Thursday.
But I'm just saying, if they're already coming to the club, maybe some time on the week before, I don't know. I'm just saying, when I talked to him, he was real cool. He was real receptive. He loves the comics. He loves Iron Patriot. So, the picture took off on the internet. People loved it. Red Band retweeted it, and it did even better than the RJ video from Breaking Bad.
Yeah. That makes sense.
But what are your thoughts on that? Does it have to be a stand-up comedian that comes on as a guest, or might there be some other types of people?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah, totally. Any kind of artist that could appeal to the masses. I have an exciting one who I'm going to tell you right now is coming on because I almost had him today, but he had to go do something. I'm just going to say it. In the upcoming weeks, one of my guests on this show is going to be Roddy Piper. He's coming in. He's a buddy of mine, one of the coolest guys ever, one of the smartest dudes you'll ever meet in your entire life. He's a monster. And he was in WrestleMania 1. And he's been doing basically sold-out arenas since then. And he's known as the comedian that knows how to entertain. Like he had a show called Piper's Pit, which was the first time that any wrestler really even had the mic and would do things and talk to millions of people who were so entertained. Really changed the game. So I'm really excited to have him on. What made me think about that? Oh yeah, Jason, of course. Yes. We would have Jason on the show, Patriot. That's a great question.
Before we bring the guest on, one thing I wanted to ask you, you mentioned that Tony Clifton is going to come on the show.
Yeah.
I was reading about him, and there's such a mystery about who he really is. Do you think he's Bob Zamuda? Because Bob Zamuda's been at this club before. So is that who it is, or do you think who could it be?
That's That's an interesting question, Patriot. Yeah, it could be. Who knows who it could be? I would have to guess Bob Sanuda, but I'm not positive.
Yeah, I wanted to get that straight with you before he comes, so we can get that figured out.
I like to believe in that mystery. I love the Andy Kaufman stuff. Big fan. I'm wearing my Buddy Hackett jacket that I got on the Christmas show from Jeff Ross. I'm very excited about that. While we're talking about great comedians. And while we're also talking about great comedians, why don't we talk about our guest tonight, everybody? It's Kill Tony 33. Are you guys excited or what? Got to hear about our weekend. Now it's time for a new a Monday episode, as always, of Kill Tony. My guests tonight, I'm so excited to have them, and I'll mostly tell you why after they're up here. But another two great friends of mine, comedians that I've done the road with and have worked with regularly for a while. Put your hands together for them, everybody. It's Mike Lawrence and Tiffany Haddish. Wow. Oh, yes. This is the music that Mike demanded we play. He will not come up to any other song. It's in his rider.
Yeah, I mean, nothing says like being beaten up and called a queer in high school like Jock Jams Volume 5. There you go. Y'all ready for this? That's that guy's career. Just the guy was like, you all ready for this? He was ready for that and nothing else, and has been poor ever since. I bet you can go to Skid Row and there's like a homeless guy who's just like, y'all ready for this? I know I wasn't. Fame is a bitch.
Fuck yeah, baby. I'm so happy to have you guys on because you're so different, so much fun. Tiffany, we just did, she was the third on our Texas tour. So we had a lot of fun. Tiffany introduced me to the powers of Pedialyte.
Yes, Pedialyte is a powerful substance that can really help you when you're drinking way too much.
We pretty much freaked out the whole city of Austin. We bought these huge gallons of Pedialyte and just driving around. Somebody was driving us around drunk, screaming at people on the streets like, Pedialyte!
Yeah, Pedialyte, are you having problems satisfying your woman? Drink Pedialyte. It'll make your tit bigger or some shit like that. I said, I was
Were we about to say you're bit digger?
Yeah, I was. I'm already fucked up today.
Tiffany, can I talk to you?
Oh, yes, you can.
I was watching Red Band Twitter, and I saw when you joined the tour when it got to Austin.
Yeah.
And it was one vine after another of you singing and dancing. You got a lot of energy.
Yeah, when I'm intoxicated, yes.
Yeah. I noticed even at the airport on Sunday, you were still dancing.
Oh, yeah, I was sobered in. It was on. I just wanted to scare white people.
That was embarrassing.
Just dance in the airport.
Let me say this, though. On the Curtain Club show, I looked at the vine. You put the microphone down your butt. Strange sound came out.
It wasn't my butt that I put it to.
And it wasn't a strange sound. It was familiar.
Was that a white shark or queen? What was that? Whose butt was it?
First off, it wasn't a butt. It was a vagina, and that was a queen or a pussy talk.
That was a bubbling brook. That had some good sound.
You like that? Don't play with me. Do you vibrate?
Why does the Iron Patriot sound like Mr. Tasty from Pete and Pete? It just sounds like I was with you last summer, but now I have to go to make other children happy. It's like a Puerto Rican wanted to start a pride parade and found an Iron Man costume and painted it.
I want to talk to you. Let me talk to you.
Wait. Do you actually want to hear this queef that you're talking about? Would you guys like to hear this? She did this as a closer after her set.
That was only because it was requested.
All right, here we go.
Wow, that's a weird queef.
Electrical issues in my uterus.
Wow.
That's the sound Michael Winslow's going to make when he dies.
Mike, let me talk real quick before we get the show going.
Yeah, I remember you, Iron Patriot, first appearance, Dark Avengers, 2009, written by Michael Bendis, drawn by Mike Downer Jr.
Yes. I met him down the block, a couple blocks, and he won my heart right away because he knows that I'm the Norman Osborn, a.k.a. Green Goblin. I stole the Iron Man suit, painted it red, white, and blue. I tricked America into thinking I was patriotic. That would be a good movie, wouldn't it, Mike?
Wow.
Oh, man. What would you... Am I too old when my childhood is talking to me and I don't know what to say back to it? Why did Dad leave us again? why was Papa in the driveway?
Listen, Mike, let me say something about your life. I was reading today. At the age of 16, you started working at a McDonald's in Florida. You learned how to deal with hecklers because when people call.
This is my guardian angel, by the way. He's supposed to tell me not to commit suicide on Christmas.
You learned how to deal with hecklers. People in the drive-thru were calling for McNuggets. Now, it took you over 10 years to get your career going. Now, what I want to say is, last September, you wrote an article for the Huffington Post, and this article was titled, "The 5 Things I Learned from Doing Comedy in New York City, and I Pass Along to Younger Cops." What are those 5 points? Because these comics would love to hear it.
I mean, first off, it's weird because your voice sounds like everyone who was mean to me in the drive-thru. Like, just the volume. I just, like, I guess I should answer your question, but also give you a McRib. Well, the first, I don't exactly remember, but one of them was about how you should only be bitter about the things you're eligible for. I think that's really important for comics. I mean, I have been skipped by BET Comic View for the past 5 years, despite incredible floppy pussy jokes, and I don't know why. Another was have a life outside of comedy. I have a fiance, and I'm the first person to look like this and say that. That's an achievement in itself, right, Jesus? Yeah, you found someone. Yeah.
He does look just like Jesus.
Doesn't he? Yeah.
Jesus' nephew.
Yeah. It's like, why did they stick me to the cross? Because I stole a hacky sack and said Dave Matthews Band's last album was subpar.
You are a special kind of Jesus.
Yeah.
Isn't he?
Oh, there you go. There's something from the peanut gallery.
Yeah. That was her minute, right?
Now she only gets 55 seconds. Fuck yeah. So you guys know what we're doing here. Comedians come up and they do a minute a piece and we chat with them.
Cool.
Awesome. You guys ready to get this thing started?
Let's go.
33. 2 people that I've had so much fun with. Comedians come up. Most of you guys know the deal. You get 60 seconds. At the end of that 60 seconds, you know your time's up because you'll hear the meow of a kitty.
That's just her queefing.
You'll hear the queef of a kitty.
Meow! Snarf, snarf. Why? I know. Why does it smell in here?
Fuck you.
It's okay.
It smells good like chicken, right, Tony?
Yeah.
You queef like chicken?
You want me to queef in your face? It smells just like KFC.
I smelled it on the microphone. I had to follow her closing with a queef. She queefed like, "Ladies and gentlemen, Tony Hinchcliffe."
I can smell all 12 herbs and spices.
Yes, seasoned to perfection.
When you hear the meow of a kitty, that means your time's up. Don't run that sound or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Wow.
Damn, he sounds extra angry tonight.
That just sounds like the MGM lion being put to sleep.
Yeah, shot in the head. So let's get into it. We have a bunch of comedians that signed up. You guys excited or what?
Yeah, I want to see this.
Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Antonio Houston, a.k.a. Spirit, it says in parentheses. Double name.
Hello, people. My name's Spirit because I'm like really gorgeous and like I had a fucked up life, so I had all these other spirits come inside of me. It's kind of weird. Would you like to meet one? He's an old grumpy man. His name's Mad Dog Jericho. All right. I'm kind of nervous. Excuse me. Well, hey, how you guys doing tonight? My name's Mad Dog, and Spirit's kind of gay. I'm letting you know. He's a little gay ass. Well, he's at a car wash at an interview, right? This guy, the interviewer, walks up and says, "Hey, turn around. Let me see if you're sad." So I'm in the back of Spirit's mind going, "Don't turn your gay ass around. He just want to see your ass. Like, come on." This motherfucker turns around, showing his ass. You know what I told him? You might as well drop it like it's a twerk or something. Do a Miley Cyrus on the motherfucker. You're gonna get the job.
There you go, Antonio Houston, aka Spirit. Spirit. All right. Now,
Matter of fact, you can put it on my face.
Okay.
Performing next week at Fruitvale Station, everybody.
When you said you had a lot of spirits come inside you, is that how you always say that? Like, is that a part of the thing? Are we supposed to?
And why did the spirit sound like McGruff the crime dog?
Yeah.
Because they're supposed to. And that's one. I have a whole different lot of spirits. That's why my name is
I'm
Spirit.
sure I'm going to be one of them if I say the wrong thing.
So how long have you been doing stand-up?
Well, been on and off for about, I say, 3 years already.
3 years. How often do you get on stage?
Whenever I can. Like right now, I'm really consistent with it because I'm really trying to take it far.
What is consistent? Because when black men say consistent, that might mean once a month. Let's keep it 100.
Every
I know
day.
these things.
Every day. Every day.
Every day you get on stage.
Yes, I go to bars, different bars. The main bar that I go to is in San Fernando Valley.
Uh-huh. PD's, that's where you be at.
Yes.
Who else is in there? Is it just you by yourself?
I think he's asking you for a date.
I'm not going to no damn San Fernando to PD's. That's probably his cousin's house.
Petey's just in the back.
Petey's in the back with a bar of whiskey and
Which he pours out for all the spirits that he impersonates. This is for my spirits, y'all. See you at the crossroads. That's the club I'm opening.
How many different spirits?
Exactly. How did you know that? You see me there.
Hey, I'm going to miss everybody.
Yeah.
This one's from my Uncle Charles, y'all. I'm Uncle Charles.
I like Gucci. That's Gucci right there. That's a Gucci hat. I like it, but it's blocking your eyes. It makes me disconnect. Okay, pull it back down. Never mind. But I think you should show your eyes when you're on stage. I think that's important as a comic to have eye contact so people can see that what you believe what you're saying.
You make a connection. I agree with
Yeah.
that. All right.
That's important.
When you said you were nervous, was that because you were really nervous?
Not really.
Yeah, but I believe that part out there.
He's lying.
If
That motherfucker was trembling.
If you're going to cover your face, have a beard, because Comedy Central will give you a half hour regardless of not if you have one.
That is so true. I'm growing my beard right now.
Yes.
Down
Trust
low.
me, I'm Zach Galifianakis, and they just, it works.
How many, was there any tags or any jokes actually in that, or did you not get to it? Because if there was, I didn't think you emphasized the actual.
No, I really didn't get to emphasize, but it was actually a joke towards the end.
Okay.
Like, you want to get your first joke in within the first 10 seconds, because especially all the women in here, we judging if we would fuck you or not. And I can guarantee you, we're not fucking.
But you haven't even seen my dick
I'm not.
size.
I don't even care about your dick size. You didn't catch my brain. So that's that.
Just think how many times you're going to be texting through the rest of this show and how quickly people do during every set.
Right.
You just have to immediately, we have no attention spans anymore.
Yeah. And if you're going to wear the hat and cover your eyes and you're talking about spirits, come up there with like a little demonic kind of swag and be like, yeah, my name's Spirit. I don't want you to see my eyes because I will suck up your soul. And I'm like, oh, let me open my pussy up. He's sucking out spirits and shit. Like,
I mean, this is you're performing for the original Spirit right here.
Jesus,
the Holy
right
Ghost and the Heavenly Father.
Right there.
You de-bombed for your sins, you know.
Yeah, you did.
Do you always chew gum when you're on stage?
No. I just said
Whichever one of your spirits told you it's good to chew gum on stage, it was wrong.
I think it was that he smoked too many spirits beforehand. Just wanted to clean the breath.
Spearmint?
No, it's not Spirit.
That shit is bubble yum juicy fruit. Yeah, it's watermelon bubble yum because he said it was kind of gay earlier.
To be ready, we just went, it's Bubba-licious.
Antonio,
stick with it.
Fun. Heck yeah. You're taking chances. That's fun. That's different what you did. I don't know if it had, I don't know, you know. Hey, rock and roll. Keep rocking it.
Yeah.
He's on Twitter. It's Big
Spirit.
What is that?
Spirit.
Spirit AG 777 on Twitter. Spirit AG. Spirit AG 777.
Like the number of perfection.
Hey, remember? No, remember the simulation
7
theory?
chakras, 7 days to make the earth right, Jesus. In 7 days you came back right.
Is 777 the mark of the yeast? What's 777?
Oh, yeasty motherfucker.
Thank you, Antonio.
Thank you.
Rock and roll, man. Hell yeah.
Tiffany, remember the simulation theory, Tiffany? We were talking about stuff.
Oh yes, Sevens.
That's what I'm talking
Hey, I had just booked a TV show and they paying me $7,777. I thought of you.
No.
Yeah, for 1 hour of work. Balling, bitch.
Damn. Fuck yeah.
That's like dropping a name, but like Andrew Jackson name, but whatever's on the $7,000 bill.
For those of you that live, that are listening to the podcast and are in the San Fernando Valley, go swing by Petey's and check out Antonio Houston, aka Spirit, sometime. Find the Petey's bar out there. If anybody wants to maybe live in LA and you'd like to spend $77 on gas to go and see him at a place called Petey's, you can do that.
I just imagine it's like a garage and the Sanford and Son theme is playing the whole time.
Everybody's chewing gum and having a good old time. All right, your next comedian is Jonathan Tumblin.
What up? I live with a 31-year-old white man that likes ratchet bitches. I woke up one morning and he was like slaying this girl in his bedroom, and it woke me up. So I was like, I might as well get some water while I'm up. And I go into the living room. It's like an 8-year-old little girl playing Little Big Planet on the TV. Now I had two decisions to make. I could have just, act like I didn't see her and walk back in my room. But then I heard her mom let out a groan that was just. And then the little girl said, "Mommy's crazy." Like, Mama's getting fucked. So like she was talking to me or whatever, and I was gonna go back in my room or whatever. And I was like, "Well, all right, little girl, whoever you are." I pounded her, gave her a pound. She was like, "What's that?" I was like, "It's a pound." So I will go tell my mom that you pounded me. I was like, "Don't do that." But then I thought about how many times my roommate cock-blocked me. And I was like, "Yeah, go do it." She never came back. They never came back.
Fuck yeah. Right now, Spirit's thinking to himself, that's how you do it.
That's exactly how you do it. Good job.
You know he swallowed his gum right before he got on stage. Not making that same mistake.
Hilarious.
That's good.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I got a little confused at one part, and then I guess you brought it back for me, which was I didn't know what the fuck, like I didn't know what was going on with the original thing. Like I just got lost in who you were watching. When you said Little Big Planet.
Oh yes, again on PlayStation.
Yeah, maybe make it a more easier, like Mario Brothers or something.
Yeah.
Unless Sony's paying you, then fucking do it.
Right.
Available on PS3 and PS Vita.
PlayStation comedian, that'd be great. How do we pull that off? How do we get a sponsorship?
I've done some video games.
Really?
Yeah, I'm in Terminator 3, I think, or 2 or some video games.
Do you remember what you did?
Yeah, I was just like the neighborhood chick that ended up running with the warriors, and I'm like, the wasps are coming! Oh my God, I'm not going down now! That was me.
Wow.
It's an unlockable character. Skynet is he watching us?
Yes,
Shit.
yes. That was one of my lines. You must have played the game. That is so cute.
Hasta la fuck this shit.
Hasta la fuck this shit.
We better leave. He said he'll be back.
That's so fun.
I want to go to my grandma's house. Y'all tripping.
That's in the video game?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that is hilarious. Are there any more that you remember? These are great.
That's less ghetto than what the white people are saying while playing it via headset. She's not being homophobic.
For people listening at home, please find videos of Tiffany in this game and tag me in that. 'Cause I want to see that shit.
Yeah, me too. That's hilarious.
I know somebody did the hooker in the newest Grand Theft Auto game.
Really?
Just got to sit there and just say whatever she wanted.
I bet you she got paid like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
I'll suck your dick for $5, but first, I need you to rub my feet, motherfucker. That's what I would say if I was a hooker. I've been
And then
walking.
there's a rubbing feet mini game that you have to do after. I keep pressing X, but all it's doing is touching the toenails. I mean, video games are made by Asians, and foot rubbing is perfected by Asians. I was like, we got something here.
Yeah, let's do this.
Yeah.
Let's get a Vietnamese girl to be like, I rub your feet.
Yeah.
And then I rub your cock.
What Mario brother? He got a bigger dick. He saved a princess.
I love it. What is Little Big Planet? You were actually playing that?
I wasn't playing. The little girl was like, that's her, I guess, waiting room game while mom's getting destroyed.
It's a fun game.
Yeah, you build a planet, build a whole your own video game.
And why was her mom getting destroyed?
She was having sex with her.
With your roommate, right? You live with a 31-year-old white dude.
Yeah.
Where does he meet these girls on Plenty of Fish?
Yep.
That's the thing you gotta understand. When you say 31-year-old white man and an 8-year-old girl, everyone looks at me and thinks the worst. So
That's pretty sad, man. Like you bring your daughter and your son kids.
At least you're not leaving her at home alone. That's even worse.
Yeah.
At least she's hearing the sounds of love.
It seems like she knows what she's going to be doing in 3 years. You know,
and she knows what it sounds like when doves cry.
The fucked up thing is though, she looked at me like I was out of place. Like she was like, "Whoa, what up, man?" Like playing the game and everything.
It seems like that's two jokes, like almost two premises, though, because it seems like the hand pounding thing that should be somewhere completely else than you like hanging out with this little girl while the mom's getting pounded. It almost it just
She
seems
needs to come back with her sister, who's like 20, with no titties, and then just go from there.
Yeah, there's almost something in the fact that the mom met the guy on Plenty of Fish while the little girl's on like playing Endless Ocean.
I know, right?
20
She's playing with Little Mermaid.
20 with no titties sounds like a coming of age novel that I want to read. Some,
Yeah, well,
from
that's
the writer
the story of my
Persephone.
fucking life. 20, no titties. Please fuck me.
Jennifer Lawrence is 20 with no titties. The world is flat.
You gotta write this. That's great.
To develop it.
Jonathan, that was great, man. Keep rocking.
Good
Jonathan Tumblin, everybody. He's J Sherlock T on Twitter at J Sherlock T.
They're realizing how the industry works. Is they do a set, then we just talk to each other, forget they exist, and then 5 minutes later go, "Oh, you can go home now."
Yeah, there's nothing to win. Nothing to get. Patriot, how you doing over there?
I think you guys covered that pretty well.
I think he fell asleep. I think that was just him, just like waking up. Can you fall asleep standing up? Like
yeah. Sometimes I dream. Yeah.
It's just weird that the microphone's at his dick, so you just think the dick is talking the whole time.
Yeah. I got a speaker in the chest mic, and that's where the sound's coming out this way. We found this is the best position for it.
Okay. I knew there was a logical answer.
The Patriot's a professional background extra, and he's in the background of most major TV shows and a ton of movies.
I probably worked with him. You know, I used to be a background actress back in the day, in the late 90s, early 2000s. I was actually the very first African-American woman ever to appear on the Hannah Montana show as an extra walking around in the back. I showed up the first day on time.
Wow. And you know what's funny?
You say first like there was a last. I think only is probably
Shut up. There was like 2 other black girls.
I know for a fact.
Billy Ray likes something.
I know for a fact, Tiffany, the Patriot has worked on Hannah Montana.
Yeah, I was on one of the last episodes in 2009. So we were bookends. You were at the beginning. I was at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to fuck?
Yeah. Get it on.
I just want this show to end with us taking the mask off, and it's a skeleton. He's been dead the whole time.
Kind of like Jeff Peterson on Craig Ferguson.
Oh, that's so funny.
Man, we don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
He's got a robot on his show. If you watch the show, you'll see he's got a robot.
Oh, he has a robot?
It's a skeleton.
Oh, okay.
You got it, Patriot.
But you're not a skeleton. Right.
No, I'm the real deal.
Do you vibrate?
Yes, I do all kinds of things.
Can you vibrate right now?
Wow.
He has a foot fetish.
Bring that pouch over here. I'll put some vibration on it.
My pouch? Motherfucker, I ain't no goddamn kangaroo. This is
She's visiting the Epcot Center. That ain't no fanny pack.
Now, if you want to go down under, who's the next comedian?
She goes by the name of Chelsea Grove.
Oh, come on. Implying it is one thing, playing it is another. We are not Petey's.
You guys can get it from me. I've been in LA 18 months and I've lost 40 pounds since I've been out here. Thank you. Thank you. Started a new diet. It's called The Struggle. So, what's happening? I actually talked to my mom the other day, and I was like, Mom, I'm really looking forward to having kids. And she was like, well, just make sure you're sure, because I'm not raising no more children. I'm like, Mom, you're not going to help take care of your grandkids? She's like, no, I wasn't in the bedroom enjoying that orgasm. That was all you. You was the one talking about, ooh, daddy is yours, ooh, daddy is yours. And I was like, okay, well, Mom, what if I have to go out of town or travel? She was like, listen, every time you look at that child and you think you want to give it over to me, just remember, that is what a good nut looks like, okay? Because that's all children are. They're just good nuts, good climaxes. Okay. Well, if you're having a bad day or a bad step like this, just remember, just take a pregnancy test. Because when it comes back negative, your day's going to look a whole lot brighter. So, that's it.
Chelsea, what was the punchline on the first thing? You're on a diet called...
Oh, the diet called The Struggle, like, because that's why I lost weight when I moved out here.
I thought you said strong.
Oh, I was talking about
I think you should know, because I've been on a diet. It's called, pause, but just take a pause and go, The Struggle.
Right.
Like, emphasize struggle.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
that would kill him.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got to be crystal clear.
Okay.
I mean, because I was thinking, and then you're in the beginning of your next joke, and I'm still trying to think of what exactly it was like. Stroganoff.
Do you normally talk that fast? Is that your normal set?
Yeah, no, it's something I have to work on. I normally talk fast just in general, but I know on stage I obviously have to not talk so fast, so,
And just know that never say that you're bombing. Yeah. That's our privilege. That's our right. But, I mean, I'm joking, but, don't, because you can lose a crowd for 9 minutes in a 10-minute set and still win that, but the second that you tell them you're done, they realize it. So just, if the first joke doesn't go well, that's fine.
Yeah.
Maybe we're the assholes, and you'll prove us wrong with the next one. So just, believe in yourself.
Always have confidence and believe in yourself. That's important. And, damn, I forgot what
that regularly taking pregnancy testing sounds like a great premise. I think what you have right now is a premise.
Yeah.
And a great one. I can't figure out why that would be.
I don't know. I just figure if you take a pregnancy test and it's negative, at least that's one thing you have to worry about,
But you could talk about negative, is a positive,
Right. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Just some kind of play on words or just something. It just was the joke wasn't clear.
I just love your energy. Your energy is on point. That's what I feed off of when I'm at a show. Because I come to comedy shows. When I do come to a show, I come to have a good time, and I want the comedian on stage to be having a good time. And it seems like you were having fun. So to me, that's really important.
Thank you.
What was the middle one about? That was the second one?
Oh, my mom, I was talking to her about having grandkids, or me having kids, and she said, well, don't ever try to bring them over to my house, because I'm not raising any more kids. And I was like, well, why? She said, well, no, you enjoyed that nut, so you enjoy the consequences, which is that child. So that's,
And that children are beautiful orgasms.
Yeah.
That's not true. I've been pregnant a couple of times and I did not come. And I had to go to Six Flags to get rid of that shit. Because it was like, you wasn't even worth it. Oh my God, I don't even know his name.
Well, that's why they call it the Great Adventure.
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Chelsea, you rock.
Yeah, you're
Thank
good.
you.
You're gonna make it.
Oh, thank you.
She's on Twitter at See the Funny G.
Did only black people sign up? I feel really good today.
I have a feeling in 5 years we're going to be playing Terminator and hearing her voice.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Take a pregnancy test. The wasps are coming.
Do you guys remember? Do you guys have any bit that you remember having?
That's a great way to abort someone. Hasta la vista, baby.
They
It wasn't a tumor.
Those should be posters for Planned Parenthood.
It's not twins.
Which is funny too, because I am the spokesperson for Planned Parenthood in Oklahoma City. They got a bus with my face on it and everything.
Are you serious?
Yes. Once you go there enough times, they, make you a spokesperson.
You earn that shit.
That's how you pay them back.
You know, Tiffany, something else that impressed me about you is you do some work with the inner city youth.
Yeah.
And it's a program called Chuckles, Not Knuckles. Chuckles instead of Knuckles.
No, Chuckles, not Knuckles. You were right the first time.
Okay. But that's very admirable to do something like that.
Yeah.
I never imagined him looking up information about us. I just imagine him in the suit,
Yeah,
like
he's
he's
like
not,
looking at it like,
or going to like an internet cafe, like, how much can I get for $5?
I'm in my suit when I'm doing research. I'm walking around my apartment. I'm ironing, I'm vacuuming, I'm doing my dishes.
What kind of sounds like Stuart Smalley? I'm smart enough. I'm metallic enough, and gosh darn it, people like me.
Yeah. There's 40 pounds of fiberglass here. The midsection is ABS plastic.
That sounds like you're going to have testicle cancer or something.
I love his strategy. The meaner you are to me, the more factual I will respond. You will die of pancreatic cancer at the age of 45. And your fiance will have left you 3 years before, realizing what a terrible person you are.
You gotta realize, Tony told me to be nice to the guests. I was pretty mean, beat up on Jeff Ross last week. He didn't like it.
Yeah, and Bobby, you just kept bashing.
Well, I did it in a clever way.
No, you didn't, or else I wouldn't have told you that you have to pre-approve your questions with her.
No.
Which I didn't really do today. I took your word and you did a good job, so thank you.
he's doing a great
Praise
job.
go to
He's
the
doing
Iron
awesome.
Patriot, everybody.
Totally going to let you vibrate on me.
Came at Jeff Ross and Bobby extremely hard last week. Sometimes you get a little out of line. You have a couple good weeks in a row.
Well, I've had a lot of the guests come at me pretty hard, so I wanted to get off them.
What's that?
Man period shit. Every guy goes through it. We just don't
Now,
recognize
we
it.
have to stop bullying is what he's trying to say. He's been kind of
Full of suit of armor this time.
And this is a part of Chuckles, Not Knuckles. We teach kids how not to bully each other. And if they do bully, laugh at them.
But Iron Patriot wasn't a superhero. He was a villain pretending to be a superhero to fool the world. Like, Baghdad's evil plan, as was displayed in Dark Avengers The List. And then Peter Parker defeated him when he found the disc that had all of Norman's names on it. So he was never a hero. He was always a bad guy. He was just pretending.
Wow, you jacked up.
And it makes sense. Yeah, he tricked America into thinking he was patriotic.
Yeah, so he wasn't a hero. He was a villain.
Yeah, well, I mean, most people don't know that story. That's why I just said that. Yeah, you're on the same wavelength as me, Mike. We got to get together later.
And you're going to get assassinated.
That wavelength is just a hand masturbating itself.
I can just see Mike right now clearing the schedule for the rest of his week so that he can hang out with you and talk about comics.
Hilarious. Who's next?
We just ride the city bus together and nobody judges us. They treat you like people on here.
I love it. He rides the bus here, by the way.
Do
you know about this?
I'm aware.
He can't sit down. Did you know that?
You have to stand on the bus? I bet you be freaking out the crackheads. What the fuck?
Or giving them hope. It's
We're giving them crap.
You're going home on the bus with me tonight. I'm going to take you home and show you.
No, you can ride in my little car. I got a Corvette. You can see it. No, I mean, I don't have a Corvette. It's a convertible. I got rid of the Corvette. Now I have a Volkswagen.
Oh, I love that chocolate mousse.
That chocolate mousse?
Oh, my God.
I am.
This man saying pussy without saying pussy. I love that chocolate mousse.
That would is a mess for an animal tonight, Patriot.
I think Iron Patriot's from Florida.
He's from Texas.
Yeah.
Dallas. In fact, we performed at the same club that you did, at the Curtain Club.
Yes, I was hoping you talked to the owner because that Doug Simmons used to book Dirty Grabber back in the day. And that was the street where the Dirty Grabber mailman video was done.
Okay.
Did you like it? Did you like that area?
Yeah, it was great.
It's cool.
Okay, everybody, your next comedian's name is Timothy Cash. It's Tim.
Do a whole minute. Maybe girls want to have sex twice. And I'll tell a joke. Actually, I've accepted the fact that I'll probably be single the rest of my life. Not by choice, because every woman I meet says the same thing. They all say, I'm tired of playing games. I don't want to play any more games. I'm a man that doesn't play games. That sucks. Love me some yachts. This kind of thing don't work out. I don't know what I'm going to do. Already tried my other dream job. Want to be a fireman. Give it a shot. You know that saying they say, fight fire with fire? Don't ever do that. A flamethrower will not put out a fire. In fact, it makes it significantly worse. Two cats walk into the bar. Bartender says,
Are you asking for the cat?
I timed that and everything.
That was pretty good.
The machines have failed you.
But you were excellent.
That was good, man.
It would have been great if you had done the cat noise right now.
Yeah.
But it's not up to that. It's on the timing thing.
Is the winger shirt unironic or ironic?
Found this at a thrift store for $2.
That did not answer the question. That just further complicated it and gave me 9 more questions.
Anyway. Don't fight fire with fire. That's funny.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. And,
It was good joke structure.
Very good. Yeah, good,
Let's
right?
talk with a minute. Usually like a 2 to 4 minute, like talker sex.
Is it all non sequiturs?
No.
Does that
Actually,
work?
I'm on Twitter.
You know, just like quick, like one-liners that aren't connected at all.
Oh, like Frasier. Frasier's come on, folks, these are the jokes. That's how they connect them up. Yeah. But you don't need to
Yeah, I
do
don't
that.
really do segues for my 180.
Yeah, just do them. You're pretty awesome.
The fire with fire, it seems like you should go deeper in that. Like, they're like, there was a car fire, so then I did this. There was this.
It's actually a little bit longer.
Okay, cool.
I would tag the Yahtzee thing. I would shorten in the front a little bit any way you can, and then tag it. Like, I don't know, just like, because I just feel like you talk, if you actually like Yahtzee, like you talking about, like, nothing like the feeling of watching 5 die roll out of that little canister, like, I don't know, just get into it.
I'm surprised that actually is my only thing about Yahtzee, because I really love Yahtzee.
Right. And what's the objective is to roll like 5 5s in that or something, right?
Well, yeah, you gotta get that quick distance. But I mean, Yahtzee is like
what's Yahtzee?
The Grand Slam. That's 5.
What games do you play when you go to Vegas?
Yahtzee. He finds it.
He finds a Yahtzee slot machine.
Or it's just him and an old Japanese man. He puts $1 million down. He puts down $3. That's just how it goes sometimes, bro. Yahtzee. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's like the chain and the wing. I mean, it's just, you look like everybody who's ever sold Slipknot tickets outside of concert.
Yeah.
But I don't know is this what you're going for? Like, the winger, I mean,
when you
Winger is a horrible band.
Well, when he first walked up that 70s show, when I first saw him, I'm like, oh, that's the guy from that 70s show.
No, I don't like Winger. I just think, oh, this is shirt.
Okay.
Do you smoke weed? Yeah, you look like you got some good ass. Like you grow that shit.
The chain, honestly, I've had the chain since I was like probably 12 years old. Because I used to lose like 2 wallets a year. My dad would always make fun of me. We'd like go on road trips and stop at truck stops, and he'd always point to the truck for wallets. Like, I'm gonna get you one of those. I'm like, shut up, Dad.
So what's the excuse for the janitor chain on the other side of keys that you have? Because you only need usually 1 or 2 keys.
And the stormtrooper thing.
Yeah.
This is the thing. As a comic, you should want to be Darth Vader, not a stormtrooper. Have a fucking ego. Do not be one of the dudes who just gets shot once. Be the fucking star.
Yeah.
Don't think like a stormtrooper, man. You might as well be a fucking Ewok, man. Be Darth Vader. Be Boba Fett. Have some amazing lines, but we still kind of forget you could think you were cool. Like, just be, but don't be a stormtrooper.
You want to be able to stand out, And then
look at Iron Pigeon. He's not dressed as one of the henchmen from the 1966 Batman. He's not a dude in a shirt that just says Bob number 1. He's a fucking villain who tricked people into thinking he was a superhero.
A minute ago, we were talking about how he irons wearing that.
Yeah.
Nobody really got that.
Thanks.
No, because it wasn't that funny.
anything.
Well, thank you for mention that.
I got
That was, by the way, Patriot, you didn't even realize that you said it and it was funny. But that would make you the ironing patriot.
The ironing patriot.
If you did it in that suit.
I'm gonna have to iron flags all day.
What's that?
Tony Stark.
Wow, look at you, buddy.
My osmosis is rubbing off on me by osmosis being around you guys.
Well, yeah, of course. It's about time you say something funny. It's been 33 weeks.
I love that the girls pretended to get that joke. Oh, Tony Stark. Here's my headshot.
How the fuck did you? That's really funny, Patriots.
I love about LA. If they won't laugh, they'll fake laugh. It's awesome.
Yeah, I can tell how excited he is right now. Normally, he doesn't make this hard of eye contact with me. Like, he's just looking at me, being proud of him. He's, yep.
I'm on my way now, Tony.
Oh my God. Smitty ruins it by being creepy.
What would be great is if every week he tries to make that Tony Stark joke, but there's no context for it. He's like, what the fuck? It's like, that y'all ready for this guy? Like, I had my moment and it's gone.
Timothy Cash. Fuck yeah. I would acknowledge something about, I don't know, the way you look more. I mean, I'm sure you do that. I'm just saying, I don't know.
You're great. They're going to get rid of the beard next week.
Oh,
Don't fucking do that, man. But you fucking...
You inspired me with 30 minutes. Guaranteed 30 minutes.
Yeah, man. Fucking...
My beard grows like this will be back in like a month.
Really? It'll be back in 2 days if you let me see
every time I eat anything, like, see, I got a mustache. You got your mustache trim. Every time I eat anything, I have to take a comb out, put all my mustache.
Dude, I eat ice cream in a hotel by myself because I don't want anyone to see it. It's
I actually
like...
have to tuck a napkin in. Like, you usually see that just like in movies and TV shows. You don't really do that in real life. I don't do that.
Dude, I eat food like I'm the elephant man. I'm like, don't look at me. It's fucking... Just do be you, man. You fucking look like you could pull out a pan flute at any time and amaze us with a Jethro Tull solo. So fucking be you, man.
There you go. Timothy Cash. I always love about Timothy is that a lot of comedians are on Twitter and where a lot of them put their Twitter handle. Timothy Cash just puts "fuck no."
Get on Twitter.
I don't do that shit.
Twitter, is that a part of the vagina?
That Twitter
I
thing.
pressed a few Twitters in my day. In my van.
Fuck that Twitter. They don't even have its own TV show.
Yeah.
Put your hands together for Calvin Locks.
Hello.
Calvin Locks.
Uh-oh,
you know what that means? Just got blacklisted. Yikes. Sucks to be him.
R.I.P. Calvin Moxley.
The next comedian goes by the name of Eric Vasquez.
He's the best, he's a champion, he's the most tip-top guy.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Sometimes it takes a comedian 1 minute to get to the stage. Am I right, Tico? Eric Vasquez.
Hello, guys. Thank you for having me. I just turned 25, actually, guys, a couple months ago. 25. It forced me a little self-examination, you know. One thing you gotta understand about me is I'm kind of the guy. Physically, if someone were to see me naked and I didn't have a bush, it looked fucking weird. It looked weird, like those bald cats look weird. You ever run into those bald cats and try to pet one of those? And you look at it, you pet it, you're like, ugh. Yeah, that's how I would look without any hair down there. It's actually good to rock the push sometimes, like I said, because if a woman were to see me naked, she would think two things. One, that's a shitload of hair. And two, there has to be more penis behind that hair. There isn't. There isn't. But she thinks there is. Battle half won. Okay,
there you go.
Right on time.
First, Bush is female, right? And also greatest president of all time. No, but Bush, I've never heard Bush. Has anyone ever heard Bush used in a male context? I've never.
Depends who.
Only the snake is high in the bush. I've heard that.
Well,
I'm like, let me
what
go
if
find
you
it.
grew up with transsexuals that was like, what is this world you speak of where men don't have bushes? I've never, and what's throwing me off the whole time, like, why would you have a bush? And that's,
What do you mean? Everybody has natural pubic hair.
well, we don't call it bushes.
Okay, well, help me out. What should I call it? Pubes.
Oh, yeah.
Pubic hair. Like lots of pubes? Because if I have a bush, it says that I have a lot of it.
It says you have a pussy.
Yeah.
Period.
Right,
Automatically
push,
think you got a pussy. That's what I was thinking. Like, he might have a pussy. He got testes. So
I do not. As the only Bush supporter in the room, Bush is female, right? I've just never heard that before.
I say it as a joke, you know, like hey, you like how my bush is trimmed, you know, as a joke, not like being serious, you know.
Yeah, but
I
don't think it added. I think it was a distraction.
So pubes. Is that what it is?
Something different.
And hair.
Well, how's the premise? You think
I don't really remember what I call it exactly. I don't know.
Coconut fur. Coconut fur.
Do you like the premise? You think it's funnier?
I think it could be if you just get into it. If you start telling us what it's like instead of trying to make us picture it, because then it gets gross. So you're sort of like half describing it, and then all of a sudden we're looking at you, and it's just bad. So if instead of giving us too much time to think about it, start throwing out things of what it does look like.
I think it was
just saying that you have a tiny penis and lots of hair, then get into it. It's like a fucking.
Sounds like a clitoris.
It's an exaggeration. You took a 30-minute drive to the I have a small dick store that's 2 minutes away. Like, it was just basically I have a small dick, and it was just an overcomplicated way of doing a very basic.
And that might even be it. It might even just go, you know, like however you would say it. But, you know, like I would say to come right out with, I have a small dick. That's funny.
Or mix it with your other joke.
Even worse than that, I have a lot of pubes.
Or just
then you're already in, and then you can give examples on why and how. And maybe you can even talk about how you have a like gut that probably makes things more complicated.
Just say that you don't need pubes when you have a gut because that's already covering everything.
Right.
So you don't need two curtains, you know.
Yeah. Did you see Jesus' face though?
Oh, yeah.
Jesus' face was like on scary mode. Like, I died for this.
I was sitting right now, right in front of Jesus.
Yeah.
I like the cat comparison, you know, at the beginning, because that is.
You would like the cat comparison.
Very good visuals, yeah. My friends love those cats.
I don't know the kind of cat. What is it again?
One that
You know, I really don't know. There's a lot of
like
hairless cats.
The one that Denzel Washington killed in the Isaiah movie, Elijah, or the book of Isaiah, book of Elijah. Yeah, you know what
You got the one specific Denzel movie where he was intense and growling all the time. That one.
Yeah, when he was blind and stuff, but you didn't know it till near the end.
Anyway, this is the book of Eli. Eric, fuck yeah. I would talk about I would just come out with each line and then I would start talking about it, you know, instead of painting a long picture.
Hey, you know how Tiffany said that the girls, in the first 10 seconds, they decide if they're going to fuck you? I don't think you should talk about a small dick. That's a bad recommendation. Because they're right away going to say, no way.
Yeah, how do you get a girl to even see your dick? Or
Well, see, if they were to see my penis, they'll be pleasantly surprised. I gotta not build it up as much, because if I do talk about it, and then people say like, "Oh, he has a small dick," and the girl does actually try to lay me, you know, she'll be pleasantly surprised because it's not small. I just fucking talk
Thing
shit.
too is that
I just talk shit, you know. It's not small.
We believe that shit.
It's too late now. You obviously have a tiny dick. I mean, there's no going back now. Once you compare it to the size of your
actually
pubes,
looks like Tattoo from Fantasy Islands. Since I mentioned that play. But my thing is, if I can give you a piece of advice, is when you do self-deprecation, you have to sell the shit out of it and own it. When you talk about how ugly you are, how fat you are, or how bad of a lay you are, you have to say that shit as if it is the curse that you have lived with for years. And I mean, the more hard you are on yourself, and the slubbier you are, the more confident you have to be. Because if you combine
sad delivery and sad material, people are like, I can't watch this because I feel like Sarah McLachlan should be holding you.
Especially because you have the penis of a 2-month-old puppy.
It's hilarious because I've actually said that like in front of a crowd, and I've actually got like a oh.
Yeah, because nobody
So
comes
it's
to
not
a comedy
good.
show to feel sorry for you. We
I'm just trying to make a
We
joke.
just want to fucking have fun.
I didn't make it funny.
So be confident in your little bit.
For
You know
just
what I'm saying? Like,
10
I got
seconds.
little titties. I'm like, yeah, I got a 31A minus, but somebody gonna suck on these nipples.
For just 10 cents a day, you can see Eric Vasquez's bush. In the arms of nature.
It's in a cage
Confidence is
sometimes.
key,
Are
man.
you kind of talking about like Joan Rivers? You know the way she's confident when she puts herself down.
Yeah, you have to own your own sadness,
Yeah,
you know, because it's got to be fun.
that's the key to comedy is have fun. People do not come to be sad or feel sorry for your ass. They come to have fun. It's yours, so have fun.
Were you on a week ago or two?
No, it's the first time. I've been here for a couple months, and it's actually my first time up.
But you've been doing comedy other places, right? Or
Not mostly around here. Sometimes around here. I've only been doing comedy for 2 months, so.
awesome. Well, there you go.
Well, get up every day, man, and go.
I'm trying, brother.
Fucking PD's is open. You can go there. Just wherever you need to.
Stage time's available.
Yeah, but I mean, even though we were making fun of that, I mean, seriously, if he's getting up every day and he found a place, fucking, that's great.
Totally.
So just, yeah, find a place. Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
Eric Vasquez. He's like Eric with a K. Eric B Comedy on Twitter at Eric with a K B Comedy. There you go. Eric Vasquez. For the second, after the first few people, I'm like, is it all black people?
I mean, it's a minority
Got a
show
little bit-
tonight.
it was
Black
interesting.
people.
But we did get like the whitest. We got like the face of gentrification. So we didn't get that.
Yeah.
One black person had to give up their spot so that guy could go up.
Yeah. Totally. Fuck yeah. Do you guys have a bit that you did when you first started out that did I really? Did we talk about this?
What's this?
I don't remember talking about it. He said something I didn't. I don't know. I don't remember.
Did you have a bit when you started out doing comedy that you are embarrassed that you did? Like when you very first started, it was like bad, and you remember it being bad. Did I ask you guys this?
I swear to God you did.
I forgot that I may have when I started.
But I think it was like Tiffany on the answer day.
No, I didn't answer that.
That was right on the line. So you freaked me out when I'm like, fuck, did I really? But it's just because we were thinking about it before the last one. That's how we're fucking monsters.
Yeah.
Our chemists, we've been spending way too much time together. We're both wondering. Anyway.
No, you didn't.
I was thinking about it. Yeah, totally.
You want to go first?
My first bit, I remember it was probably whack, and maybe I might have bit it off of somebody. I don't know, but because we were poor, and I was like, yeah, we were so poor. We had 2 TVs. You know how everybody had 2 TVs? But our TVs were in the living room, stacked on top of each other. One was for picture, and one was for sound. And if my light-skinned sister held the antenna just right, we would get color. That was my joke. It was so whack.
That's pretty. What do you mean that's a whack? That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, I've always been
Right.
awesome. Ever since I was 16. Well, fuck this shit. I'm the best. I'm the Beyonce of this shit.
But what's this? What's
I
that?
just need somebody famous to pass.
What's that?
You mean your dad booked your gigs for you?
No, I didn't know my
Fired
dad.
all the other comics on the show?
Yeah, which Beyonce are we talking?
You have a mediocre sister that's trying to do comedy?
No, none of my sisters aren't mediocre. There was some bad bitches. I guess maybe I'm the Nicki Minaj. Maybe fuck that. I'm the Kim Kardashian. No, I didn't do it. No, I don't know. I'm just a bad bitch comedy.
You're the Tiffany Haddish of comedy.
Yeah, I'm the Tiffany Haddish of comedy, and I've always been good.
And I'm the Tiffany Haddish of slam poetry. So.
Y'all ready for this?
What if we all just stood up? I'm Tiffany Haddish. No, I'm Tiffany Haddish.
And I'll be like, I told you I was white.
Please book me for video games. I need this.
What was your experience?
Oh my God. 3 weeks in, because I did do slam poetry for 7 years while working at McDonald's. I know it's weird, I'm judging people. But I did, and then I started comedy. My 3rd week of comedy, I got my first book gig. This was in Florida, and it was at a lesbian bar. And I literally just had 7 minutes of material, and my closer was about breast cancer, and it was a joke about how awesome it would be if there was a breast cancer porno, and one of the lines of it was, "What should I take off first, my hair or my top?" Another line. It was a whole trailer thing. It was like, and Pat Morita as Dr. Chemo Sabi. And he had died the week before, so I just went in memoriam.
That's hilarious.
But the whole thing was like the worst. And someone threw a beer bottle at me while I was doing it. I don't remember, some angry man with his lesbian girlfriend. I don't exactly remember what the lesbian who threw the beer bottle at me looked like, but I think it was like one of those bricks that falls on you in Mario Brothers with the face, the flumps. But you know what? That was the greatest moment. That was the moment I knew I'd be doing comedy forever, because I'd spent so many years just wanting attention, and I finally got it at a lesbian bar. And you know, and what was great was I stayed. This is another one of my 5 pieces of advice to pass on to comics. I stayed the rest of the night. I went second. The worst bomb you could possibly have. I watched every other comic and saw what worked. And I mean, so many comics now are entitled and, shitty and arrogant. And I mean, we always have been, but like, people will bomb after their second week of doing comedy and leave right afterwards. Stick around, watch. Someone will always have a good set, even on the worst night. And you kind of, if you can't, like, once you're not a good comic on a show, be a good audience member. Be something in your first few years. I think that's important.
It's important to watch comedy because you'll learn so much about timing and presence and a good way to perform it, a bad way to perform it.
And even if you see something kill that you despise, then learn about what you don't want to do as a comic.
Yeah, it was crazy when I got the job here in 2007. And I worked here for 3 or 4 years at the door, and I would watch. You're getting paid basically to hang out and get to watch a show from the back there. You're seating the room. You're making. Sometimes I was just making sure that people were 21 and that nobody was heckling. And you get to see 16 paid regulars do 15 minutes a night, and they're all sort of competing and fucking. I mean, it's not a competition, but everybody wants to be the one that they remember the most. So
and all new comics have is each other. I hope that like 2 of the comics we talked to tonight go up to each other and meet each other and introduce each other.
Right. Yeah. There's no better feeling in this show than having somebody come up to me a few weeks later and be like, "Hey, that one thing," and I won't remember it first, and then I'm like, "Oh shit," and But when they get stuff working and it all comes together.
Remember, the more helpful we are, the less funny we are.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you're gonna learn today.
All right. Fuck. You guys both have funny first bits.
Yeah.
The TV on the TV and the breast cancer.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say they had to scissor away some tissue. Frank Castillo, everybody.
Hey.
It really is like a gentrification. We started black and then we went white and now we're at all Hispanic. It's the fool.
I love knowing whatever songs I reference they'll play. I have some kind of power.
Hey guys. Hey. I was walking into work. I saw a homeless guy outside, and he looked at me and he looked at us, and he said, "Hey, sir, can you spare some change, or are you going to be a piece of shit?" And it was weird because I'd already had my hand in my pocket, like I clenched the change. I was like, "You know what? I'm going to be a good guy today." And then he was like, "Are you going to be a piece of shit?" I was like, "Yep, nope, stop there." And I said it, and I was like, "You know what? I think I am going to be a piece of shit." And he just stared at me. He was like, "Oh, fuck you." And I was like, "You have a good day, sir." It felt like it really helped me. Like, maybe if his approach was, like, a little bit better, maybe he was, like, nicer about it, I probably would have, gave him the change. It was more factual. And I realized that as I said it. That's actually what happened.
Latino David Cross, everybody.
There he is. That's the minute. Fuck yeah. Yeah, it's interesting where it's, you know, that's immediately what I thought. The moment that it started getting factual is when you said that you're staring at him or he's staring at you. Like the fact that you're still there.
I just wouldn't believe
now you're the weirdo out of the guy that's asking the stranger for change.
I just wouldn't believe that the homeless guy is at another open mic right now somewhere telling his side of the story.
Yeah.
And this motherfucker was like, and he was writing down notes as this exchange was happening. I saw his wallet sticking out. He really needs to change for it, you know.
But you're funny as fuck. I've never seen you do comedy before, but I'm so excited to come go see you. Do you do a lot of? Are you from the East Coast? Do you live here? Or
I'm trying to move here, but yeah, I live in New York.
Oh wow,
that's great.
It's so weird. The East Coast, like
I finally got the approval my parents never gave me.
Yeah, I found you. Did I talk about this at the Dark Comedy?
That's how you know I look homeless when someone tells you how they found someone, not how they. I found him. He was on the side of the road eating that can of beans he always ogles.
In Toronto, I did the Toronto Dark Comedy Fest, and I was booked on that, and I didn't know what was happening going into it. And you and I ended up bonding a lot. We were on all the same. I'm pretty sure we did a show together every night, if not two.
We roasted the Iron Sheik together twice.
Yeah.
And if that doesn't bring two people together, I don't know what will.
Well, I know what will is doing a live podcast at the Comedy Underground with the Iron Sheik, but finding out that the Iron Sheik can only do about 10 minutes right beforehand, and you're like, okay, so me and Mike are just gonna sit behind a table at the Underground and just fucking light it up.
Yeah, I understand. Like the people who are fans of the Iron Sheik aren't wrestling fans. They're the people who yell Doyle rules unironically and fist things they don't love and just want to see a dying man die. And so it's weird to entertain them because they just want to see a train wreck be a train. They basically just want to watch a fire and put a flamethrower to it. That's basically what an Iron Sheik audience is like. And we were just like, what do we do here? And just kind of pointed out the absurdity of that, and they liked it.
Right, because they were high as fuck because it was the Underground.
Oh, God, yeah.
And that was unbelievable. The recording of that podcast, of that live podcast, went out almost immediately and never turned into anything. Oh, yeah. So that's why, I mean,
it's just weird that there's like the East Coast comics, like you barely know them as the West Coast comics. The only way you know them is if they have to like visit or something like that. But there's like a whole group of people that do the same thing as I do. I have no idea who they are. And like, oh yeah, it's like it just blows my mind.
It's different, you know. He's like, how is this about money?
I know. It's going to wrap up.
This is meant to inspire you. We figured you had to be this close.
When you roast the Iron Sheik, that work is available. No, but like what's interesting, there are two big differences about New York. One, New York, you can get up as much as you want. It is not quality stage time, but it's quantity stage time. I sometimes will get up 15 to 20 times a week. And that's because it's there. And that's like even open mics. Like there are open mics running from 4 p.m. to midnight every night of the week if you want to look for them, and they're there. They're not good, but you'll get your fucking muscles.
Yeah, you'll get strong. You got to put in 10,000 hours before you can become successful. That's the secret.
We chip away 1 minute at a time here.
And the other thing is, LA loves its weirdos. I've seen people in costumes and their own like merch and stuff here, and people love that. New York, we just don't have the tolerance for that. Like, get the fuck out of here with that. A first month open micer here will already have a web series, and in New York they're like, I just want to be good enough to carry my backpack with pride as the 27-year-old man that I am.
It is interesting, the differences. I just got to hang out with Ari Shafir, who's back in LA today.
Great guy.
Yeah, he's been in New York for a while. You guys cross paths?
Oh, yeah, I love Ari.
Anyway, so Frank.
He says, you know what it's like to feel homeless now. You've been standing there for 10 minutes. I hope someone acknowledges me. God, how am I going to make money off this shit?
Are they going to acknowledge me, or are you going to be a piece of shit? So fuck yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean that's like a good story to base tags off of. If you could smoke a bunch of weed and like throw little tags in between the story, that makes sense. I mean the story does make sense, and it's very accurate and it's real, so you can pull from that. But if you could write 3 or 4 tags and throw it in that story, then you have something. But it's just that makes sense kind of stories. You already know this. So.
Well, I like your energy. I like you being yourself, and I feel like you're like a coworker. Like if we worked at like a print shop together or something, you'd be telling me that, and we'd be standing by the printer laughing like, for real. I think I've seen that one too. Like it just seems like it'd be cool to talk to you and just be a friend of yours. So just like, it just was more personal. So I like your style and I like you. So.
And Matt laughs at when you're doing a 1-minute set or a story like that, make sure there are punches every 10 to 15 seconds.
Yeah.
They don't have to be big, but just something to grab us and keep our attention.
There he goes, Frank Castillo. He's at Frank C. Comedy on Twitter. Yeah. Frank Castillo.
Who's next?
Okay. Here we go. Put your hands together for Benjamin Carver, everybody.
Hey, how you guys doing? So, speaking of pussy, $5, right? How you doing? I love chocolate women. Without you girls, there'd be no flavor in this world. Hey, I want my next kid to have an afro. Can you believe that? Because, I mean, chocolate girls don't fight, they win. So I figure, you still have the tip, you're going to be arguing. But let's make it happen.
Okay.
I don't know, I decided to say that. I just want to give them a taste of their own medicine real quick. He looks like the drunken Jesus that lost his hair at a bar fight. He looks like the gay dude at a nail salon. He's a cool stoner on the podcast. I'm just saying, he is a cool stoner on the podcast. Well, fuck it. Thought it was Dennis Rodman and fucking Miley Cyrus over there on the date. I don't know. I'm just trying to get a taste of your own medicine. I don't know. It's like it's not working. I was on the bus with this guy. How you doing, Iron Man?
Yeah, science.
I know after the movie, shit, I use public transportation. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Listen for that. Listen for that. You don't do that.
This is the longest minute that you'll ever spend.
Fuck
it.
You ever see a J who should be a silent Bob?
That's a good one.
Oh my God.
Chunk just brought the show to a cheeching halt.
You don't like how it feels,
I love it. I love it.
You gotta fight back.
Get up.
Actually, I start tomorrow. I got hired to do a comedy skit for a TV show that airs in Russia, so I'm kind of excited. Finally got
Russia?
Yeah, I know. I mean, you gotta start somewhere, right? It's called a missions report. You can Google it right now. I'm just saying. I'm just glad I got, hired, so I'm just down here for that.
In Soviet Union, you don't bomb on stage. Stage bombs on you.
Well, I've never performed here, so I mean, I do it in San Diego.
But why would you spend your whole set just making fun of people if you never perform here and you want to make an impression?
It's just me.
Especially trying to clown me, a black woman. I mean,
You look like Lil' Kim.
Thank you.
Because of the mole.
Thank you. I look better than that bitch.
And with Kim Kardashian, you got the booty.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah. I appreciate that. You gotta get your Mac game up though. You can't talk to a black woman like you fuck the shit out of her. You need to have some fucking game.
I know when I start racking in more money, it'll happen.
You look like you're a fan of chocolate, but not lemon. So.
Yes, tell it.
Hey, I'm the only one man enough to talk.
No, everybody.
You're wearing a grateful treat her like another comic. So.
You're wearing a Grateful Dead shirt.
I am.
He Grateful died on stage.
That was good.
Benjamin, there you go, man.
Yeah.
We won't survive.
You gotta get up on stage more and write some jokes.
I got a shitload of stuff. I just wanted to roast you guys too.
There you go.
You guys look like you're applying for a dispensary, by the way. Just like on the public board and shit. Like,
Still trying.
it's almost working. All right, guys, how we going?
Bye, Ben.
You too. Bye.
The little pothead that could.
I was trying to figure out if that was a Kinko's beanie or FedEx. Like, what kind of beanie was that?
Yeah, I was wondering that too.
See this?
Well, another thing that's cool, I don't know if I got to mention this to you guys beforehand, but we have 2 regulars that go on every Monday night. They do 60 seconds each.
And he's like, and you just saw both of them.
Fuck yeah. And we're really excited about it. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
You guys ever see these people that have their sunglasses fastened to a rope? They wear them around their necks. It's weird. It's like sick glasses, bro. Now you'll never lose them. Because they're on a rope around your neck. It's always these dudes that think they're so extreme. Like, they're so extreme that they have to have their glasses tied on a rope around their necks. What the fuck are they doing? Are they jousting? Rock climbing? In what emergency you're gonna need your sunglasses? You know what I'm saying? It's fucking weird. And the cheaper the sunglass, the more likely the rope. Like, no one who has nice sunglasses feels inclined to tie them on a rope. It's always the poor motherfuckers trying to hold on. You know? Their lives are so action-packed, so extreme.
Wow, that's
Killing
so
it.
funny. Jesus Christ, that's so funny. Wow.
She ready. Get it, girl. And I like your skirt. Sailor Moon style.
Thanks, doll.
You're so right about the plastic glasses too in the rope. That's just fucking hilarious.
That is really, really funny.
How much more did you have about that? Because it seemed like you could have kept going. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, it's hard to tell whether you had more or you were just about to start pulling a Frank Castillo and just describing things over and over again. So all of a sudden I'm staring at the guy with a rope around it.
The homeless man's name was James. He was 35 years old.
I was like trying to take my time. I was nearing the end. It could have gotten weird. Like, had it been like a minute 03, would have been weird.
Interesting. I really like it. How it is. Like, I think you're getting it out there just enough, the information. And with your style and with the other things that irk you and those other goofy things, I think that all really goes well together. Fuck yeah. Rope around the neck. Like, there's almost nothing else that people keep ropes around their neck of things.
Bus passes, mental disability, illness cards. It's a whole lot of things.
Yep,
their whole life savings.
There's a multi-purpose rope right here.
But exactly what you just said all goes with what you're saying. Like, even anything on a rope never is rich person
like
stuff.
a house kid,
It's
like
never,
a latchkey kid, one of the latchkey kids. They always got their
You never
house.
see anybody's Maserati key connected to a rope.
I just bought a pair of glasses and they were sports glasses, I guess for fishermen, and they did come with a rope already, but it came with like a big round thing that if you lose it, it floats. And so it's like this big block next to the back of your rope.
So you have a buoy on your fucking glasses.
I do.
That's so funny.
And you never get a water.
Anything with a rope on it seems like something a grandfather passes on to you. Take this, my son.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Red Band, when I was thinking of people that might have ropes on their glasses, I was like, maybe Red Band. What? I don't know.
I feel like I have seen you with a rope.
I have never had ropes on my sunglasses.
Like,
I love how defensive you get up.
Why would you think that about
dare
me?
you, sir?
That I would ever rope on my sunglasses.
Blasphemer, who's you to think that I had a rope on my sunglasses?
Here's a weird thing though. I used to always go to the mall and buy those 2 pairs of sunglasses for $15 or whatever that shit is, because you usually can find a good pair. And but I would buy like 12 a year, 14 a year, because I will lose them like
every week. I bought a pair of expensive sunglasses recently. I've had it for like 8 months. It makes no sense because I don't do anything really different with them. It's just, I don't know
Would
why
this
that
guy with
contract
the
was important.
sunglasses around his throat, would he be fucking with those on too? Like, could you imagine like the dude like trying to do it to you?
Maybe
hanging over your face, like.
But maybe that's exactly the opposite of that is what he'll never need those on a rope for is because he'll ever be getting laid so hard his sunglasses might fall off.
I don't own sunglasses. I just sit in the front of every wrestling event and hope Bret Hart gives me his sunglasses.
Oh wow! I can just see the tweets of the wrestling fans.
That's how I knew kids had money when they could get the glasses. And I went one time. We were all the way in the nosebleeds, and my dad was like, "He's not coming up here. He's not walking up here. It's too far."
It's so fucking funny. Sarah Weinshank, another great session.
Sarah.
She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. That's the word princess, SHENK. That's Princess Shank. So fun. And this is our other regular. She dropped out of college at Florida State University, Florida, home of the Gators. And she dropped out after her first time ever doing stand-up on this show. Here she is, Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
What's up, guys? I want to tell you something funny that I read earlier. A little fact. Did you know that 50% of people wipe sitting down and 50% of people wipe standing up? And that most people don't know that the opposite exists? What a bunch of assholes. Speaking of assholes, I'm single now. I was dating someone for a while and it was cool. It was a lot of fun. Things got weird though. Things got a little bit abusive. But he's doing okay now. And I apologize. And I think that he should have just made me that sandwich. I don't know. I just don't think I'm someone to fuck with, you know? Like, I brush my teeth and I rinse with orange juice. He should have known. That's it. How long was that?
54 seconds.
Fuck yeah. I don't get the rinse with orange juice thing.
It tastes terrible. It's fucking awful. If you've ever done it, it's badass. That's pretty rough. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
The 3 times I brushed my teeth, I mean, I drank orange juice afterwards, and it was horrendous.
Then 3 times he brushed his teeth.
And the one thing that I noticed was that the first words out of your mouth were, "I'm going to tell you something funny." I don't know, like, I just feel like you're raising a bar in being like serious. I just think that's a very weird thing to say at the top of anything. Like, even if it was, "I'm going to tell you something funny that I just read," it's like, well, then you read something. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
Almost.
I think it's better to go up and say, "I'm hoping to get booked on the Museum of Tolerance." You know.
Yeah. Like, I would just get into, I read, if you're going to do a bit about that or about anything.
Yeah. I got a strange story to tell you about a new interesting fact I learned.
Yeah, what I learned today is that.
Yeah, anytime someone's like, "Here's something funny," it's like the audience is going to decide that anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So if you tell them it's funny, they're like, "Oh, this is going to be crazy," instead of you being an underdog and them wanting to see something funny. Because it's the release of that tension that is laughter. So if they really think that something funny is coming, it could be something really fucking funny. They're just like, "Oh, okay, so that was it." If the magician's like, I'm gonna make it disappear out of this hand, so keep an eye on this," and then you took with both hands, but you're just staring at one hand. Anyway.
The abuse joke I like, but I think it needs to go further and go to this point of absurdity, because now where it's at, it's just kind of basic. I mean, I like sandwich, but go even further. Give us the whole story. The crazier it is, and you overpowering him, and because the idea is funny. It's a great premise, but it just needs to go further because the way that it is now, it's like, yeah, I guess that did happen. You know?
Like he shouldn't leave his phone unattended, or he should have moved his head when I threw the phone. Like he should learn how to duck.
So even if they're like old, stereotypes, like and that's what he gets for sassing off, or just like it's so sad when he had to, and make him purposely masculine, and then he had to go to his construction job the next day and said he fell down some stairs.
Yeah, I'd get into that more.
I didn't choke him. I hugged him with my hands.
I would get into that one more. I would probably lose the asshole one from the top. I wouldn't tell people that things are funny that are coming before it happens. They're sort of hoping that anyway. There she is. That
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
Real quick before. She said, 50% stand up and write, 50% sit down. Would that statistic be different for women? And if it's just women, is it like 80% sit down? Because they already
It's
won
actually
them.
not. That's not a real statistic. I actually talk about the same thing on stage. It's not 50-50. It's more like 80, whatever.
But if it's just women, though, is it higher for just because women sit down?
I don't know. This is something you can look
We
up
don't
later
always
tonight.
sit down when we urinate.
Kimberly
Sometimes
Compton,
we in
guys.
public.
She's at Kimberly Compton on Twitter. But yeah, the Mike Lawrence on Twitter, at Tiffany Haddish. Anything else you guys got coming up you want to promote?
I'll be on Epic TV February 14th with Jenny McCarthy doing the Dirty, Sexy, Funny comedy show. She ready, let's go.
And I'll be at the San Francisco Sketch Fest February 7th and the 8th.
Awesome.
The Comic
What's your
Patriot.
Twitter? What's your Twitter?
The Mike Lawrence.
The Mike Lawrence.
And Tiffany Haddish. And at Comic Patriot on Twitter, tweeting pictures of himself in the backgrounds of things, tweeting everything about the show that you need to know. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Brian.
Hey, look for a big announcement soon for me and Tony. Death Squad was so successful in Texas. We're going to take this very soon.
Death Squad.
Thank you guys so much for coming out tonight. Hopefully you'll come back again soon and hang out with us. Jeff Benson next week.
Stay tuned for the Ding Dong Show. Hey, this is Rick. I'm coming in for the world famous comedy store. This is a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Blah blah.
Yay! Fuck yeah! How you guys doing? Happy Monday! Hi everybody. How exciting! Episode 34 of Kill Tony. Here we are.
Yes. And we're still alive.
Yeah, you had a fun weekend. You were in Vegas.
Yeah, I pretty much took, as you listened or here last week, we went to Texas, we killed our bodies, we both pretty much died, came back to life. But I had to go immediately to the AVN, so I didn't have to, I just made myself. And so I partied like I was 21. Like
I can't believe that, and I specifically told you before you went, I'm like, you're going to have to be careful out there.
Yeah, totally. No, I think the earliest I went to bed was like 9 a.m. Like seriously, and it went from like, the problem is that you go downstairs to get like coffee when you wake up in the morning, and immediately you're inside of a porno. Like there was people with machines that were inside their like pants that looked like robots that were going, and it was just putting dildos in their ass when they were walking around.
Really?
I swear to God. Wow. And then every single person you see, they're like, "Oh, hey, come up to my room. Let's smoke some weed." You go up to the room. It's fucking Miami Vice, 1980. There's piles of cocaine. There's fucking bongs.
So people. It's like, I feel like most people would think that the AVNs feel like a disappointment. You're saying that it's.
No, it's Hangover the movie. It's anytime you close your eyes as a kid and think, "Oh, I want to go to Vegas one day," and then you go there and it's like, "Oh, that was kind of cool." No, it's what you closed your eyes as a kid and thought it was going to be.
Machine dildos going in and out of people's asses. That's awesome.
Yep. Saw people fuck at the bar. It was great. Dave Navarro was there with 5 girls all eating each other out, and the best part was
Really?
Yeah.
Dave Navarro.
Yeah,
Where you saw him eating girls out.
Well, no,
in
he
Vegas.
was on a couch with all girls all around him, and all the girls were eating each other out. There's foods out, and then the
So
funniest.
you got to see Dave Navarro's life for a moment.
Yeah, I
just
did.
for a glimpse.
Yeah, and I sat.
It was AVNs for you, but it was Thursday for Dave Navarro.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a whole Dave Navarro story that it's too long to go into. Like, there was some weird shit with Dave Navarro. It was weird. But the best part is that there was constantly, I saw it at least twice, there was families with kids checking into this hotel while there's people walking by with dildos connected like on their foreheads.
Wow.
Worst parents of the world.
Yeah, you got to do research. You can't take your kids. I bet they have creepy discounts to draw kids there because they know it's a very adulty weekend. So like whatever water parks or whatever. Try to get
maybe. That's disgusting. I should be able to.
I had the opposite weekend. I spent my weekend recuperating. I miraculously came out of the most sick that I've ever been in years.
Did you go to the doctors and everything?
I went to the doctor twice. It was a debacle. But I'm all better. It just ended up being some crazy bug.
Or we got roofied, which could be a possibility also, because we talked about we lost 6 hours of our life.
Yeah, that I think I did. I think I may have blacked out on during Dallas. Shit got creepy that night.
I agree. Like we were talking earlier, and you're like, remember we were at that place, and then we were on that one place, and I'm like, no, I don't. I remember I hated it. Like you're not supposed. Like Jack Daniels doesn't make you like black out that much, where you're at a place for 6 hours.
I think it was the Long John Silver's. We had Long John, our only meal all day because we were in the tail end of this crazy road trip was Long John Silver's that was connected to a Shell gas station. And we're like, we're in the middle of Texas. Who gives a fuck? We're hungry. Let's do the Long John Silver's. We haven't had that in forever. Like it seemed like it was a cool idea at the time, but it was a really big mistake. But I had a great weekend, spent it recuperating, did shows back here at the home clubs, the Comedy Store, the Ice House for the first time in like 4 or 5 weekends I've been out on the road, so it's good to be home. Played some Birds of Steel. I have a flight simulator video game that I got for Christmas that's very exciting. I know how to fly planes now. No big deal. But I'm excited because I came to the show on Friday in the main room here. Big show. And a packed show. Good spot. And there's something glistening in the second or third row. And I see this gold hat. And who was it but the Iron Patriot? He came to the show in the flesh. Put your hands together for the Iron Patriot, everybody.
I will lead these two Avengers into battle against anyone who would threaten our lifeline. I am the Iron Patriot.
Fuck yeah, that's our head of security here, making sure we're all safe at all times.
I had a good weekend, Tony. I came out of my costume on Friday and Saturday to the main room. I was looking very stylish. I had my 5950 Iron Man cap. I had my Nike Air Force One Iron Man shoes. My Under Armour Iron Man shirt. I had my all-white Adidas warm-up. And many of the comedians commented on it. Mark Maron wanted to know who I was. I told him I'm Iron Patriot from Kill Tony.
Oh, no, you didn't say this during the live show,
yes,
did you?
Yes, and he was really making fun of me. And I said, this is how I came back to him. I said, Mark, my brother gave me this white warm-up suit before he died. And threw off his game a little bit.
Why would you do that to him?
Well, I want to make him feel guilty, and it is a true story. My brother did give that to me before he died, but he ended up playing it off good. The crowd loved it. It was a funny moment. Jeff Ross, you wanted to know who I was. I told him who I was.
Well, I bet, Patriot, you were wearing an all-white jumpsuit with a gold sparkly cap in the second row of the show.
Did he have his gold chains also? His oversized gold chains?
Yeah, I think so.
I had my silver necklace on.
Do you dress like that? Like, what is your normal? I'm going to Jamba Juice Saturday morning.
Well, here's what's creepy: is that he came in the exact same clothes both Friday and Saturday.
Well, I felt like I need to make a statement. It was my first weekend coming down.
What's that statement? That you don't bathe or wash your clothes?
No. I washed the shirt. I took it to the cleaning.
You did not take it to the. There's no same-day dry cleaners where you live in Hollywood, Patriot.
I washed the shirt, but you got a warm-up suit. You don't have to wash that every day.
Why would you lie and say that you got that shirt dry cleaned in between Friday and Saturday? Why would you lie to me on our own podcast?
I washed the shirt, but the warm-up suit, you don't need to
guy.
It's not like I was doing a triathlon or nothing.
So did you take it to the dry cleaners or not?
No, I'm talking about the shirt I want. Not I do every once in a while. I'm just saying every once in a while.
What are you saying, Patriot? I think you're having a short circuit right now.
But Jeff Ross beat up on me pretty bad. But one thing I want Jeff to always know is I'm the one who fired the first shot. Because when he was on Kill Tony, I got after him before he got a chance on me. So Jeff, you remember that?
It didn't go well.
Yeah, but
that interaction didn't go well. You ruined that moment.
It hurt him. I got a little torpedo shot to the bow. He didn't like me talking about a double chin.
All right. That's enough.
Yeah.
Jesus, Patriot.
Yeah.
Take it easy, man.
Yeah, I got a special song I'm going to do tonight, Tony.
Oh, no. You sent in a song?
This is going to show my softer side.
Oh. I know you guys purposefully don't tell me when he sends in a song because you know I don't want to do it. And I'll just tell you guys right then, like, we can't toss it.
I've been moving through my music career. I just went from my first band, Rabbi.
Let me ask you a question, because I saw a tweet this week that somebody tweeted that they bought the Dirty Crabber album. This is his failed rock and roll band from Dallas in the early 90s. And the whole album, I believe, is $10, right?
Yeah, $10.
All right, now here's my question. From your newfound Iron Patriot fame, Death Squad fans have gone and ventured into this music, and then some of them are buying it. Are you sharing the profits with the other members of the band?
It's clear back in '98, I signed up with The Orchard. You know that red band, The Orchard Company, that sells music? I signed up with them, and it
sounds like a really big label.
No, it's a big internet label, The Orchard. And if people buy that money will go directly into my bank account. So I appreciate anybody who bought it and helped me out a lot.
Wow. Well, he just loopholed in response to you. Yeah. He just pretty much said that he just gets all the money.
And he double promoted it. He said the name of the website 5 times.
The Orchard gets a percentage, and then I get the rest.
How much does Orchard get?
I think they get about 30% maybe.
Wow.
I'm not sure what the thing is, but they take a pretty healthy chunk of it.
Yeah. All right. Let's. I can't believe you sent in another song. Yeah. Patriot. Is this a new one?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you after I get done with it. I'll tell you what it's about.
Okay. How far in do we have to go? Because these are usually just completely unbearable.
It's not gonna be that long.
Okay. Go ahead. This band failed completely, and he's trying to reintroduce it to people.
This is me playing guitar solo, just singing with it.
It's hilarious though. You got to check out the music videos. The man behind the suit is. They always sound the
Jamie, how can I find the words to say? Every night and day, God only knows it can help. Sometimes your brown eye, I get a feeling just can't hide. God only knows it can help. What are you gonna do? I want to be real close. I want to hold you in my arms. This time's gonna be right. Gonna be right. Jamie. It's not me. No, it can't help. That's it. You don't have to do
Whoa, something bad happened in that song right there.
I didn't know your robot suit had a bailout switch like that.
Do you go into like an experimental rap part of that song or something? You jumped on the tone. You would stop right there.
Well, I didn't want to go on too long. I mean, you guys get the point.
Right.
It's a beautiful song.
I get the feeling the second verse of the song is when you choke out Jamie and hide her underneath your parents' stairs.
Let me tell you something. That's the only girl I wrote a song to. It was a girl I was in love with named Jamie back in 1992. And I just really felt for this girl. The ironic thing was that she had a bunion on her foot, and I usually don't like that on a foot, but I gave an exception. She had a nice face, a nice body. I smoothed down the pouch, licked the toes. Now she ended up marrying my bass player from my band Shame, so I didn't get her. I didn't stay with her that long, but I was really.
When did they start dating?
Well,
were you still in the band?
It was a couple years after that they started hooking up. And they have 3 children now, so that's Dallas.
Let him deal with the bunions.
Yeah, but she was a beautiful woman. I mean, there's no doubt about it.
Wow.
Yeah. But that's the slice of my life back in 19.
Where did things go wrong with Jamie?
Well, I
Hey,
don't
did
know.
she really have brown eyes, or was that supposed to be a joke when you were looking into her brown eyes?
No, she.
Yeah, were you talking about Jamie's asshole in that lyric?
Yeah.
She had a beautiful. I'm thinking about it now.
Oh my God, jeez. You're really twitching over there, my God. That nervous twitch is unbelievable. I noticed you don't really have it outside of the suit, but inside the suit, you're just a fucking... Sweet, my God.
I work in mysterious ways, Tony.
Are you still writing songs? Do you still write Dirty Crabber songs?
No. I haven't been writing songs in a while.
That's great. That's really good news.
I still got to play a lot more songs on the cast before I get to these.
Well, I'm glad that you're here, Patriot. We have a very exciting show. What do you say we get it started? It's Kill Tony 34, everybody. Our guest tonight, this is his third time on the show. He is a true Kill Tony favorite, one of my funnier friends in the world. You know him from his hit show right now, Getting Dug with High. It's the one and only Doug Benson! Oh, he's back. Him and the Patriot have a great chemistry. They're very close.
It's just fun to pretend that you're punching Tony Stark or whatever.
Yeah.
And Norman Osborn.
The Patriot. Doug, how's it going, buddy? Welcome back.
I'm so happy to be back. It's already been a great show. That song wasn't so bad.
No, that was actually one of his better ones. Normally, his songs get very repetitive over and over and over again, very quickly, within like 20 seconds.
He was very professional tonight. Cut it off before that happened.
Yeah,
That was very emotional. I actually like that. I think that might be my favorite of yours, because it didn't have the same formula like it jumps to the chorus back into the thing. It was like,
He's really growing as an artist.
Doug, can I talk to you a little bit?
Oh, sure.
Here we go.
Doug, it's good seeing you again. We had fun with the podcast. You're the Messiah of marijuana. You got one eye that looks like it's on indica, one eye that looks like it's on sativa.
Hey, that's a Jeff Ross line.
Now, okay.
Now, the comic Patriot, stealing should not be part of your repertoire of comedy.
You're right.
That was a good line when Jeff said it.
Yeah, you're right.
It's funny how it also didn't get a laugh when the comic Patriot said it.
But I do love watching your new show, Getting Dug with High. I've watched all the episodes. And this is what I want to ask you. You know, you always have your first smoke down of the day at 4:19. Now, did you arrive at that precise time over a lot of experimentation over the years of, smoking too early and too late? How did you come at that time?
That's a real question.
It's 4:19. Is that?
You know, you've heard of 420, comic Patriot?
Oh,
there you go.
Oh my God, that really just happened. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
every episode at 4:19, I announce that it's 4:19, and then we're smoking at 4:20. Somebody just threw some energy drink. 5 energy.
Can I ask you this, Doug? I know that Tony isn't a big enough star on his own to come on your show, but what if
Jesus Christ!
What if I
Oh my God, you piece of
Definitely.
shit!
Oh, it's Brian that's throwing stuff.
What if I came along with him? Would that be enough star power for us to get it?
Oh my God, Patriot!
You're a couple steps ahead of me, which is odd because you can barely move in that thing. But I was thinking about doing an episode where you just stand in the corner and do this thing that you're doing now.
No.
Because that'd be pretty fun. Because we could just blow pot smoke in your face the whole time.
Well, I want to be right in there though with you in the conversation. I don't want to be on the side. I want to be participating.
Put a tube into them, like so that tube's just coming out the side, and we all blow it into
Yeah, let's blow it inside your costume.
I think that'd be fun.
We'll send a bus. We'll send some sort of a bus or something to come and get you, so you can stand in the suit.
You could put a tube that goes like straight up to the top of his head, so that when we blow smoke, it would just come right out of his eyes and shit. Get right on. Right. No, I mean I can really picture it being great.
It's a great idea.
We should just do that anytime, even if it's even a Doug. Right.
And of course, Tony is a big enough stoner to be on the show. So,
How dare you, Petrie? What kind of team player are you?
I want him to bring me, though. That's why I was trying to make an excuse why I can come too, because I want to come down to Culver City to that studio and see that video podcast network.
all right. Well, it bothers me that you know where it is. We're gonna have to blindfold you before bringing you to the specific location.
Hey, can I talk movies with you real quick before we move on?
That's up to the hosts, of course.
Okay. There's a movie that came out in 2011.
Brian, I said hosts.
It's called Take.
Brian, weigh in on this. Can you talk movies with me?
One more thing. I don't get to talk to Doug very often. There's a movie that came out in 2011 called Take This Walk. There's a shower scene that not only shows Sarah Silverman naked, but Michelle Williams too. Have you seen that?
I have seen it.
It's pretty awesome.
It's one of those kind of slice of life kind of moments in the picture where there's also a lot of different sized ladies in the same shower.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a weird, a lot of different emotions in my dick.
What is your favorite shower scene in the movie?
Because I do love me that Michelle Williams, but I feel like seeing Sarah Silverman. What?
What is your favorite shower scene from a movie with
women in it? What do you think? What do you think he was going to say? The Penn State documentary?
I loved when Kevin Bacon got out of the shower in Wild Things and you saw his dong. Women in a shower. What's my favorite?
Porky's is my favorite.
Oh, that's pretty good. Carrie's good too. I knew he'd agree. He said, "Yep."
Right.
No, I can't think of any offhand.
I'll
get back to you.
Patriot, you know how to bring up.
Get on that type of movies.
This guy's a fucking machine. Literally.
He's like food. Can you eat in that thing?
No, I eat before I come.
Get the feeling.
Wow, that should be in your personal ad.
His back page. You know, I like to have a little sandwich before you do this.
Well, let's get this thing started. You have been on before, Doug, and we had you at the podcast fest. You guys know comedians, over 30 of them signed up tonight. It's so much fun. You guys know that you get 60 seconds. You know that 60 seconds up when you hear that sound of a kitty. And that means wrap it up, and don't do much more than that, or else she'll bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Furious. So here we go. Yep.
Well, you know what you should bring out is that guy that was yelling after the game yesterday, Aaron Andrews.
Oh, he was great.
Yeah. Richard Sherman.
Yeah.
It's so funny his name's Richard Sherman.
It's crazy.
Didn't Richard Sherman write Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious with his brother? Yeah.
Wow.
That's true.
That's an interesting fun fact.
Saving Mr. Banks.
When Richard Sherman did that last night, the group of people that I was watching it with was more excited at that part of him freaking out than the entire game.
I love that Aaron Andrews, she didn't just watch all that shit go down between him and Crabtree. Right. She goes, when he's screaming, she's like, well, who's this directed at? Yeah. Who are you talking about?
So
that
funny.
guy, there was all that fighting they were just doing in that game that we were all watching.
She really went against
the reporters should be watching.
She really didn't roll with that one. She had a good chance to have something fun happen.
She sure did.
Well, let's get it started, guys. You guys excited or what? Your first comedian goes by the name of Brendan Looney? Tooney? Losin? It could be anything. Your name's Brendan. You're up.
Middle class money either stand-up comedy or anything else I want to do. Funny thing happened to me the other day. I was in a grocery store. There was a rather large woman. All of a sudden, her hand fell out of her dress. I think she was trying to steal it. What she did was she looked at her and then she looked up at me and she said, "Who be throwing hands? Who be throwing hands?" I wanted to point and be like that guy, but I was laughing. some opportunities. Speaking of buying stuff, I hate going to Starbucks because I always mispronounce the name of the companies. Like the other day, I asked for a tall caramel Mama Makusa. They don't have that at Starbucks. Speaking of drinks, there's a new study that just came out. It said that diet soda can cause depression. But I'm going to keep drinking diet soda because what does it matter anyways?
I kind of wish that cat was in the act when he does it elsewhere. Says that line, and then he throws it out the window and a trash can.
It sounded very talk show host. Like he sounded like your segues were very very unnatural. It kind of threw me off. But other than that, yeah, I mean,
it's actually an interesting one because I coincidentally was walking through the original room like 45 minutes ago or something. I saw you just as I was walking to one side of the back and front. And I saw you do that joke about how I'm middle-aged and white, so whatever the hell you said about being able to do whatever you want. And I laughed then, but I think that you totally said it completely different than how you said it the first time downstairs. And you got it across down there, which is
What's the difference?
I think there was something.
Do you remember?
I think it really was.
You know what you changed?
I think it was the pacing, really.
Well, yeah, it was the pacing. So like I started off with, "What's up, friendly audience?" And there was probably more confidence. I would say
why do you think that? Right? If you had to guess on why that.
Maybe I was just shy. I guess first. Or I'm a big fan.
Oh shit! It could be like the Golden Globes. You know, every acceptance speech was, "I didn't think I was going to win." And I'm always amazed by that because you have a 1 in 5 chance. In your case tonight, you had a 1 in how many people do you think there were? 30. Yeah, so I buy that as an excuse. I'm on board with that. I mean, you know, sometimes there are things that throw you off your game, and when you can recognize them and adjust. And that's why I liked when you walked up here and just went Cooney, just said it, and then went into your act, just very matter of factly. You didn't, whine about it, but missed opportunity there because maybe you said something funny about it, and then everyone would have enjoyed the fact that you ad-libbed something based off of the awkwardness that just happened. But clearly professional presentation.
Right.
Speaking of, I thought the voice was interesting. Had you said the ethnicity of the lady, or was that supposed to be a surprise?
I didn't go into that. No.
Yeah, I was sort of surprised by that when it was such a ethnic sounding voice.
It sounded like a guy.
It was funny though. I mean, it was a funny voice.
One thing
I can argue with that.
One thing I would say is that you could definitely add on to stuff. I don't know if that's your take, is like change direction. It's very one-liner-esque, but it almost didn't seem that way. But you're like right in the middle of one line enough. Is that the way that you roll, or is that a thing, or do you like changing direction that often? Like for example, the Starbucks joke after you do the promise thing or something, like you could have other. You go to a different topic after that, and after you're open with the middle-aged white thing, you go on to
I think it's the minute restriction, if I may, on your behalf. I think it's the minute restriction that's making him fill out as many of his wares as possible.
A little over.
There you go.
Thanks, guys.
Cooney. It's Cooney.
Soon to be Arlington Phenom. Cooney. I think that's the other thing you should do, is just cut it down to just Cooney. Just Brendan stuff at the beginning, slowing it down. Ladies and gentlemen, Cooney.
He's on Twitter at the All right. The next comedian goes by the name of Sean Conn.
Round of applause if you've seen the movie Lion King. All right, great. I don't like that movie because it doesn't make any sense to me. You remember the beginning of the movie, Simba and all are wrestling. No, they're wrestling against them. Fucking 15 years later, Nala's Simba trying to break the lunch second night. And I was like, oh my God, Simba just got live. That movie, the fight score, thinks it's terrible. Like, Nala, why do you want Simba to fight score? For the third time in this movie. It's like, did you do it yourself? Just push it like a black belt jiu-jitsu, like black belt like lion jiu-jitsu. Let the push Gracie. It's like you can't fight Scar. Simba can't beat you. If you want Simba to fight Scar, Simba is going to die.
Fuck yeah. Did you just recently get really high and watch The Lion King? 3 weeks ago? And that's what was happening.
Just
all
in
that
time.
shit that was going on.
Finally, someone's called that movie on its bullshit.
Yeah, you really gotta. I think that kills if a crowd just got out of seeing The Lion King. You know what I mean?
Well, who hasn't? That's where the lions we're leading. We've all seen The Lion King. So we've all just got out. But that's part of the charm of it. Is that the specifics are so fun. Just the fact that a grown man. Are you also a Brody? You know, those adult and young dudes that love My Little Pony.
Have you seen that documentary?
It
by
is
the way?
so good.
It's the best.
It is so good.
I haven't laughed that hard at anything in a really long time.
That's the only reason I'm referencing it, and will continue to reference it for the rest of my life because I'm super into My Little Pony, like you are seemingly into Lion King. But it's more like you just saw it, and you know you're looking for things to talk about, and you came up with that bit about it. So it's more sort of kind of has opened up. So you had that idea first, and then applied.
Yeah. I had the idea first, but I needed to find like some type of like. So I used like the Lion King to start off with.
Well, that's that just felt to me like you know, like it was already said. You saw Lion King, and I started to think about it. So
No. That's to kind of get into. The other thing. Like I have like stuff and like I'll watch things and that'll remind me of like all that kind of goes
Sure. We're just seeing section.
Yeah. So this is the opening to that picture. I would use face and spin off like two misogynistic, and then this is like a way to kind of buffer. It's still
there's no
but you know,
there's nothing less misogynistic.
Was it the time limit that made you speed up so fast?
Yeah,
you were like normal, and I could, you were so fast that I can understand half of it.
Could you? I just want to do a quick little game, but I want to try something. Could you say his name again, and could you put the mic back in the stand and come back up and do this? Start exactly the same way you did last time, but just do it again. Go from the back of the room. Leave the mic in the stand. Like we'll introduce you again, and then just start the same way you did last time. If you can remember how you started, just start the exact same.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready for your next comedian? You're never gonna believe this. Sean Conn, everybody. Hey, it's Sean Conn. He's been on before.
All right, one more time. Just go. Don't start the act. Start like you did before. Just like start over again. Like come out like you're top of the act. Exactly what you did the last time.
And don't pour the mic stand into the stage.
Don't tell him what to do. I want him to do exactly what he did the first time.
Okay. Put your fucking hands together. For Sean Conn, everybody. Whoa, what a surprise.
All right. So I made my point. Just by doing it 3 times, you already started to do it more like a goddamn human being. And not like you just got shot out of the cannon at the circus. Like the first time, it was super cool the way you took the mic out, moved the thing, and went. So, have you seen The Lion King? But it was just like, what fuck? What are we doing? Like it was like
very UFC.
So quick, so aggressive, and still you pulled it out. It was still, the story was funny and the bit was funny. But I just thought, go ahead and even though you only have 1 minute here today. And like even now, you're just sitting down, super cash. Like just come up and you owned it for sure, but it was like you could be more calm. Yeah,
like how you right now.
Like you and the way you did it the third time.
I've done that bit before, and it's taken me like
it's a lot to explain.
Kind of like
yeah.
Because I mean, there's all the stuff like because that's why I open up a system like. But that's why I went to not even give like the basic joke.
I think learning to do 1 minute of comedy is a bad thing to be looking for through this show because all we're seeing is a minute, but you see it more like it's of a bigger thing. Because if you ran out of time and were interested to hear the punchline, then we're not going to force you off the stage. We're going to say, what's the rest of the joke? You know what I mean? So it shouldn't be a game about trying to get a joke in under a minute. Where are you going to go to find that?
Right, and that's exactly what I think happened with Haley before. Like I said, I saw him downstairs.
He was doing one-liners to get a bunch of different things in instead of just presenting, part of what he's trying to do overall. And so I just say do that slower and
yeah, Lion King's relatable. I think the more recently they saw it, the harder they're going to now. They'll probably understand the references, whereas a lot of us are sort of it's risky in that way, but it's definitely more Sean Conn, everybody.
And if he plays any gay bars, they'll like it. They see the music. Gay people like that music, or is it just okay? Or is it just okay? Right? Dumb animals. Gay people like animal puppets.
Maybe bears.
Maybe bears.
That brony thing is something else.
Oh, it's the best.
Highly recommend that. It's actually very touching too. That thing.
Dude, I teared up a couple times.
Yeah, it really is.
It really is. Like, it really makes you happy that these weirdos. Yeah. No, they're not. That's the thing. They're not weird. They're not. They just like something in a very
socially awesome.
Yeah. Well, I love the guy that's
yeah. That's a whole nother level.
Yeah. Watching a camera crew following around trying to get directions.
Before we go, let's just say this.
And him being so asperger directions. But there's a crew following around and they know where it is.
Right, that's the part exactly.
Seems kind of cruel, but it is effective.
Very
Bronies.
Yeah,
it's stoned. It's really, really stoned.
Trey Stewart, everyone. Holy moly. Trey Stewart. That's a comedy employee.
No.
Whoa.
What's
blacklisted?
You know what that sounds?
What just happened to some poor person?
You know what happened. They got
Remember what happened last time we did?
First time I remember first time
spilled my glass the last time, but
I went back and watched that over and over again. It's a really funny moment in the video history of this podcast. Completely blacklisted somebody in the shop.
These are easy to talk about.
Yeah, very top.
Yes, I've got a studio class this time. Good call.
Low center draft. Trey Stewart, you've been blacklisted by the Bobby Lee rule. He is banned from the club. He works the door here. The next comedian is Melanie Baldonado. Here she comes.
It's nice being almost white.
My mother is Hispanic, and I don't understand that if you look white, why you wouldn't want to play the white card. I never understand how most militant people of any race have the lightest skin. Like, you don't understand the struggle. I don't think you understand the struggle. You are the color of the paper towel. And I have cousins that are really light skinned with big knives, and they get mad at me. You're so judgmental. It's like, you're the one who got a tattoo that attacks your neck. Yeah, don't come at me like that. I felt like that was my minute. Maybe I got more seconds.
You got about 20 seconds.
All right.
Whoa, really?
All right.
I thought I was with her. I felt like a minute.
I'll
Right?
stay in on it. When people get mad that they get judged at the airport, it's like, you look lighter than me. Yeah, you're Middle Eastern, but nobody judged you until they saw your ID. She just didn't believe you. Okay, she thought that was your fake college ID. You look 25, you're 40, we get it. Nobody judged you, sweetheart.
Nope. 15 more
15
seconds.
more seconds. Ah!
You got some sort of stoner timer? Is it still not up?
Oh, no, I did it.
No.
Oh, I didn't hear it. All right, go.
Yeah. They have your cousin has a tattoo that attacks them.
Well, it attacks her face.
Oh,
On the
you
neck,
said
it attacks their face. Well, it attacks the neck too on the neck, but it.
Sure. Yeah. So the joke was it looks like it's attacking his
Right.
face. All right. Yeah, you totally lost me. I was trying to figure that out. And the last joke, I didn't get to the last.
Like Middle Eastern people, sometimes they say that like they get judged at the airport, but like, you don't. Because you didn't get judged until you flashed right. Nobody knows if you're Middle Eastern. Like, I mean, that's, like, don't bitch about it. Like, I get judged at the airport. I get pulled out of line. I'm not even Middle Eastern. I look like a terrorist. I guess.
Well, you know, the terrorist robes aren't helping. And,
I do. Well, I mean, well, you know how, like,
joke.
well, you know how in the
Wearing a
line they're
nice
supposed to go, like,
dress.
every other? Like, they're supposed to go every other in the line. Remember that?
Yeah.
Back. But they used to pull me out right after they pulled other people in the ground. So
I would never, ever look at you and think anything about terrorism.
Really?
Seriously, I don't think anyone here would ever even think that. Anyone here?
Now, bombing, on the other hand, what? I thought that everybody really enjoyed your presentation. And, you know, it's unfortunate that about the time thing, but you know, I thought you'd done enough material for that. I mean, I thought it did about a minute.
Right. What is the tattoo that your cousin has? What are you trying to exactly say? That even if it's attacking the face, out of the neck.
It says South Side on it.
And it's an animal?
No, it says it's the word South Side. Like the south side of town, like Southeast Boston, like south side. So it's like very nice.
Yeah, he's an annoying guy. He always has to stand so he's facing with those men. The south side has to be facing south.
He has a compass. There's a compass.
Well, people go there for guidance.
Yeah. Hey, Tom, can I see your neck, please? I gotta get out of here. Which way to the north side? That's interesting. And what city is he repping the south side of? Oxford. The only people that should be in. Oh my God.
So he's kind of almost representing Camarillo.
He's actually representing Breaking Bad. Is what's going on. There's no way that guy's never done that, right? Southside tattoo on the neck. Oxnard. Is that really your cousin?
And he really sails through TSA.
Do I feel?
So that guy with the neck.
I don't know if it's ever been on like not really show up that.
Yeah, he flies southwest side.
Maybe there's something to having a huge tattoo on your neck and it looks like it's attacking your face. You could write Southside jokes, or you could change what the tattoo actually says. If you change it, you know, like if you can find some jokes in Northwest or Southwest, even you know, these American jokes, whatever. But maybe going deeper into that sentence based off something real
easy to make realistic. Yeah, all the stuff that we've talked about on the side of this, since it really is sound stuff, there's already a lot.
Yeah, the stuff you've ever seen, seen from your point of view, which is, good. It's just, it's, your point of view could confuse easily because you're speaking as if everyone thinks you're more ethnic than I think we think you are. Right? Is that what you were saying earlier, Brian?
Not at all. I'm a flying flower.
Come on down to find out what you look like. We get an audience of people in the belly room, and we just tell you the truth.
What is your actual race? What is it?
My father's Italian.
Yeah, that's exactly. You look Hispanic. You look like you. Why do you think you look like a terrorist? Are you ashamed of you work at Sandwich Chicken or something?
I never get that for one thing, and then I have like all kinds of Persian and Middle Eastern guys come up to me,
Everybody has Persian and Middle Eastern guys coming up to them. That has nothing to do with Middle Eastern. I have Persian guys coming up to me.
And they sound exactly like that.
Yeah, that's pretty good in for them, that they can say that to you. So they try.
Normally they're just like, where do you want me to drive you to? Anyway, don't feel bad.
But yeah,
at least
if you need some confidence, talk to us after the show. We'll put you through.
Maybe now you found a kind of an area of more material. It's like how you think people perceive you. I don't know what I'm saying.
That's true. There's probably a lot there about being understanding. There just seems to be a lot of opportunity to get the strong but at the same time, that does seem, I know it's like a dress and a sweater, but it does seem a little bit Middle Eastern. It does seem like you Middle Easterned it up a little bit.
There could be a bump under there.
I mean, it is a sweater, but it could be a burqa if wrapped a certain way around a certain body part. Oh my God! No, K-Train, no. Melanie Baldonado, thank you so much. There she goes.
You.
It's Melanie B Comedy on Twitter.
Whoa.
Jesus, Patriot, you're out of control tonight.
Do you ever pay women so you can look at their feet?
What?
Kind of figured.
Hey, I was just watching Savages
So
today.
maybe you could give Melanie a nice
You know,
offer.
that movie Savages? There's a good scene of Selma Hayek with somebody massaging her feet. I just watched that today. Have you seen Savages?
I haven't seen it. I was intrigued and it got bad reviews.
Patriot, is there like a website that you can go to?
WikiFeet.
Oh my God.
Wiki Feet?
That's where I found Natasha Leggero. I found that she has a little curve on her toe. I found that on Wiki.
Yeah, and then you mentioned it to her on the show, and she freaked out. And,
Yeah, you know the story.
yeah, like the legend. All right, okay, so power down. And
I love it.
how many do we do?
We just get through as many as we can.
Oh my God! Well then, let's stop fucking around with him in between acts.
Jan's gonna for Kyle Henson. Oh, beat.
When does the timer start?
People change when they move to Los Angeles. For only a couple of months. I don't really have time to explain to you guys, nor do I really care about you. But I'm going to need you available all day in service. I'm from a town called Beaverton. People always out here, they good, what people do? Thank you so much for asking. Everybody wears plaid. Say hi to each other. We drink bald eagle beers. We drink beers from a bald eagle, like logistics.
How do you get a bald eagle to come? You can try it mentally. They're majestic. I'm going like 99 feet above you, like, fuck you, you're in danger. You can do it physically. If you happen to catch a bald eagle, he's going to be freaking out his cage, his wings are going everywhere.
That's what it's to do animal noises at the same time as Brian's animal noise. It really blended together nicely. I thought you were really getting some deep Michael Winslow shit, and that you were making the cat noise and the. What was that? An eagle? It's not a bear. It was a bear.
The second one was a bear.
Oh, okay.
West Hollywood bear.
Very angry bear. In fact, he seemed extra angry tonight. Yeah, Kyle. Well, let me tell you the first thing was that he came out really confident, and the material said that you didn't get a lot. That's what the material said. And then you started talking about how you're fever, and we don't know why that's supposed to be funny. And then you're into the eagle fears, and you're almost, I think, cool. And then you just fall into this accent. It's like it's not a good impression of an eagle. It's going, hey, and putting your hands out like that and going, hey. That's not like people are be like, transform into just see this guy transform into an eagle in front of our eyes. So
yeah, you came out very aggressive, just telling the audience whatever you said, I don't fucking care about you or anything. That immediately makes half the audience think of the going. Right. I mean, and then so now you just put a huge wall that now you have to get over this wall that's unnecessary just to get him back into liking and listening to it and like going on his stuff, I think. And then the Eagles here, let's start talking about it because make believe shit, it has to be really fucking funny and silly. Or I just personally just don't.
I was looking for an answer on how you did get the tears. You don't answer. You just railed into an eagle. Oh, that's what you said? That was the thing? Oh. Well, yeah, I don't know if joking out for what do you think of this? What did you say?
Well, as long as we're picking it apart, the thing that jumped out at me was because I think overall I think he got the job done, even after being home. What you say at the beginning of the first part about what was the thing you said to the audience? Oh, I don't care about it. Yeah. I think that could be fun under the right circumstances. Like if you had, more of that sort of attitude to back it up, but after that, you sort of shifted gears. Again, we're all here. But the part that I thought was jumped out at me was people go to me and they're like, hey, what's it like in Beaverton? And it's like, no person's ever walked up to you and done that. And it's just, that's just, like, but somebody's probably asked you the question. So, I just say try to not, the phrasing of people come up to me and say, like, why would that be the first thing somebody says to you? So, it's just the phrasing of it, and the idea behind it's fine. It's just that just jumped out at me. A weird way to put it. But then also the voice and the jumping around was funny. Like I did enjoy that aspect. So the whole thing was an emotional roller coaster. I'm trying to say.
Beaverton, where is that located?
What's it like there?
What is the coolest thing about Beaverton?
We have nutria, which is like grass, really big food.
Nutria? It sounds like something you put in a drink to lose weight.
Nutria might cause dizziness, diarrhea, rat face. You should talk about that because I didn't know anything about that. You probably
especially if it's exclusive to where you're from. Yeah. Do you have anything about the Nike headquarters?
Oh, I got the
I think you should just do it.
Sorry, that's exactly.
You got what?
Phil Knight. Or 8.
Did you get hurt?
No, I just jumped on the foot.
What'd you get out of it? What?
Yeah.
You were working for him at the time?
I was working for
This goes deep.
Yeah.
You were working where?
I was working for agency. Giving their employees help.
Oh, you went way slow on us again.
Wait, Chewbacca was.
Skippy Simon.
Should I hear your car driving by one more time?
I liked it.
Oh, that's different than the first one. The first one was definitely Chewbacca. And he didn't want to do it again because he was embarrassed. Do the first one again. Now you're just doing Chewbacca. Fuck it. Kyle, you gotta just relax. That's Kyle Henson, everybody. He's at I Got Kyle. I like it.
Kyle. I like him.
The first one was Chewbacca. Then he tried this.
He's got his thing going. Like, he was trying a lot of different things.
I'm just saying, if anybody's going to do an Eagle impression, make it not.
Oh.
It's an Eagle joke for the 6 Eagles fans in the crowd. Which means go for your next comedian. It's Aaron Marsh, everybody.
Hey guys, I want to let you know right off the secret about it. And that's I've never experienced. And I know this and I want to experience love the way they experience drugs. You know? Like I want to look at a girl and be like, you know, like I want to experience like love the way my mom experienced drugs. I know, that's selfish. I just never want to be left alone in a house full of SpaghettiOs ever. And that's because SpaghettiOs taste like fucking neglect. And Chef Boyardee knows this. He's on the can there. Sorry, buddy. With you all weekend, I'm as cool as your mom's love. Is that my minute? Alright, I'm Aaron Marsh. Thank you guys.
Fuck yeah. Aaron Marsh, killing it.
Thank you guys.
Good job.
Thank you.
That's what you do with a winner.
That's how you do it.
Yeah.
That Chef Boyardee show. There.
Yeah, it's a great call. I think you had it from the very beginning. First thing was, oh yeah, the getting with your teeth for love. I mean, that's just great. I think that there's more that can be added to that before you get to the Chef Boyardee thing. There's more to that. After the teeth, you're already in it, so you can tag it. I want a girl that makes me throw up every night. Like you can really just stay in that weird pocket of what drug side effects are.
Well, what if you're a girl that
Really?
Oh shit! Here we go. Oh shit!
a girl where you have withdrawal if you can't have sex with her, like heroin withdrawal.
That might be more you than me, buddy. I don't know.
So wait.
You start stalking her and stuff.
You want to put your needle in her arm.
Yes. Is that what happens with loving you?
I'm just saying, I'm using the heroin withdrawal. Like,
I gotta say that I gotta give it up to all the comedians that come on this show to stand there and do their act without even acting like that guy standing next to them. That's a challenge in and of itself.
Totally.
But yeah, I thought I really liked it. You can't argue with the success of every punchline felt laughs and built to a applause break on the. It's funny that people will just be listening to this because the Chef Boyardee arms were really funny.
There's a video up there, buddy.
I know, but I'm saying it's also a podcast, popular podcast. And some people won't get to see the shrug.
Right.
But they will remember that he does that on the can.
Yeah.
He really does have that kind of gesture.
Yeah.
And
sort of like he doesn't want to be there. Like,
Yeah.
like he was an unknown, and maybe there's more to that. It could all be added about how like it seems like they offered him just enough money at the time. Like, we need a chef to be on this can. He's like, how much are you paying? Fuck. They just took a picture of him doing that. He's like, I guess I'll do it. Oh wait, we already got it. You're done. No, I don't know.
you know who was almost up for that gig? Swedish Chef.
Birthday.
Yeah, that's another place I thought you were going to go with it. Not necessarily like it's the greatest place to go with it, but I do love
Just throwing the cans around.
I do love a Swedish Chef impression.
Did you have Mr. Food where you're from?
Mr. Body or Mr. Food?
You had Mr. Food, the guy that went over.
Body. Richard Smith looking guy with the body like tattooed all over his inside.
He was the cook guy?
With the muscle suit, right? Yeah, he had the full muscle suit. Yeah.
Slim
Good body.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Fuck yeah. Devil's Rejects.
That's right.
We had this guy called Mr. Food that would show you something how to cook, and then at the end of every segment, every night, he would go, "Ooh, so good."
What?
Crazy. Yeah, it's very crazy. Aaron, you killed. Great job. What is
you,
this
guys.
Twitter handle? Aaron is 5FT2.
5'2", my height.
Wow, that is a really bad Twitter handle. Aaron is 5'2". Foot spelled FT. Aaron is AARON. Aaron is 5FT.
What's wrong with your name? Was it taken? Oh. A famous musician?
Jared Marsh. Did you ever look for Marsh things like Marshmallow or like other Marshman?
Or try Aaron Neville. See if that's taken.
Fuck yeah.
Aaron Brockovich.
Yeah, very good job, Aaron.
Yeah,
that was awesome. I think he's been on the show once or twice before. His voice do really well. He's good stage presence.
Tree's got your next comedian. His name is Kyle Shore.
Commemorate on Afghanistan class of May. I'm a veteran. That's great. If you don't laugh, you're a terrorist. I went to Afghanistan, though. I didn't kill anybody, which I'm thankful about. But at the same time, I'm kind of upset I didn't kill anybody. Hear me out again. Not because I want to kill anybody, because I trained so long to do it. For like 3 years, I trained to do that. And I get there like, oh, no. Win their hearts and minds. Then why'd you teach me to kill people for 3 years? It's like trying to play football for like 3 years of your life to get really good at football. And then for the big game, it's like, all right, cool, you gotta play football. All right, awesome, we're gonna play baseball. And you have to wear all your football equipment. And if you fail, you're terrorist. Sure. What else? I don't know. That's about all. What, 40?
That's 51 stuff.
All right, cool.
Yeah, you talked a little faster than you planned to, probably. Yeah, but all the words were intelligible.
Right. When you said that doesn't happen with football, like training for 3 years and then not getting it, like it made me think that it's like Rudy without the special happy ending. It's like, what if Rudy just ended and he never gets into anything? That's what that's like, or at least that's what you're trying to paint the picture as, is training all that time for the big dance and not having to get it done. So I think there's room to slide some a Rudy reference in there after maybe before or after the baseball thing or the football thing or during or after. Write it down.
Or be on audio or video.
Yeah, that's fun that you're talking about.
It's a shame you didn't get to kill me. But there's obviously going to be many more things you have to say about the experience. We would have your comedies or other topics to talk about as well. No, I'm saying other than your military background, you have other stuff to talk about, or is it all from that perspective? I like what I heard. So
yeah, if you can find a way to make that shit funny. Yeah.
This is what I thought. When he talked about football, I thought he was going to say like football with no tackling. I didn't. When he went the direction of baseball, that kind of tripped me off.
Well, it's kind of interesting to know what one person he'll never have to please has to say about.
Yeah. Did it, Patriot, did it turn you off or did your battery just run out for a second?
But yeah, but the Patriot aside, because you should have your back in all things. You both fight for the country. Yeah, so you might want to apologize, Patriot. To a true Patriot. We have a real Patriot on stage.
Not just
He didn't ride a bus to Afghanistan.
Can you imagine just dropping off the Iron Patriot in Iraq or something like that?
Oh my
Just
God.
having him walk the streets.
I'm already looking for a bus that goes to Culver City.
Oh yeah, just that.
Oh, thank God there's no routes that achieve that.
You're gonna need a transfer pass.
But anyway, I thought that was good.
Yeah,
Yeah. Keep it up.
Give it up, Kyle
Thank
Short.
you.
There he goes. He's
Thanks,
on Twitter at baked as cake. Baked as cake.
Wait, what was your rank, Kyle? Lance Corporal Short? Short. Oh, okay. I was trying to make it funnier.
Wasn't that
Captain Short.
Wasn't that Polly Short?
What?
Lance Corporal Short. All right. In the Army Now jokes.
Wow.
Oh, Shore is your last name, though. You're not part of the Shore Comedy Store Empire? No? Good luck.
Oh, here we go.
You might be like convinced to be a part of the band.
Yeah, he's a fun guy. It's Joshua Meyer. Autistic Thunder.
How's it going, guys? My name's Joshua Meyerowitz. I have Asperger's. Asperger's, which is a high-functioning form of autism. If you don't know what that is, it's like being retarded, except I'm smart. So feel free to laugh. Don't get weird on me. I'll be weird for you. Luckily, I have very loving parents as well. I live with them closely. My dad always has something to say to me. You're a chameleon. You're more like a vampire. You sleep all day and then you go out at night and suck. I'm Joshua Meyerowitz.
Holy shit. Action-packed. Wow.
Yes.
Thunder and lightning.
God damn it.
That might have been the best minute I've had so far this year. Don't touch me.
Great. What about
Autistic Thunder.
Wow.
Joshua Meyer.
that was great, Josh. You couldn't have done a better job than that. That was perfect.
And you just look great. I mean, for those of you that don't know Josh, he's been doing comedy for what, 3 years now?
About 5 years.
Really? Here in LA? How much is the comedy store? 3 years. And yeah, huge transformation from 3 years to sociable and unfunny to able to be around in public and obviously hilarious. So I mean, it's just so awesome to get to see. We've been friends for those 3 years, sort of like somewhat of a mentor relationship. Josh used to wear those handicap shoes where you have to Velcro the shut.
I have Velcro shoes.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I told him about
the
really? I think I was the one that told you about the shorts, though. You used to wear shorts.
Yeah.
Like in the wintertime, like 10 degrees, you would wear
T-shirt too.
Yeah, a t-shirt and shorts.
I thought you liked dolphin shorts. Weren't that the kind?
I had issues that I had friends with. And you have totally evolved, and you keep such an open mind. You really are smart as fuck, and it's unbelievable to watch your growth over the last few years. And a killer fucking job tonight. Just keep doing what you're doing. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. What kind of smart stuff do you do? I've actually met him before a movie at the art club. And I've always gone to movies. I love
This is the real movie.
Right, yeah, you know a lot about movies. Video games. That's what they call it.
What the hell?
Yeah, I'd say that's one thing I would say is watch out for is that, I know it's
Wow. Good guess, Jerry, but no cigar. Really waiting for it on that one.
But listen, seriously. Inherent. I don't know why that word would have applied. No, what I'm trying to get at is, you said at one point, you said you live with your parents. Go figure. And I'd say, why put yourself into like I'm talking like an old Jewish man type of porn if you don't have to? Or is that just really come natural?
Always.
You really
They're not around me.
are like Catskills comics, like your idols or something?
No, they were my dad's idols.
Yeah, okay, so you heard a lot of that kind of.
More or less, they also were
Yeah.
And your parents are like super Jewish, right?
No, we're not religious.
But your impressions, I've heard impressions, but do it quick, your mom.
Listen, look at you in that dress code. You look like you have broad shoulders. They are accentuating them. You look like a young
Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Oh my God.
Sorry. You look like a young Rock Hudson. That's a perfect example. You got go figure from her, or from one of them. Someone much older than you.
It could be anybody. Do another quick impression of your dad, real quick. I mean, is that not like a full-blown rabbi? I mean, they're such both power Jews. It's incredible. I think so. I just pick you up every night in the van.
You know what I mean? You're smart and you like things that are modern and don't talk old-timey way. Yeah, so just, unless, that could be part of the fun of your act, you just say crazy. But it just, I thought you had a really good set of that one to me. It was a throwaway, so it wasn't that big a deal. But that was the only way.
So
you can still laugh though, because it is funny that you would say go figure that out.
Didn't even rubs me the wrong way.
It's true. I don't think
not
you
how
need
people
it.
talk.
I don't think you need it, and I don't think you need it to reestablish yourself either. So I agree with that.
No more go figure.
I would say so. I mean, it's just like,
but also don't.
If it's not, unless you want to. But I think that's established in your thing anyway, that you're sort of still old school.
Well, that's the thing. If you get into that at all, if you're going to get into the parents and their influence on you, then say stuff like this makes perfect sense. Maybe we go figure it and point out.
Yeah, I never had this chuckle, and I didn't even realize voices.
It is your own voice.
Yeah, say go figure. It's hard not to say that and not sound like one.
Josh, great fucking job. Give your hands together for Joshua Meyerowitz, everybody. Come on. That's at Autistic Thunder on Twitter. Spelled how it sounds. Autistic Thunder. He owns it.
That's what we're here for. Point out things that really worry about. Don't change a thing, man. Don't listen to us. We're just a band trying to hold you down. Yeah. And I'll meet you over at Astro Burgers later. You allergic to that one, Brian?
That one.
That joke made you sneeze like a cat.
Oh, my minute's up. My minute's up. Go ahead.
Was that like, were you trying to not sneeze first? Like, what happened, right? What was that?
I was trying not to sneeze. Why?
Total pro.
This sounded like a tiny little baby animal.
Oh.
What does the Patriot do when he has to sneeze? Shit his pants.
It sounds like a modem.
Glad I've been lucky so far. I haven't had a running nose yet. Trying to take care of myself.
Yeah, it's cold and flu season, buddy.
Pretty hot.
Take care of yourself.
Yeah, right. That's true. That's one enemy the Patriot can't beat. Common cold. Your next comedian is Jerron Horton, everybody. Wow, he's right there. Holy shit. It's like a him.
He's like a Bruce Lee big fire out his hands. My least favorite character, fucking Sonya Blade.
She's just a white woman with a ponytail. She has the powers of a woman who just got cheated. She doesn't belong in that. I didn't even have that one. Like my mom bought me Shaq Fu. Shaq Fu's just like Mortal Kombat, except for Japan. It's like Shaquille O'Neal. The girls playing with basketball. Like I feel like the greatest of that game should have just put Sonya and Shaq Fu. We called it NBA Away Games 95.
Yeah. Was that a sports joke at the end? I had no idea what that meant.
Sports video games. It's all. You got to know a little bit about Mortal Kombat.
Right.
I thought of them for her special skills. You could try to special skills. I thought he carried out his hands. She fucks up that guy's car. Maybe they might not beat up his car. Still against the wall. Destroy somebody's property. But yeah, I got a little lost at the beginning on some of the references. Like when you said, you were like, "Fuck, what's in there? What's in there?" Yeah, so like, I think the whole audience was kind of like, "Oh, what's so bad at her?" But then once you got into it, I mean, I just enjoyed the whole, kind of being so specific about a topic and also just smooth delivery.
Definitely smooth delivery.
Nothing to dislike.
Yeah.
Just make sure you hold your hands a little bit more with references.
Yeah, but did anything make sense enough for you to make you laugh? So you like it, but like I can't even think of one thing that makes sense next. I don't know what he's talking about. The video game football. I have no idea.
Hey. And other people were like, I'm interested in what he's saying. I'll figure out what he's talking about. Eventually, it all makes sense to me. But yeah, it needs stronger punchlines. They're just saying that it's clearly not. Doesn't seem nervous or anything.
Oh, no. The Rick has a point of view. Really perfect. Did you understand it?
It was a little bit wibbly wobbly. I was along with you on the ride. I understand like pacing. I just think that there's a lot of matches. There's a lot of you gotta know senior weight, you gotta know NBA, you gotta know Shaq, you gotta know Shaq 2. You gotta sort of have something against white women. They call them always getting cheated on. Ones with no details.
Well, yeah, so that's what Howard's doing, but
they could just punch you. Yeah. She didn't have a senior weight, doesn't it? But what is the move? Just out of curiosity.
I don't really, honestly, I don't know.
Does anybody know what Sonya Blade thinks? Look at this video game nerd.
Yeah.
No, who is it?
Oh, she's a
wow.
feet grabber.
That sounds like Patriot's dream. Yeah, Patriot. What would you do to Sonya Blade?
Well, it sounds like she has feet. But she wants to put around your neck. Would you let a woman, choke you out with her feet on your neck?
I just kind of like to look at it. Like the girls naked walking around.
Yeah. You know where to look.
I don't know.
So if a girl's completely naked walking in front of you, you're going to take at least what? How many seconds to look at her feet?
I'll take a look all the way from bottom to top.
But the feet is what you really want to talk about.
All right, so let's say a girl's standing in front of you completely naked for 10 seconds. How much are you giving to boobs, face, vagina, and feet?
Well, probably 40% feet.
Whoa! See, that's a lot.
What the fuck?
That is
Saved us some time starting with feet. I don't really care about the rest of it.
We got a 15. Everybody's negotiating way lower than you.
Feet is one. I don't even care if a girl has feet.
That's still,
yeah, right.
I said 40. There's still 20% for the top, 20% for the breast, 20% for the.
Wow, you're really good with the numbers.
Do you ever
it's almost like you thought about it prior to tonight.
Do you ever think if you didn't call it a pouch, you might get more vagina?
Mind if there's a little hair on it?
Are you talking about the feet?
Oh. All right. I love how Jared's just hanging out during all of this. Like, whatever. It's fucking Patriot. Stage time. Stage time. But I like him. I want to see more.
Totally. Jerron, great job. He's at Jerron Horton on Twitter. Jerron Horton. Hands together for Dan Lawler. Like a new name. A new name.
That was the guy that was just telling us about.
How's it going, guys? I'm Dan Lawler. I was totally stuck. So great. I think I said. Yeah, I will. I want to. Guys, I'm not sure why it's called a glory hole, but it sure is fun peeing through such a little target. You know what I mean? Guy on the other side didn't agree. But I mean, give it up for the Comedy Store bathrooms. They're top notch. They're great. So I'm not sure. Maybe you can help me. Is it still considered fingering if you use your thumb, or did I just thumb that gas station attendant down the street? Guys, free juicy fruit either way. That's a W. That's a win. So I go to church a lot, as you might have guessed. But I had some trouble the other day. This woman was freaking out. She's freaking out. Like in the middle of the sermon, she starts freaking out. So I had to say to her, I'm like, look, lady, relax. All right? The Pope has said that breastfeeding in church is totally fine. Sit back, read your Psalms. I'm almost 40. Guys, I'm Dan Lawler.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This guy's a fucking machine. How long have you been doing stand-up, Dan?
I started like 7 years ago, but I took like 2 off.
Right. Yeah, you live here in LA?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, cool. What else do you do?
I write a little bit. I act. I was in Little Caesars commercials.
Oh, you were that guy, Little Caesars, who was jerking somebody off?
Yeah. It was part of their big act campaign. It was really big in Chicago, I think.
Yeah, I was trying to remember the part I liked the most, but I liked to know. The slip at the end was wasn't crazy like that, but that's just something you gotta learn.
Great stage presence.
Yeah. How often do you get up?
Yeah, a couple days a week. I try to do like 3-4 days a week.
Came out with the line about the what happened earlier with the thing, because he was one of the audience.
I was like, yeah, I was thinking about Sonya Blake's butt that whole time, really.
Yeah, it's funny. We got to pick next. Conversation. Incorporated that.
That Sonya Blake thing was good. One could even call that a little callback.
Oh!
Anyway, I'm in the Writers Guild. My health insurance number is Dan, that's fucking hilarious, man. I hope you come back.
Yeah, I would definitely like to hear more. I would like to hear more also from the listeners.
Yeah.
Like the whole stuff is cute, fun, it's all positive.
And it works for this format, but it also helps if we're just given some new premises that are able to be worked on. Yeah. So hopefully you come back and show a bit that's a little bit longer than sections.
A lot of my stuff is like that, sort of schizophrenically fast. I'm trying to work.
Is that what you would do? How much time do you think you have altogether?
I mean, I've been back on it for a little over a year now, so I had a lot of mustache there, so I shaved those all over my face. But
mustache is back, by the way. I don't know how fast your facial hair grows, but
yeah,
you have a full beard right now.
Do you normally have a crazier mustache?
Yeah, like I had a big old
we
handlebar for a
wax
minute.
shit.
Yeah, a bunch of Silver Lake
Raleigh
jokes.
fingers.
I'm so glad you don't have that. Yeah.
Keep the beard going. I think Comedy Central is going to give you an hour in the next month, right? Because they love the beard right now. Yeah. I'm just jealous because I think that there's anyway,
You really think that's why?
good job, man. Dan Lawler at the Dan Lawler.
Yeah, good job, man.
Woo! This is the part of the show where we get into our two regulars. We have two lovely ladies that have been on the show since its exception. They always do a brand new minute every single week, and we get to watch them grow for 34 weeks. This week will be no different. Going first tonight, you know her from the Kill Tony podcast. Her name is Sarah Weinstein. Everybody, there she is.
Who's eating all these rice cakes? Anyone ever gotten full off of a rice cake? How many rice cakes does it fucking take to get full? What's misleading about rice cakes is the word cake. I feel like it doesn't need to be there. Right? I have a lot of assumptions based on this. I'm gonna assume that this is gonna be fucking good, and it's not good. Rice cakes are not great. Another question is what the fuck happened to romaine and iceberg lettuce? Do they still exist? Can't just get a Cobb or a Caesar anymore. It's gone. Just kale and arugula now, guys. Also, in case you were wondering, quiche is no longer a thing. It's been replaced with the frittata. That's it. My food plan update. Thanks, guys.
That's 58 seconds. You got this thing down. This is like your third or fourth week in a row staying right in that pocket of meat. I guarantee you have to have, I know for a fact, just in the past months, you have at least 4 or 5 killer minutes on food alone. That's a run. If you're doing a 15, 20 or longer set, I mean, that's a great thing to have up your sleeve. You can close with it, you can open with it, you can establish yourself, you can do it in the middle, you can do anything you want. I think you're treating this regular spot exactly how it should be treated, by staying in the pocket, stretching out possibly. I love the rice cake.
You can get snot rocket right at the beginning too. That was the fastest you got me into the snot rocket.
And you had me right away too, because if you don't know, Sarah has that established style of telling you what annoys her. It's always little things that you sort of really don't think about, like the fact that rice cakes are basically inedible, super light, not really fulfilling. They sort of seem good when you're at the grocery store and you're hungry and you buy them. When you go to put it away, you pull it out of the bag and it's just like nothing. It's so light and you realize there's probably no nothingness to it. And the fact that they do call it a cake, which is normally delicious, covered in frosting, sweet, flavorful, to say the least.
Are you supposed to put something on that? You're supposed to put peanut butter or jelly on it?
No, you're supposed to eat them just as normal, and then you could put little stupid things on. You could also talk about that and the shit that you're supposed to add with, like yeah, like the back of the rice cake packages has other recipes, like put some fucking like the iceberg lettuce on it. You know, it could be like a callback or something. Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like quiche. Now, what do I have to say now instead of quiche?
No, quiche, that's out. What's trending now? Frittata. Frittata, yeah.
But I like the. I just never thought it before about how they're cheating with their cake. If you really point out like how fucked up that is, and I thought another thing you could throw in there is like because as much as you have to with pie, everybody say try these health pies.
Right.
Right.
That's a great
brand new organic health pies, you guys. All the pie you want. It just doesn't taste anything like pie.
There's no kale candy bar. There's no
iceberg and like romaine, like salad.
There's actually no
nutrients in it,
right? Isn't it like iceberg lettuce that's nothing?
Yeah, it takes away that celery is your first calorie as well. It's actually more of a workout. So yeah, you're covering it. Great job. You're gonna stellar stuff.
Fun.
She's on Twitter at Princess Shank, SHENK. So that's at Princess Shank.
I'm so proud of her.
Yeah, it's amazing.
That's just. I would definitely pay money to see her. I would love to see Piggy.
Yeah.
She's been on all 34 shows?
No, she's been on 29.
Yeah. That's 2 minutes every time.
Yeah. Yep, we're about to announce that just after this. Your final comedian, she's been with us the longest. She dropped out of college because her first comedy spot was here on Phil Tony, and she fell in love with stand-up comedy. She's the one and only Kimberly Condon, everybody! Closing it out. Bringing it.
Hello. I read a story where a lady got mad and chopped her husband's penis off after he said he was leaving. The only thing I could think of, how good was that penis? Literally could not. She's like, I'm out of here. You're fucking nuts. She's like, that's fine. You can go. But the dick's staying here. Wouldn't it be funny if she loved it so much she literally wanted custody of the dick? Like she went to court and the judge is like, well, ma'am, what is your reasoning for wanting partial custody of this penis? Is someone dying back there?
Yeah, what's going on?
Whoever you are, control yourself. Just get a grip.
Why do you want partial custody of this penis? She's like, well, listen, I've raised it. I've watched it grow. It's not that you can live with it, but I should have it on weekends and holidays. That's it. Thanks.
Slaughterfest. Again, 59.88 seconds. It's like a joke at this.
That was great. Very well written.
Yeah, I don't blame you though for lashing out at that weird laugh.
That
Is that real? Is that a real laugh?
Just let it out or do whatever you need to do next time. Or walk out of the room
outside
and never come back. That was unbearable.
Yeah, that was
whatever you
weird.
need to do to make sure that never happens again, that'd be great.
Stop
Now
breathing.
it's just a regular thing.
Oh, it's already been through this.
Let it out. No, a regular laugh is unbearable. It's all the same thing, but just let it out. Whatever that squealing thing is, high pitched. I hear.
Separate your laughter and water drinking activities.
Yeah,
if that's the problem.
I heard that noise on Blackfish when they separate the kids from their parents. Kim Condon, you fucking destroyed.
Yeah, that was
Good
awesome.
job. The ladies of Kill Tony. Bring
Can I say something real quick? I think it's a disturbing trend with people that cut the penises off. I mean, we all know about the John Bobbitt story, but I would have thought it would have ended up there. This stuff is still going on.
Yeah.
Do you know where this one happened?
I was Googling today. Some weird shit.
Oh, it was Chopping Dicks, Tennessee?
I just Googled. Okay, so I read somewhere that someone said you could just think of the most fucked up things and you can Google and someone's done it. And I was like, and I Googled chopping off
This is a
man.
comedy writing tip right here.
See the man with two dicks? See that yet? There's a man with two dicks.
Yes,
They
I
both
have.
get hard and fuck equal at the same time. Both holes.
Oh my god.
You can Jackie smack two at a time.
Jackie Smack!
Jackie smack it.
You already have a name for that?
Yeah. The Jackie smack attack.
Kim Condon, great job. Thank you so much. Follow her on Twitter at Kimberly Condon. CONGDON.
Good job.
Yeah.
That was good.
Oh,
Ladies killed it.
exciting. Yeah, so the big announcement is that Kill Tony is coming to La Jolla Comedy Store for its first ever road gig.
trip.
And the entire crew is coming with us. Sarah Weinshank, Kimberly Condon, Josh Martin, the Iron Patriot, Brian Redband, and I, all going down to San Diego. That's March 1st, a big, huge Saturday night show. For months, we've been being asked, when is Kill Tony coming on the road? This is our big, first, huge test
This
run.
is our beta test.
Yeah, big
So,
time.
yeah, because we're going to start taking this to your city. So also, if you own a comedy club and you're listening to this right now, get a hold of me or Tony so we can figure this shit out.
It's about to all go down. We got to fly the Patriot out. It's a big budget if you're listening and you own a comedy club. But let's figure it out.
Doug,
How does that work? Would he? Does he have a special suitcase for
I
this?
got a gold travel bag. I'm getting two of those, put it in, then I'm going to bring in the middle section on the plane because it's more fragile.
That's your carry-on?
Yeah, but I'm going to get two gold travel bags to put on the legs and the chest.
He'll have to be on a big plane.
Oh my god. The bomb people are just going to be like, are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to get there early that day.
Red, white, and blue LED star. Oh, good sell. No way that's a bomb. That's what they're going to say. Doug, your show is so entertaining.
Yeah.
I've told everybody that
Always
I think that I honestly think it is the funniest concept for a show that I've heard of since whoever thought of Kill Tony came up with that. Getting Doug with High is unbelievable, and I just love what you're doing over there. I got to go to one with when you had Jeff Ross on. I got to sit there and watch that taping happen, and it is the most fun concept. So please, everybody, watch that. And what else is going on? What do you want to promote?
Well, let me tell them where they can see it. Wednesdays at 4:15, I think. 4:15 every Wednesday we start, and then we stop at like 4:20, and it's at my YouTube page, youtube.com/. There's a bunch of episodes we've already done. Like the one we mentioned with Jeff Ross.
When's your Comic Con movie coming out?
Still trying to finish it up. We're on the finishing touches, trying to figure out how much money we want to spend on music. And what music is.
The Comic Patriot did the music.
Oh,
Yeah. The Dirty Crew.
That's a good idea.
Follow the Comic Patriot on Twitter. He's awesome on Twitter. I'm in the process of building a Kill Tony blog as of today. Going to start putting thoughts and interesting aspects of whatever I think on it, so we get interactive. So thank you so much, live audience, for coming out. Part of history, the fastest growing podcast in the history of the internet. Thanks for being part of it. Bye, guys.
Just a freak with the freaks of the industry. Yo, you worse the freaks of the industry. And when you see us backstage, you can get some shit.
Series that now focuses on the Gabby Petito and Brian Laundrie's story. Well, this series has gone viral. People are really into it, but that's not the big story. The big story is that there is one hero who has emerged from the Gabby Petito American murder story on Netflix, and her name is Loretta Bush. But people are finding that they cannot find this special FBI agent who was assigned to the case, Loretta Bush, because Loretta Bush is largely unfindable. She is an enigma online. There's no social media presence. And what people are finding is that Loretta Bush is likely This is common sense to you and I, but stories that people have been searching for this one.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony, Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Wow. Boy, oh boy, what an exciting episode of Kill Tony we have ahead of you.
Yeah, well,
This is the long-awaited episode 35 of Kill Tony, and what an exciting week it's been. We did getting Doug with High on Wednesday. Me, Red Band, and the Iron Patriot.
yes. If you guys don't know him, he's this guy. Yep, this is him right here, the Iron Patriot.
Hi. There we are. That's his doll. The man has a doll. So yeah, it was an exciting week, and then, as you can tell, for the first time since episode 1, there is no Iron Patriot here. Oh no! I got a phone call. While I'm having coffee, doing some writing. The day after getting Doug with High, and the Iron Patriot quit Kill Tony. In a stunning turn of events. The Iron Patriot's words were he's gotten too big for the show. That when I'm ready to move on to Comedy Central or Jack, that he'll be waiting for my phone call. But until we are up to a higher production quality and not on the Death Squad network, he will not be working with the show. These were his words. At which point, I'm on the sidewalk. I took the call inside the coffee shop. At this point, after that, I'm on the sidewalk yelling like a crazy man. And I was thinking, you know that you have that third eye that's sort of like, man, I bet you one of these cars driving by right now is going to see me yelling like a crazy man, which I never am doing. But there's a point when he's telling me all of this, you know, a guy who we've sort of had a bond, you know.
Just the night before, actually, I saw his cute little flip phone that he had, and because he was using MapQuest that he printed out on paper, and it had failed him. He was 15 minutes or 10 minutes late to this meeting to go to Doug's podcast.
Right. And there was a car to pick us up, and he was using a printed paper map.
Yeah. So we asked him about it. We saw that he had, you know, a flip phone. For being such an advanced robot, his phone.
Yeah.
I think it was the E815 Motorola, if you guys know what that is.
And we also noticed that when he was parking, he was having trouble parallel parking. But then the thing that really stood out was the Patriot has this thing where he slams car doors really hard.
Yeah, I think there's a couple theories. I think he wears the armor all day, so when he's out of the armor, he's very strong. Because he's slamming the door like you're fighting with an ex-girlfriend.
I mean, it's a very standout problem. It's not like we're like trying to find something. Like you could hear this door slam from far away, and I noticed it when he got out of his car. So he gets out of his car and he closes his door. He has to open the back door in the trunk to get these giant bags out of his suit. And anyway, it ends up being that when he gets in the SUV, he slams the door. He's getting in cars.
Out of his car. Like, hey man, what's going on?
Right.
And like,
so then when we get to the place, he gets out of the car and the driver goes, "Hey, I'll help you with your bags." And the Patriot goes, "Yeah, I really like that." But the way he said it sort of sounded condescending, and then he slams his door really hard. Yeah. So the driver's like, "What's up with this asshole?"
Yeah.
Anyway, but look, I've always looked past the little things. That's no big deal. Forget his car door problem. Forget the fact that he's had a dog lick ice cream off of his genitalia. You know, there's a lot of things that we've talked about with him on this show that I can look past. But what I ended up yelling at him about on that sidewalk was a thing of loyalty and, you know, he was basically saying that he didn't want to work with you or the Death Squad network anymore.
The guy that offered him a cell phone, $500. I got a brand new cell phone. I'm not going to use it. I saw his little phone. I was going to give him the phone. A couple weeks ago, I promoted his CD on iTunes. Just no reason. I have no reason to do this. I'm just trying to help him out.
And that's what I was saying to the Patriot was that he's insane for that you'll never be able to build relationships in any form of show business if you burn each bridge that you go to. So the next day, that day that he quit, not even an hour later, I'm in communication with Doug Benson, who says the Iron Patriot just asked if he could be a regular on my show. At which Doug replied, I could see the response time was so fast. It was so fast. And he goes, "No chance of that happening." It was funny because it was a one-time thing.
Yeah.
And, you know, Patriots always hinted at wanting to jump ship. I guess I always truly deep inside thought it was a joke, but there you go. He's done it. And a lot of, you know, the crazy thing is, 2 weeks ago I was at Target, and this tweet's still out there in the universe. I found this little Iron Patriot mask, and I go, wow, $7 clearance. It says Iron Patriot. But I tweeted out that he's irreplaceable. And, you know, next thing you know, he quits on me. But luckily,
simulation theory, a little.
I think so, because I bought the mask. I bought the mask, and I'm like, this is fine, you know, just in case we ever want to do anything silly, I'll have this mask. So then he quit, but I don't know if he's that irreplaceable. We're going to give it a shot. Ladies and gentlemen, Red Band and I would like to introduce to you Iron Josh, everybody. Wow. Holy shit. Wow. Iron Josh.
Sorry, there's not an Iron Patriot to fix your mic for you. Right? So let me fix this because you got a little bit better. There you go.
Iron Josh, how's it going?
I don't think your machine's on. See, nope, you got to fix here.
I believe he said that he'd like to lead these new Avengers into friendship.
Here, I gotta take out your voice. I gotta turn this on for you, brother. There, maybe this is an official product now.
I'm guessing this isn't a $5,000 suit from Norway.
No, this is our penis microphone snake. Yeah, you just put it in your pants and talk anytime. It's adjustable for any heights. Yeah, it's on. You just gotta put it near your penis. There, that's right there.
It looks great. Iron Josh, how's it going?
I feel great. I feel like it's an upgrade.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to watch out for your penis speaker.
Maybe you could just hold it to your mouth the whole time.
Let's hear one of your famous catchphrases.
Yeah.
Iron Josh.
You have any other ones?
All the knowledge in the universe.
That's, there you go.
And very helpful. Yeah. Unlike most of the time, that actually was a very helpful thing.
Yeah, totally. Fuck yeah. Well, how exciting.
You know what, Iron Josh? This costume doesn't seem as realistic without chest light. So let me just turn on your chest light right there.
Fuck yeah.
I mean, how are you alive, Tony Stark? Or wait, who are you? Who are you actually, the Iron Patriot?
What?
Oh, you said so many weeks before that actually you're not Tony Stark. That inside your costume is actually a villain of our universe. Who is it?
That is true. He did say that about a week or two ago, that the Iron Patriot turns bad at one point. And then he ends up like trying to fuck everybody over. Son of a bitch. Did you take the bus here tonight, Iron Josh?
No, I just
Wait, can you try to sit down on the stool right here on the stage? How hard is it for you to sit?
Wow, I've never seen. Wow,
isn't that nice, guy? Damn.
That must have cost more than $5,000.
Yeah, you need to get to the speaker.
Yeah, get to the microphone. You still have the same lack of common sense. I see. Fuck yeah.
Wow.
So we've got the Iron Josh. We've explained to I think a great enough deal about the Patriots. So that's where we stand with that. Yep. We'll let you know any updates.
You know what? I think every week we're going to upgrade our head of security. So that I think by the next chapter, or next volume, that we'll have a better Iron Patriot than anyone in the world. I would bet we upgrade this shit using some fucking help from t-shirt sales or stickers.
Well, we got that out of the way. What do you guys say we bring up our guests, huh? Absolutely. There you go, the Iron Josh. Luckily, we have yet another replacement for even him. Iron Mervis is here, everybody. Put your hands together for Iron Mervis. Fuck yeah. Wow, look at this.
So wait a second, That is interesting.
Wow. Holy shit. That is unbelievable.
Oh, whoa. The old Patriot couldn't do that. He just flailed his arms and stuff like he had a nervous twitch. This guy could be totally emotional. And you can drink as much water as you want. And I bet you can sit down on that stool as much as you want.
Wow, look at that. That is just a mask on hair. This is like if Patriot and Thor had a baby. Fuck yeah.
Let's get
This is the iron deficiency Patriot right here. Anyway, fuck yeah. Put your hands together for our guests tonight, everybody. Two guys that I'm pals with. We've done the road together. Really hilarious guys. You know them from their TV shows and podcasts. Put your hands together for Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer. Wow. Fuck yeah. Fuck yes. All right. Welcome to Kill Tony. This is both of your first time. The Iron Josh is back. One more time for the Iron Mervis, everybody.
Nice.
Really good.
Yeah, this.
25,000.
You can make this out.
You can make that?
Wow, that's nice.
We went to a kid's party and they had a Spider-Man show up and it was just a dude with Spider-Man outfit like this. And one of the dads in the back goes, Spider-Man's not wearing us. And you can tell to see his dick.
Heck yeah. Patriot, Iron Josh, do you have any questions for our guests?
I actually do have some guests. I've been researching the two of you. Like I do every week. I have a question with Tom. Apparently you have a fetish for it. You love poop here. And you like poop. And what's the deal with the Bristol stool chart with you?
What's the deal?
Yeah. Do you like it? What is it? I don't know what it is.
Oh, it's a thing I devised that the medical world has taken to. That there's 7 different types of shit.
This is interesting. I remember learning about this with you at the Nice House Chronicles.
The Eskimos have 100 different words for snowflake, and Tom's got 7 different words for shit.
Iron Man, I did not make it up. It's from the medical world, and it was developed in the UK. And basically, like 1, 2, and 3 are super hard, concentrated shits. Really, 1 and 2 are. You don't want those. Those are bloody, and like ones you really like you get pulled the side of the bowl, they're really straining. 3 and 4 are desirable.
The kind where you gotta suck them back in and bring it up inside you.
Exactly.
And push it back out.
3 and 4 slide out.
I'm gonna chew this a little longer.
5's a little looser, and then 6 is not good. It's a real mess, and 7 is you go in the hospital. A lot of water. Did I sufficiently answer that for you?
I guess.
I don't know why.
Josh never seen it, so I don't know why.
I can't wait to hear my question.
Your question is, Kelly was on a TV show called First the Conqueror.
I love it.
Yeah, what is your favorite gun from the state?
In this state?
In the United States.
Just to explain to you, I think he said, what's your favorite roller coaster?
I did a show called Birth the Conqueror on Travel Channel where I rode roller coasters.
A lot of viewers. Big show. What type of kids love the show the most? What type? Tell them.
Little kids.
With what?
Stop.
Why?
Stop. I'm not talking. I tell you secrets.
It's called kids.
It's called kids. Dude. Fuck you.
Oh, you can get a little short game and how on guys.
So my favorite roller coaster, my honest favorite roller coasters are like honestly, and I hate to but is one called the Diamondback in Ohio.
Yeah, Cedar Point.
Yeah, no.
Kings Island.
Kings Island. Kings Island's got my favorite roller coaster. If you ride the way back and you don't touch anything, it's just a weight restraint. I hate to do this, but I did this for a living, but it's a lot of fucking fun. Fucking really good roller coaster.
Did you go on the Mean? I think it was called the Mean Street at Cedar Point. It's the wooden roller coaster.
I rode all the roller coasters at Cedar Point.
How is that roller coaster legal? Because that shit beats you up. Like if you have a baby, you don't have one after that.
Apparently, people ride roller coasters, Brian. Right. Actually, none.
No,
ride roller coasters.
What if you don't
pregnant woman, 9 months pregnant, goes, oh, in the back seat, really fucking put her hurts in the skin.
She ever ride the beast?
That's the one ride
The
that
beast
ever
is a
hurt
bumper.
me.
My neck's still fucked up for the beast.
That's exactly it. I've done Cedar Point almost, up until a few years ago. I was going like every year of my life. I mean, when you live in Ohio, it's just sort of something you do in the summer. The one time I went to Kings Island, the only one time I rode the beast, and my neck was fucked up.
My neck's still fucked up. And then, I'm one of the few people that never had a rollback on top of a drag strip. I almost got stuck on the top. It's actually a pretty fucking fascinating video. It's on TV. We shot it for TV. It's on accident, but we got shot up at 120 miles an hour, and then you go up like 410 feet, and at the top, it stopped. It was just the wrong amount of time to wait for the compression to set us, and we got stuck, and I fucking lost my shit.
How long were you up there for?
Not very long, because I started thrashing around like a mental patient. Like, I was going, fuck you! And then it rolled backwards.
Were there like any?
No, there was no there were no tall kids, Tom.
Not like super tall, like 6 footers.
No, there's no tall kids.
I love it. Well, before we get started, we just needed to cover one more thing. A fan of the Death Squad, Yuck Nasty. Over the last few weeks, Yuck Nasty on Twitter, we found out that his house burned down. And he has a kid and a wife, and the house burned down. And the Death Squad fans got together to raise a very hefty amount of money for him and his family. And one of the things that we did here on Kill Tony is we actually donated the actual Kill Tony sword from the last 34 episodes for auction to raise more money. And we did that, and we gave it away because one of our biggest friends of the show, Waterboxer, was nice enough to exchange that sword with a sword that he made. He makes all the heavy majority of the awesome fan art that you see on the show, and he made a brand new Kill Tony sword that replaces that one. As whoever the lucky buyer is of the other one will get that.
Wait, is Waterboxer here today?
Yes.
Where is he?
Here he is.
I see you.
Come get this, Waterboxer. Take a bow, buddy. It's your great work that made that possible. So that's super cool that we were able to help out a friend of the network, Waterboxer, Bricks and Bullets.
You're Bricks and Bullets?
Whoa, Bricks and Bullets.
Shut the fuck up. It's so bizarre to fucking like.
Yeah. It is. You can get Twitter starstruck. It is wild that we just go by those names now. Yuck Nasty's house burned down. So Waterboxer helped us out.
Yuck Nasty definitely sounds like a black rapper from Florida. Yuck Nasty?
Yeah.
He's a white non-rapper from Green Bay. The opposite.
Well, I don't fucking believe you.
MC Cheese.
MC Cheese?
All right.
Spoiled Smoker. Do you know that guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know all these. That's so crazy. These names they're like, I see the name and I go, oh, yeah, I know him, but I don't really know anybody. I feel like I fucking know them.
Right.
I called into their show. They were doing a 24-hour podcast. I was in Paris. I called in, and then I ended up spending a dickload of money on a fucking long-distance phone call. Drunk, talking to them on the phone, and one of the guys on the phone is Mike Maxwell.
Yeah.
He does all the art.
They are
fucking bizarre.
Yeah.
Waterboxer was on that call, right? Oh, cool. Hell yeah. So what do you guys say we get it started, everybody? It's Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Volume 2 starts tonight. Episode 35. Stronger than ever. You guys know how the show goes.
Why don't you let Tom explain
Over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity just to get pulled out of the bucket to do 1 minute. And comedians, you know that your time of a minute is up when you hear the brand new Volume 2 sound of a kitty. Aww, how adorable. So that's your light. That's when you know your time's up. So you might as well stop there, because if you keep running your sound effect, you're going to bring out the brand new Volume 2 Angry West Hollywood Bear. Holy shit. Oh my God. Wow. I said holy shit when it was halfway through.
That sounds like me taking a shit, Iron Man.
That's a big one.
Let's point something out, just so people know this. This is you signed up for this shit,
right?
If you get your name, I would never give you unsolicited advice. Okay?
Yes.
There's nothing
very
more
good.
annoying than any comedian being like, you know what, you should fucking tag me.
Right.
You're like, not your ideas. So like, just you fucking want this, right?
Right. Absolutely. Definitely.
I probably have nothing for you.
So you guys ready to get this started? Here we go. You guys know this story. We're rolling in with our brand new Iron head of security.
Are you doing okay, Iron Josh? Are you getting are you hot in there? Is your legs? Because you can sit down when they sit down for some. Yeah, just take a little sit down.
Iron Josh. Can I get a double kind of one on the rocks?
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep. Yes.
See, the old Iron Patriot would never have done that.
Right.
Got drinks for Bert Kreischer.
It almost seems like Josh was like the like runaround producer of the show up until tonight.
Yeah.
He's really working double duty.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Your first comedian doing stand-up for a minute tonight goes by the name of Nick Babbitt.
So I grew up on a ranch in Arizona. There wasn't a lot for a kid like me to get into out there. See, I've never been very athletic. I had a terrible ear for music. The earbuds will never stick. They'll fall out. So sports and music off the table. I was pursue other more talentless hobbies, like whittling. I wasn't the best in my county, but I could definitely hold my own. If you give me a knife and a tree branch, I could probably make you like a drumstick, magic wand, prison shake. At the very least, like a smaller tree branch. Whittling is a very useful skill to acquire, unless of course you already have a ability to grow a potato. Hey, look, I'm not gay.
Okay. Fuck yeah. Whittling.
You know, the good thing is no one's using that subject.
Yeah.
You own that territory right
Totally. Yeah. Like, if anybody's ever like, hey, you know that guy with the whittle bit? People will be like, you're talking about Nick Babbitt.
Hey, you know what's funny is I've been in Arizona, and at a lot of the craft shops, they actually sell straight up whittling kits.
Yeah. He knows. He's the whittler. You've heard of the Riddler. This is the...
What?
You like your penis?
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up? About a year now.
Oh, man. It's fucking fantastic.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It's very like...
I would have opened with the non-gay thing. That made me laugh really hard, because I saw your hair, and I was like, I would love to have that hair.
Totally. Yeah. I wasn't necessarily thinking you were gay. I was actually thinking this while listening to you. You come across to me sort of as like the type of straight guy who dances on pop videos that bangs all the girls, but everybody thinks would be gay. It's sort of a half compliment. It's pretty good. It's a good thing to be. Do you ever dance? Do you break dance?
No.
Damn, you look like you would know how to break dance. It's not something I assume most people do. There's something about you that just says break dance.
Yeah, I could see you escorting and stuff. Whittling and breakdancing.
So wait, what were the things you couldn't do that were very Arizona? Listen to music or be a ranch band?
Well, just my natural talents are music and sports.
Or hating Mexicans. You can put that in. I think everyone in Arizona pretty much hates Mexicans.
Yeah, well, I'm Mexican.
It's even better.
It's even better. That really works now. Are you really Mexican? Can I see you with your hat on? This is I don't like where this is going.
Bird's got it.
Have a great head right here.
Let me take my hat off.
I love it.
Oh, he's getting serious. Whoa! Holy shit! Oh my god! What the fuck is going on? This guy's got the head of a centaur. God, like where do you keep your horse body?
Screw up.
You and your brother should have started a band.
Oh, the Iron Josh is back.
Oh, there he is. Fuck yeah. The Iron Waitress, everybody. Wow. Fuck yeah.
I like. How long do you do this for?
As long as we feel it.
I like that I didn't get the earbud joke, but then like when you started your next joke, then I was like, oh, that joke's over. And then I got it, and I liked that it was that it wasn't a big, you know.
Well, yeah, I think that wasn't like my key joke, so that's why I didn't really hit it very hard. I probably could emphasize it here and then wait. But
hey, wait a second. I have an idea. Hey, Josh, you were downstairs for most of that, weren't you? Okay. So do me a favor. Hey, what's the name of that? What's the name of that Batman villain that asks all the questions? The first time you've sounded out an R properly in your entire life, and it's the time that it ruins my joke. Normally he has a speech impediment where his R's sound like W's, so I was trying to get him to organically say the Whittler. But it didn't work out.
If you're in England, you can pun the fuck up out of that joke. They love puns.
Oh yeah, Whittler on the roof?
Yeah, that Whittler is so good. Yeah, that Whittler, whittle me this, Batman. Like, they love that shit. Not that you're going to.
You could also just not do anything. No, you gotta trust your instinct because you're really funny. Yeah, you have funny jokes. You just gotta. How often you get on stage? Like once a week. There you go. Then you can do that more. That should be like second nature to you. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and
hey man, beautiful.
Yeah, you have confidence and a look, and if you're doing 1 day a week for a year and a half, you're you've gone a long way in a little amount of time. So thank you, Nick Babbitt, everybody. There he goes. We got one down.
No Twitter, no
Twitter handle on you, Nick Babbitt? You're not on Twitter? Yikes.
All right.
I guess. For those of you tuning into the other podcast that's being recorded right now.
West Hollywood Bears are here.
This Patriot just sits down and relaxes and watches the show.
Taking a load off.
It's so much less noisy too. None of the twitching. Fuck yeah.
You sure got a lot of drink left.
Let me ask you guys something. Do you remember when you first started comedy, did you have like a joke or something that you were
jacking off the cheeseburger?
You'd be embarrassed? Did you already have it?
A very elaborate storytelling of me seriously jacking off a new cheeseburger one time. Wow. And it was me, and the person that called it was Dimitri Martin, and he literally did like a like it was like I was aggressive with it, and I sold it, And I don't know if people were laughing at that. They thought I was making it up. It was a real story. And then I was like, and the best, this is a real story. I jacked off in a cheeseburger and goes over. And then I know, I don't do it because of that. But, and then this guy that ended up beating me up, pulled up next to me right as I was in a car. Oh, I was in a car. I should have told you that the whole time. I don't do the jokes. Let's just.
That's hilarious. This was like your early big time closer.
This was my.
You're like, got the light? Hold on, here we go.
Guys, they want to jack off a cheeseburger? Yeah.
All right.
Fuck it. That was it.
How about you, Tom? You have something that you did back in the day that you can't believe that you did?
All gold. I don't. So many.
I can tell you some of this.
The one
guy had a lion.
I had one like it was really original. It was like, but like guys are more outspoken with how much they like spread filthy, dirty things. They're like, I eat ass, and then the girl was like shy. It killed pretty.
He's underselling it. He's really
yeah. It was very cool also to do in front of like more established people who are like, really funny, man. Nice. And then their first 5 minutes would be about like, hey, how about that last guy's fucking closer? What a fucking asshole he is. You like me or you didn't? I don't understand. That was a pretty bad one. There's a bunch. There's a bunch.
Yeah. I don't think I've had that answer before. Where people are like, I have a long list.
There's a lot.
We can't even get.
There's a lot of stuff I've said you don't.
I love it.
All right, sorry I was honest.
How exciting. That was great. Ooh, here we are. Stephanie Barber, everybody. It's Stephanie Barber. She's coming. Here she is. Stephanie Barber, everybody. Put your hands together one more time.
So, get my fair share of dick pics, which I like because it's not like window shopping with benefits that they buy. But, guys, do us ladies a favor. Maybe you could step it up a little bit, get a little bit more creative. I'm sick of getting the same headless dick pics from guys. Maybe it could be a little bit more like my ex-boyfriend who used to do really cool things, like backlight his penis. It was just like Darth Vader. We called it Dick Vader. Those jokes were endless. He did other things like, and I suggest you guys try this in your own personal life, even if you don't have anybody to send it to. Get 2 mirrors, put one in the front, one behind, drop that stick right between, and boom! You've got a dickmanizing picture. I call it Dickfinity. It's literally an infinity of dick. It goes on for fucking ever. That's it.
All right.
Yeah. Stephanie Barber.
Yeah, I think you have actually the part I like the most about the bit is when you say like the statement. You could get more original with what you send me. Like that opens you up to go so many places that you're setting yourself up for all the creative things somebody can do. That's like like you said, the Dick Vader thing. There's 1,000 of those you can try every time you do that bit. But you should literally do it on the checklist and see what's the response to the one. Like you say that so many of the dicks are headless, right? What did you say? Headless dick pics.
You mean with our heads or the dick's heads? Because I got
That's what I thought.
I was like, who doesn't put the head of their dick in?
That's what I
This looks like a forearm.
I thought it was the fucking shaft pic too, right? Like shaft pic.
Wait, who's sending shaft
I got
pics?
yes. I was like, you know what? I'll start sending dick pics if you just have to use the shaft. Yeah, right. Who's that man?
I had to break this pic into 4 pics. My panorama wasn't working. Shaft, and.
That's actually like a fucking amazing bit. Yeah, that's hilarious.
It's her bit.
Right. Exactly.
I'm going to show you how hacky I am right now. Because this was really bothering me. The advice I'm giving you is bad. So you said I thought there was a joke gonna come. Look, just because I thought a joke was gonna show up then doesn't mean that's the right time to put it in for this angle. But when you're like, my ex-boyfriend used to get really creative with it, I thought you were gonna say because he was white and he had to. Because then when you said he wasn't, I assumed he was black the whole time.
That's on you.
I know. No, yeah, I know. Yeah. No, I'm well aware of that. But like, I thought that's where you're gonna go with this. You could add something like that, like he had to get really creative.
Right. Yeah, I just feel like, first of all, definitely these headless dick pics. Yeah, the whole shaft angle is definitely where you go. But the other thing is like, you're setting
my pussy, come on, crave.
You're setting yourself up to try a lot of jokes with the line of I wish they would get more creative. And like, so that's like, I always felt like those are the most fun jokes when you come up with that and you're not married to the joke. You can
Planking. Just a hard dick.
Oh my! Listen to him. Yeah.
Oh, I like it though. I like that you're talking about that.
Yeah.
It's really, really funny.
So
have you ever sent a picture of your vagina to anyone?
Not yet.
Okay. Have you gotten a lot of dick pics for real?
Yeah.
But like, are they texting you or is it now through Instagram?
No Instagram yet.
You ever forward them to dudes?
A couple of times.
So are these all like guys you hooked up with, or just people like you meet, friends?
No.
No to all of them?
No, I hooked up with all of them.
But like,
Get sometimes.
some from guys you hooked up with,
Yeah.
some from guys who are trying to hook up with you, and they're like, what do you think?
How does that work for them?
Yeah, what's the result? Are you like, that's a nice dick pic you got?
Oh.
Really?
How do you-
Have you ever responded super positively to the dick pic?
Yeah.
So sometimes you'll just be like, beautiful dick, 4 exclamation points.
This is awesome. Thank you.
I mean, what are great responses?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
That's a really good angle.
Yeah.
Like the idea is that the dick took a picture of himself, and the guy's
dick selfie.
The dick just kind of hey, he's sound asleep. Like, what would you say to him if you got a dick pic? I don't know. I just found out you're not allowed to send dick pics to people. That's like a highly offensive. I didn't know that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, it's workplace. Who have you? Like, dudes, I said dick pics to you.
Yeah, I say, but what do I have? I have a file of you just from Hawaii.
You know, it might be illegal to send a dick pic, but I bet it's not illegal to do that, separate the shaft from the head thing, because it's almost like two different parts of a nuclear weapon.
Go back.
Together, it's a nuclear weapon, but separate, it's just for medical purposes.
Go back to how you've responded. How have you responded to, truthfully, to dick pics? What does the text back say?
That's the really funny line.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's a good joke in that.
Yeah, like what is that? A Dicasso?
I'll tell you what. Give up. Let's
like
get
a work of art.
How's this? Let's workshop this joke in the internet. What's your phone number? And then we'll just have people send you dick pics.
Or I can show you my dick pic now, and you just let the first words come out of your mouth.
Pull it up.
Why are you Google imaging giant dick right now?
Yeah. Here, she wrote her phone number down. 323-394-7.
Oh my God! What are you doing?
All right.
That sounded like such a real number.
I'm just going to show it to you real quick.
I have another number I can. Oh. I like you responding to other people's. That's a puppy. Why do you think it's a pig? Oh my God.
I always think it's so good. It's so ridiculous. A dog that looks like a pig.
Maybe compliment somebody's eyes on your dick pic. Things of that nature. I like that.
You look stupid.
Stephanie, I think we've broken the dick pic code. I think you have about 7 minutes of dick pic on your hands that you're gonna have to edit down now. So
323.
maybe talk about
3799 5 7 7 8 9 2 6 4 3 7.
Maybe talk about like there's like the just out of shower dick pic. There's like where you got the burnt hand or something like that, you know, or like if it's a little wet or a little sweaty, if it's you know, the veins, you know, if you're a vein girl, if you're not a vein girl, if you're a scale chick, you know, a lot of people like the scales. I'm not a big scale guy myself.
Right, where you mean scale like they put it up next to things.
No. Scales like those little scales. If you look really close at the dick, it has like little scales.
All right,
what?
Who's next?
Yeah. Stephanie Barber. Great job, Stephanie A. Barber. And A Lady with 4 Y's. Is that right? The Twitter handle is @A_Lady with 4 Y's.
Where are the Y's? A or lady?
If you want to tweet her a dick pic, feel free, everybody. She's @A_Lady. 4 Y's. I almost want to ask her why would you use that Twitter handle, but I might make more jokes. Did you see how weird I just made it right then? Did you guys feel that moment? If yes, respond with nothing. Putting it together for Savory. Wow, just one name. Savory.
Okay, and the first thing I found out when I came was that Snoop Dogg have a GPS system. Anybody know this? Snoop Dogg have a GPS system. First of all, when you turn it on, it comes on, it goes Snoop. I was like, okay, this is gonna be interesting, right? All right, so I type in Starbucks, enter, and I'm driving. It's like stay straight, like a layup. Now make that right, nephew. Keep your pimp hand strong. It's like what kind of high Tourette's is this thing spitting out, right? Like I look up, I get to my destination, I'm at a weed store. I was like, it's like I didn't put weed in there, Snoop, you know? And big shocker, it comes with a built-in police detector. Like I drove by the police station. Okay, I drove by the police station, was like sipping on gin and juice. I just that. You know what's their characters? All right, thanks, guys.
Fuck yeah. All right. 57 seconds of Savory. Am I saying that right? Savory? Sarai. Yeah.
So you was not saying it right.
You go by the one name. Like the dog.
Have you ever seen The Wiz? You look like Michael Jackson as a scarecrow.
Oh, okay, cool.
I just saw that the other day. I like eerily. Like, yes. You're beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Michael Jackson was beautiful.
It's a huge compliment.
I wasn't saying anything bad. I think you look ugly too.
Here's what I was gonna say. So the premise is like, how long have you been stand-up? Couple years? Okay. Like it's a premise where not necessarily Snoop Dogg, but it's like you hear a character as GPS system. There's versions of like that exist. So I think if you like the bit a lot, one thing you can do to make it stand out more would be like if you could do an awesome Snoop Dogg impression during it. So like that way it's like, if somebody goes like, oh, it's a Snoop Dogg as GPS, the value in it is that it's also doing an awesome impression. But that's what I would think would make that. If you do impressions, if you don't, then obviously.
It is one of those things that you don't realize. You get up in the bit and you start doing the bit, and you don't realize how much that little bit of a real impression sells into the audience. But I'm wondering, but I just found out recently that you can actually change the accent on your GPS. you can actually change it so it is a British guy or a Spanish guy or an Australian guy.
You can do that.
So there's a whole field of that. Because actually, when you said I don't really have a GPS. Really?
It's called what?
So he's really got one.
Voice skin.
Really? Does he really? He doesn't really say like. Okay, I didn't really think he did. Like when you were doing it, I thought you were just doing a premise that like.
Definitely.
I didn't know that he really. So you need to really sell that like.
And then lie about it. Yeah.
Right.
Say that there's a hip hop GPS system.
And don't call it a GPS system. When you say that, it sounds so weird. Go. I got GPS for my car, and I hit down.
Yeah.
5 voices for it. And
Yeah, it's not really a system anymore.
Yeah.
And sell how real it is. Like he said.
I didn't really know it was real, but once you said to me it was real, I actually kind of want to get it again. Like, because when you started, I was like, Tommy doesn't really have one of those. I was like, no, this is just a. But like Tom said, tell some things that he really does say, then lie about it.
Yeah, then lie about it. And you know, they'll start second guessing. Like if you go, like there's other hip hop artists, whatever.
Oh yeah,
like,
Mike Jones.
It's like you put in the address and they go, boop, whatever, or the LL Cool J.
But there is a lot of us that have these jokes. This isn't.
Which is why you expand, is what I'm saying. Like you expand
Yeah,
it and you
talk
make
about
it yours.
DMX. I couldn't even get there. And then the one get what? And I'm a dog touch. I don't know. It's a lot of white people here. I would blame that joke on these people. They don't know hip hop like we do.
Patriot, Iron Josh. Sometimes I like to check in with you in the middle of things. What did you think of, say it one more time for me? Sarai.
There's a button on the side of this Iron Josh. You should probably know your own.
Oh, yeah. I didn't really hear much of the joke.
What you did here, just chime in.
But I feel like I would want to say
A lot of feedback over there. Iron Josh.
An Iron Josh GPS should be great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, all right. So you're starting with the ego.
Yeah.
Hey, I like how you didn't bring in a song. It's actually a pretty good improvement this week.
I would just, I'm sorry, I would just take, like, because it's a premise that you like, you know, like I said, we've heard versions of it, to make it uniquely your own, you need to push it, you know what I mean? Like, expand and, like you said, sell that it's real, and then, you know, the stuff that you can make up about it, you could be, like, super creative with how you want to make this outrageous claim that the GPS says. I mean, that's one way to go about it, you know?
I was like, you, by the way, and I meant to say this to you first before I told you you look like Michael Jackson, but you have great stage presence. You really do, and that's going to take you a long way. And then what you'll find is, as you do this longer, you'll get rid of premise-driven bits and start talking more about yourself. Because someone like you will not need in the future to go to like those. So these are going to be stepping stones to get you more comfortable on stage. So just don't spend too much time on these type of jokes, because when you get into it, you will be talking exclusively about you. And that's
That's
great.
exactly it.
Very true.
Nailed it. Savory.
Nailed it.
Sarai. Son of a bitch. Sarai. Her handle is I am Sarai.
Oh yeah, and change your name would be a good one too.
Yeah.
So like Rachel.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
I am Sarai is spelled Sayrie. See what I was saying? Savory?
S-A what?
That's a Sarai.
Yeah.
I don't know if
I
I've ever
am
seen Sarai.
Sayrie.
Sarai.
Yeah.
I've never seen a Sarai written down.
Hey, Iron Chef, can I get another? Iron Josh, can I get another double kettle one on the rocks? Thank you.
And you'll have another round too.
Yeah.
Tom will take one too.
All right.
I'll tell you.
Tom will take
Yeah.
2 double kettle ones on the rocks, and then for them. Please, thank you. Who's next, Tony?
Yeah, that's good. We kind of work.
I just want to say again, I think the Iron Josh is such a huge improvement. I mean, he can get drinks.
I can't compare it to anything, but it's good.
He's
It's
mobile.
great. I like it.
It's really good stuff.
It's
I'm
true.
a big fan of his work.
Yeah, it's great. Iron Chef's going to go down in history, by the way. That's going to be a soundbite forever. Three hands together for Skylar, everybody.
Skylar Stokes?
All right. So, I work in a strip club as a bouncer, and I have a couple of tips for fellas. If you're in the porn theater, don't strip fully nude. Seriously, it's offensive to me, the bouncer, and the homeless guy whacking off behind you. No, this is a true story. I go into the porn theater, and then I open the door. The guy jumps up, ah! And then I'm like, oh, dude, put on some clothes or something. And then he's like, I'm like, why? Why did you strip nude? He's like, oh man, I'm kind of wrong right now. I'm a little drunk. You know how it is. No, nigga, I do not know how it is. All right, thank you very much. I'm Skylar.
Have you ever seen Passenger 57 before? I just saw him the other day. I love him. He's my favorite actor.
I'm just kidding. You don't know aggressive stuff. You need to. How long have you been doing stand-up?
You're brand new, right?
No, about a year and a half. It's bold to tell stories. I applaud you for telling stories. You need to overtell that story in details, in great detail, before you can figure out what all your jokes are. So you should tell that story for like, you told it for less than a minute now. You should tell it for like 7 minutes the next time you tell it. Like it should be your whole thing, and try to remember all the details of it, and try to like make jokes about every detail. Listen to it, and that's how you're going to be able to figure out what the funniest beats are. You're like underdoing it. Oh, all right. I mean, that's, you know what I mean? Like you're like, I'm there, and the guy jumps up behind me, scared the shit out of him.
You did scare the shit out of me.
You definitely had that going for you.
Yeah.
You were sort of like the horror comedian.
Right. Or
really made us all jump for a second.
you said like,
made me jump, the bird jump. It wasn't actually your thing.
Me too. Me too.
I'm
scared the shit out of me. But you said that like, then you were like, what the fuck? Right? So the guy.
I did say it.
Right. So, but you need what you want is essentially a joke there. That's like a reaction, right? I mean, like people will say that, especially like newer into stand-up, would just be like, then I was like, what the fuck? And sometimes it gets laughs, and you realize that like there's not an actual joke there, right?
Sometimes things that make sense to you when translated to an audience will confuse them. For instance, I got confused if you work at a strip club that there was a theater there. Because I was like, every strip club I've never seen like a theater with like
just a state theater.
I'm saying it the way he said it. I'm saying it the way he said it. By the way, I got lost on theater also. That's the way he said it. But so I didn't understand what you're saying. Strip club.
Hate the hater.
Hate the theater.
You also look like you own the fucking strip club, not bounce at it, by the way.
Yeah,
you look like you own the strip club.
Yeah.
This is my uniform. I'm actually headed to work.
What strip club? Deja vu.
You
really work at a strip club? Motherfucker, I am not believing anyone up here. Dude, I would just wear the fucking vest. The second you roll up in that vest, I go, oh, that guy we don't fuck with. But you also you're coming up very friendly. Every time I've been in a strip club, the bouncers haven't been like the sweetest gentlemen.
But that's something to talk about. Like that is a real thing to talk about. The fact that like you're putting your nice face on now and you're fucking.
Yeah,
you have to have a problem. Most people are drunk and horny as fuck, so it's like
Can I hear you get the character? Can I hear you get the strip club character? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So
Bert's jerking off.
I'm jerking off. Let's build it. Let's build it.
I work at because I like this angle. I work at a strip club. I know you don't see that part of me right now, but I can switch like that, and I like that. Sir, no hats in the strip club. Sir, put money on the table. You can't touch the girls.
All right, let's act like Tom is like Missy Corvette. Go. Like you're yelling that you're jacking off on him. Let's see what he does. You're jack off on his face first, and now he'll get mad because you're jacking off on Missy Corvette.
Oh, you probably let that go, right? Wait, who's Missy Corvette?
No.
So Tom is playing the role of a stripper.
Okay.
Is this a real?
My point was, if you crescendo it, jokes working 3, no hats, put the money on the thing, and then your punchline would be something ridiculous you would stop someone from doing.
Yeah.
That would be the joke. I'm not gonna write you.
That's great. That's a great note. Do you understand it?
Yes.
That you would say like, sir, no hats. Sir, take your shoes off the table. Sir, stop masturbating in your own mouth. Or whatever your joke is.
Yeah, so if you're gonna suck your own dick, you need to be laying on your back.
Yeah.
But I like because you gotta understand that when you show up as the friendly guy, I don't see the bouncer. So if I don't need to see the bouncer, this isn't about you being a bouncer. But that one joke lays the foundation. By the way, I am not a fucking expert. I'm just giving you my opinion. That one joke is the foundation of incredible. I told you I would be a bouncer. Now let me tell you the crazy stories I witnessed. And that has me in a fucking heartbeat. I love to hear your perspective. Because I never talk to you guys. I literally, unless it's a bad situation, and then I'm like, fuck, I thought that was going to go differently.
Yeah.
She had Cholita tattooed on her stomach.
And your joke on that, with that 1, 2, 3 he's telling you, that third line, the big punchline, can be super outrageous. It can also be real if you really think about all the craziest shit you've ever witnessed or said, and that's going to be the good one. And you should, like when we were talking earlier, you should try. That's an open place for you to try this line, that line, like all these things that you witnessed and had to say to somebody that everyone would be like, who the fuck ever said that out loud? You're like, I've said that shit out loud, like to people.
Yeah, and you should end your show by going, a lot of people think, hey, I'm a good looking guy, I'm young, I'm smart, I'm attractive. Do I fuck the strippers? And you should go, no, man, let them suck my dick, and then drop the mic and walk off. Don't do that.
I love it.
I've seen you a few times up here, Skylar, and I had no idea that you even worked as a bouncer at a strip club until this.
Yeah, you got to hook a brother up.
Definitely going to days up here tonight.
Come on out.
You got the dirty girls like you, like a couple of them, like, yeah, I'll sit right there for those girls. You know,
the ones that go,
somebody
poke it through.
I know a couple.
Okay.
He works at Deja Vu. Everyone.
Deja Vu. Where's Deja Vu?
Yeah, I don't know which one.
I feel like I've been there.
It's on Hollywood and Viney. We're open until 6 a.m.
6 a.m.
6 a.m.
Yeah,
Is there alcohol?
No alcohol?
No alcohol.
Means,
Fuck yeah.
means full nude.
Yeah, full news.
There you go.
Wow.
Cool.
Right, come out
Get your edible.
There he goes. Skylar, everybody. He's
Good job, Skylar. Good job, Skylar.
Comedy.
Good job, Skylar.
Talking about it.
Hey, bring up a white guy so we can tear him apart.
Hey, look who's here.
Iron Chef. He can hold 3 drinks at once.
Thank you very much, Iron Chef.
I don't think we would have been able to do
Oh, mine's coming? Oh, yeah, all right. I see how it goes.
So glad I got a car just to take here.
Yeah.
We dial back the ethnicity.
All right. A lot of white people in the crowd.
Give us a white guy so we can be honest.
Oh, this guy's white. This is his return after a long hiatus. It's Jem, everybody. Jem?
Oh, shit.
You know what that means, everybody.
Hold on.
What's the matter? What's going on?
Wow.
What happened?
He was
That's how much you miss your spot. You're not in the mood, then you have to take a break.
All right. That would have been.
Or else people would just live behind them.
Good
There'd be
set,
no
Jim.
repercussions whatsoever.
All right.
Put your hands together for Emily McCarran.
My mom is an androgynous lesbian, and as a result, we had many battles over what I would wear, because I was like, pearls and lace, and she was like, can I offer you a bra? So when I was 6, I came up to her and I was like, I want to be a cheerleader for Halloween. And by her reaction, you would have thought I had said, I'm going to shoot you in the face. She was devastated. She thought about it for 2 days. And then she said, okay, you can be a cheerleader. For peace. She made me my little cheerleader costume. It said peace on the front, and there's a peace sign on the back. And she gave me some green pom-poms. And she taught me the cheer that I did all night at everyone's door on Halloween. What do we want? Peace. When do we want it? Stop the war in Iraq. Yay!
Nice. Fuck yeah. Wow. Fuck yes. Thank you, Iron Josh.
You definitely bring energy and stage presence to the show.
I also really need to pee. I'm standing, so I was going to the bathroom, but I want to get
Right. Fuck yeah.
You know what? That's part of being a performer. The show must go on. I've shit my pants on stage.
Oh yeah, I'm willing to pee all right on the stage.
Cristela Alonso, do you know who that is? Cristela Alonso. We were in Houston and in Dallas, and she went short, and I was in the middle of a shit, and I didn't get to wipe in the whole show. I had a fucking growler.
Wow.
And she was like, great set, and I was like, oh fucking, why'd you cut it short? I fucking had shit my pants all the time. So.
No, I've been in that situation where I almost had that happen because downstairs, there's a big restroom that you can hear what's going on in the other room. There's been a couple times where I literally cut it close. I just like had to slice one off and do like a hard quadruple wipe and just jet out, then you're out.
That's where you just keep the
Because you hear somebody starting to say your name. You're like, your next comedian, really funny guy, you're gonna love him, and you're just like, oh shit. You have to get a bunch done right then. It's having to pee. It really is. But I've noticed that if I have to pee or poop or fart or puke, all of those things go. You fart a lot on stage? I don't do anything. Once I'm on stage,
I like the stuff about your mom.
She's listening to this.
Actually, I peed on stage once.
I'm telling you right now, if you had peed on stage in like a glass, fucking showstopper. Yeah. I wouldn't have any notes.
Nobody knew.
Hopefully they saw it though through the mic stand that we left in front of you.
I realized that halfway through.
How long have you been doing it?
Since August.
Okay.
Really, since I was 3. Because everyone was really high in my living room.
Don't ever tell anybody that.
Yeah.
Since August.
How often do you get on stage? You go to like open mics?
I try to do a couple times a week, but sometimes it just doesn't work out that way because I'm also an actress.
So you try to do it a couple times a week, but sometimes it doesn't work out that way.
So can I give you some constructive advice?
Yes, please.
Take the opposite angle than your natural instinct. Your natural instinct is high energy, giddy and fun. Let that be your strength as opposed to your lean to. So try to start off slow and then go to that big one. Like don't you started at a 10, there was nowhere to really follow you. And I only say that because when I was younger I would do that for 7 minutes, and then when you start headlining and doing an hour, you realize, oh shit, you need to have some ebb and flow. So try to use that as your knockout punch and not throw haymakers the whole show. So, talk about your mom in a sincere, honest way, and then talk about that. I mean, I think that may help.
This is coming from somebody who's disgusting, so I would trust what he's saying.
Yeah. Somebody who laughs at his own jokes.
He's absolute mess. But the thing is, he's giving you good advice.
Oh no, I like that.
Yeah, and you should, need to do it a lot more. Saying since August, maybe once or twice a week. So it's his idea. Even if you only are able to incorporate a percentage of what he's saying, I think it's good.
Practice what you're not good at, and that would be, I would imagine, deadpan for you, like a very low energy. So practice some low energy jokes. Like write some lower energy jokes about your mom that are word heavy, and then you'll find that it's like when you see Chris Rock practice. This sounds weird, but Chris Rock can very easily get everyone to laugh like he does in Chris Rock. But when you see him on stage, he is like Woody Allen, like very dry, because he wants to make sure the words work. So when you get on stage next time, try working just very low energy with the words, and then you'll find that when you bring your energy in, it'll fucking work.
Well, my mom actually writes me jokes about her horrible parenting.
All right, stop that right now. If your mom was going to be a comic, she would have done it already. You're going to be a comic. You write your own jokes. Do not let other people write your material. You write your shit. They're not. Do not trust your parents.
Did you really say that your mom would like to do jokes?
Yeah, my mom started writing.
Did she write one that we heard?
No.
Hey, did your guys' mom give you jokes once? Like, my mom gives me a joke every 6 months, and it's just the worst. I wish I had I should do a whole 15 minutes of mom jokes.
Yeah.
My mom doesn't. My dad is like,
My mom does your mama jokes, which are uncomfortable.
Wow.
I'm such a whore.
Actually, one of my mom's jokes is about that I exist because she's a slut.
The way that you laughed at that was very scary.
Yeah.
Almost like you hadn't heard
It's
it
like
before,
you're
but
her
you
biggest
said
fan. I feel like we're talking about your mother who did 65 Tonight shows or something.
The apple doesn't fall out of the tree.
Is your mom Carol Burnett? Is that what we're talking about? All right.
Where did you grow up?
I grew up in Santa Cruz.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And you can walk around naked there.
I think you can.
No, you can't. You can. You can. I was there. No, legally, you can walk around naked there. Legally, you can walk around naked there. The protesting that made it legal.
How did
How did you not know that?
I was like, I went surfing there, and I did not get naked once.
You surf now?
I surf nubs.
Oh, that's toast.
Me and Jason Ratboy Collins, son. Whatever.
Nope, nobody knows what that is.
Yeah, but
I know who that is.
you do?
From
Oh,
Santa
yeah,
Cruz.
of course.
I don't surf them.
All right, you too.
yeah.
How
You guys have a real connection.
how much were you just exhausting yourself before you figured out what you were saying about energy? When you did, like, when you were doing 10 minutes, were you like, I can just get off stage?
He did it the last stop, and I did a powerful 20 minutes. And I looked at my watch, and it was like 15 I'd only done, and I was like, I still have to do 45 fucking minutes. And I was like, all right, we'll do shots.
And you just brought people up
And I brought this dude with white hair and white eyebrows up, and I just talked about him looking like Hitler's wet dream the whole time. I was exhausting. Maintaining it. I wish you could get to see him, but watching Dane footwork for me was a real lesson in how to maintain energy and use it on your behalf. And a lot of people have mixed things to say about Dane, but he was a high energy fucking dude who knew how to pull it in and reel it back and use the words and then accentuate the words with energy. So, find high energy acts and take a look at what they're doing and figure out, like, and don't steal from them, but take a look at their aura,
essence.
Their essence. Take their essence.
Take their
Well,
essence.
if they remember, I was actually slower than I was last time.
Yeah, last time that was my
Right, you're
first.
getting less and less crazy every time we see you.
Oh no, more and more.
There you go, everybody. Emily McCarran, everyone.
Good job, Emily.
She goes. Fuck yeah. It's all happening. She's at Cartwheel Joy on Twitter. Chance together for your next comedian, Missy Martinez, everybody.
I don't eat any carbs, and that's my sex. And I have sex dreams about fucking myself with breadsticks. So I can't go to Olive Garden. I can't go to Macaroni Grill. And it kind of explains all the yeast infections. All right. On a side note, though, I am brewing my own beer. Totally unrelated, though. Totally unrelated. So if any of you are interested, meet me in the parking lot. But I have to take good care of my body, and I go to this amazing weight loss place called what is it? Planned Parenthood. Yeah, one afternoon I lost 8 pounds 2 ounces. Yeah. And my stamp card's almost full, so my 10th one is free, and I get my picture on the fucking wall.
Great. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, that's really good. Okay.
Wow.
Tom, I think you want to start this one.
So, wasn't it just your first time doing stand-up less than a month ago on this show? Wow.
That's your second time doing stand-up? Why do you get naked? Fuck, I'm Googling some breadsticks and Missy Martinez.
Yeah.
Your last name? Martinez?
Is that your last name? Okay. This is your second time doing stand-up?
All right. I got excited when I saw your name get pulled out. Do you haven't been going anywhere else to do practice? Because you were a lot more comfortable this time around. It was good.
Rewatched
Right.
And I tried to project.
Yeah, you need to project definitely higher. That's the one thing. I had you on full blast, and it was still very. Yeah, you almost just milk it, so it's almost touching your lip like
I'm not getting paid for that.
Milk it?
What? Oh, I'm
You
sorry.
should almost milk it.
Just grab it and float it real close.
I've been waiting my whole adult career for a porn star who can do stand-up.
Are you still waiting?
I'm being dead. No. For your second time on stage, I'm really impressed. Really impressed.
Thank you.
Because I did not. You don't. This is gonna sound like an insult, but it's meant as a compliment. You don't carry yourself like a porn star. You're obviously hot, but you're not like. You're not doing what porn stars do when they speak to people, which is disconnecting. It's like when they fuck. They're just like, and they're not there. You were there. You were talking to us like you were a comic, and there's so much about sex that that guys like us talk about. I want to hear it from the other side. I want to fucking hear it. I have a joke about squirting right now that makes people uncomfortable as fuck. But I bet you could get away with it and it not fucking bother your soul.
Totally gonna try listening to you.
You need, all the stuff that you think is like, I think there's a gold mine. Whatever you think is boring, redundant, and like, people will assume always that if they find out you're a porn star, that she's a oversexed nymphomaniac. She just loves dicks all fucking day long. And you bringing to the table that it's routine and like is casual is what is the opposite of everyone's basically experience. So that's what's so funny. It's going to be your take on boring, mundane, selling sex to people. That's one angle. Like the fact that you're like, fucking another anal gangbang. Whatever your take on that is, like people are like, what? Like that's not crazy to you? And you're like, whatever.
Almost any take on any aspect of porn, I think is what you're saying is better than anybody else's because you have true perspective. I mean, you are
perspective what it's all about.
If you're in the game, then you can cross those two huge things.
Another thing you have to think about, and this is only your second time, that you're used to in your career presenting the sexiest version of yourself.
This is a great note.
You know what you look like. It's always going to be a distraction. Women are always a distraction to the men in the audience. And if you were not attractive, guys still look at you like, I'd like to fuck this girl. So if you have those fucking hangers out, they are going to be super distracted by it. So no. No.
We enjoyed it.
We like it. This is my church out. Exactly. You need this for right now. It's good for us. But for tomorrow, when we're not here, you need to. Well, just always be aware. You choose however you want to present it. I think they wrote that real voice on her because I just like looking at her.
Hold on. It is a very valid point because the second by the way, you also have a very pretty face.
Right.
So you don't that but I didn't notice that until you sat down. Like guys disconnect. I remember looking at Judy Gold one time being like, God, fuck her. But that's what guys do. And so you got to be aware of that that's the way guys are going to perceive you. And if you're going to talk about sucking dick, I mean, you're going to fucking lose us. There'll be a line in the bathroom like, come on, I want to see your closer.
The thing you have to remember is that the more you're visually sexually appealing, the less they're actually listening to what you're saying.
Right.
Like, they're literally, you can finish a good joke, and people are going to be like, whatever. I want to jizz all over her fucking tits and face.
college degree.
That's how you got your college degree. Wait, explain that. Tell me that story.
No, I'm pretty nobody cares.
And you got. Are you serious? They're like professors are like whatever.
Yeah, that's
I'm
happens to
book
us.
learned. I'm book learned.
I do the same thing.
Ian Burns.
But I'm being serious when I say I worked with Savannah Sampson, and she was on stage trying to get him to stand up, and she's going, "You want to see my pussy?" And I was like, "Yeah, but I want to hear you. I would love to hear about that time that you got choked out by fucking Rocco's and Freddy's. I would love to hear that story. That would fucking." You'd have me on the edge of my seat. There's so much shit that is everyday to you that is fantasy to the majority of people in this room, which will be and you have one opinion of a place to speak from that not a lot of people can do what you're doing. There are not a lot of women in your profession that I thought you were like, I can get you a stripper, can't be a porn star, like, no, but it's the truth. I mean, we live in LA, and so, but do what you're doing, get there. It's your second.
Here's another thing. You this is like a minor note, but like the whole way you do the weight loss place, if you sell your confusion more, that joke, like in other words, I knew a joke was coming. You go, oh, what's the name? Like it sounds like a joke confusion. If you were to really sell that you can't remember, the joke will get a much bigger.
Yeah. So a little bit more.
Stay away from that. Yeah, like if you were really trying to remember somebody's name, right? Fuck, what's his name? Yeah, exactly. Then the joke will get bigger.
You know what? By the way, last thing, I don't want to make it sound like we're paying extra attention to you because you're not. Because you're, but hey, you know what? A lot of guys like, oh fuck. Do you know what could be an interesting angle? Is a little bit of armpits education towards like. Never mind. This is a bad angle.
Yeah, you gotta commit now.
It's like listen. Like I used to do joke bits about when I'd see an older couple, I'd say this. By the way, I'm not expecting this to get last, but I'd say to the woman, "You want to really treat them right? I'll show you mine. It's called the sandbagger. Get on top of them, tell them to watch him come, and right as he climaxes, fake throw a punch at him. Go, yeah, like that was so like with those. I had 100 of them. I still do a ton of them. Like when I go down on a girl, sometimes I put my legs around her entirely and go, oh, like there. But that is a go-to thing is sex moves that you have done. Ladies, you want to really know how to make your man happy. Like the thing I'm doing about squirting now is that Brian fucking told me they have a squirt, and I was like, bullshit, I can get her a squirt. So I go, wait, I thought you let Brian do it? No, I'm gonna let Brian do it. Just fucking let me have a squirt. Oh, you did it, Brian, way to go. No. But Brian's like this, Bernie. The whole bit's about not having proof that a woman has an orgasm. It's like Kaiser Soze. Just like I want to see evidence. When I come, it's like it happened, and so I want to make her squirt.
Is that what you say when you come?
It happened. That happened. That was real. Charge that to the game. So the whole joke is, and I'm not telling you how a great way to get away with it is I talk about, I read a thing and the whole thing's about the G-spot. What you got to do is, and I go, I'm not going to be vivid, but you got to go into the garage, up where you keep the bikes, and then you got to try to knock the bikes off the hook. The problem was I was in the attic just ripping out insulation. So analogies in your profession will go very long. You don't need to say, I put my tongue in the head of his dick. Like you can be like, if you analogize it, it's a great way to talk about what you're doing. Patrice O'Neill is the king of analogy.
And your lingo. You guys have your own like lexicon. You should use those all the time.
But you don't just say, "Oh, you're a blood fuck now."
Oh no, there's like TBDA, BGG.
Do you know how quick I get into an anal situation on accident? We'll do a TBDA. Oh, that's what that is.
Double badge, double anal.
Double badge.
That's TBD. Yeah.
I do that with you.
I don't have that gift.
Yeah, it's also a podcast with looking at
BBDA. That's what that stands for.
DVD.
I put initials.
Wait, that's the
double vaginal, double anal sensitive artists.
Okay, that's crazy.
What percentage of people are doing that?
Less than 1%.
Really?
That's surviving. Yeah,
That's surviving.
That's surviving.
That's right.
Yeah, you get an affirmation like that.
Is that true? Like the green jacket if you win the Masters, you get like the fucking the pink sock.
Self-deprecation is good too. I heard the joke. He said, "I'm also waiting for a porn star." And you go, "You still waiting?" That's fucking funny.
Missy, both times you've been on, you killed. Great job. It's unbelievable.
Yep. Missy X Martinez on Twitter.
Very funny. Awesome. This is the part of the show where our only two regulars, do a brand new minute every week. They're both lovely young ladies and very.
I think I followed them on Twitter today.
Yeah, they're very hilarious, super cool, always different and fun. This week's no different. This next young lady, you're going to recognize her from such things as Kill Tony, and she recently just did a dysentery.
Yeah,
she's very, very funny. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank.
I've got a friend that's a foodie, always trying to talk to me about subtleties in food, trying to talk to me about her artisan rolls, trying to pair food together, trying to taste the subtleties and shit. She gave me a scone the other day. You ever have a scone? First thing I said was, "What's wrong with this muffin?" The fuck is a scone? A 5-day-old muffin. This muffin was... This muffin... Back to scones, guys. Here we go. Forget the butter in this muffin? Forget the sugar in this muffin? You never see poor people eating scones. Only a rich person treat. Poor people eat muffins, guys. All right.
Wow. Yelling at the minute.
I remember the first time I'm Irish, and I remember the first time my mom made scones.
Yes.
And I'm like, what the fuck is this? She's like, it's a scone.
Yeah,
that was really great.
If you do it near your raisin bit, you can say, "What is this? The raisin of muffin?" or something like that.
Yeah, I was thinking of that on the way. I'm like, a raisin scone, what a nightmare.
Oh, you know what you can do, by the way, because I hang out with foodies all the fucking time, is, what's that, when you're going through the list of things like that foodies say, the one thing they say constantly is farm to table,
Table. Yeah, fresh to farm.
Fresh to
Something
farm.
like that.
Like, it's that fucking Brooklyn hipster shit.
Yeah,
Really is in Brooklyn, and you're like, oh my god, grow them in a fucking farm. Where was this grown? And the place that 10 years ago dudes were sucking dick for heroin. Oh, I really enjoyed that.
Fuck yeah, Sarah, you have this crazy style. I find myself saying almost every week, but by second 20, you have like this thing where you end up like getting to a point about something. I'm always just like, where's it coming with a scone? And boom,
out of nowhere.
Yeah.
I wanted to just go out with the scone, but I'm like, I don't think scone's a full minute. So.
No, you did it.
You know what you do really well? That like I love seeing in comics. One of the things I always like, I realize I'm drawn to, is when the point you're making at the beginning, you set it up specifically. A lot of comics don't do that, especially like newer comics. Like you said specifically, and you hit it a few times, foodies that like to notice subtlety, right? That's what you say, and you make the. So we're now in completely on what you're going to joke about. Like a lot of times people will say like, I have a friend's a foodie. And then they bring you the scone. Like, what the fuck's a scone? And you're like, well, you set up the specifics of it really well, and that's why the jokes work well. It's because you're specific about what it's about.
Yeah, God, you have a fucking voice. Like that was really fun to live. Because if you, I could theoretically do a joke about skunks, but I do it like telling shit. I'd be like, "What's up with skunks?"
Exactly. But that's something you already do. You might not even know that you do it, but it's really something that because you already naturally do it. Now you can be aware of the fact that like jokes work better always when like Chris Rock is a great example of a guy who always sets you up very clearly and specifically, right? He makes the premise super clear. Then people are roped in, and then he hits the jokes. You know, like you're doing it.
Oh, I don't answer that. I'm sorry.
You killed. Sarah, you killed. You did it again. Unbelievable.
Really? You've been doing 3 years?
She's
awesome.
At Princess Shank on Twitter, everybody. That's with 3 S's ending in SHENK.
Is your mom black? Okay. Yeah.
Puerto Rican.
I followed you on Twitter today.
Both of our girls are Puerto Rican?
Oh, I followed you on. Your mom's black, right?
You're Puerto Rican too?
You're both Puerto Rican. You guys
Holy
sisters?
shit. Well, ladies and gentlemen, your final regular and your final